guys, is back and looking good because all of you guys are from different spots of the class, and now we are gathered here again for this marathon. So welcome back, everyone. Before we begin running this marathon, a couple of things we'll do. People will bundle up. That means if you're sitting alone and you're sitting alone, say hi to each other and sit together. Yes. Again, you are sitting there, so you basically have to sit with people. Yeah. Because today's day and today's marathon, today and tomorrow, of course, day after also, guys, is all about getting closer to the exam. How the exam questions will like, how will you solve it, how will you revise it, all of that happens. And that will happen, of course, when I share things with you, but of course, you also have to share things with each other, yes? So everyone across your desk, you should have at least one people. The more the merrier, truly, guys. So people are sitting 3-4 people on a bench, people around you, great. But just make sure you're sitting with people. A couple of things you should have today, guys. Check, guys, from your back. Can you remove that calculator, guys? And can you show me, guys, everyone? Yes, we should have a calculator. I'll get mine as well out. So we cannot run this marathon without a calculator. So make sure that we have that. Yes, everyone, can I have a look at your calculators? How does it look like? Does it look like this? Perfect, perfect, perfect. A colorful one's also good. Anything bigger than this doesn't work in the exam, guys. So make sure this is there. People, come ahead, come ahead. Yes. All right, so that has to be there. Do we have a notebook to write sums? Yes, we're going to practice a lot of sums between today and tomorrow. So we have a notebook there. Everyone, you don't need to show me. Nah, please come in. Yeah, but we should have a notebook, a rough paper. So in your notebook only, guys, either double sheet or at the back of the notebook, guys, you should be able to write rough work. So that has to happen. People who've got ICAI material, great. If you've not got ICAI material, no problem, guys. Yeah, it's just okay. We'll show you the questions here. I'll tell you how we'll drive the marathon today. Yes. Everyone, welcome to class. I'm so glad that we've taken this initiative to come here and do it. The idea of doing it online also was there, but I thought it'll be better if we sit, especially longer hours are covered better if we do it together during class. Yes. How the day is structured is we start right now immediately in like 1 minute we'll start. Once we start, about 2 hours we'll spend the first session. So about 8 to 10:15 is the first session. We take a half an hour break. We come back again 2.5 hours, again one more session. We take a half an hour break, we come back again. So that's how the day is structured like. The whole idea is not to waste your time because, guys, next month is exam. So we don't want to waste any time. Every moment, every hour, every minute that you spend here, people, come ahead. All of you all, please move ahead. Every moment that we spend here, guys, should be basically replacing our study hours at home. So if you were at home, you would be studying, and a similar experience I want to create here for all of you all. People are watching this recorded as well later on. Please make sure that you have all these things, and it's supposed to be solved, not only heard. Today's lecture, guys, we are going to put pen and paper and solve questions as many as we can so that we try and get you the exam environment. That's the whole idea. All right, so welcome to the marathon. What are we going to be up to? I'll show you what here are the things that I have planned for y'all. This is the marathon. I'll just show you the agenda first. Yes, so this is what I was thinking. Of course, we can add something if you want. The first is we'll use the quick book and we'll try and revise. Yes, so we'll do 1, 2, 3 chapters revision, then we'll do the sums on that. Then 1, 2, 3 chapters revision, then we'll do the sum on that. That will happen. I've taken out some top 100 questions that are master questions. What I mean is they're not basic questions. They're not the most difficult questions. They're the questions where if you solve them, you'll feel nice, you'll feel challenged, and you'll feel happy that you've done those questions. So I've taken those, and those are not from the Yeshas Academy book. I've not taken those questions so that there is a certain amount of familiar surprise element left. Yes, so we'll do that. Then we'll talk about the amendments. So if you're thinking, oh, I've covered it, but I don't know the amendments, we'll talk about all the amendments over the 1-2 days that I'll spread it over. Then we'll talk about ABC analysis, which most of you all know. We'll talk about top 50 section, again, something that you'll know, 1.5 days, and how to strategize in the exam hall. In case you've forgotten it, we'll spend some 10-15 minutes doing this also. We'll leak the paper, we'll predict the paper, and by the time we finish tomorrow's class, guys, you'll be able to understand how the paper looks like. And this 15 marks question, which is a problem area for everyone. Not today, not tomorrow, even one day before the exam, guys. That question number 1, which is for how many marks? 15 marks, guys. That is going to be a problem area. So how to deal with that best? And what are the things that are excluded, which you should not pay too much attention to? So that is those are things that we'll be talking about between today and tomorrow. Guys, the idea is you walked in today at 8 o'clock. When you walk out tomorrow afternoon, you should be much more confident about doing your direct tax. Yes. And every time you get scared, you get anxious, I just have one thing to tell you, that out of 100 marks to clear the paper, we don't need 100 marks. We need only how many? 40 to clear. To clear it well, we need how many? 50. So we have to just run this race halfway. And if on all these sums, guys, you are feeling confident, then you are there halfway. Yes. So that should be the idea between today and tomorrow. Let's try and do our best between the 2 days that we have. All right. This folder will be shared with you, tax marathon folder. It will be updated in that DT folder only. I'll put a tax marathon folder so you get all the details that we're talking about right now. Let's start. And first, guys, we'll do 2-3 chapters revision. We have about 12 to 13 chapters. One of them is computation of income. For that, we don't have to do any revision, but this is the revision. Let's start, everyone. On the screen, we'll try and revise about 3 chapters before we start with the question of the 3 chapters. The idea is if we can do about 6 chapters today and 6 chapters tomorrow, guys, we're wrapped up. Yes, everyone okay? Antennas out, full 100% network. All the people in the class, let's begin, guys. Everyone. So we start with, guys, the chapter's name is called what? Introduction, guys. Introduction, it's very, very simple chapter. We'll just spend 2 minutes. There's nothing important in this chapter. Only thing in the exam, guys, we'll be writing which act? Income Tax Act, which year, guys? 1960. So whenever you write a section, guys, I'm trying to refine now. Whenever you write a section in the exam, you'll write section 22 of which act? Income Tax Act 1961. A little more participation, guys. Yes. Your exam questions will have this word called PY. PY which year? And guys, AY which year, guys? 26, 27. So get friendly with these two because these two are your exam years already, guys. We know that. Next, guys, the Finance Act for which you are studying is which one? 2025. You will keep using the word called what? Assessee. So every time there is a person, you'll call that person what? Assessee. And in your exam, the main person will be whom, guys? Individual. Everyone okay till here? Everyone. And while we move ahead, guys, this is an introduction chapter. There's nothing much in it. Only thing is there are different steps. In the exam, they will always tell you there is a person called Mr. A. Everyone. There'll be a person called Mr. Guys, they'll always tell you that either he is a resident or in a resident he's a ROR or he's what, guys? RNOR. This kind of sum they will give you. They'll tell you what his residential status is, and then you'll determine which are his scope of income. Guys, I'm a ROR. I stay a lot in India. Which income will be taxable of mine? All. So then they'll give you income which you have to park in how many heads? 5. The first one is this is only when there is an employer and a employee. All right. The next one is this is only when you have a house given on rent, staying it's yourself. We'll do all of this, don't worry. I'm just warming you up before we begin more. Guys, then there will be something called PGBP. There will be some businessman, some CA, some interior designer. There will be capital gain, and then there will be income from other sources, all for your dividend and for your interest, and all income tax refund, interest, etc. will go here. Next, guys, all of them from ID. Guys, what is ID? Guys, what do you offer to the government? Incomes. Everyone, what do you offer to the government? Incomes. In return, they offer you what, guys? Deductions. So we'll come to the golden rule. Any income you find in the exam, guys, if there is income, there will be what? And if you're offering income to the government, they will give you what in return, guys? Deduction. Are we okay? Getting familiar, guys? Yes. Next, guys, is after all this, all your income will go into clubbing of income. What is it called, guys? Guys, clubbing of income means, can I pass my incomes to other people? Yes. But the government has an eye on me, and they say that if you pass your incomes to specifically 4 people, how many people? 4. Guys, if I transfer my assets or my income to my spouse, or to my son's wife, or to my minor child, or to my HUF, in these 4 cases, will the income come back? Yes. The last paper was which one? Before you all, guys, which was the last paper? May 26. People move ahead. Please move ahead here. Please come ahead, no? That TV is the last row, so if you can, guys, move ahead. Yeah. All of you, there are benches here. Can you all move ahead? Yes. That TV is the last row. People moving beyond the TV, guys. Yes. Yeah. Okay. That row. Those 2 girls sitting, that should be the last row. Those 2 guys, can you all come ahead, please? A little ahead. 1, 2, 3 benches ahead will be great. Yeah. Share. It's okay. Doesn't matter, guys. Yes. Imagine this like a Mumbai local train. Yes. All right. Perfect. So, guys, in May 26 exam, there was a question. I'll ask you the question indirectly, guys. You'll answer. Guys, if I transfer my assets to my spouse, will the income come back? Yes. If I transfer it to my minor child, will the income come back? Yes. But if I transfer it to my major child, no. Guys, what you just answered were 4 marks question in May 26 paper. I'll show you the paper right now also, guys. 4 marks came from this one yes or no that you just said. Yes. So clubbing of income is another chapter. That girl who's gone to Pakistan, Bangladesh, come ahead, please. Yes. People behind this, tell people to move ahead. Yes. And sit with someone. All right. Then, guys, is the next chapter, which is called set off and carry forward of what, guys? Loss. Yes, everyone, in the exam you'll find losses, and the losses you'll have to set up like this. Everyone okay? And then we come to a number which is called what? GTI. The exam will never question you on questions of GTI, compute GTI. They'll either tell you compute house property, compute IFOS, or they'll tell you compute after GTI there is what? Deductions. After that, there is what, guys? Total income. Everyone. So either they'll tell you, give you a question on compute. No, no, I can't work with this kind of participation, guys. Your exam is next month. You should be completely on fire right now. Yes, everyone. Your exam question should be compute total income, or they will tell you one of the heads of income you should compute. Next, guys, after total income, they will ask you to compute your tax. There is only one question in the exam which tells you how to compute tax. That's question number. That's the only question where you have to go from total income to tax. Everyone, that's the only question. So we'll do that first because I know that is for sure. Let's revise a chapter called rates of tax. Everyone, take a rough paper, take a pen, take a calculator. Everyone, very, very quickly. In the exam, they will use the word optional. Guys, what do you mean by optional tax regime? Old. And what do you mean by default tax regime? New. All right. Now, guys, very, very quickly, I'm going to first revise and then give you some incomes. You'll have to calculate the tax. Everyone, optional and old tax regime first. Guys, please tell me up to which amount the government doesn't want to tax you. 2.5 lakh. They don't want to tax you. If you're a senior citizen, up to how much amount they want to tax you? 3 lakh. If you're a super senior citizen, up to how many lakh? 5 lakh. Guys, what is super senior citizen? 80. And senior citizen? 60. And if you're a non-resident, again, we are back at how many lakh, guys? This is called basic exemption limit. You don't need to write this. I'll give you a number on which you'll have to calculate. Everyone watch, keep watching. Next, guys, if you now progress in life, the government also says that if you earn more than how many lakh? 2.5 lakh to how many lakh? Then you will be taxed at what rate? 5%. By heart this, guys. This number is 12,500. Everyone by hearted this number. If your income is more than up to how many lakh? Then your tax will be by heart this. What is this number, guys? So now in the exam, if anyone's income is more than 10 lakh, I don't want you to calculate it. 0, 12,500, 1 lakh. Can we repeat, everyone? 0, 500, 1 lakh. And if it's more than how many lakh? Then it's at what rate, guys? 30%. This can be whatever the amount in the exam. Are we okay, everyone? So 0, 12,500, 1 lakh. If it's a senior citizen, then what is the basic exemption limit? And then 3 lakh to 5 lakh becomes how much? 5%. So for senior citizen, what is it, guys? 0, 10,000, 1 lakh. No, guys. Have you more participation? 0, 10,000, 1 lakh. If they say in the exam below 60 years, 0, 12,500, 1 lakh. Otherwise, it's 0, 10,000, 1 lakh. By hearted. Everyone by hearted. Everyone. Okay. Now, guys, here we get something called BR. What is it called? BR. If in your basic tax, you can also get rebate. How do you get rebate? If your total income is up to how many lakh? 5. In the exam, if your income is 4,75,000, how much? 4 lakh. You will calculate and then show that rebate under section 87A. Everyone, that's the first section. Under section which one, guys? 87A. Then, guys, surcharge. Surcharge will only happen if your total income number looks more than 50 lakh, 1 crore, 2 crore, 5 crore. Sir, I don't know the concept of surcharge. Congratulations. Because, guys, in the exam, most questions are on income. What are they on? How many questions on tax? 1. No, I'm not getting answers. Most of the questions are on income. Compute income. Do you have to calculate surcharge? No, we have to calculate only surcharge once. And that too if your income is more than how many lakh? Or more than how many crore? Or more than how many crore? Or more than how many crore? 5 crore. You have to pay surcharge of 10, 15, 25 and 37. We'll recap this through sums, guys. We'll solve sums and we'll do this. And then, guys, there is something called what? HEC, which is how much percent. Guys, calculator has to happen and we need to do all this calculation faster. All right, this is the old regime, guys. Here, guys, this now we go to the new regime, guys. Everyone in the new regime, please tell me up to 4 lakh. Age does not matter here, guys. Doesn't matter what your age is. Your basic exemption limit is 4 lakh. Everyone okay? So 0 to 4, 0. Then, guys, keep telling me slabs of 4. Everyone, 4 to 8, 8 to 12, 12 to 16. 16 to 20, 20 to 24, and more than how much? And here, guys, please tell me some multiples of 0, 5. Sorry, multiples of 5, 0, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. Are we okay? Now, I'll tell you a shortcut, which you, of course, should know. And if you don't know, by heart it right now, guys. This is what? Keep increasing by 20. This is what? 40. This is what? 60. This is what? 80. This is what? 1 lakh. Are we okay? And more than 1 lakh, guys, this is more than whatever. And by hearted, guys, if your income is up to 24 lakh, up to how much? Remember, here we had by hearted 10, 12,500, guys. Here by hearted, if your income is up to 24 lakh, your tax is 3 lakh. Can we by hearted? In the exam, they say your income is 30 lakh. What is it? No, can't hear you. What is the income? 30 lakh, guys. And you are choosing the new scheme. Then up to 24 lakh, it is already 3 lakh. Are we okay? Everyone in the exam? Guys, I don't want anyone in the exam to struggle with these numbers in the exam. Yeah, 8:30. I don't want anyone to struggle with these numbers in the exam, guys. The moment it's up to 24 lakh, up to how many? Guys, the tax is how many lakh? 3 lakh. No, no. Again, can we repeat it? If your income is up to, your tax will be, how will it be 3 lakh? 0, 20,000. 20 plus 40. 60 plus 60. 120 plus 80. 2 plus 1. 3 lakh. Then you do it in the exam, it's okay, but you should be confident that if your income is more than 24 lakh, tax is definitely more than how many lakh, guys? 3 lakh. Are we okay, everyone, in this? Guys, here also there is a shortcut called BR. What is the shortcut? With basic tax, there is something called rebate, and here the rebate is how many lakh, guys? 12 lakh. Under same section, section is section. Guys, here the maximum rebate is 12,500. Here the maximum rebate is how many thousand? 16,000. All right. Here also there is surcharge, but the 37 surcharge is not here. And here also there is what, guys? HEC. Remember, in the exam, by chance, if they give you a question on non-resident, which question? Which they will not, because there is resident and non-resident. Who's taxed more? So they will give you the question number one I'm talking about. They will give you which person? Resident. And in resident, guys, they'll ask you to compute the tax. For resident, will you get rebate also? Yes. But in case they ask you a question on non-resident, there will be no rebate. There will be no rebate. Are we okay? And year, guys, where does age matter? Old. In the new one, guys, age does not matter, because whatever is the age, of basic exemption limit is how many lakh, guys? 4 lakh. Everyone, okay. Now, very quickly, take your calculators, guys. We'll take a number called 48 lakh. Very quickly, let's do old regime. And assuming below 60 years, guys. Everyone, take a pencil, pen, hyperactive mode, guys. No sleep mode today. Yes. All right. Guys, first number 0, 12,500, 1 lakh. More than 10 lakh, how many lakh? 38. Everyone, 38 lakh on the calculator. Very quickly. 38 lakh into 30%. How much is that? 11 lakh 40,000. Add all these numbers. 11 lakh 40 plus 112,500. Yes, right. Pre-tax, everyone. Right. 12 lakh 52,500. Next, guys, will you get any surcharge? No. Surcharge is only if it's above 50. Any rebate? No. So, guys, surcharge always write 0. And guys, HEC. HEC is what percent? 4%. Take your calculators. 12 lakh 52,500. If someone wants to get the direct answer, guys, I'll just give you a shortcut into 104%. Yes, into 104%. Take 12 lakh 52,500 on your calculator. Everyone, 12 lakh 52,500 on your calculator into 104%. How much is that, guys? 13 lakh 2,600. Everyone, okay till here? Yes, all right, perfect, guys. We'll do a new regime. Some people who are just watching, guys, ICAI is watching, you watch questions being solved. Yes, till you don't do this with your pen and your calculator, guys, you will not clear the exam, I'm telling you. So start today, start doing the calculations right now. Everyone, new regime. New regime will take a number called 65 lakh. Everyone, let's start. 0, 20,000, 40,000, 60,000, 80,000, 1 lakh. How much is that, guys? You don't need a total. How much is this? 3 lakh. Excellent. Now more than 24 lakh up to 65 lakh. 65 lakh on the calculator. Everyone, 65 lakh minus 24 lakh. How much is the number? 41 lakh. 41 lakh into 30%. 12 lakh 30,000 plus 3 lakh. Excellent, guys. Good numbers. 15 lakh 30,000. This is my basic tax. Any surcharge? Yes. How much percent? 10%. So 10% of 15 lakh 30,000. Yes, 16 lakh 83,000. Everyone, hold it there, guys. Then next is HEC 4%. Perfect. 17 lakh 50,320. If the last number is more than 5 or more than 5, you go to the next number. Example, if this number was 328. I want more answers. 328 would become 330. All right, perfect. And last number was 324. 320. Are we okay with rounding off, guys? See, it's a marathon, so we can't go to things which are not important, which are easy to understand. All right, so please, guys, what we did right now, you will be doing once in the exam. All those people who are thinking what will come in my exam, this question number 1, rates of tax. You have to compute it. Yes, everyone. All right. Yes, 8:30 ko sabko enter karna. All right, let's not waste time, guys. Can you all do a similar calculation, everyone? Same similar calculation for 55 lakh 55,000 new scheme, guys. 55 lakh 55,000, everyone. 55 lakh 55,000. Now, guys, I will straight away write 3 lakh. 55 lakh 55,000 minus 24 lakh into 30%. 9 lakh 46,500 plus 3 lakh. How much is that? 12 lakh 46,500. This is my basic tax, guys. Any surcharge on this? 1 lakh 24,650. That is how much? 13 lakh 150, and then 4% we'll add to that. 13 lakh 71 150 into 104%. Yes, excellent. 14 lakh 25,996. Excellent, guys. 996 will become hot. 14 lakh, guys. 996 will go to the next number because 5 or more, guys. Yes, everyone. So 996 will become 26,000. All right, because after 996 is the next 1,000. Everyone, okay, okay, okay. All right. So this is the rates of tax calculation, guys. SOP, not so important. Yes, partnership firm, HUF, etc. not so important. Just telling you, partnership firm is taxed in the same manner, except they don't get rebate. Except they don't get what, guys? Rebate. Companies taxation, all that is not important. Only focus on taxation of individual. Taxation of whom? Individual. All right, guys. Let's move ahead now. This is the first chapter that I wanted to revise, guys. We finished revision of a chapter which is called rates of tax. All right. Now, guys, of course, we'll talk about new things, but right now, just recapping first the old chapters, and we've also revised the chapter which is called what? Introduction. Let's try and revise a slightly bigger chapter now, income from house property. Everyone, income from house property on the screen, on the screen, on the screen, everyone. Guys, we'll spend about 10-15 minutes to revise the chapter, and we'll try and see, and then we'll move over to this question of 3-4 chapters. The idea is to do 6 chapters today, 6 chapters tomorrow, and wrap it up, guys. Everyone, what chapter are we looking at? House property. Whatever you know, try and recollect and try and put it out here, guys. Whenever I ask you, can I stay in that house? That house is called SOP. Guys, can I rent that house? That house is called LOP. Can I stay in the house for a few months and rent it out for a few months? Yes, that is called what? SOP plus LOP. The calculation is same as what, guys? LOP. Guys, can I have more than 2 SOPs? Yes, the extra SOPs will be called DLOPs. And can I hold stock as a builder? Can I hold house properties? Yes. So there are 5 calculations, guys. All the calculation have a very simple. The government said, listen, thank you for buying a house. Thank you for. And because you bought a house, I'd like to give you 3 deductions, guys. Everyone, first is municipal deduction. First is, second one is standard, and third one is interest. Can you repeat the shortcut, guys? MSI. All right, guys. Let's talk about LOP first, guys. In LOP, there is something called actual rent. Which rent? If I've given my house of 1 lakh rupees a rent, 1 lakh into 12, how much is that? 12 lakh. That's my actual rent. Everyone, if the person does not pay me, that's called. Can I minus unrealized rent? Yes, I can minus if I fulfill 4 conditions, guys. Legally vacate our building. Mainly, you have to take legal action. Which action? Then I can minus unrealized rent. Yes. Next, guys, if there is any vacancy loss, which loss? Guys, vacancy loss is when no one is staying. Is there LOP? No. Is there SOP? No. When no one is staying in the house, that period is called. And vacancy loss you can minus only when your AR is more than what? ER. And once you minus vacancy loss, you cannot look at what, guys? ER. Everyone, this is the concept of AR, UR, and VL. Everyone. Now let's look at ER. What is ER? Guys, everyone's expecting you to clear. There's an expectation from you. Same way government says if there's a house, there's an expected rent, guys. Expected rent means either the fair rent, either which rent? Or we'll take the municipal value, but subject to the ceiling of which rent? Standard rent. Guys, 10, 11, 12. Tell me which one. 10 or 11? 11. But subject to 12. It should be within 12, guys. 10 or 14. 10 or 14? 14. But it should be restricted to how many? 12. This is a very simple concept, guys. So we know what is AR. We know what is ER. Everyone. And then we get to a number which is called GAV. Can we repeat, guys? What is the number called? Full form. In the exam, only full forms, guys. Yes, everyone. From that, guys, from that we have 3 deductions called MSI. Can you repeat MSI? First one. Guys, can I take municipal tax of this year? Last year also, everything we can take, but only if it's paid. Guys, this you can minus here, guys. The house can be anywhere, you can take municipal tax. Then you get a standard deduction of how much percent? 30% of your NAV, and then finally we get what, guys? Interest. And for all those who are confused about interest, sir, I bought interest for construction acquisition, every interest you can minus. Guys, let me tell you very frankly, I've taken a house loan to construct a house. Can I minus the interest? To buy a house, to repair a house, no, I'm not getting confident answers. Every interest connected with my house. Can we repeat? Every interest connected with my house. Guys, I bought a loan to construct a house. to buy a house, to repair a house, everything you can minus because it is not SOP, Alright, and the final number is called house property, income from house property. This is which question, guys? LOP. Next is which one? Guys, in this also calculation is same as, so here also I will get MSI. What is MSI? Very quickly. And which interest? And excellent, that's the word. Which interest, guys? Any interest. How much amount? Any amount. Are we okay? Everyone. Next one. Same calculation as what? LOP. Here also how many deductions? MSI, guys. M. Yeah. Guys, here also M. S. I. How much interest? Any interest, any amount. People who are moving back, come ahead, guys. Move ahead, please. Here. First few benches. Alright, guys, the recording stopped. So we're going to recap. Which chapter are we looking at? House property. Guys, what are the 5 kinds of house properties? Can you recap? First one, SOP, LOP, SOP plus, LOP, DLOP, and stock. In that, if it's LOP, guys, what are the 3 deductions you will get? MSI, M for, S for, I for interest. People are confused that, sir, I've taken a housing loan interest for repairs. Will you get the deduction? Yes. Here also you will get, everywhere you will get, even stock. Guys, I'm a builder, guys. The government will wait for 2 years. For how many years? After that, as a builder, if I don't sell the house, it will be considered as what, guys? DL. And again, I will get how many deductions? 3. And so can I tell you guys, in the exam, how many deductions? Always 3. 1 second. Yeah. So everyone in the exam, if you get a house property sum, which you will, by the way, guys, will you get a house property sum? Yes, you will. And MSI. What is MSI? Municipal tax, standard deduction. Now only let's come to this part called SOP. In SOP, guys, you don't get MSI, you don't get municipal tax, you don't get standard deduction, you only get, and that too is restricted up to 2 lakh, or it is restricted up to. So in the exam, guys, don't get confused. Most of you guys only focus on this, whereas the rest 4, guys, you should focus on. Only in this case, the interest will be only up to 2 lakh or 30. If it's for repair, 30. Reconstruction, 30. Renovation, 30. Loan taken before 1999, 30. All of that is 30. Otherwise, you'll get how many lakh, guys? Everyone, okay. All right. This is SOP. Now, guys, can someone pay me arrears of interest? Arrears of my rent, guys. Arrears basically means he didn't pay me right now. It's called unrealized rent. Can he pay me next year? Yes. That is also taxable. You get standard deduction of 30%. Next, guys, can I transfer my house to my spouse? Yes. Or can I transfer it to my minor child? Yes. The income will come back to me because the dog always goes back to the owner. But the final income, which income? So you will minus MSI. What will you minus? Municipal tax and interest. The final amount comes back to me. Are we okay? Everyone clear? Next, guys, can a house have 2 owners? Yes. 1 minute, guys. You and your friend, can you start a business? Yes. Who will be taxed? Excellent, guys. Same way. A house is how many co-owners? 2. Who will be taxed? Both. If it's a house is LOP, what is a house? And the income is 10 lakh rupees. How will they be taxed? 1 guy will be taxed on 1 guy will be taxed on 5. So find out the profit and the last guy split it. And if it's SOP, then who will get the interest deduction? Both. Guys, up to how many lakh? Up to how many lakh? 30,000. Now hear me out carefully, guys. I have 2 houses. 1 minute. I have 2 houses. Both are SOPs. Can 2 houses be SOPs? Yes. One I'm getting a limit of 2 lakh. One I'm getting a limit of 30,000. So total 2 lakh 30. Can it be 2 lakh 30? No. Per person it can either be or it can be 30. So I'll give you a small pro tip, guys. MSI. It's how many? MSI. And for SOP, guys, either the number will be 2 lakh. Number will be 30. It can never be 2 lakh 30. It can never be 4 lakh. Are we okay? Per person maximum how many lakh? For maximum how many thousand? 30 lakh. We'll do sums on all this, guys. Don't worry. I'm just warming you up. Let's understand the concept, then move ahead, guys. Everyone, guys, please tell me, guys. Can I take a house loan? Yes. Can I take it from a bank? Can I take it from my father? And what do I pay on that house loan, guys? Interest. Everyone. Which year are we in the exam? 25, 26. Can my house be ready this year? Yes, and let's say, guys, the house got ready in this year only, guys, on the 5th of April. Which date? This is called current year, everyone. Can we repeat what is this year called? No, some people are not participating. See, if you're watching it like an RCB match, yes, RCB, those guys are playing on the ground. You have to play that match yourself, guys. The more you participate, the more you'll be a part of it. Some people are only looking, blinking their eyes in slow motion. No, this is not some series. This is not Spider-Man. You are the Spider-Man or Spider-Woman. Guys, you have to climb those buildings. Please come back, everyone. Guys, which year is my house ready? Current year. This year I will get how much interest, guys? Full. Next year, full. Next year, full. I like that answer. But before this, guys, my house is under construction. What is it called, guys? Pre-construction period. Can you repeat, guys? Pre-construction. You don't have to do it date-wise. You have to do it year-wise. Repeat. You have to do it year. Please tell me which year was my house ready? Before that, everything is pre-construction period. The word construction should be maintained, guys. Everyone okay? And in this period, whatever interest is there, can this construction period be for 10 months? Yes. Can it be for 20 months? Can it be for 100 months? Doesn't matter. Whatever is the PCB total, the interest of the interest comes to 5 lakh. How much? Will you get this deduction? Yes, but not as a cake, as a pastry. How many parts? So guys, in the exam, if you get PCB, first total the interest, first total and divide by how much? Everyone okay? And put a cutoff. Draw this kind of diagram, put a cutoff, you'll get the answers. Everyone okay, okay, okay. So this PCB concept was slightly different. Unrealized rent concept was slightly different. What is VL? Vacancy loss. Then SOP, guys, how much deduction do you get? Only one. And guys, everything else, what are the deductions you get? Three. MSI. Everyone okay, 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 okay. All calculations should be for 12 months. For how many months? If there is any unrealized rent, minus it. Any vacancy loss, minus it. Guys, if I've given my house for 10 months on rent, still you will calculate 12. And then 2 months I'll get vacancy loss. Are we okay? Everyone, all right. This is called your house property. Anything else in house property? Yes. Can a house be divided? This is very simple, guys. If they divide the house, you divide the calculation. How many calculation will you do, guys? Two. Can it be a shop also down on the ground floor? Then that will be what? Here you get unlimited deduction. All you get only one deduction, which is interest. Here you get how many deductions? Three, which are MSI. Excellent, guys. Everyone, MSI is the key. Don't focus on SOP. Focus on the others. Are we okay? Everyone, all right. Guys, good answers. That's another chapter recap, which is income from house property. Anything else that I want to talk about in house property? No. We'll be doing sums. First 3-4 chapters we'll revise and then we'll do sums. Everyone, let's start another chapter. Very simple chapter, guys. I have decided to open a farm and I have decided to grow strawberries, guys. What am I doing? Strawberries, guys. This is called which income? Guys, is it exempt? Under section 10(1). And this land is called RAL, rural agricultural land. Can I grow and sell strawberries? Yes. Can I give it on rent to you to grow and sell? Yes. That income is also exempt. Can I grow flowers? Anything that is grown and sold. 2 years back, exam question, you were growing and selling mulberries. Is it agriculture income? Yes. Is it exempt? Yes. Anything that you grow and sell. Repeat. Anything that you grow and sell, guys, will completely exempt, guys, but only agriculture. Only if there is anything called dairy, taxable. Horticulture. The government only likes one culture. Agriculture. And floriculture, flowers also. Are we okay, everyone? Like the exemption is section and rural agriculture land. What if I sell this rural agriculture land? No tax, because there is rural agriculture land the government does not want to look at also. So you do anything with that, there is no tax. Everyone clear? Next we go to UAL, guys. What is UAL? Guys, now the land is in which area? Okay, so there are two changes here called SB, guys. What is the shortcut? SB. If you sell this land, if you have a farm building, guys, next to this if there's a farm building, any income from that, these two are completely taxed. Everyone. All right, guys, I'm converting the strawberry into jam and I'm selling it. Are we okay? If you convert it and sell it, that income is not agriculture. Everyone clear with this, guys? Yes. Very quickly, can I grow tea leaves? Can I grow coffee beans? Can I grow rubber plants? Yes. All this, guys, the government says, listen, if you're only growing tea leaves and selling tea leaves, agriculture, but you convert it into powder, guys. Here, this tea was made through powder, the tea powder, guys. In that case, guys, if you use tea powder, that is composite income. Guys, in that you have to split PGBP how much percent? 40%. Excellent. Here automatically how much percent? So 60 the government will not tax, 40 they will tax. Are we okay, everyone? Next is which one? Guys, all of us Bangalore people love a coffee. 1 minute. But if you grow coffee and cure it, you grow and cure, then PGBP will be. If you grow, cure, roast, everything else 40%. And agriculture automatically will the balance how much percent? Or how much percent? For rubber, guys, it's very simple. What percent? I will never remember these percentages. I will only remember PGBP percent. Please tell me PGBP percent here, 35. Everyone okay. And guys, can I grow grapes? From the grapes, can I make wine? Yes. 1 minute. Can I grow grapes? That process is agriculture. Excellent. Can I make wine? That process is business. Can I transfer my grapes to my wine factory? Yes. That transfer should happen maximum at market price. Which price? Market price of the grapes is 100 rupees. I can transfer at 100. Yes. 90. Yes. 80. 120. No. Are we okay? These are all different rules. This T is rule 7A. Guys. No, sorry. This T is rule 8. What is the rule called? 8. This is 7B for beans. This is 7A and this is rule 7. If you forget the rules, no problem, guys. As long as you remember the percentage. Can we repeat? PGBP. Here. Year 35%. Are we okay, everyone? Everyone. And please tell me, guys, in Bangalore, land is urban or rural? Urban. From outskirts of Bangalore, up to 8 kilometers. Okay. Up to 6 kilometers. Okay. Do you remember the kilometers, guys? 8, 6, 2, 0. Depending on population, guys. Everyone. 8 kilometers, 6, 2, and 0. Everyone, okay, 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 okay. All right, guys. That's agriculture income for you. Next, guys, everyone. My HUF has already paid the tax. Should I pay tax again? No, it is exempt under section 10(2). My partnership firm has already paid the tax. I'm getting profit. Should I pay tax again? No. It's simple. If your parents have already paid the bill at the restaurant, will you pay it again? No. This exemption is under which section? 10(2)(a). For all those people who forget the exemption section, just write section 10. Which section? 10. All right. Let's continue, guys. Can there be a big calamity? Yes, that money is also exempt under section 1010 BC. In the exam, they will give you a Sukanya Samriddhi account. Which account? And guys, can you invest money? That you'll get a deduction. But when you recover the money, guys, that Sukanya Samriddhi account is completely exempt under section 10. Oh, so I don't remember. Doesn't matter. 10 is great section. Everyone okay with section 10? All right. Next, guys, everyone. I have taken life insurance. What have I taken? Guys, on the life insurance, every year you have to pay premium, and then on death, do you get the money back? On death, it is completely exempt. If all the premiums are low, it is completely. But if the premium is high, it will be taxed. So in the exam, check the premium, guys. If the premium is high, high means more than 10%. High means more than how much percent? 10%. All right. Guys, moving ahead. If in the exam they say post office account, which account? Guys, you will get an exemption of or of how many thousand? If in the exam they say scholarship, it is completely exempt. Guys, forget the section today. Doesn't matter 10, 16, 10. So who cares? If that section is following your understanding, I don't care about the section. Section is section 10. Everyone, which section? 10. If you get a scholarship, it is completely exempt. If you're a gallantry award winner, guys, which winner? And you get pension. Pension will also be exempt. If you are an armed force member losing your life, guys, even that pension is completely exempt. If you're an MP, MLA, and you get allowances, all those allowances are also exempt. Guys, the ideal age to get married and to have a minor child is 1032. What is the section? If you have a minor child, the benefit is how much? 1,500. Do you remember all this, guys? Yes. All right. So these are some of the exemptions that were important. Next, guys, everyone, can I go and operate in a SEZ? Yes. Sleepy people, everyone, wake yourself up. Yes. If I can be awake after clearing my exam, you can be awake because next month is your exam. Yes, everyone, be awake. So if I go to a SEZ, what do I go? SEZ, and then I export from there. What do I do from there? The government said that listen, for 15 years, for how many years? I would like to give you a benefit, but please tell me one number called SEZPE. Everyone, SEZ? I focus on which unit? Take their profit, take the profit, and take the export percentage. Example, my profit from the SEZ unit is 30 lakh. How much? My export percentage is 70%. So 30 lakh into 70%. 21 lakh. The government said, listen, we like to give you this as what? Deduction. For how many years? 5 years. Next 5 years, again, we'd like to give you, but only how much percent? So we'll not give you 21 lakh, we'll give you 10.5. And last 5 years also, we'll give you 50%, but subject to some conditions. Everyone, okay. Guys, if you export, can you charge freight? Yes. Can you charge insurance and telecom charges? But those will not be included in your export sales. So if my export sales are, guys, 70 crores, how much? But my FIT is 10 crores included. Then it will become how many crores? 60. Okay, everyone. Yes. In the exam, check the year. If I started this business in the year 1920, which year? And my exam question is which year? Which year am I? Can we calculate, everyone? First year, 1920. Second year, next one, next one, next one, 23, 24. Guys, are these my 5 years? Please tell me the next one. 24, 25, and next one. So this is which year, guys? 7. So I will get how much deduction? Super answer. Everyone. Don't take shortcuts in the exam. Calculate it like this. If I can spend 3 seconds doing it, you can also do it. Don't think mentally, oh, it looks like 7th year. No, calculate it. Yes, 6th year and 5th year makes a lot of difference because 5th year you'll get, 7th year you'll get 50%. Are we clear with this, guys? Yes. All right. That's another chapter which is done, which is 10AA. All right. Here we go. I think now, guys, we can start with some sums. I'm going to take up some sums here and we'll see how we can do those sums. Here we go. Guys, the sums have to be done. Every sum you have to imagine it's coming in the exam, and that's how you have to do it. You have to solve also all the sums, whichever possible you have. All right. All right, let's see in the tax marathon what are the sums that we need to solve. I'll show you the sums. Guys, these are the top 100 questions that we need to do. And we'll start with this, guys. Chapter 1, illustration number 5. I'll show you these in this on this paper. And as and when we do this, guys, we'll highlight them so we know that we've done. This is chapter 1, illustration number 5. If you have the ICAI material, great. If you already sold it, guys, please buy it back and use it. Yes. All right. I'm going to open the ICAI study material. This is for May. All right. Let's go to illustration number 5. And every time you solve a sum with me, guys, you'll get better on your concepts. Let's start. Can we do this, everyone? Compute the tax liability of which person is Mr. A having total income of 51 lakh for the assessment year 26-27. Everyone take your rough paper out. Everyone, rough paper. Assume that his total income comprises which income? Salary, income from house property, interest on FD. Assume that Mr. A has exercised the option to shift out. That means which regime? Old. Everyone in your rough work write old. Everyone write old. And write TI 51 lakh. Guys, do you feel safe in Bangalore? Yes. Do you feel safe in Bangalore? What do you feel in Rajasthan next to the border? Unsafe. Same way, guys. This is unsafe. 1 minute. Exactly how many lakh? Guys, will you pay surcharge? No, I can't hear you guys. Will you pay surcharge? Surcharge starts more than how many lakh, guys? 50. So here, this is a someone marginally, literally. Guys, every time we do a sum, you'll learn something new right now. Everyone, let's start, guys. I'll teach you marginally. Be with me, guys. Total income, which regime is this? Old. So everyone write 0. 12,500 with me, guys. 12,500, 1 lakh. Yes, we've reached. This is basic tax. More than 10 lakh, how many lakh? 41. Everyone on the calculator. I'm waiting, I'm watching, guys. Everyone on the calculator, 41 lakh into 30%. 12 lakh, 30,000. Add all these numbers up. Be patient. 13 lakh, 42,500. All right. This is your basic tax. Will there be surcharge also? Yes, calculate the surcharge into 10%. 1 lakh 34,250. Add it and tell me the final number. 14 lakh 76,750. And everyone stop. As you have added surcharge, why? Excellent. Income is more than? No, I can't hear you. Some of you guys, I will get you to the first bench, guys. There are 5 spots available. I'll get one by one some 5 people. Guys, until you reply, please tell me why did you calculate surcharge? Because more than how many lakh, guys? 50 lakh. But he's saying I've just earned how many more lakh? 1 lakh. So can you spare me? So what we'll do is for that, guys, please tell me the last surcharge limit. 50. So guys, everyone write here. Make a column like this, everyone, and write again TI 50 lakh. Everyone, very quickly. Write basic tax. Guys, what is the basic tax? 0, 12,500, 1 lakh. Then guys, from 10 lakh to 50 lakh, what is the gap? 40 lakh into 30%. 12 lakh. Add these numbers and tell me the final number. 13 lakh, 12,500. Write S3 and write 0. And now tell me, guys, why did you not put any surcharge? Because it's only more than how many lakh, guys? 50 lakh. So now tell me, guys, everyone, can you calculate how much extra are you paying here? This is 5, 13, 12, 500. 13, 12, 500 minus 14 lakh 76, 750. Guys, everyone, how much extra are you paying? Can't hear you. How much extra are you paying? 1 lakh 64,250. This extra you're paying to earn how much income? 1 lakh. Everyone write both these numbers here on the page, guys, of page. Your extra income is 1 lakh, but for that you're paying extra tax of 1 lakh 64,250. How much extra tax are you paying? 64,250. This you will get as a relief. Right? This is called marginal relief. Can you repeat, guys? How much is the extra income? No, can't hear you. How much is the extra income? But for that you're paying extra tax. That's not right. Now, how can your tax be more than your income? So that's 64,250 get a relief, guys. Now go back to the original sum, guys, this one, and please do marginal relief, right? MR, everyone, right? MR. How much is the marginal relief? 64,250, right? 64,250 minus it. 1476, 750 minus 64,250. 14 lakh. 12,500. On that, guys, write HEC. So HEC you have to do after relief, guys, because relief is on surcharge. You'll add 4% and tell me the final number, final, guys. 14,69,000. This is the final tax you will pay. Guys, this is called marginal relief. What is it called, guys? Guys, marginal relief you will calculate in the exam only if you're in the border. If you're in the border. I'm giving you three incomes. You tell me, will I calculate marginal relief? 42 lakh. Excellent, guys. So 1 crore 50,000. Yes, because what is the last border? 1 crore. All right, everyone, guys. 72 lakh. No. It's 50 lakh 25,000. Yes, but only if you're at the border. Everyone, only if you're at the border. All right, that's question number one. I like that between today and tomorrow we have to solve 100 questions. Are we ready, guys? Everyone. No, I can't hear you. Are we ready? Yes. Every some will teach us something new which you have avoided till now, guys. We'll learn something new. Let's go to chapter number one. I'll share all this with you. It's already there on the drive. Don't worry, guys. Yes. All right. Chapter number one, illustration number 10. Let's go to the next illustrations. 6 is okay, 7, 8, 9, 10. Everyone, another new thing coming up, guys. Let's do this. Take your rough work, keep it ready. Is your rough work ready? Calculator next to you, guys. In the exam hall, how will you be? Yes, the person who's sitting alone. Can we ask you to move here? Yes, it'll help you also and me also. All right, let's start, guys. Everyone, can you read together with me? Let's start reading, guys. How will you read in the exam, guys? Please read loudly. Mr. Pawan, how many years? And a resident has a total income of 15,000 comprising salary, income and interest on what, guys? FD. Compute is under which regime? Everyone write new. Everyone, I'll wait, write new. Total income 12,000, 12 lakh 15,000. Let's start. Write B tax. Alright, up to 0 to 4, guys. 0. 4 to 8. 20. Yes, excellent. Now no more calculation, guys. We already know all these numbers. Yes. 8 to 12. 40,000. So 20, 40. Now on 15,000. 0, 5, 10, 15%. 15,000 into 15%. 2,000, 250. Now again we'll do it. No problem, guys. Yes. Can we repeat, everyone? Guys, on 12 lakh, 12,000 up to 4 lakh. 0. 4 lakh to 8 lakh. 20,000. 8 lakh to 12 lakh. 40. And more than 12 lakh, how much is income? 15. And into what rate? How you calculate? 0, 5, 10, 15. So this 15%. So 15,000 into 15%. How much is that, guys? 2,250. Add these numbers, guys. 2,200. 60,000. Sorry. 62,250. This is my basic tax, guys. Everyone, please stop. Everyone. Now, guys, I know there will be no surcharge because surcharge starts only above. I know HEC will be at the rate of. All this is okay, guys, but suddenly I realized that this poor guy will not get relief because relief is only up to 1 minute, guys. Relief is only up to. No, can't hear you, guys. In the new regime, relief is up to. Yes, everyone. Sorry, rebate. My bad. Rebate is up to how many lakh, guys? 12. So he goes to the government. The government, I've only earned how much extra? Can you give me a relief here also? Yes. Another new thing that you're learning today, guys. You're solving today. Again, guys, make an arrow like this. Make a column like this. Write TI 12 lakh. Everyone write TI 12 lakh. Write B tax 0, 20,000, 40,000, 60,000. Now tell me, guys, how much extra is he getting? How much extra is he? No, sorry, my bad. How much extra income is he earning, guys? 15,000. Everyone, guys, 15,000 is the extra income he's earning. Yes. And this guy will get relief, guys. So how much is he paying? 0. Everyone, how much is he paying? 0. Why 0? Because he'll get relief, guys. He'll get rebate, guys. 1 minute. He'll get what? Rebate is up to how many lakh? So he'll get rebate. But this guy, will he get rebate? Why will he not get rebate? No, can't hear you. Everyone, let's call this person A and let's call this person B. Please tell me A and B, guys. Who will get rebate? B because his income is up to. And A will not get rebate. So he's paying basic tax of 62,250 to earn how much extra income? So everyone write these two numbers. To earn 15,000, he's paying 62,250. Everyone, can you write both these numbers? And same logic, guys. To earn 15,000, would you want to pay so much extra? No. So please find out the difference. 62,250 minus 15,000. How much is that, guys? 47,000. 250. So they will give you as a relief here also, guys, marginal relief, everyone. Please write 47. So 62 250 minus 47 250. What is the balance? 15,000. On that, you'll have to pay 4% surcharge. So 15,000 into 104%, guys. Everyone calculate. 15,006. Yes. Can we repeat, everyone, guys? Again, really, rebate is up to how many lakh? Some people have answered, others will also join me, guys. Rebate is up to how many lakh, guys? 12 lakh. But here, guys, you are slightly more than 12 lakh. You are at 12 lakh. So the government here also gives you only in 12 lakh, not in the old regime. Only in which regime is this, guys? New regime. They say your total income, extra income is 15. But because that you have to pay tax of, because guys, just if you have 15,000 less, your tax would be what? 0. So because of that, I don't want to unnecessarily hamper you. So this difference will give you as a marginal relief here, guys, everyone. So please tell me again, you're at the rebate border limit, guys. What is the rebate? 12. 1 minute. What is the rebate? If I earn 11 lakh, rebate. If I 11 lakh 50, rebate. If I earn 12 lakh, rebate. But if I earn 12 lakh 15,000, then you'll get a relief. Yes, everyone. The extra 15,000 extra tax, whatever is the extra amount, you'll get as a discount. All right, everyone. That's question number 10. All right, let's go to question number 12. All right, perfect, guys. This is a question on SOPI. These are the ways we'll revise SOPI, guys, because all this discussion doesn't work, only sums work. Yes, everyone. Guys, I'm a pure farmer. Who am I? Farmer. People who are reading the question, guys, look at me, guys, everyone. I'm a farmer. Is my income exempt? Yes. You are a CA. Your income? Taxable. Again, guys, I'm a farmer. Exempt. You are an engineer. Taxable. Are we okay? But what if I earn agriculture income also and taxable income also? Then the government says we will apply something called SOPI, again, scheme of partial. Once again, a scheme of partial integration. How do we apply this? First check, guys, is the person an individual or a HUF? Repeat, guys, individual or? Am I individual or HUF? Yes. Then you should have both incomes. Agriculture income more than 5,000. More than how many thousand? And taxable income more than my basic exemption limit. If these two conditions are fulfilled, then what will apply, guys? So can we repeat, everyone? You should be individual or a? In the exam there will be an individual. Yes, and guys, your income should be more than agriculture income and taxable income more than basic exemption limit. Guys, everyone take your calculators and read with me, guys, question number 12. Read with me aloud. I'll wait. Mr. A resident has provided the following particulars of his income for previous year 25-26. Income from, guys, how much is that? What do you mean by computed? Final number. Is it taxable? On your calculator, guys, everyone. 15 lakh 80,000 on your calculator. Next, income from, is it taxable? 2 lakh 50 on your calculator, guys, everyone. All right. Tell me the total of both these numbers. 18 lakh 30,000. Perfect, guys. Good answers. Next, agriculture income from a land in Jaipur. Expenses incurred for earning agriculture income. Can I minus it? Yes. So can you tell me what is my agriculture income, net agriculture income? 3 lakh 10,000. Can I write agriculture income here, guys? Here, and this is this income. Taxable income. Now tell me, guys, will SOPI apply? Is he an individual? His agriculture income is more than, and his taxable income is more than his basic exemption limit. In these kind of scenarios, guys, if they ask you to calculate his tax, calculate his, then we have to apply SOPI. If they ask us to calculate income, guys, if they only ask us to calculate, then no SOPI. Only if they ask us to calculate tax. Let's do SOPI, everyone, together first. Take your rough work, everyone, take your rough paper. Write S1, S2, S3. I'm waiting, guys. S1, S2, S3. First step is called shocking step. You take both these incomes. Everyone take 18 lakh 30. Everyone 18 lakh 30 plus 3 lakh 10. How much is that? 21 lakh. And write tax on 21 lakh 40. And can you be with me and calculate the tax? Everyone, as per the old regime, guys, assuming it's in the old regime, what is the basic exemption limit? 0, 12,500, 1 lakh. Excellent answers, guys. Yes. More than 10 lakh, how much is it? 11 lakh 40,000. 11 lakh 40,000 into 30%. 3 lakh 42,000. Add up both all these numbers. Super, guys. 4 lakh 54,500. On 21 lakh 40,000, guys, will there be any surcharge? No. Any rebate? No. So only 4% you have to add extra, guys. into 104% and tell me the final number, guys. 4,72,680. Everyone write it. I'll wait for you all. Everyone write. This is step number 1. This is called shocking. Yes, okay. Next. Please tell me, calm down, on the two numbers which you don't want to pay tax. Which are the numbers we don't want to pay tax? Agriculture income, which is how many lakh? And what is your basic exemption limit at 45 years? 2 lakh 50. Everyone add up both these numbers. 3 lakh 10 plus 2 lakh 50. Now we have to calculate the tax on 5 lakh 60. Are we ready, guys? Everyone? 5 lakh 60 0. 12,500. Next, you don't have to go to 1 lakh, guys. Above 5 lakh, how much is the income? 60,000. On your calculator, guys, 60,000 into 20%. 12,000. Add up these numbers. No, 1 lakh you have not gone only this time. 24,500. And everyone stop. At 5 lakh 60, any surcharge? No, can't hear you. Any surcharge? No. Any rebate? He missed the rebate by 60,000. But there's no relief concept in the old regime. Relief is only in the new regime. So guys, only add 4% here and tell me the number. 24,500 into 104%. 25,480. Alright guys, now step number 3 is just the difference between the first two numbers. Everyone take 4,72,680 minus 25,480. What is the final number? 4,47,200. Guys, this is as per SOP. Everyone, this is as per what? SOP. Yes. Can we repeat, guys? When will SOP apply in the exam? First condition, you should be individual or a individual. Second, you have both income, agriculture income more than and taxable income more than your basic exemption limit. Yes, everyone. So every time we are learning something, guys, I'll just summarize. This one taught you marginal relief. Which relief? This one taught you on a rebate. On what? Rebate. Up to how many lakh? 12 lakh. If you get slightly extra, again you will get relief. And this one taught you what, guys? SOP. Everyone, okay. Like that, guys. Every sum I've chosen the best one so that we are learning on every sum. Let's move ahead. The next one is chapter 1, practical question 10 and 11. Practical question 10 and 11. Okay. Oh, guys, can you tell me the surcharge rates? If I'm a rich person in India, guys, 10%, 15%, 25%, and 37%. Can you repeat it once, guys? 10, 15, 25, and 37. They are my 4 surcharge limits if I am rich. But the government says, Saurabh, this 25% and 37%. Which one? 25 and surcharge. So 10, everyone will be applicable to. 15 also everyone has to apply. But which rates? 25 and 37. Are they too high? Yes. These two rates will not apply on some incomes, guys. If you have any capital gain. Which gain? Guys, you remember capital gain, there are special rates of tax. Yes, on long-term capital gain, it is what rate? 12.5. On listed shares, again, it is how much? On listed shares, short-term, it is how much? 20. On this income, plus, guys, if you have any dividend income, which income? On these incomes, guys, these 4 incomes, can you repeat? These 4 incomes, guys, the maximum surcharge will be either 10% or 50. If you have these incomes more than 50 lakh, 10%. If you have these incomes more than 1 crore, 50. That means, guys, these 4 income will not be subject to 25 and 37%. Can you repeat, guys, everyone? What are the 4 surcharge limits? 10, 15, 25 and 37. But guys, there are 4 income which the higher limit will not apply. What is the higher limit, guys? 25, 37. Which are the 4 incomes? Capital gain and dividend. Capital gain, the 3 incomes, special rates and dividend. Yes. How do I apply this? I'll tell you, guys. Everyone, please tell me if my income overall is more than 50 lakh. Everyone, more than how many lakh? Everyone, tell me what is the surcharge? Excellent answer. If my income overall is more than 1 crore, what is the surcharge? I still now any difference? No, because 10 and 15 apply to. Still in 1 minute, 10, 15 apply to. But the moment my income is more than how many crore? 2 crore, then I have to start thinking. If it's those 4 incomes. So guys, more than 2 crore and more than how many crore? I have to split. Can we repeat the shortcut, guys? More than how many crore? Or more than how many crore? If your income in the exam is more than 2 crore or 5 crore, now we have to split. Do we have a calculator with us, guys? Yes, you have a rough paper with us. Let's start. Mr. Agarwal, how many years old? And is resident in India, has a total income of 6 crore 50 lakhs. Stop, guys. Are we more than 2 crore? Are we more than 5 crore? So now we have to split. Mukesh Ambani, Anil Ambani. Yes, same way you have to split. Everyone. So the moment it's more than how many crore? 2 crore. No, can't hear you. More than how many crore? Or more than how many crore? No problem. You have to just split. Like how one classroom is here, one classroom is down. Just like that, we have to split. And we have to split which incomes? Dividend income and capital gain, and which income, guys? Other income. Are we okay? Alright. Comprising long-term capital gain taxable under 112, which is 12.5% of how many lakh? 50. Guys, take your rough work. No, sorry, not calculator. Take your rough work. Make two arrows here and let's split, guys. Is it long-term capital gain? So write 55 L plus. Short-term capital gain on listed shares, guys, 65 lakh. Everyone write 65 L. And other income of how much, guys? 5 crore 30 lakh. Here right 5.3 crores. And split. Guys, when will you split? Can you tell me again? Only when it's more than or it's more than 5 crore. Is it more than 2 crore or 5 crore? Yes. How much is the total income here? 6.5. Guys, write TI here and you split the TI. It's a very simple splitting. CA foundation and CA inter, will they be in the same classroom? Now what do? Split. Same way here you have to split, guys. Yes. Now guys, on 55 lakh and 65 lakh, add guys 55 plus 65. No, 555 plus 65. Tell me the total number. Right, 1.2 crores. On this 1.2 crore, guys, what will be the surcharge? 15%. Everyone okay. And 5.3 crore, what will be the surcharge, guys? 36. No problem, guys. Let's do it once again. Guys, have you split? Yes. Can you write the total here, guys? 65 plus 55. 1.2. Now, very collectively tell me, guys, what are the surcharge limits? 10 or 15? 10 or 15 for this category, guys. 10 or 15, guys. If it's more than 50 lakh, 10. If it's more than 1 crore, 15. Is it more than 1 crore? Yes. So, what surcharge will apply here, guys? You can write SC 15%. All right. And go for the next one, guys. What is the next one? Yeah. Check. What is the next one, guys? 5.3. And here, guys, normal surcharge 10, 15, 25, 37. Which one will apply, guys? 37. So here, how much surcharge will apply? 37. Yes, everyone. So whenever you calculate the tax, now you have to calculate the tax separately. Everyone, okay? No problem, guys. We'll do one more and try and see if you're able to split this one as well. On your own, guys, now try and split and we'll discuss. I'll zoom in. Yes, guys, what is the total income? 2 point, is it more than 2 crore? Yes. So now you have to split, guys, into two categories. Like the long-term capital gain taxable at 112, that is 12.5%. How much is this? 52 lakhs. I'm splitting it. Short-term capital gain, again listed shares, how many lakhs? 64 lakh. And the balance is how much, guys? 1.14 crores. Can you total this up? 52 plus 64? 1 crore 16 lakhs. Okay, 1 crore 16 lakhs. Everyone. Now stop, guys. On 1 crore 16 lakh, will there be surcharge? 10%, 15%. So everyone write surcharge 15%. Why 15%? More than 1 crore. And here, guys, again, guys, is it more than 1 crore? So what will be the surcharge here also? So actually, if you go to see, guys, on 2 crore 30, what should be the surcharge? Actually, more than 2 crore. 25, but it will not be 25 because, guys, you have to split everyone. So it's very simple. I'll tell you in the exam how to solve this. In the exam, if you get a number more than or you get a number more than, you split. How will you split? First category will be capital gain, all the special rates 12.5, 20, 12.5, or dividend. Will go in one category where there will be 10% or 15%, and the other category will be base. Are we okay? Everyone? This split will only happen more than how many crore? 2 crore. Alright, perfect, guys. This is the first chapter. Now I'm going to give you all some time to do this question. Alright, this is the question, everyone. This is question number 7. Everyone take 2 minutes. I want you all to solve this question. Read it. After every time we do a chapter, guys, I'll give you 2-3 questions to solve. So how many people, guys? 2. Raja and Sham. So I need calculations for both Raja and for Sham. Yes, very quickly, guys. Tell me Raja's PGBP income. 10 lakh. Coffee is only grown and cured. What is grown and cured percentage? So PGBP income is 2 lakh 50. Agriculture income is how much? 7 lakh. And what about Sham, guys? Grown, cured, roasted, everything, guys. So 20 lakh into 40%. Excellent answer, guys. How much is that? 8 lakh. And here, how much, guys? Now, guys, I have a second question for all of y'all. Between Raja and Sham, who will SOPI apply to? Both of them, one of them MCQs. Who will SOPI apply to? One by one, guys. It can be both also. Guys, is Raja an individual? Agriculture income is more than basic. This is more than basic exemption limit. No. So Raja, guys, SOPI will not apply. And how will you tax Raja? His PGBP income is 2 lakh 50 taxes. Agriculture income taxes zero. Life is good, guys. For Sham, will SOPI apply? I want confident. Good answer, guys. Tell me why. Agriculture income is more than and taxable income is more than basic exemption limit. Will you do step one? I just want to know step one means what? Sure. We will take both the incomes 8 lakh plus 12 lakh. And step number two is calm down 12 lakh plus basic exemption. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes, yes, yes. Getting better, getting better, getting better. Any question? Raise your hand. Immediately let's discuss. Let's finish it off. All right. I'm going to give you one, two more questions to discuss. Here we go. Yes. Why new regime will also get applied? Same. Okay. So guys, if they say, I'll just go to that sum again 1 minute. Hey, Soapy, nothing will change. 1 minute, guys. If you order from Zomato, guys, and you order from Swiggy, if you order from Zomato, the guy will be wearing which t-shirt? Red. At Swiggy, he'll be wearing orange. That's the difference. It's the same concept, guys, everyone. So now tell me, guys, Raja and Sham, if then the new regime, guys, which regime? New. Alright. Tell me, guys, agriculture income, is it more than? And this basic exemption level change to 2 lakh. So that will not apply. And here, guys, is it more than 5,000? Here is more than basic exemption limit of 2 lakh. Will SOPI apply? Yes, same concept. Only thing when you're calculating step one, step two, the rates slash will change. Yes, everyone. Okay, okay, okay. Guys, GPay and PhonePe, can you use both? Yes, GPay is a different method to pay, and same way ICAI Bank, IDFC Bank. Can you have two bank accounts? Yes. Can you have two different pins in both the accounts? Yes. Same way, guys. It the same question applies. We'll talk about the new regime in more details when we go to computation of income. Yes. I'm showing you one more question here. All of you all have to solve the question in fair. Yes, everyone. I'll show you one illustration which I want all of you all to solve in fair. All right. Everyone, this is a concept on marginal relief. I want all of you all to be able to solve this question. Here we go. Guys, please tell me who is this person? B. How many? What is his age? And guys, he's under which regime, guys? Default tax regime, guys. What is his income? So all of you all will first calculate, guys. Is he at the border level? Yes, everyone. First, guys, you will calculate his basic tax. Everyone, what will you calculate? And surcharge. Under which regime? New regime. Guys, what will you calculate? Basic tax and surcharge. And then on 1 crore also you will calculate basic tax and surcharge. No problem, guys. Go wrong, but try this. This is on marginal relief under the new scheme. This is 1 crore 1 lakh, and this is 1 crore. What is the extra income he's earning above 1 crore? 1 lakh. Extra tax you have to calculate, and the extra will be given as a relief. Yes, no problem, guys. The more you challenge yourself today, the more confident you will be tomorrow when you end DT marathon. All right, everyone, I'm sure you're trying, but I've got an answer. If you have 2 minutes, we can always discuss it. Yes, everyone, can I have your attention on the screen after finishing? No problem. Yes, these are complicated sums, but if you try and do them right now collectively, it will be great. Yes. Everyone now stop. Please, everyone on the screen, guys, please tell me what is his income? 1 crore, 1 lakh. Is he in the new regime, guys? Yes. So new regime up to 24 lakh, how much is the tax? 3 lakh. And about 24 lakh till 1 crore 1 lakh is 23 lakh 10,000. So his basic tax is how much? 26 lakh 10,000. Everyone okay till here? Everyone okay, okay, okay. If you've made a mistake, no problem. Watch on the screen, guys. All the people at the back also, yes, can we watch on the screen now? Now, guys, why surcharge is 15%? More than 1 crore. So 15% is 3 lakh 95, and this is my this is not by HEC, only basic tax and surcharge. How much is the number? 30 lakh 1,500. Now, guys, everyone, please tell me, is he at the border area? Yes. So I'm going to calculate for 1 crore. Everyone, can I have your attention here on the screen, please? People are calculating also. No problem, guys. Done. Now let's do it together. On 1 crore, guys, what is your basic tax up to 24 lakh? 3 lakh. And 24 lakh to 1 crore, guys, and 30% is how much? 22 lakh 80,000. So my basic tax becomes how much? 25 lakh 80,000. Plus, guys, will there be surcharge? But surcharge will be at what rate? 10%. So 10% to 25 lakh 80,000 into 10% if I do is 2 lakh 58,000. And if I add both of them, guys, it will become 28 lakh 38,000. Now everyone stop. Please tell me, between these two people, guys, this is earning how much extra income? Excellent. I'm writing 1 lakh here. Now just wait and watch here. And for earning this 1 lakh, how much extra tax is he paying? 38,000 minus 30 lakh 1,500. How much extra is he paying? 1 lakh 63,500. Is to earn 1 lakh. Is only stupid people will pay extra. So the government said, don't worry, I'll give you relief. I'll give you relief. Can you guess the relief? So 63,500 I will get as a relief. So 30 lakh 1,500 minus 63,500. How much is the amount? 29 lakh 38,000 plus 4%. 30 lakh 55,520, guys. This is the answer. This is called marginal fee. Everyone okay? Guys, this is only when you're in the border area. Which area, guys? Border. Guys, everyone asking you a question. What if this income was 99 lakh? Would you calculate marginal relief? No. Guys, marginal relief is only when you're slightly above the last border limit. Last border limit. All right. That's been my time on this chapter, guys. Yes, we've done about 4-5 questions here already. This is the questions that we've done. Now, guys, we'll go to the next chapter. This is salaries, but we'll do house property first and then we'll go to salaries. House property, 1, 2, 3, 4 questions we need to solve. Yes, here we go. All right. Whatever chapters we recapped, we'll try and do that. All right, here we go, guys. This is house property chapter. I'm going to first give you one sum for you all to just try. And once you try, we'll do the difficult questions here together. Guys, the idea is pretty simple. We revise one chapter, we do some sums on it, and we take some which are basically some meaning to it and the some which are slightly newer. Yes. All right. Guys, can we recap for house property? What are the 3 deductions you get? MSI. Always, guys, MSI. So here are some questions on house property. Let's see if you're able to answer them. This is income from house property. We'll take a basic question first. Yes, this is the question, everyone. Whatever you feel, try and do. And this LOP, SOP, whatever, no problem. You can go horribly wrong also, but first try and then we'll start doing 3-4 difficult. I'll zoom in. One. I'll zoom in even more, guys. This is a question. This is illustration number 5. Many of you guys have done these kind of questions. I want one question to be done by yourself and then we'll do the remaining 3-4 questions. Very difficult ones are the ones that we will do together. Take help from your neighbors, discuss with them, guys. Bring an element of community within so that you learn from each other as well. And remember guys, MSI are the only three deductions you will get. Yes. All right. Before we do the bigger question, this is a very simple question, guys. Everyone, this is AR versus ER. Can you tell me, guys, what kind of property is this? LOP. All right. In LOP, guys, what is the municipal value? 2 lakh 50. What is the fair in? 2 lakh or 2 lakh 50, which is higher. But we will take only up to 2 lakh 10. Everyone 2 lakh 10 is what you should have got as expected. I'm not asking how many of you all got right, but you should have got this right. Yes. Actually, how much is the rent? Without looking at the screen, guys, always 20,000 into 12 months. How much is that? 2 lakh 40,000. Everyone, is there any unrealized rent? And all the conditions of rule 4 are satisfied. So can I minus the 20,000? So 2 lakh 40 minus 20 is how much? 2 lakh 20. Is there vacancy? No. Yes, everyone, 1 minute. The tenant vacated in the month of January. So February, March. Is there 2 months vacancy loss? 2 months means how many thousand? But can I minus it? Because my AR is more than my, so I will minus 40,000. After that, I will never look at ER. So 2 lakh 20 minus 40, 1 lakh 18. This is my GAV. After that, life is very good. MSI. How many deductions, guys? MSI. Can you tell me, guys, 1 lakh 80? What is the municipal tax? 8%. 8% of what? Nice. 2 lakh 50 into 8%. Do the maths. 20,000. Is it paid? This word is important, so I'm minusing how many thousand? 20,000. What is the next number? 1 lakh 60. 30% of 1 lakh 60 is 48,000. So I'm minusing 48. And please tell me how much interest can I minus? Full. Can I use that word again, guys? How much interest can I minus? Full. No, no, can't hear you. How much interest can I minus? If it's interest for repairs? Yes. No, no, people who are not confident, guys, why are you not confident in saying yes, guys? Repairs. Last bench was watching an IPL match there. Yes, finals. Yes, recap you're watching. You've done all this. Please repairs. How much? Full. Reconstruction. Full. Everything full. Guys, what is the interest here? Can I minus that also, guys? Yes. Please minus and tell me the final number, guys. Everyone. 47,000. Everyone okay? What if this was co-owned by his brother Ganesh and Mahesh together? Undivided. Are we okay with this? Everyone clear? All right, guys. Now it's time to look at more challenging ones, guys. Yes, guys, remember, if you do the challenging ones, yes, then you can do the easy ones very easily. Yes, if you ask a fifth standard student to solve a 10th standard question, guys, will he be able to do it? No. But 10th standard person, guys, who's done 10th standard questions, guys, can always do 5th standard questions. Yes. So with that intention, I'm opening up to some really nice challenging questions here. This is illustration number 11. All right. Let's start illustration number 11. All right, here we go, guys. Everyone, we are going to be doing these 4 sums together and we'll be writing them also. Every chapter, at least 1 or 2 sums we'll be writing in fair also. First, we'll do it in rough and then we'll do it in fair. Everyone, okay? Can we start? Do we have a rough paper in front of you? Imagine this came in the exam, guys. How will you do it? You will not start with the table first. First, rough paper. Everyone, take a rough paper and let's start. Read with me. Who is this person? Aparna. Very long questions. Always read the last line first, guys. Compute deduction which would be available to Miss and Miss Dimple under section 24B if both exercise the option of shifting out of the default tax. So which regime? Everyone, I'm waiting right old in your rough work. Everyone. No one has to not do this, guys. Everyone, last bench also. Yes. I'll walk around and see how many people are doing the rough work also. It's old. Let's read. With me, guys, everyone. Yes, 1, 2, 3, let's start. Miss Aparna owns a residential house property along with her sister, Miss Dimple, where her sister's family resides. What kind of property is this? So, both of them have equal shares. So just write A here and B here, Aparna and Dimple. Yes. Both of them have equal share in the property and the same is used for them for what purpose, guys? Self-occupation. So which kind of property is it? SOP. Everyone, guys. Interest is payable in respect of a loan of at what percent? 10% taken on 1st April 2024 for acquisition of such property. In addition, Ms. Aparna owns a flat in Pune. This flat is in So first we'll do the Calcutta calculation. Once we're done, then we will do the Pune calculation. So we'll do SOP calculation. Everyone between A and D write SOP. Like they own a property, so write SOP. I'll wait. And guys, what are the numbers for SOP? 0, 0, 0. So you will write here, guys. Everyone here also you write 0. Here also you write 0. I'll wait. And guys, only deduction is which one? Interest. Here also you write interest. Here also you write interest. And now let's begin to calculate the interest. Yes. Yeah. Now please tell me, guys, how much is the loan amount? 15 into what percent? It was taken last year, so full everyone take 50 lakh on the calculator into 10%. How much is that? 5 lakh. Now 5 lakh are both of them taking the loan, guys. Yes, so she'll get how many lakh? 2.5 lakh right here, 2.5 lakh. Everyone write 2.5 lakh, 2.5 lakh. Guys, but will we get 2.5 lakh? No, we will only get. Why will we get 2 lakh? Because it is for taken for acquisition. What is the purpose? There is acquisition. So how much will you get here? And how much will you get here? 2 lakh. Everyone final numbers are 2 lakh for this house property, which is in Calcutta. Where is the property? Calcutta. Guys, what if I change this and make it repairs? Then she will also get 30, she will also get 30. Are we clear, everyone? Everyone. So now this first house is done, guys. This is 2 lakh and 2 lakh. Now let's read ahead. You all will read with me, guys, everyone. Continue. In addition, Miss Aparna also owns a flat in which she and her parents have decided. Guys, can there be a second SOP also? Guys, you will make a line here and you will write SOP 2. And for there will be no Dimple this time, there will be only Aparna this time. Alright. This flat in Pune, which she and her parents reside, she had taken a loan of how many lakh? At what percent? On which 1st October 2024, last year October, this year full year, right? Yes. For what purpose? Yes. Guys, compute the deduction. So now tell me, everyone, guys, everyone here write 0 first. Same process. It's SOP, so write 0. Now, will I get interest deduction? Yes. Calculate the interest, guys. 3 lakh into 12%. Everyone 3 lakh into 12%. But so she has taken a loan only on 1st October. No, that is last year, which is your exam year. 25-26. That whole year she has the loan, guys. So in 25-26, what is the interest? 36, right? 36,000 here. Everyone, I'll wait. Right? 36,000. Cancel it and write 30,000. Why only 30? No, can't hear you. Why only 30? Because okay. Now tell me, guys, for Dimple, what is the loss from house property? 2 lakh. Excellent. So Dimple put 2 lakh and put a tick mark. This is the final number. And for Aparna, guys, 2 lakh and 30,000. Total? Only 2 lakh. Per person, you can either get 2 lakh or you can get 30. You cannot get this odd number. So for Aparna, guys, will it be 2 lakh and 30? No. Guys, it is not per house. It is per person. So what is the amount she will also get? 2 lakh. I can repeat this, no problem. Guys. Please tell me, how many houses does Aparna have? 2. Guys, both are SOPs. So 2 lakh plus 30. Total is, you went to the government said, I can't give you so much reduction. Either I can give you 2 lakh or I can give you. She says, but there are 2 houses. They said it's not given per house, it is given per person. Are we okay, everyone? Guys, how will you present this? Now, either we can waste 20 minutes to really write it, or we can use 2 minutes to do mental writing. Are we ready? Oh, no, can't hear you. Are we ready? Let's do mental writing. Every comma, every apostrophe has to be spoken, guys. Everyone, can we start? Take the last line, everyone. Guys, what is the last line? Compute deduction. Let's start. Computation of deduction under section 24B for Aparna and Dimple. For previous year, 25-26. In bracket assessment here, 26-27. Speak, guys. Particulars, amount. People who are not speaking can watch you. You will be on the first bench. So many benches empty here, guys. Yes, everyone. Particulars, amount. Guys, who is the easier one, Dimple or Aparna? Dimple. So let's start with Dimple, guys. First, you write first Dimple. Yes, deduction under section 24B for Dimple. Guys, SOP at Calcutta. SOP at, what is the number? 0. Less interest deduction under section 24B restricted up to 2 lakh. You will open a bracket. How did you get that 2 lakh? 50 lakh into 10%, which is 5 lakh. Divide by 2. 2.5 restricted up to, and in the outer column, guys, you will put a negative how many lakh, guys? 2 lakh. Everyone, okay. That is which calculation? Dimple. Final number, outer column. Next, second calculation. Computation of interest under section 24B for Aparna. A. SOP in Calcutta. Excellent answer, guys. In the inner column, 0. Less interest restricted up to 2 lakh. How will you get that, guys? Open bracket again. 50 lakh into 10% is equal to 5 lakh divided by 2. 2.5 lakh restricted up to 2 lakh. Inner column how much? 2 lakh. Next B. SOP at Pune. SOP at Pune. Guys, in that again 0. Less. Interest under section 24B restricted up to 30,000 since the loan has been taken for repair. Finish it there only, guys. Open bracket. How do you get the interest? 3 lakh into 12%, that is 36,000 restricted up to 30,000 inner column. Outer column, guys, 2 lakh plus 30, guys, you'll write 2 lakh 30, but take it to outer column how much? And you will write, since the maximum deduction per person is only up to 2 lakh. Are we okay? But sir, one house is for acquisition, one house for purchase, still you will get the higher limit of how many lakh is 2 lakh. Are we okay? So Dimple gets, Aparna gets 2 lakh. Are we okay with this? Yes, everyone. So this is what is mental writing. We'll be doing, of course, one writing we'll do, but others will do mental writing. Yes. All right. That's one more question now. Now practical question 2, 3 and 5. Let's start, guys, everyone. Practical question 2, 3 and 5. What you can do is this entire list will be with you. I'll highlight it so you know we've done it. And whenever you want to recap it, you can recap it, or just watch this video, guys. You'll recap it. All right. Let's see practical question number 2. Excellent question here coming up on the screen, guys, everyone. This is question number 2. Is your rough work ready? Yes. All right. Let's read the last line. Compute income from house property of Mr. Paribai if he exercises the option of shifting out, guys, which means old regime. Everyone, sir, what is the difference between old and new? That we will see ahead, guys. Right now, focus on which regime they are talking about. Old. All right, everyone. Now, guys, here is a question. Everyone, Mr. X owns one residential house in Mumbai. Keep reading till you know it's SOP, LOP. What is it? House is having first unit of the house is SOP. Everyone. First one is SOP. You will get only one deduction, which is check, guys. So many things they've given you. Where is the interest? Interest on how much is that? 1,000. No calculation. Just mentally, guys. This is the only deduction you will get, guys. SOP. Only one deduction, which is interest. And other unit is rented for how much? The rented unit was vacant for how many months? 2 months. The particular the house R is under, guys. These are the details. Everyone, now all of y'all in your rough work write SOP. Everyone in your rough work write SOP. And whatever you feel is the interest you should minus, guys, take it off. Right? This is one house only. It has 2 different parts and 2 identical units. SOP 50%. Right? SOP 50%. And whatever you feel, you try. And then do LOP. Just 1 second, sorry. Just 1 second. So SOP, and then, guys, this is also 50%. And then 2 parts. LOP also 50%. Try this sum 2 minutes and then we'll discuss it together. All right, let's start, everyone. SOP, guys, is only one deduction interest. How much is the interest for the year? 1,500 into 12. How much is that, guys? 18,000. Divide by 2. How much is that? 9,000. Everyone okay? I'm not checking, guys, whether it's 2 lakh or 30 because it's below that. Everyone okay with 9,000? I heard someone say 9,000. Good answer. LOP. Guys, in LOP, first we'll do AR versus what? ER. Guys, can you tell me the ER? As municipal value, 1 lakh 90. Fair rent, which is higher, guys, 1 lakh 90, but restricted to. But this is for the whole house. No problem, guys. Divide by 2. So 1 lakh 62. Everyone into 50%. How much is that? 81,000. Everyone okay with this? Yes. Guys, practice, more, get better answers. Everyone. Actual rate. Guys, how much is the actual rate? 8,000. 8,000 into 12. 96,000. Now, guys, any unrealized rent? Check, guys. Is there any unrealized rent? No, but there is a vacancy. For how many months? So 16,000. Can I minus that? Yes, because my AR is more than my. Guys, second question on vacancy loss per doing, guys. So can I minus 16,000? Yes. After that, I will never look at what? ER. So 96 minus 16. 80,000. This becomes my GAV. Now, whatever they've given, ignore. Only 3 things you have to look at. MSI. Can you repeat? MSI. What is the municipal tax? 5% of municipal value. Everyone take the municipal value. 1 lakh 90 into 5%. 9,000. But you can't take 9,500. Guys, if you go with your friend to a restaurant, will you pay the entire bill? No, you will first think it comes. Oh, I didn't eat that. You'll split. Same way you'll split 9,500 divided by 2. 4,750. Anything you don't understand, let me know, guys. No problem. We're not judging here, guys. Yes. 80,000 minus 4,750. How much is that? 75,250. All right. Next, standard deduction. 75,250 into 30%. 22,575. People who are not participating, I'm telling you guys, you will be facing a big challenge in the exam if you don't do all this right now. And guys, what is the interest? Total interest is 18,000. Half of this is 9,000. Everyone minus all this and tell me the final number. 43,675. This is from my LOP, and my SOP is a loss of 9,000. Can you add up both of them? 43,675 minus 9,000. 34,675. Yes, everyone. All right. Let's see the answer guys here. This is question number 2. I'll show you the answer to question number 2. Question number 2. Did we get 34,006? This is the number we got also. Now, guys, tell me how to present it. Everyone, I want answers. How to present this mentally. Guys, from the first line, I want everyone to participate. Then I'm watching everyone. Let's start. Guys. What is the first line? Computation. Last bench. Last guy. Yes, I'm watching you. Please compute computation of income from house property. For which person? Mr. X. For which year? Previous year 25. That girl alone. Then let's find you a partner. Yes, come ahead, please. Yes, move ahead. For previous year 25, 26. Assessment year 26, 27. Particulars, amount. Move ahead to some person next. We need two people. Yes. All right. Let's add particulars, amount. How many properties do they have? Two. Split into how many parts? Two. Which is the easier part? SOP. Go anywhere you can go ahead. SOP first. Guys, first one. SOP in bracket. How much percent? 50%. Close bracket. GAV 0. Less interest under section. No, can't hear you. Interest under section. And if all of us repeat, it will be louder than this. So I want it louder, guys. Interest under section 24B, open bracket, 1500 into 12 is equal to 18,000 into 50%, close bracket, in bracket, 9,000. That goes in the outer column. Outer column, loss of stock. Second, guys. LOP, in bracket, 50%. Excellent, guys. Next line. Actual rent. Open bracket. No, you can't write 96,000. That's the problem. You have to open the bracket also. Open bracket, 8,000 into 12 months, in bracket 96, inner column, less vacancy loss. You don't have to explain why. No, 1 minute. You don't have to explain why you can minus vacancy loss. You can just minus vacancy loss. So less vacancy loss. How do you get 16? So tell me that 8,000 into 2, how much? 16. Guys, underline next 18,000. Expected rent 81,000. But since vacancy loss has been minus, GAV will be how many thousand? 18,000. Are we okay? Then MSI. M is. But you have to show municipal tax. Municipal tax, open the value, guys. Yes. And S is under which section? 24A. And I is what? Interest. And finally that number, which is what number, guys? 43,675. Again, which column? Outer. So we have two numbers in the outer column. You have to imagine, guys. Therefore, income from house property is 34,675. Everyone okay? All right. So this is another sum we've done. We have to do 3 sums. Question number 2 is done. Question number 3 and question number 5. All right. Guys, question number 3 is an excellent question. I want all of you all to first try. And let's read it together, guys. Everyone, can we read the last line first? Compute. No, can't hear you. Compute. Income from house property of Mr. Vikas. If he has the exercise the option of shifting, means which regime? Old regime. All right. So this is the old regime. Let's start. Everyone, Vikas owns a house property whose municipal value fair and family. This will help you get. Yeah. Don't do the calculation right now. Just let's go through the sum together. So this two lines will help you get what? Yeah. Next, during the previous year 25-26, 1/3 portion of the house was for. So guys, 1/3 is what? LOP. Guys, the remaining 2/3 was. Again, guys, you will have SOP also, LOP, but LOP is how much percent? 1/3. SOP is 2/3. Municipal tax. All right, and perfect, guys. Now read this and please tell me what are they trying to indicate. Excellent, guys. Which is the year the house was ready? Guys, everyone, 21, 22. That means, guys, you are in 25-26. Which year? No, not getting you, guys. Everyone, please tell me when was the house ready? Excellent. 21-22. Can I say this is the current year? After that, every year is full year. So 21-22 next year. Next year. Now we are in 25-26, guys. Will we get current year interest? I don't want to do any calculation, guys. Just tell me yes or no. Will I get current year interest plus, guys, the period before 21-22, guys? When did he take the loan? June 2018. So some months in, and some months in. Guys, are this my pre-construction period? Yes. 1 minute, guys. You will take pre-construction period, calculate the entire interest, and divide by. That's as simple as this. Now, please tell me, guys. This is the gap. Before this is which period? Guys, whatever months or whatever the interest is, let's say the interest is 5 lakh, divide by what? 5 lakh. 4 lakh, then 4 lakh divide by 5. So are we okay? That's how we'll get the interest part. Everyone, M, S, I. M you know, S you know, only I you have to calculate, guys, and get me the final number. Take your time. It's right now 9:45. We are taking a break at about 10:5. For those who are hungry, 10:10 also, no problem. But let's do this sum and we'll do it in writing as well. Everyone, take the next 2-3 minutes and get me the right answer. Everyone, over to you all. Take help from your neighbors. Get me the right answer, guys. MSI minus all of that. All right, last 1 minute, guys, and then let's discuss it together. Yes, check with the neighbors, guys, what answer they are getting, what you are getting. All right, guys, let's start. It's 4 minutes into the sum now. Let's start, guys. SOP, LOP. Can you tell me, guys, LOP is how much percentage? 1/3 of the house is what, guys? LOP. So LOP is 1/3. So SOP by default is how much? 2/3. Everyone, can you all stop and now participate, guys? Which is the easier between SOP and LOP, guys? SOP. So number is what? 0. And you have to only minus interest. First, tell me, guys, interest whether it's 2 lakh or 30,000. The construction of the house, the loan is taken for what purpose? Construction. And is it after 1999? Yes. So what is the limit you will get, guys? 2 lakh. So I'm writing here maximum how many lakh, guys? 2 lakh. But for that, we'll have to calculate the interest. First, current year interest. Which interest? Guys, what is the loan? That's it, 1 lakh. Into what percent, guys? 12%. So 1 lakh, everyone into 12%. How much is that? That's the full thing, but you have to take only 2/3. Or we can calculate the entire interest and make it 2/3. So I'm going to calculate the entire interest. This is current year interest. How much is that? Everyone okay with current year interest, guys? Yes. Now PCP, everyone. Guys, PCP, the loan was taken in which month? June 2018. So guys, in 18-19 was it PCP? Yes. Yes. 19-20 was it PCP? 20-21 was it PCP? 21-22. No. Why was it not PCP? Because the house was completed in which year? 2021. I am repeating again, guys. You will see not the date, but you will see the last bench, first bench. You will not see the date, you will see the. Please tell me the year in which it was completed. So before that, this, is it PCP? Yes. Guys, how many months here? 12. How many months here? And how many months here, guys? From June, April, May we don't take, guys. April and May we don't take. We take only how many months? 10. So everyone, April. Okay, sorry. April, May, June we don't take. So how many months, guys? 9 months. All right. So 9 months, 12 months, 12 months. Is it PCP? Yes. Can we replace it, guys? What is the amount? No, guys. 1 minute, guys. I'll not be able to function like this. So you have to give me a little more participation. So please tell me, did you understand PCP period? Can we calculate the interest? Guys, for this year, how much is the interest? 12,000. Good answer. This is the one kind of answer. What next? 12,000. Next for 9 months, how much is that? 9,000. And guys, everyone, 12,000 plus 12,000 plus 9,000. Guys, how much is that? 33,000. 33,000, guys, divide by 5. 6,600. Yes, everyone, 33,000 is the total amount, but I will not get the total. Divide by 5. How much is that? 6,600. Guys, 12,000 plus 6,600. Now tell me, how much is the total interest? 18,600. Everyone. This is your restaurant bill. You and your friend have gone together, guys. Will you pay the entire bill? No. You will split 18,600, guys. How much is SOP? 2 by 3. So 18,600 divided by 3 into 2. Guys, I will get limit of how much here, guys. 12,000. I'm ready to repeat it once again, guys. But if you are blocked in your mind, then I can't help you. Yes, can we repeat this once again? Guys, what is MSI? What is I for? We need to calculate the interest, guys. Your current year interest, 12. Everyone okay with this? PCP interest, 33 divided by 5 is 6,600 total interest. But that will not get, guys. You'll get only two-thirds. So how much is that? Everyone okay, okay, okay. Now, guys, LOP, please tell me what is the expected rent? Municipal value or fair rent, which is higher? 1 lakh 26. And this is how much? So will we take 1 lakh 8? Yes, but this is the full amount, 1 lakh 8 divided by 3. Guys, how much is it? 1 third, 36. Now, actual rent, guys. Everyone, what is the actual rent? 5,000 into 12, how much is that, guys? 60,000. Any underlying rent? Any vacancy loss? No. So, guys, 36 or 60? From that, you will minus municipal tax. How much is the municipal tax? 11% of municipal value, which is 96,000 into 11%. 10,560 divided by 3. 3,520. Everyone, 3,520. 60,000 minus 3,520. How much is that? 56,480, guys. From that, 30%. 16,944. Guys, you'll minus that. What is the next number? 39,538. All those people who've done this calculation, good job, guys. You're putting yourself out there, you're working hard so that you get the result. Everyone, yes. And all those people who are thinking, sir is calculating, I will watch. You'll keep watching. Yes, the choice is yours today. Alright, from that, guys, can I minus interest? 18,600 divided by 3. How much is that? 6,200. Can you minus and tell me the final number? 39,538 minus 6,200. How much is that? 33,338. Okay, 6. Okay. Alright, so this is my SOP law. This is my MOP profit. Alright. This is default tax regime. You're out of the default. So you're in which regime, guys? Perfect. Guys, this is the question that we'll be writing. Everyone, let's write this question in fair. Can we all write this question in fair? Any doubts? Any doubts? Any doubts? All right, perfect. Let's write in fair, absolute fair. Imagine someone is checking your answer. How will they like to see it? Yes, let's start. Right, guys. Question number 3. Everyone, please write question number 3. This is in fair. ICAI material. Income from house property. Guys, I'm going to take a walk around to see what people are writing. If you don't have, I'll just ask you to excuse yourself from this classroom because you're not meant for this class if you're not writing all this in fair. Yes, everyone, let's start. Computation of IFHP for Mr. Vikas for previous year 25-26, assessment year 26-27. Particulars, amount and take that ruler, make those lines. Perfectly fair answer it should be. First, SOP, 2/3. Yes, and let's start. For SOP, guys, what is the gross annual value? 0. Less interest under section 24B. Working note 1. $12,400. How will you get this? 12,400 is in working note 1. Second, LOP 1/3 portion. Expected rent higher of principal value or fair rent subject to standard rent 1,08,000, another bracket 1,08,000 divided by 3, 36,000. Actual rent 5,000 into 12 months 60,000. Therefore, gross annual value higher of ER and ER 60,000. Less MSI. Of course, in the mind you're saying MSI, but in the exam you write one by one. First is municipal tax paid. Municipal value was 96,000 into 11% into 1. In the exam, you will not do the calculation again. You've already done it in rough work, so you'll just put that. Therefore, net annual value 56,480 less standard deduction under section 24B. 24, yeah, I was just checking input is into 30%. 16,944 less interest under section 24B. Again, working note 1. 6,200. Therefore, LOP 56,480 minus 16,944 minus 6,200, 33,336. Therefore, income from house property, SOP and LOP. What is the loss earlier? 12,400. So 20,936. Yes. Then mainly, guys, is that working note 1, interest computation. Your interest has two parts. Interest for PY 25-26. You will not call it current year in the exam. You will just call it interest for previous year 25-26. You will show it. Your loan is 1 lakh rupees into 12%. That is 12,000. Add pre-construction period interest 9 months plus 12 months plus 12 months is equal to 33 months into 1 lakh into 12. 33,000. Is it 33 months? Yes. Plus 12,000. No, I think there's something wrong. 12,000 plus 12,000 plus 9. 12. Divided by 5. Sorry. Pre-construction period is equal to 33,000 divided by 5. 6,600. 18,600 is the total interest. And then you have to split it between SOP and LOP. You can Therefore, SOP and LOP. SOP is how much part, guys? 2/3, and LOP is how much? 1/3. So 12,400 and 6,200. Guys, all this to show in the table is difficult, so show it as a working note, get marks for the working note. We've done some sums on rates of tax. We split more than 2 crore income, guys. We learned surcharge, we did marginal relief, we did rebate relief, yes, and we did house property. One more sum. We take a break. When we come back, we'll again look at 1 to more chapters like that, guys. It'll get more and more intense in terms of the questions. Alright. I'm waiting for anyone who's writing this working note. One more question, guys, yes. And this is the trend you have to follow, guys. Always try and write at least one question so you know how to present it. Alright, here we go, guys. This was question number 3. Was it question number 3 or 2? 3, alright. This was question number 3. IFHP, ICAI material. Alright, guys, and over to the last sum for IFHP. Let's see which is the next sum. I have gone through all the sums so that you can do the best ones. This is question number 5. Yes, everyone. Let's try and do question number 5. Alright, very good question here. This is 2 brothers. Alright. Just 1 minute. Alright, everyone, let's start this sum. This is a very good sum in the exam. This can come for anywhere between 7 to 8 marks. Let's start reading. If it's a big sum like this, read the last line. Everyone, can you read? Compute income under head of IFHP and the total income of the 2 brothers for EY 26-27 if they pay tax under the default. Guys, now let's talk about default tax regime. In the default tax regime and the old regime in house property chapter, only one change. SOP is now 0. The last sum, guys, check the last sum. What is the SOP you've written? 12,004. If it was a new regime, it would be what? 0. Otherwise, everything else remains the same. Are we okay? In fact, it's easier because SOP is always 0. Also, show the computation of income under this head if they both exercise the option of shifting out of the default. So they've asked for both. Let's try and do this only for one and then discuss the other one, guys. Yes, everyone? Alright. So here we go. We are trying to do this. Let's read. And as and when we read, guys, we'll talk about it. 2 brothers, Arun and Vimal, are co-owners of a house property with equal share. Now only I'm telling you guys if it's SOP. And will you minus anything? No. So that's good. So we have to only focus on LOP. The property was constructed during the financial year 1780. The property consists of 8 identical units. Guys, 8 identical units basically means whatever the number is, you will multiply by 8. And it's situated at Kochi. During the financial year 25-26, now is the question, guys, of this year. Each co-owner occupied 1 unit for residence. So, guys, how many total units are there? 8. Okay, great, guys. Out of that, guys, 2 are what? So number is what? 0. So we have to focus only on which unit? 6. So now from 8, guys, we've come down to how many units, guys? 6. Alright. Occupied 1 for residence and the balance 6 units were let out at a rent of 12,000 per month per unit. No calculations to be done right now. Even if you get a number, you won't be able to use it. So mentally, guys, 12,000, 1 unit is given for how many units do they have, guys? 6. And get the number and finally you will split, guys, because guys, LOP you last. Remember that last thing, guys, yes? So all the calculation are for how many units, guys? 6. The municipal value of the house is how much? 9 lakh. And the municipal taxes are 20% of the municipal value. Guys, so you'll get the municipal tax. Which tax? Then you'll get which deduction? And you'll get what, guys? Guys, everyone who's confused, MSI. You have to only get these 3 things. Municipal tax for how many units? 6. So they have given you for the entire thing, you have to take for how many units? 6. Standard deduction? 30%. Interest for how many units? 6. Are we okay? Everyone, let's continue reading, guys. The repairs expenditure. Any repair? No. Any insurance? No. Because which deduction do we get? Standard. So we'll not get anything else, guys. No repairs, no insurance. Interest on loan taken for construction of the house. Will you get this? Yes. But only for how many units? 6. One of the let out units remained vacant for how many months? So guys, there's vacancy loss. Which loss, guys? Vacancy loss. So vacancy loss concept is also here. The other income of Mr. Arun and Mr. Bimala, how many lakh? 2 lakh 90, 1 lakh 80. This is other income. First, we'll focus on house property, guys. Yes, everyone. Now guys, I'm keeping it here. This over to y'all. Y'all will try and do this calculation. If you're thinking I'll do two calculations, no, you have to only do one calculation. In the end, guys, we will split. Yes. Over to y'all. For LOP 6 units, guys, you will do this calculation. Try guys, one by one. First get AR, ER, one by one. Then get municipal tax one by one. Yes, in the end, guys, we will try and solve this as well. Guys, do we have any expected rent? No. So expected rent is not there. What is the actual rent? 12,000 per month per unit. So guys, 12,000 into 12. How much is that? 1,44,000 into how many units, guys? 6. So total is how much, guys? 8,64,000. All right. Now, guys, any vacancy loss? Yes, you can manage vacancy loss if your AR is more than your PR. The municipal value, okay, yeah. So we can take expected rent as what, guys? 9 lakh. All right. So your actual rent and your expected rent. 1 minute. That's for 8 units. So 9 lakh divided by 8 into 6. 6 lakh 75,000. Continue, guys, everyone. So AR and ER. Now vacancy loss. How much has it been vacant for? Guys, everyone. The vacant was how many months, guys? 4 months. So 12,000 into 4. 12,000 into 4. How much is the vacancy loss? 48. Can I minus 48,000? Guys, vacancy loss. Third question I'm doing today. If you're still struggling with vacancy loss, guys, BCom level, clear BCom exam, tell dad, I want to sit at your shop. Because if after 3 sums also you can't discuss vacancy loss, guys, there's a problem in your understanding, please. So vacancy loss only when your AR is more than what, guys? ER. How much is your vacancy loss? 48,000. And after that, I will ignore what, guys? ER. So 8,64,000 minus 48,000. How much is that, guys? 8,16,000. This is my starting point right now, guys. This is my GAB. From that MSI, guys, now you all will tell me MSI deductions. First, municipal tax. How much is the municipal value? 9 lakh. Is it for the entire house? Yes. Into 20%. So 9 lakh into 20%. How much is that? 1 lakh 80. Is it for the entire house? Yes. Divide by 8 into 6. 1 lakh 35. Can I minus 1 lakh 35? Yes. So 8 lakh 16 minus 1 lakh 35, guys. Everyone, how much is that? 6 lakh 81,000. From that, guys, 30% if you do, 2 lakh 4,300. And now stop, guys. Interest, everyone. Interest payable on loan taken for what? Construction, guys. Full interest we will take 3 lakh, but it's for the entire house. So divide by what? 8 into what? 6. So 3 lakh divide by 8 into 6. How much is that? 2 lakh 25,000. We'll minus this. 6 lakh 81,000 minus 2 lakh 4 300 minus 2 lakh 25,000. How much is that, guys? 2 lakh 51,700. All right, perfect. And now this is your income, guys. Who are the two brothers? Are they co-owners? Do they have equal share, guys? Yes. So you will split them, divide by 2, guys. Everyone divide by 2. So Arun has income of 1 lakh 25,858 and 1 lakh 25. No, 850. Okay, so 1 lakh 25 850. All right, questions if any, guys. Questions if any. All right, guys. But they've asked us to calculate total income. Does Arun have some other income? How much is that? 2 lakh 90. And does Bimal have some other income, guys? Yes, 1 lakh 80. All right, total it up, guys. 2 lakh 90. 4 lakh 15,850. And here, guys, 3 lakh 5,850. All right, everyone. Now, guys, this is as per which regime? Default tax regime. Guys, if this was as per the old regime, then you would have just one more thing, which is SOP. Both would get SOP deduction for interest. For what, guys? Interest. And we'll try and do that also, but this is the answer here. Looks like, let's check the answer. This is question number 5. Let's see question number 5. Did we get this number, guys? Yes, I can see 3 lakh 550. I can see 4 lakh 15 850. Everyone, okay, okay, okay. Now, guys, now that this number is done, can we do SOP just calculation and finish it off, guys? Everyone, guys, for SOP, do we have to do separate calculation? Yes. Can I have your attention on the screen, guys? The last guy was smiling. We'll have to call you ahead. Yes, everyone. So SOP for Arun and SOP for Bimal. Yes. Now please help me, guys. Zero, zero. Only deduction is interest. How much is the interest? Guys, but for 1 unit is how much, guys? Everyone take your calculators. 3 lakh divided by 8. 37,500. Can I minus 37,500? Check, guys. The loan is taken for what? So what is your limit? 2 lakhs. So can I have 37,500? Yes. So that is my one loss, and here also 37,500. Are we okay? If which was which regime? Old. You could minus this one. So everyone, everyone. In the exam, guys, they will not give you old and new for the same sum here, at least for house property. Yes. All right. Let's write this and let's end it there. We'll take a break and we come back after that. Let's write. Yes. All right. Question number 5. Income from house property, ICAI material. Let's start. Computation of IFHP for Arun and Bimal. Default tax regime. Previous year 25 26. Assessment year 26 27. Particulars. Now, guys, knowing it and presenting it are two different things. Let's present it. I'll wait for everyone to make a nice table around this. First, SOP, 2 units. Answer is 0 and 0. No deduction, guys, in default tax regime for SOP. LOP, how many units, guys? 6 units. You will write here ER expected rent 9 lakh 6 by 8 units 6 lakh 75,000. ER 12,000 into 12 months into 6 units. 8 lakh 64,000. Less vacancy loss. 4 months it was vacant, guys. So 12,000 into 4 months, 48,000. Therefore, my GAV 8 lakh 16,000. Keep reminding yourself of MSI, guys, everyone. Less municipal tax paid. Principal value 9 lakh into 20% into 6 by 8. Everything has to be done by 6 by 8. 1,35,000. Six lakh 81,000. Less standard deduction. 2,04,300. Less interest. What was the loan amount, guys? Anyone remembers? 3 lakhs. Interest was only 3 lakh. Okay. Interest was 3 lakh into 6 by 8. 2,25,000. 2,51,700. This is therefore LOP 2,51,700. Now you can write, guys, Arun's share and Bimal's share. 50% and 50%. 1,25,850. 1,25,850. But since they've asked us to compute their total incomes also after this day, computation of gross total income of Arun and Bimal. One column will be Arun, one column will be Bimal. If today you feel, oh, there are very difficult sums, yes, because I've taken the most difficult ones and we are doing the most difficult ones, or the most challenging ones, or the most detailed ones, yes. So first income is income from house property, 125,850, 125,850, and second, other income, 2 lakh, 2,90,000, 1,80,000. Therefore, gross total income 850 and 3,05,850, if I remember. 3,05,850, yes, perfect. Yes, so this is where we are. We take a nice break now, guys. Good sums. I'm really happy with the participation. Everyone I can see, last person also writing, first bench also writing, everyone writing. Good stuff. Guys, take some moral pushing yourself and try and do many questions as and when we can. When we come back in the next session, guys, we will talk about chapters. Guys, if I stay a lot in India, I'll become a ROR. If you keep going in and out of India, guys, RNR. But if you don't come to India very often, NR, we'll talk about that chapter which is called residential status. Guys, remember, if I have dividend income, where will it go? If someone gives me a gift, favorite might be taxed at IFOS. So we'll discuss IFOS, residential status, and we might also discuss another chapter called clubbing. So these 3 chapters in the next session when we come back. I've not started PGBP, that we will start in then after that, right? So the next session, these are the 3 chapters. Again, same thing. When we come back, we'll recap. We'll discuss some important points, important concepts, and then, guys, we'll take the best question of these 3 chapters and we'll try and do them. Yes, everyone. Welcome back. The second leg of our marathon, it was a nice break where you were running. Then you took some bottles of water, Gatorade, Power, Sting, whatever you want to drink, coffee, and now we're back. Yes. In this session, we'll be looking at 3 more chapters. We'll be getting better at 3 more chapters, guys. Today and tomorrow are these 2 days where we have to ace direct tax, be it amendments. Once we finish all the chapters, we'll look at the amendments also, be it the difficult sums, be it any doubts that you have in your mind, and be it presentation also, guys. It matters, and this is where we are right now. The next chapter that we start is which chapter, guys? Residential status and scope of income. All right. Everyone, 2 days back, I met this friend of mine. He was with me in Mumbai. Then I moved to Bangalore. He moved to Dubai. And now he has a startup, funded startup, very well funded startup, where he operates out of which country? Dubai. And his entire team sits in Bangalore. Entire team of 20-25 people sits in Bangalore, but he sits in Dubai. The company is registered in Dubai. And when I was talking to him, guys, it was a great interaction till we started speaking about tax. Because, guys, that is the time when I'm right now thinking about tax, because tax return filing is happening, and he's telling me he pays how much tax? 0. Okay, so this is the idea, and if impossible if you can become a resident. If you can become what? Resident. There are a lot of taxes that you have to pay. But if you become like him, a non-resident, there are very low taxes that you have to pay. This chapter will help us recap whatever we learned about this chapter, about residential status, everyone. So eyes attention on the screen. What do you want to ultimately become? Resident or non-resident? Yes, where is all the patriotism, guys? 1 minute, 1 minute. Guys, 15 novices coming. What do you want to become? Resident or non-resident? Idea is to become a resident, earn a lot of money, but pay less tax. That maybe could be a good idea. But anyways, so we learn how to become one and then how to pay our taxes, guys. Let's start. We'll first start with scope of income, guys. There are three kinds of people, actually two. One is called resident and one is called, guys, me and my friend who was happier that day after that coffee meetup, guys. Who was happy? He was happy because he is taxed in India only on how many income, guys? Their income, guys. Which incomes? Is income which is received in India, accruing in, earned in, and deemed to accrue or rise in which country, guys? India. So he pays tax only on how many incomes? 4. But guys, if you're a resident and you are someone called ROR, ROR is resident and ordinary resident, then you're taxed on which incomes, guys? Global. And this is me, guys. I'm taxed on all my incomes, every rupee of my income. Unfortunately, I'm not a farmer, so every income of mine is taxed. Yes, and then there is something called RNOR, who's in the middle, guys. He's a resident, but only taxed on how many income, guys? DER plus 1. Are we okay with DER plus 1? What is DER plus 1? Is deemed, earned, accruing, received. And what is this plus 1? Income which is earned abroad, but controlled, managed, set up in India. Alright. In the exam, guys, the most common question is on NR. The second most question is on, and third is what, guys? ROR, because ROR, which income is taxable on all incomes. All right, let's move ahead. Just 1 second. I think I need better setup of the mic. Okay, so this is what it is, and there are two income which none of them will be taxed, guys. It's called RP. What is the shortcut called? Guys, P is past years. P is what? Past years. What happened in the past, guys? Today, do you look at your 8th standard result and do you get happy? No, don't then. Because past years you have to ignore, forget. Good. And R is for remittance. If I take money from this back pocket, guys, and I put it in the front pocket, will you tax me again, guys? No. So two things you have to ignore: RP. Everyone, R for P for past years. All right. Let's move ahead now, guys. Everyone. Guys, how do I become a resident or a non-resident? In a nutshell, if I stay a lot in India, resident. If I don't stay a lot in India, non-resident. So this is the difference, guys. So everyone, we have to ask one question that in this year, have you stayed in India for greater than or equal to how many days? 182 days. If the answer is yes, what do you become? If the answer is no, you go to the next question, guys. How many Lakshman Rekhas? 2. Any one you cross, you become resident. The next Lakshman Rekha is in this year is greater than or equal to, or in the last, not this year, before that, the last 4 years, greater than or equal to, guys, 365. If this also is yes, what do you become? Basically, how many Lakshman Rekhas? 2. Either this one you cross or this one you cross. If both you don't cross, then you'll become a non-resident. Everyone okay? Guys, this Lakshman Rekha section is section 6.1. By heart it, finish it. This is very, very important and it's going to be asked in the exam. Let's move ahead now to the next concept. Yes, all right, everyone. Guys, there are two people called EV, guys. Which two people called EV? One is moving abroad for what purpose? And he's an Indian citizen. Which citizen, guys? And this guy is basically visiting India. He's an Indian citizen or a PIO. Guys, Indian citizen means your passport is Indian. PIO means your parents were born in or grandparents were born in India. Any one of them born in India, guys, that means your seeds were from which country, guys? India. Alright. If you are EV, then which Lakshman Rekha will apply to you? First one. Second one will not apply you. That is the concept of what, guys? EV. Small concepts. Let's recap and let's move ahead. Next. Guys, you can be a resident or you can be a, in a resident, you can be ROR or a what, guys? RNOR. And for that, you have to ask yourself two questions, but the shortcut is called flashback. What is the shortcut? In the last 10 years, in the last 7 years, which country do you see? Which country do I see? Which country does Rohit Sharma see? India. If your answer is India, then what do you become? Otherwise, what do you become, guys? RNOR. Yes, everyone. The mic setup, the depth is not there. Like, I have to stress a lot to speak. Something has changed in the break. Please make sure that it is back again. Check. Increase the volume to the max. Yes. Okay. Yeah, this is better. All right. Perfect. Thank you. Guys, in the last 7 years, and in the last 10 years, that's the shortcut, guys. Last 7 means, do we include 25, 26? No, before that. In the last how many years? If your stay in India was at least, and the last 10 years, if you're resident at least for 2 years, then you will be what, guys? ROR, else you'll be called a R. Guys, all this, all these are recorded videos which you can watch. All this, you've not come to class for this. If you're still struggling with all this, that means, guys, you've not revised. And congratulations, after September, there is always Jan. After Jan, there is again May. Again May. After that is September. The loop will never end, guys. The loop will never end. If you want to end the loop, guys, you need to go full throttle inside. Yes, everyone. People who are just relaxing like another lecture, they are watching this lecture. No, guys. Next month, this time, guys, almost in a few weeks, you'll have your exam. So you all this, if you know, great. But they will not ask all this in the exam. They will ask you a question. So you have to be prepared to answer that question as well. All right. Then we go to a new concept, guys. Everyone. As a non-resident pays tax only on how many incomes? 4. And a RNOR pays tax on how many incomes? 5. To convert a NR into RNOR, we have a concept called deemed resident. What is the concept called? And where we ask them 3 questions, AIC 1 or AIC 2. Let's focus on AIC 1, guys. It is applicable only to Indian citizens. Which citizen? If your Indian income is more than how many lakh? 50 lakh. And guys, if you fulfill a condition, that means, guys, you're not taxed in any country as a resident. If you fulfill all these 3 conditions, we'll tax you as a, and the AIC2, guys, here applicable to Indian citizens and 2 people, is Indian citizen and EIO. Indian income should be more than, and condition, guys, this year, guys, more than or equal to 120, last 4 years, guys, 365. If you fulfill this also, you'll be considered as what? In the exam, guys, always check for this. In the hidden agenda here is if your income is more than how many lakh? 50. If it's below that, don't even look at these concepts. Are we okay? AIC1 and AIC. All right. Next, guys, if I leave India today, how do you calculate the number of days? If I leave India today, what is today's date? Will I include 3rd August? Will I not include it? You will include the day you leave as well as the day you come back. So when you're calculating number of days, except a person who's working on a foreign ship, then that will not be included. Yes, that is one concept. PIV, no? Okay. Then the last concept here, guys, section. Everyone, last concept. There is a concept called deemed income. Which income? Everyone. People who are flipping pages, guys, we don't have the time right now to flip pages and read. So everything on the screen. Yes. If you had to revise, you had to revise either before this or while I'm talking right now. Yes. All right. The guy who's on the phone, yes, here, this is the bigger screen, better one. All right. There are 8 deemed incomes, guys. I, S, S, D, I, R, F, gives. And all these deemed incomes are earned by whom? Non-resident, and they have some connection with India. They have some connection with. That's the reason, guys. You have to find the India connection. All of you all in this room, find me the India connection, guys. Who is this guy? Non-resident. He's sitting in which country, guys? Abroad. We are in which country? And he's earning some income which has a connection with India. Tell me the connection with India, guys. He's earning dividend from which companies? Should we tax him? Yes. Guys, I want more connections, guys. He's earning some services, salary received, rendered in India. Rendered where? He's done some work, example, in India. He developed the Indian metro rail, guys. Is the services rendered in India? Yes. Next, guys, he's earning interest. What is he earning? And the money is used where? In India. He's earning royalty. What is he earning? That royalty patent is used in India. And fees for technical service, again, used in India. So all these 3 are used in India. Guys, in a nutshell, if someone comes to your house and makes something in your kitchen, should they offer you a bite? Yes. All these things have some connection with India, and hence, guys, in that case, some amount of income should be taxed in India. Everyone, keywords: D for, S for services, I for, R for, F for gifts. If he's giving some gift, guys, from India, more than how many thousand, guys? 50,000. All this will be taxed in India. This is salary from the government of India. Salary from whom? And all these officers who work abroad, and Indian connection. If there is some business connection in which country? India. Example, his company is where? Abroad. His company is where? But he has a business connection in India. Which connection? Business or an agent in India. Then all these cases, guys, the income has some connection with. So you will have to tax it in India. This is deemed income. The section is section 9.1. What is the section? 9.1. If you're still struggling with all these concepts, go back home on Yeshas Academy YouTube channel. We have a per chapter revision video, more detailed, so that you can watch it. But if I do that, guys, I will not justify being in the classroom. You could have been a video, guys. So the idea of coming to class is to understand a little bit, revise it, and then move over to sums. All right. So with that, guys, we open up to a chapter which is called residential status and scope of income. Yes, all of y'all, We'll be taking out your rough pay books, calculators out. Let's try and target this question and let's see if we can get better there, guys. Residential status and scope of income. Here we go. All right. I'm going to take out some really nice sums, some maybe a little few tough sums also, and let's see if you're able to answer them. Actually, there were no tough sums, but this is one of them which I want to solve here. Everyone, you'll be trying this. Let's start, everyone. This is illustration number 2. Take your rough work, keep it ready. Imagine this came in your exam, and with that kind of intensity, let's start. Everyone. All right. Who is this person? Brett Lee, Indian cricketer, visits India for how many days? 100 days in every financial year. This has been practiced for the past 10 years. Find out his residential status. The moment in the exam you see residential status, immediately write section 6.1. Everyone, right? I'll wait in your rough work, 6.1. And write the symbol 182 days. First Lakshman Rekha is for everyone, including Mr. Modi, including Virat Kohli, including Rohit Sharma, you, me, everyone. The first Lakshman Rekha applies to 182 days. Now tell me, guys, for 182 days, is he fulfilling the criteria? Put a cross. Next, what is the next Lakshman Rekha? 60 days. And what is the next Lakshman Rekha? 365 days. Everyone, let's see, guys. Is he meeting 60 days? Sigma. Is he meeting 365 days? Yes, tick mark, everyone. So is he meeting this Lakshman Rekha? So what does he become, guys? Resident. Right, resident. Now, guys, ROR, RNOR, guys, please tell me the first condition in the last how many years? He has to be at least for how many days? 730. Write this, guys. 7 years greater than equal to 730 days. I'm waiting. Right, 7 years, 730 days. Everyone. He comes to India for how many days? 100 into 7 years. Is he meeting this? No. So what kind of resident is he, guys? R N O R. Everyone put R N O R in a box. That's your first answer. Would your answer change if the above facts relate to whom? Srinath, an Indian citizen who resides in Australia and represents them. Guys, we have to again solve this same question now for Srinath. Everyone, guys, again start writing 182. I'll wait. Is he meeting 182? No, put a cross. Why is he not meeting 182, guys? 100 days. Only thing, instead of Bradley, now it is whom, guys? Srinath. Alright. Second, write 60 and 365 days and cancel it out. Why am I cancelling it out? Remember EV? What is V? Visiting. Guys, no, I want EV, full form. EV. Employment and visiting. Guys, if you're going to give me this kind of response, I will shut my laptop here. I will tell you goodbye. We'll do it online. I don't want you here if you're not present here. If you're here, you need to reply. What is EV? Employment and visiting. Guys, is he going for employment in this year? No. But is he visiting India? Yes. Indian citizen or a PI who is visiting India, then the second Lakshman Rekha does not apply. Only the first one, so he becomes what? NR. Everyone write NR. Now tell me, guys, the first answer was R and 1. Is your answer changing? Yes. The second answer is what? NR. And can you convert NR into R and R? But you can't do it right now, guys. Why we can't do it in this? Because we don't know his income. We don't know his income. And let's see. What would be your answer if Srinath had visited India for how many days? Instead of how many days? 100 days, guys. Still, guys, because income is not more than how many lakh? 50. Are we okay? Everyone, Indian income? All right. That's one question. Perfect. Everyone's going to try this, guys. I want his residential status of Mr. B. You all will try. Everyone, Mr. B. Same way, guys. Right? 6-1. Everyone, 6-1. I'll take a nice morning walk, guys, and check what people are up to, guys. Yes. Otherwise, we can say goodbye to some people. 6-1. First Lakshman Rekha. So people calculating number of days. Nice. Those will not work, please, man. Come here, move here. This man. Everyone has to have a partner, I guess. COVID is not happening, like we don't need 6 feet distance. Alright, let's start, guys. Everyone, even without looking at the question, what is the section? 6-1. What is the Lakshman Rekha? 182. Let's check, guys. This year, how many days? Which is this year? 25, 26. In 25, 26, how many days? Is he meeting the criteria? No. Second one. 60 and 365. 60 criteria is he meeting? Yes. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Add up, guys. 350? Not meeting. Then what is the residential status? Enough. Are we getting it, guys? Everyone good? Let's look at the next one. Any questions? Any questions? Okay, all right. Let's go to the next one. For HOF, guys, control and management. Yes, very quickly. If the control and management is in India, the control and management is abroad, not resident. Partly India, partly abroad. The moment it's in India, it will be a resident. Over to us, guys, everyone. Let's start. The business of HOF is transacted from. All the decisions are taken from Australia. So everyone write 6-2. People, when you write, you recollect. Write 6-2. Write HOF and write NR. Next, HOF is done for Mr. E. Write 6-1. Write 182 days and stop. Mr. E, the Karta of the HOF, who was born in Kolkata, visits India during the previous year 25-26. After how many years? Alright, guys. That means, guys, in case he becomes a resident, which flashback mode is in India? No, he is abroad. So he'll become a RNO. He comes to India on which date? And leaves for India on? When you quickly calculate the number of days, everyone on the calculator, directly on the calculator, guys. 30 April, 31 May, 30 June, 31 July, 31 August, September 30, November 30, December 1. 240. What happened? October. Okay. So total days is 245. Alright. 245 days. Is he meeting this criteria, guys? Yes. Put a tick mark. If he is meeting a criteria, what does he become? Resident. And he is coming to India after how many years? So guys, he'll become a RNOR. So what is the residential status of HUF? NR. And for Mr. E is RNOR. Alright, perfect. I want better answers. I want more confident answers. Let's go to the next one already. Guys, illustration number 5. Very quickly, guys. Who is this person? Imagine he's a ROR. Why is he crying? All incomes. RNOR. They have +1. NR. They have. Alright. Let's look at him as a NR, guys. Or better, let's look at him as a RNOR, guys. DR +1. All of you all have to spot the India connection. DR +1. Short-term capital gain on sale of shares of an Indian company. Is the Indian connection? What is the India connection? Indian company. Guys, on your calculator, everyone take your calculators, put 15,000. Dividend from a Japanese company received in Japan? No. Rent from a property in London? Wait 1 minute. Deposit in a bank in? Don't be in a hurry to add, guys. Yes, first let's discuss. Rent from a property in? Deposit in a bank in? Later on remitted to India? No, guys, because this is remittance. Next, dividend from an Indian company? Yes, add 6,000. Agriculture income is 6 and 15. Perfect, 21,000. Very simple sums, guys. Nothing very challenging till now. All right, everyone. Who is this guy? He's a Indian citizen. Guys, all this we've done. Left India for the first time on 31st March 2025 due to his transfer to High Commission of Canada. He did not visit India anytime during the year. He has received the following incomes. What do we need to find out? First is residential status. Everyone rough work. Open your rough work immediately. 6-1. Number of days 182. How many days did he come to India this year? So 182 days, cancel it. Next Lakshman Rekha, 60 and 365. Is he an Indian citizen? Yes, and visiting India, so this will not apply. So what does he become? Everyone write NR. Yes. And write your income, guys. Everyone just write your. And while I read, guys, you will tell me if there is a India connection. Salary computed. Guys, where does he work? Canada. But he works for the Indian government. Remember, guys, ISSD, IRF gives salary from the Indian government. Is it taxable? Yes. We had a shortcut called V tax our people. So will this salary be taxed, guys? Yes. It's already computed on your calculator, guys. Take 5 lakh. Everyone. Can someone explain why Canadian salary is being taxed in India? Because it is paid by the government of India and hence it is deemed income. Next, foreign allowances. No. Salary is tax, allowance is not tax, it is exempt. Next, interest on a FD from bank in India. Why will it be taxed? Because it's from India. Agriculture income from Nepal? No. House property in Nepal? No. So 5 plus 1, 6 lakh. So 6 lakh is his income, guys. Everyone, this is his gross total income. All right. Keep looking ahead, keep moving, and keep doing more. Guys, question number 7. I'm going to give everyone 2 minutes to read this question and see if there's some connection with country India. Over to you. All right. Let's see, guys, everyone. Who's the one who's paying? Vivita. And who's the one who's earning, guys? So Kulakshetra is a management consultant practicing in where? Colombo. Guys, so this is guy who's abroad. This is a person who's in India, and they paid how much? 5,000 USD. Can India tax it? If there is some connection with India, if this amount of the work is used in India, the payment was made in Colombo. Mr. Kulakshetra is a non-resident. Everything points out that India don't tax it, but this line, the consultancy is related to a project in India. So please tell me, is this fees for technical services used in India? If it's used in India, then it will be taxed in India. All right. Is the payment chargeable to tax in India? Yes. As per section 9.1, this fees for technical services has been used in India and hence it will be taxed in India. Are we okay? Everyone. I'm changing it Singapore. Why not? Not used. So main criteria is use in India. All right, that's illustration number 7. I'm showing you some more. This is the one that we have done in class, but we'll take any 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All of y'all are non-residents. From here to here, guys, these 5 incomes, you will tell me, guys, is it taxable or not for a non-resident? Which connection we'll have to see? India. Over to us, guys. Let's read. Keep your calculator ready. Profit from a business in Delhi. Is it controlled in India, managed entirely from London? Any India connection? Yes. So will it be taxable? Yes. Everyone 15,000 on the calculator. Next. Income from a house property in deposit in a bank and brought to India. Excellent, guys. Good answer. Why not? Remittance. This will not be taxed in India. Interest on debentures in an Indian company. Yes. But sir, received in London doesn't matter, guys. As long as one of the connection is in India. Next, fees for technical services rendered in India. Yes. Profits from a business in Mumbai. Yes. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't total it up. Yeah. We've just taken any 5. Are we okay? Can we do 5 more? Yes. Now these 5 guys, you will imagine yourself as a R and O. Who are you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everyone R and OR. Which connection you will see? Plus anything abroad, but control manage setup from India. Let's start. See the India connection. Income from a business in Chennai. How much is received in India? But guys, everything is in Chennai. So how much will you take? 100%. Next 1 minute. If for the same income, received is only 50, but earned is 100. Which will we take? Let's repeat, guys. Please tell me what is DEARE? E part. Is it earned in India? But received is 50. So for the same income, guys, if E is 100% and R is 50%, which one will you take? 100%. Are we okay? So again, let's read. Income from a business is 50% received in India. We'll take how much, guys? 20,000. Whichever is higher. Whichever is You get offer from PwC and EY. Which one will you take? If you understand this, you should understand this. Are we okay? Whichever is higher. Short-term capital gain on sale of shares of which company? Is there India connection? Yes, 20,000. On your calculators, guys. People not using your calculators. Immediately on a calculator. Yes. Next, dividend from a British company received in London. Why not? No India connection. Long-term capital gain on sale of plant at 50% received in India. So not 40,000. How much? 20,000. Not 40 guys, only 20,000. Next, everyone last. Income earned from business in which is controlled from Delhi, guys. Is controlled RNOR? Yes. So will we take 70? But only 40 is received in India. Superb answer. Doesn't matter, guys. You'll take whichever is higher. Now, guys, the easiest one we'll do. Imagine these three income guys for a ROR. ROR, which incomes are taxable? Every income of property in Nepal. Taxable? Yes. Take 16,000. Pass, guys. Will you look at your pass? No. Income from agricultural land in Nepal. Will it be taxed? Yes. Oh, sir, but received there, brought to India. Guys, cancel this if this is confusing. Now read again. Where is the receipt? Nepal. But who are you now? ROR, Nepal or Netherlands or whatever, doesn't matter, guys. You will be taxed in India. Are we okay? Everyone. All right. That's it. We'll do one more question. It's getting better, but we need to get even more better. All right, everyone. This is 8 incomes. Very quickly, I'm going to tell you one guy. Let's make him first ROR. And all of you all will answer as if is your ROR, guys. Everyone over to y'all. I want one number on the calculator as a final number. If this guy was a ROR, not this number, guys. Only the first column. If he was a ROR, keep reading. Yeah, situated in Andhra Pradesh. Only 8. All right, you got a number on the screen, guys. What is the number? 4 lakh. All right, let's see, guys. Interest, guys. Will this be taxable? Yes. Will this be taxable? Will this be taxable? Yes. Will this be taxable? Will this be taxable? This. Yes. This. No. Excellent answer. Everyone okay? Now the same answer, but now, guys, imagine he's a R and a 1. Now you have to see the India connection, guys. Yes, everyone, pick up the India connection, please. Yes, all Nirmala Sitharaman, guys. Yes, imagine any connection with India, take it and tax it. All right, everyone. First, is there an India connection? Yes. How much is the India connection? So only how much, guys? 17,500. Next, is there an India connection? No. Any India connection? Yes. Business is in. Now people are looking at this, but first look at Nagpur. No, Nagpur is in India. Only 1 minute. Nagpur is where? London. There's no Nagpur in London. Nagpur is here, guys. Yes, everyone. This is which? India. India connection. Chennai is in Colombo. No. Chennai here, guys. Yes, 80,000. Next. Rendered in. The moment you see India connection, don't even look at it ahead, guys. Next one. Delhi. Yes, this one is not taxable. Total it up, guys. 3 lakh. All right, guys. In anything here we've seen which is CMS. No. So then, guys, RNOR will be the same as what, guys? NR. All right. Perfect. Guys, looking better. Guys, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 incomes. See if they are taxable or not taxable, guys. If they are taxable, you will write in your upper, guys, 1T. If it's not taxable, you write NT. Over to you all very quickly. You all will read taxable T, non-taxable NT. All right, let's see, guys. The first one, is he a citizen of India? He is getting salary from central government. Is it taxable? Yes, but you'll get standard deduction, guys, which he is as per the provision new regime. How much is standard deduction? So what will be taxable? 6 lakh 25,000. All right. Okay. Next one. Is it taxable? Is it interest, guys? Earned by a non-resident, but is it used in India? So this one is taxable. First one also taxable. Next one. Is it post office? Yes, taxable, but you will minus how much, guys? 3,000. Next one. Is it taxable? Because business is carried out outside India, so not taxable. And next, legal charges. Are they for a Delhi High Court case? So taxable. So only this one is not taxable. All right. Any questions? Any doubts? All right. Perfect. Guys, again, 7, 8 incomes. Now, guys, I'm going to ask people. So no collective answers. I'm going to ask people of what answer they've got. All right. Here we go. You can look at 7, no problem. But everyone here, immediately, guys, you will calculate this for a ROR. Everyone, ROR. Yes, mainly for ROR, everything is taxable, guys. The first one, taxable. The second one, but guys, is this a monthly rent? Yes. So rent, you have to minus how much percent? 30%. Everyone do 1 lakh 20 minus 30%. 84,000. All right. Next one, taxable. Yes. Next one, taxable. Next one, taxable. Is controlled from Delhi. Taxable. ROR, everything is taxable. Gift from a daughter. Is it more than 50,000? Yes. Taxable? No, no. This is from his daughter, relative, right? Sorry. This is not taxable. And pass. No. So please add 1 lakh 50, 84, 55, 18, 60. 3 lakh 17. Fine. That guy who's not calculating, guys. Yes, I can see everyone from here. Please tell me the total. 3 lakh? All right. And this last, can we add this one also, guys? This is also taxable. For ROR, everything is taxable. Add 12,000 also. 3 lakh 79,000. All right, everyone. Now, guys, everyone imagine this person to be a RNOR, as you have to check the India connection. Now, over to you all, guys. Everyone, you have to see India connection. RNOR plus CMS. Take your time, but I want the right answer, please. Yes, so one thing is India connection and one thing is CMS. You have to check for two things here. Getting it? All right, please tell me, guys, is there an India connection here? Sale of land in Jaipur. Taxable? Yes. Next one here. But how much, guys? 84,000. Next one here. Excellent, because everything is happening in Nepal. No India connection here. Yes, here. All right, 1 minute, 1 minute. It is controlled from, but how much received? So only superb. Whichever is superb answer, guys. Very happy. Gift? No, because it's from a daughter. Pass, guys. We will not look at. And what about this one? Businesses? Is it used in India, guys? No. So can you add up 1, 2, 3, 4? 3 lakh. And now guys, the trick part, everyone, 3 lakh 12. Now NR guys, everyone check for NR, everyone. NR, there is no CMS guys. Yes, so if there's any CMS, throw it out. Yes. Only one part there was CMS, you have to throw it out now. All right, everyone. Is there an India connection? Yes. Is there an India connection? Yes. Is there an India connection? No. Is there India connection? Yes. Stop. Guys, will we look at control from India? Excellent. Why not? NR will only look at dear, not plus one. So how much will we take here? 35,000. Will not take 55. Will not take 37. And this is also business outside India. So guys, everyone take 1 lakh 50 plus 84 plus 18 plus 35. 2 lakh 87. Everyone okay. All right. Here guys, read this and please tell me his residential status. Only 6-1. Everyone write 6-1. I'll give you a start. And only residential status. Check. Only residential status I want. All right, let's start guys. 6-1. Guys, what is the first Lakshman Rekha? 182. Guys, he left India for the first time last year and joined a company abroad. In this year, he's come to India from which date? 25th May to 22nd September. Can you help me calculate the number of days, guys? In May, how many days? 31 minus 25 plus 1. How many days in May? 7. June, July, 31. August and September, 22. So total is, so is he meeting this criteria? No. Next, 60 and 365. Will it apply to him? He's a Indian citizen. And is he visiting India? Yes. So this Lakshman Rekha, guys, all of y'all, please look at EV well. EV means the second Lakshman Rekha will not apply. So what does he become? NR. Everyone, okay. Can someone tell me why the second Lakshman Rekha is not applying? He's an Indian citizen who is visiting India. Alright. Now guys, NR, can we convert him? But his Indian income should be more than 15 lakh. Can we check his Indian income, guys? This is salary received in not Indian income. Is it Indian income? Is this taxable Indian income? No. Is it Indian income? Yes. 4 lakh minus 30%. 2 lakh 80. Guys, 5 lakh 50 plus 2 lakh 80. How much? 8 lakh 30 plus, is this Indian income? Yes, Indian income is DR plus 1, so plus 6 lakh. How much is that? 14 lakh, guys. So can I use AIC 1 or AIC 2? No guys, because both of them we require Indian income to be more than 15 lakh. Yes, people who are not aware of this, please ask me questions if you're not sure. So he will remain as what, guys? NR. Raise your hand, ask me that question. Now as a NR, which are the income which are taxable, guys? Can you tell me? Only Indian connection, guys. Is there an India connection? No. Is there an India connection? Any India connection? Yes, but it is exempt. Perfect. Answer is no. Rent? Yes, but you will take only 2 lakh 80. And any India connection? But you are for NR, will we take setup in India, guys? No, guys, that CMS is only for RNOR. You are an NR, guys. So this is also cancelled out. 5 lakh 50 plus 2 lakh 80. 8 lakh 30,000. Are we okay? Everyone. We'll be writing this in fair to show you how to present these kind of answers. What have they asked you first? And then they've asked you. So we'll have to answer it in a way that this is an exam, guys. Let's see. Everyone write question number 7. This is ICAI material. Everyone. Question number 7. Residential status and scope of income. ICAI material. All right. What have they asked you first? Compute his income or find out residential? Always there is residential status. So please write. What's this person's name? Mr. Dhanush has stayed in India from 25th May to 22nd September. That is 121 days. He is an Indian citizen visiting India. First off, this is the facts of the case. As per section 6.1, since his stay is not equal to or more than 182 days, he will be considered as a non-resident. Condition of 60 days and 365 days will not apply. This why will not apply, since he is an Indian citizen visiting India. Until then, guys, he will be considered as a non-resident. Next, computation of gross total income of Dhanush for PY 25-26 in bracket AY 26-27. Particulars, amount. First, income from sale of land in Punjab, 1,50,000. Income from sale. Oh, sorry, my bad. I'm mixing the sums up. This is a non-resident salary. Okay, just cancel this. Just cancel the first one and write again one. Salary earned in the US, and you'll write 0. Second, dividend from Indian companies taxable? Yes. Dividend from Indian companies in bracket, right? IFOS, because it's taxed under IFOS. How much is the amount? 5,50,000. Third one, agriculture income from a land in Punjab, exempt. Agri income from Punjab. We've discussed this morning only. Exempt under which section? 10.1 and dash. Next one, rent from a house in Lucknow. Rent from house, property, 4 lakh less 30% standard deduction, 1,20,000. So 2,80,000. You have to show all this, guys. Yes. And last, profit from USA, which was set up in India. Business in USA, set up from India, not taxed since non-resident. Guys, what if this guy was a RNOR? Then would it be taxed, guys? Yes. Business in USA set up from India, not taxed since NR. So guys, you will write therefore gross total income of Mr. Dhanush was a non-resident is how much, guys? 8,30,000. Guys, just asking, what if his Indian income was more than 15 lakhs? Then you check for AIC1, AIC2. Guys, can you tell me AIC1, what is the condition A? Indian citizen. Is he an Indian citizen? Yes. And condition is he should not be taxed in. That was not there. So AIC1 would not apply. AIC2. Indian citizen PIO, Indian income more than, and stay in India greater than equal to, his stay is how many days? 121. So would he satisfy that criteria? Yes. Because one more than or equal to 120 and last 3 years, guys, 4 years, 365 days. But that is not discussed only because his Indian income is not more than how many lakh? 15 lakh. Perfect. Alright, that's question number 7. I'm going to give you one question for you all to try. That will be the last question. Yes, everyone. One of the earlier papers, guys, we'll see one question. Let's see if you're able to answer. Just 1 second. Determine residential status of Mr. Madan and his HUF. Guys, excellent question. Something that we just discussed. Let's see. And if possible, we'll write this question also. This is the last question of this chapter, guys. Residential status and scope of income. All right. Perfect. Here is the question. First, guys, which can we do for HUF is easier, guys. Yes, let's start, everyone. I'll just save this. Can you tell me last question number was which one, guys? Question number 7. Residential status, ICAI, material. All right, new question loading, guys. Here we go. This is a good question. But first for HUF, guys, take a rough paper and write 6.2. Everyone write 6.2 and write HUF. For HUF, guys, the control and management, even if it's a little bit in India, it will be considered as a resident. Guys, read. We'll read together. Can you start? Mr. Madan. I'll wait for everyone to answer, guys. Please start reading. Mr. A citizen of and a karta of is employed in a company called PCS Private Limited. He's drawing monthly salary of in India. On June 1, 2023, purchased one house in Mumbai. So he has salary also and he has house property also in individual capacity. The market value of the property is, he got the property for how much, guys? All that we'll see. On 31st August, he was transferred to his branch in US and he left to India for India on 1st September. All this is about him, guys. Let's talk about the HUF. He managed his business of HUF from USA when he was not in India. Guys, everyone, let's see the year. Which is the year they've asked the question of? Assessment year? That is previous year. Everyone go to your rough work, right? 23-24. I'll wait, guys. 23-24. Now in the year 23-24, guys, when did he leave India? 1st September. Before that, was he in India? So HUF was being partly managed from India, partly from abroad. So write resident, guys. Everyone write resident. And even an HUF can be bifurcated into what, guys? RNOR or ROR. I'll wait. Now, guys, please ask the Karta, guys. Who's the Karta? Mr. Madan. Everyone, in the last how many years? 7 years. And the last 10 years, right? 7 years, 10 years. I'll wait, guys. People who are skipping all this rough work, guys, yes, very dangerous. We have come to class only for this 7 years, 10 years. Guys, please read. Has he gone to India for the first time outside India? Looks like, guys, he's only gone, he's leaving India when? Before that, was he in India only? Guys, so in flashback mode, which country? So answer is what, guys? ROR. Everyone put ROR in a box. Let's write this answer. Then we'll go to Mr. Madan also. Right now, we'll write for HUF. Everyone, write question number 2. Which paper is this? Question number 2A, September 24 ICAI paper. Question number 2A, September 24 ICAI paper. Please tell me, guys, what are the facts? HUF of Mr. Madan, everyone please write, is being controlled and managed partly from India and partly abroad. I'll wait for everyone. Back to the case. Please tell me the section. As per section 6.2, it's control and management. Yes, partly in India. HUF will be considered as a resident. Next, since the Karta, Mr. Madan, fulfills the conditions under section 6.6, that is, stay in India greater than or equal to 730 days in last 7 years and resident in at least 2 years since last 10 years. We call this tool as flashback mode since he fulfills the conditions of section 6.6. The HUF will be considered as a ROR. That's the final answer, guys. ROR. Yes, guys, put a line. And now let's focus on Mr. Mother. Everyone okay till here? Yes. The section is section 6.2 for HUF, and this additional question is section 6.6. All right. Now, guys, everyone read the question from Mr. Madan and just calculate his number of days of stay in India in the year 23-24. Everyone. Or at least try finding out on your by yourself, guys, what is his residential status for the year. Try, and then we'll do it together also. Slightly different question, but I'm sure you can try. 6.1. Check the Lakshman Rekhas. Alright, let's check the first Lakshman Rekha, guys. What is section 6.1 saying? How many days? 182 days. Was he in India for 182 days? When did he leave India, guys? September 1st. So everyone, April, May, June, July, August, September 1. Will I take the first day? Yes. What is the number of days? 154. Is he meeting this criteria? No. Excellent. Another one, guys. 60 days and 365. Superb answer. Not applicable. Why not applicable, guys? He's an Indian citizen leaving India for employment. Cancel it out, guys, everyone. Till you don't do all this days, you will not get the answer in the exam. So what does he become? NR. But now we have to convert NR into R and OR. Everyone write AIC1 and AIC2. I'll wait, guys. Everyone write AIC1 and AIC2. Check, guys. Is he an Indian citizen? Put a box, everyone. Have they said that he's not taxed in any country of the world and all, guys? No. So cancel AIC1 completely. AIC1 only applies when they say things like that. Yes. AIC2 is again, is he an Indian citizen or a PIO? Yes. Put AIC2 A in a box. Indian income, guys. Check out his Indian income just roughly. Guys, what is he drawing? No one will do any calculation, just roughly, guys. Everyone, what is his salary per month? Guys, 65,000. That means in the whole year, about 6-7 lakhs. How many lakhs, guys? 6-7 lakhs. Plus, guys, he has given his house property on rent for how much? He purchased, etc. He was transferred. Have they said anything? No. Okay, so we have to find out his income, guys. So if his income is more than how many lakh? 15 lakh. But let's check the other ones. See, two, guys. Is he in India for 120 days this year? Yes, everyone, 120, right? 120, put a tick mark. And the last 4 years, he should be in India for how many days? 365. Let's see the last 4 years, guys. It also gone out of India. Guys, last 4 years are which year are we in? 23, 24. What are the last 4 years? 22, 23, right, guys? 22, 23. Everyone, right? 22, 23. Before that, 21, 22. Before that, 20, 21. Before that, 19, 20. In these last 4 years, it should be how many days, guys? 365. He had never gone out of India prior to this year, guys. Everyone, before this year, he had never gone out of India. So, guys, before 21, 22, which are the years before 21, 22? 20, 21, right? 365, right? 365. So, guys, is he meeting the criteria of 365? Yes. So, guys, write 365 and tick mark. So, only thing is now is Indian income. If the Indian income is more than how many lakh? 15 lakh. Let's check the Indian income. Now, very slowly, guys, you will do the Indian income. Guys, please tell me what was his salary in India? 65,500. No, not so fast, guys, everyone. He left India on which date? 1st September, and the overseas branch was paying him salary of 2,500. So first, let's see Indian income, guys. Everyone, Indian income is DR plus one income. Everyone. So 65,500. April, May, June, July, August. 5 months. 65,500 into 5 months. 3,27,500. Next. He was getting a dollar. How much? 2,005. Is this Indian income? No. So we'll not take this. Next, guys. He purchased a house in which month? 1st June 2023. He purchased it for how many lakh? When the stamp duty value was this, how much lakh, guys? Market value was 32 lakh and the stamp duty value was? Guys, we've not done the revision of IFOS, but there is a concept called IB. Everyone, what is the concept called? If you get something lower, a 10 lakh jewelry for 2 lakh, everyone, how much is the stamp duty value? No, can't tell you. How much is the stamp duty value? And he's got it only for how many lakh? So is there a IB? Inadequate. How much is the inadequate amount? 5 lakh. So add that also, guys. That 5 lakh is taxable under IFRS. So 3 lakh 27,500. 5 lakh. Yeah. Any other income, guys? Everyone, let's read. Gifted him a sculpture. Sculpture is for how much? Any gift more than 50,000 is only taxable, guys. So he's not meeting the criteria of right 15 lakh, cancel it. It's a rough work, guys. Right 15 lakh, cancel it. Let's recap again, guys. His income in India should be more than 15 lakh. His salary is around 3.5 lakh in India. Then this was benefit of up to 5 lakh rupees and nothing else, guys. Yes. So, guys, he continues to remain as what, guys? NR. Everyone. What is his residential status? NR. And then we have to compute his income. All right. Let's start. Any other income can you see? Oh, 1 minute. He visited India from which day? Jan 1st to Jan 15 for training on a project and received how many days? 15 days salary. What is his per month salary? 2,500. So 1250 guys, he got it in India, but still 1250 into what is the dollar value? 70. Once again, he visited India from 1st to 15 and received 15 days salary in India as per his Indian monthly salary. Okay, so 65,500 divided by 2. Even if I add that, guys, is it going more than 15 lakh? No. All right. So first, let's find out his residential status. Everyone, I'll teach you how to write this, guys. Everyone, let's start. Mr. Madan stayed in India. Facts of the case. Mr. Madan stayed in India from 1st April to 1st September. Anyone, can you tell me how many number of days? What are the total? 150. That is for 154 days during previous year 24, 23, 24. His Indian income is not more than 15 lakhs. Underline, guys, 154 days. As per section 6.1, he does not stay in India for greater than or equal to 182 days, and hence he will be considered as a non-resident. 60 days and 365 days conditions will not apply. Why will it not apply again, guys? Once again, because is he an Indian citizen leaving India for employment? Yes. Underline, guys, he will be considered as a non-resident. Okay. Now I'm not writing AIC2, but can you tell me what is AIC2? A for Indian citizen, applicable to Indian citizen, PI. C2, this year his stay should be, he's meeting that, last 4 years stay should be 3, he's meeting that, but his Indian income is not more than, so he cannot be a deemed resident also. So he is what, guys? NR. Everyone, as NR, guys, please write computation of gross total income of Mr. Madan in bracket NR for previous year 23-24. Difficult sum, but good sum to practice. First, salary in India. Guys, what is the salary in India? 65,500 into 5 months. 3,27,500. 15 days salary in January. 65,500 divided by 2. 32,750. Add both these amounts, guys. 3,60,250 less. Guys, have they given us which scheme is he under? Assuming that he has opted out of the default tax regime, guys. If he's opted out of the default tax regime, which means old regime, means standard deduction, how much will he get in salaries? 50,000. So 3,10,250. That's his income from salaries. purchase of house less than stamp duty value. You can write working note here. And how much was the stamp duty value? 23. He purchased the house for 18. So how much was that? 5 lakh. And there was a gift of sculpture, guys. Why was that gift of sculpture not taxable? Because not more than how many thousand? 50,000. All right. So everyone, I'm waiting. We have to add that also on the next page. All right. The fourth point is right gift of sculpture less than 50,000, not taxable. Therefore, gross total income. Can you tell me what will be his gross total income? Guys? 8 lakh 10,250. Perfect. Please write working note. Stamp duty value of house property 23 lakh. Purchase price 18 lakh. Therefore, IFOS income under section 56 to 10, same as gift. This is IB. If you want to write the shortcut IB, how much is that, guys? 5 lakh. Guys, paying less is a problem, paying more is never a problem. Example, if you get a 10 lakh jewelry for 2 lakh, if you remember, guys, dal mein kuch kala hai, yes. Guys, you never pay so less. If it's for 23 lakh, then why are you only paying 8 lakh, 18 lakh? So this 5 lakh rupees will be considered as your IFOS. Difficult sum, this is done. I would want you all to try one independent sum, guys. So once you're done with this, I'm going to put up a question on the screen. Try and do it independently. Rough work, no problem, guys. We'll do a verbal fair sum, but this is what you will have to try. This was September 24. We'll take one more question. Last question. All right. Yes, everyone. Can you just solve this question for me? Compute, find out a residential status. Guys, three options are there, either ROR, RNOR or NR, guys. Yes, everyone. What do you all? 4 marks question. I'm going to zoom in. Compute or determine her residential status. I'm going to give you a start, guys. Everyone, section 6.1, 182 days. You can start. They've given you so many incomes, guys. Maybe they want to test you for Indian income more than how many lakh? 15 lakh. Yes, over to you all. Try it. I'm going to give everyone 5 minutes to try this up, please. By the way, the year is 21-22. Previous year, you can mark it 21-22. Yes, I'll give you some hints to do this, guys. First, check for 182 days. Yes. Then, guys, what about 60 and 365? Why not applicable, guys? Yeah, EV, guys. Yes. So basically, she's a NR. She's a NR. But then check for Indian income, guys. Indian income means 0 plus 1 income. That is more than 15 lakhs. Yes. EIC 1 or EIC 2, which is not applicable. Not applicable. EIC 1 is why is it not applicable? That not taxed in any country. So EIC 2 you have to check. Is EIC 2 is applicable? Yes, EIC 2 is applicable. A for Indian citizen PIO. C for condition. Is she in India for 180 to 120 days this year? And the last 4 years, 365 years. So guys, Indian income only should be more than how many lakh guys? Let's see Indian income guys. Take your calculator, see Indian income. Income from salary earned and received in UAE. Is it Indian income? No. Guys, this one? No. This one? Yes. This one? Controlled from India. Guys, Indian income definition is 0 plus 1. So this also we need to take. Guys, is it 15 lakh? Yes. And income accruing and arising in India? Yes. So total how many lakh guys? 18 lakh. So guys, AIC 2 will apply guys. Everyone recap. This is Indian citizen. How many days? And Indian income more than how many? So she will be considered as R and O. Are you okay, everyone? Let's mentally see how we present this question, guys. Everyone, determine the residential status. Let's start, guys. Facts of the case. Shruti is a Indian citizen and is being currently employed in a overseas company in UAE. Small citizens, first one. Her stay in India during the year 21-22 is 157 days. In the last 4 years, her stay in India is 421 days. First one. That's a fact of the case. Next, guys. As per section. No, guys, now we have to straight check for AIC 2 only. So everyone, as per section 6.1 or 6.1A, that is the amended version, guys, since she fulfills the following condition. First, she is an Indian citizen. Second, Indian income more than 15 lakh, not more than or equal to, more than 15 lakh, working note 1. And guys, because it will show Indian income. And third, a stay in India greater than or equal to 120 days this year, and the last year is greater than or equal to 365. Since she fulfills all the three conditions, she will be considered as a deemed resident. She will be considered as a deemed resident, that is RNOR. And then in the next line, you have to show the Indian income calculation. As first one, no. Second one, no. Third one, yes. Fourth one, fifth one, yes. Therefore, Indian income is equal to 80. Are we okay, everyone? This is what we need to present. For how many marks, guys? 4. Perfect. Alright, that's been our time for this chapter. Guys, we'll take a break from this chapter and we move on to the next chapter, guys. In between, guys, we're gonna take 2 minutes, relax, and then we go to the next chapter. I have questions to be done and clubbing to be done. Yes, and then summation of this chapter. Alright, for all those who are here and don't want to take a break, guys, no, you can take a break before the next chapter. And if you don't want to take a break, guys, I have a small suggestion for you. This is a small MCQ. Let's try and see on residential status as an MCQ because we're also have to prepare for MCQs. Are they different? No, they are not. Let's see how it works here, guys. Everyone, people who want to take a break, please take a break. People who are here because I took a nice break in the half an hour, 45 minutes. I don't need another break. I can go on. Yes, let's go on. Whoever is here, let's continue. All right, guys, who is this person? And this is case scenario number 1. Let's see what are the questions. Right? First question is NAV of the house property. All right. Second question is deduction of interest. Yeah, either close the door or you keep it open. Yes. All right. Deduction of interest, guys. Yes. And the last one is total income. Guys, this one in the exam, if I want to take my time, I'll take my time. But these two, I should get a quicker answer, guys. Let's start. Do we have a calculators with us, guys, everyone, and a rough paper with us? Yes. All right. Let's start. Prerna is having a residential property where, guys, Nagpur, of which 1/3 is SOP. So just write SOP and write 1/3. And 2/3 is let out for which purpose? Commercial. Write LOP and write 2/3. At a monthly rent of how much? 12,000. But which regime is she following, guys? She wishes to opt for Default tax regime. In default tax regime, guys, this is what? 0. Go to SOP and write 0. Yes. Either the door has to be closed or has to be opened, guys. Yes. All right. People hanging around, either take a break or be in it in the class. All right. Let's continue, guys. So this one is 0. Next, guys, what is the monthly rent? 12,000. Do 12,000 into 12, everyone, guys. 12,000 into 12. All right. Right. AR 1,44,000. Fair rent for let out portion is how much? 30,000 per month. Every room 30,000 into 12. I'm just writing, guys, fair rent 3,60,000. You can also write fair rent 3,60,000. Principal value of the property is 2,40,000. And standard rent is how much, guys? 3 lakhs. So, guys, fair rent, we'll do it here only, guys. Everyone, please tell me fair rent or municipal value, which is higher? Fair rent. But its standard rent is how much? This is for the entire property, guys. So, everyone, no, I think we'll have to do it again. We'll have to do it again. We'll make more space. LOP, fair rent, municipal value, standard rent. Can we shut that door behind people who walk in? Can we close that door completely? Thank you. Guys, can you tell me the fair rent of the let out portion? How much is that? 3,60,000. What is the municipal value? But this is for the whole house, so we have to take how much portion, guys? 2/3. Everyone do 2/3. Yeah, 2,40,000 divided by 3 into 2. How much is that? 1,60,000. Now tell me, guys, 3,60,000 or 1,60,000? But standard rent is how much? 3 lakh for the whole house. So for this much it will be 2. Now let's do the calculation again. 3,60,000 or 1,60,000? 3,60,000. But limited to how much, guys? 2 lakh. So everyone write here LOP 2/3. And in that expected rent is how much, guys? 2 lakh. Actual rent is 1,44,000. Next, municipal tax are what? 10% of municipal valuation and are paid by her on 30th July 2023. Guys, has it been paid during the year? Yes. Guys, please do municipal value. How much is the municipal value? 2,40,000. Everyone do 2,40,000 into 10%. But this is only 2/3 divided by 3 into 2. 16,000. So you'll write municipal tax 16,000. Then we'll calculate data, but first putting all the details. Then, guys, she took a loan of how many lakh for the construction of this house from a scheduled bank on 1st April 2021. She repaid the entire loan along with interest on 30th June 2023. The interest rate for this loan is how much? The construction was completed on 30th June 2022. She earns other income of 2 lakh, everyone. So now, guys, we have to find out this first. The NAV of the house property, guys, SOP part is how much? 0. And guys, what is the LOP part? Please tell me 2 lakh or 1,44,000? 2 lakh. So that is the GAV, guys. So GAV becomes how many lakh? 2 lakh. From that, can I minus municipal tax? How much is that? 16,000. So 2 lakh minus 16,000. How much is that? 1,84,000. Guys, this is your answer. 1,84,000. How many marks, guys? 2 marks. So the idea is to do the first calculation, see what the question is being asked. Next is about what? Interest. Everyone, guys, people, I want your attention. For SOP, what is the interest? Why 0? Because she's under which scheme? New scheme. So we have to only look at which interest, guys? LOP interest. Everyone be with me. Let's make a small line here. When was the house completed? Not the date, but the year. 22-23, guys. Which is the year? 22-23. Is this the current year, guys? Yes. Is there any loan pending in this year? She repaid the entire loan on which date? 20. So in this year, which is the year? Your exam question year? 23-24. 23-24. Now, guys, first interest are 2 parts. First part is, second part is PCP. Let's do the current year interest, guys. 23-24. In the 23-24, have you repaid the loan? On which date? 30 June. So April, May, June. How many months? 3 months. Take your calculator, guys, everyone. What is the loan amount? 45 lakh. Everyone, 45 lakh. Into what is the interest? 10%. Divide by 12 into 3. So current year interest, I am just writing here CY interest 1,12,500. Everyone okay till here, guys? Yes. Now PCP. Guys, anything before this is PCP. Do you agree? Yes. So PCP, I'm changing the color, guys. When was the loan taken? 2021. So can I say 21, 22? Only 1 year? Yes, everyone. Only 1 year is PCP. So let's do the calculation. 45 lakh. The loan is for how much? 45 lakh into 10%. 4 lakh 50. Is that the PCP interest? Divide by 5. 90,000 everyone. This is PCP interest 90,000. So 1 lakh 12 500 plus 90,000. How much is that? 2 lakh? No, 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 1 minute, guys. Can I repeat again, guys? Current year interest, guys. How did you get 1 lakh 12,500? You took 45 lakh into 10% divided by 12 into 3. How much is that? 1 lakh 12 5. How did you get PCP 4 lakh 50? Divide by 5. So how much is that amount? 90. 90 plus 1 lakh 10 12. Guys, how much is that? 2 lakh 2,500. But this is for the whole house. This is for the. But we need to take only for LOP. What is the LOP? Into 2 by 3. Everyone. 2 lakh 2,500 divided by 3 into 2. 1 lakh 35,000. Guys, this is my interest. 1 lakh 35,000. Yes, everyone. So, guys, what let MCQ questions guide you, and people who think MCQs are different, no, they're not different. They are similar, but you need to be guided by the question. And the next one is what, guys? Total income, which we'll not do right now, guys. So, total income questions we can't do right now. Let's see any others. Yes. Perfect, guys. Now that everyone's back, I was thinking we'll start with the next chapter, IFOS, guys. I think we are comfortable with residential status. The more sums you now will do, the better it gets. Remember, guys, doing the concepts again and again does not work. Yes, you can do 182 days. How many ever times, guys? The 182 will remain 182. Yes, so questions you have to do. Yeah, thank you. No, 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 it's okay. I think he's stricter than me. He doesn't want them to come in. Yeah, can you lock it? Yeah, perfect. All right, guys, we get into another chapter which is called income from other sources. So let's try and see, guys, what is income from other sources. In the exam, if they give you something like savings interest, which interest? Guys, it will go under IFOS. If they give you something called dividend, it will go under. If they give you casual income, it will go under IFOS. If they give you family pension, it will go under IFOS. So extra incomes always go under IFOS. If they give you gifts from guys, friends, etc., it will also go under IFOS. So IFOS is the residual head of income. Can you repeat? IFOS is the residual head of income, and all these income will generally go under IFOS. We'll divide this into 3 parts, guys. First, let's talk about gifts. What will we talk about, guys? Gifts. Let's quickly recap, guys. Are gifts taxable? Yes, but only if the gift is more than 50,000. So step number 1, it should be the definition of property. MISB SAT. MISB, money, immovable property, shares. Guys, 1 minute. Someone gave you a bottle. No, gold bottle. Yes. Guys, any gift more than how many thousand? 50,000. And you have to put them in 3 categories called MMI. M for money, M for movable property, and I for immovable property. If more than how many thousand? Only then it will be taxable. 30,000, 30,000, 30,000. Each category should be more than how many thousand, guys? 50,000. Perfect, guys. That's your gift taxation. But some gifts are not taxed. Marriage gifts, daughter giving a gift, you giving a no, guys. From relatives, guys, no taxation. Do you remember all that, guys? Yes. So that is gift taxation. Gifts you get for free. Gifts you get for free. But there is one more thing called IB. What is it? Guys, you bought a jewelry of 10 lakh rupees for 2 lakh rupees. Dal mein kuch kala hai. The government says if you're buying something and you're paying a lesser price, 1 minute, are you paying on? Then that difference, if it's more than how many thousand? 50,000. Example, let's go buy jewelry. Jewelry for 10 lakh. 1 minute, repeat. Jewelry for, you got it for 3 lakh rupees. What is the benefit? Guys, who is the rightful person who will give you a 10 lakh jewelry for 3 lakh? Dal mein kuch kala hai. If that benefit is more than how many thousand? Please tell me how much was the jewelry for? How much did you buy it for? Is it IB? Yes. What is the benefit? Sir, what is IB? Inadequate. What is the word? Inadequate. Can you pay higher for a jewelry? Yes, that jewelry was earlier owned by Deepika Padukone. You are a fan, you'll pay higher. Guys, that jewelry was worn by, let's say, some very, very big celebrity. Will you pay higher? Yes. Guys, but if you pay lower and the lower is more than how many thousand, then it will be taxable. Do you remember this, guys? Yes, everyone. And now hear me very carefully. I am buying a house for 1 crore rupees. How much is the stamp duty value? And I'm buying it for 40 lakh rupees, everyone. Stamp duty value, I'm buying it for. Is it lower? What is the benefit? Is it IB? Yes, but here I compared two values, guys. One is how many thousand, and second is 10% of the sale consideration. How much is the sale consideration? 40. So 4 lakh or 50, which is higher? So if the benefit is more than 4 lakh, then that will be tax. Everyone, can we repeat? Guys, house of 2 crore. How much? 2 crore. I am buying it for 60 lakh rupees. Is the benefit? 1.4 crore. What is the benefit, guys? 1.4. Only thing is your benefit has to be compared with A or B, whichever is higher. Now I am telling you guys, there are two stamp duty values. 1 crore when I signed the agreement, and 1.2 crore. Thus there are two stamp duty values. Can we live with two stamp duty values? No. We'll have to choose any. Let's repeat. First stamp duty value. Next stamp duty value. How does that happen, guys? When you agreed, that time stamp duty value was. Now the stamp duty values. So are there two stamp duty values? Yes. You want to take whichever is lower. 1 minute. Whichever is lower. So guys, in that case, you want to take 1 crore, but the government said you can take this only if you fulfill one condition. Only if you fulfill one. Guys, are you buying a house? You should have paid some advance token by modes other than cash, bearer, check, cross. That's not allowed. So if that is the case, then you will get how many crore? Otherwise, you'll have to take 1.2. Abhi, okay, this is IB. Go back home, look at IB in more detail. I can't go into more detail because I cannot summarize 200 hours, guys, into 20 hours. Yes, everyone. I'm hoping you've done some bit because today you're studying. I hope yesterday also you were studying, and before that also. Yes, some bit of thing work has to be done by your end. Next, guys, dividend. What is it called? Guys, can I buy shares? And when I buy shares and I hold them, guys, then the company can declare dividend, guys. Yes, that is taxable under which head of income? IFOS. No, can't hear you. Which head of income? What if I'm a stockbroker? Still IFOS, because guys, dividend is always taxable under. Can we repeat that line? Dividend is always taxable under IFOS. So in the exam, the moment you see the word dividend, but guys, sometimes the company is smart. They don't call it dividend. They say I'm giving assets. I'm giving to the shareholders. I'm giving a loan to the shareholders. I'm giving something else to the shareholders. Any money going from the company to the shareholder. Repeat, any money going from the to the shareholder. Either you call it dividend or we'll call it deemed dividend. The deemed dividend section is section 222. If the company gives out assets, if they give out bonds, if they close the company and give out assets, if they decrease the share capital or they give out loan. Everyone, can you repeat? Company is giving out or bonds, or they close the company and give out money, or decrease in share capital or loan. In all these cases, money is going from the to whom? In the exam, guys, you will have a company, you'll have a shareholder, money is going out, it is called deemed dividend. In that, there's a new one, guys. I have a Zomato share for 300 rupees. How much? The company is buying it back for 400 rupees, guys. Is there a buyback? Yes. Please tell me, how much am I buying? 300. How much is the company buying it from me? What is my profit? Guys, how will this be done is this 222F. What is the section? Guys, how much is the company paying me? 400. Any money going from the company to the shareholder will go under. So 400 will go under IFOS. But how much is my cost? That will go under capital loss, guys. So a net impact is 100. Can we repeat, everyone? Guys, company did a buyback for 400. That is money coming from me from the company. Guys, that will go under. Guys, how much did I pay for that share? 300. That will go under capital loss. Net impact is how much, guys? 100. This is important. This will come in your exam. 222. Yes, everyone. Very, very important. 222F. And last lies other incomes. Guys, please tell me, family pension will go under dividend if you win a lottery. Yes, and if you win, get lucky, guys. The company also, the government also will get lucky on which amount? Do you remember all that, guys? Yes. Now, guys, in IFOS, can I take some deductions? Very, very carefully listen to me. There are 4 deductions. First, what am I earning? 1 minute, 1 minute. What am I earning? No, I can't. I can hear 10% of the class. The remaining also have to participate. What am I earning? Government says against dividend, Saurabh Mutta, you can only minus one deduction. You can only take how many deduction? One. And that too, guys, if I bought the shares on a loan, that interest I can take as a deduction. Yes. Everyone, what am I earning? What am I earning? Dividend. That dividend I can take only one deduction. Which is the deduction? If I bought the shares on loan, the interest I can take a deduction. That's the first one. Second, Guys, compulsory acquisition, what is the concept? If there is interest on compulsory acquisition, then I get 50% standard deduction. How much percent, guys? 15%. That's the second one. Third, if I get family pension, guys, what do I get? The main person is no more. Your family is getting the pension. That's called family pension. Taxable under which head of income? In that, I will get two deductions, A or B, whichever is lower. Yes. A is how many thousand? In the new regime, it can be. And B is one third of the amount. B is what? For example, if your family is getting a pension of 3 lakh, if your family is getting a pension of, divide by one third, 1 lakh or 15,000, whichever is lower. In the new regime, 1 lakh or 25, whichever is lower. All right. As that is your IFOS chapter. Now let's go to the sums on IFOS. In IFOS, are there any? There are 1, 2, 3, 4 sums in IFOS chapter. Let's start. Illustration number 4. If you're looking out for more detail, if you came to class thinking that I will do a very detailed theory discussion, guys, no, because exam does not ask you explain deemed dividend. Exam will give you a question and you'll have to put deemed dividend in the right place. Yes, so the idea is that to come into class. Here we go. IFOS, income from other sources, illustration number 4. Excellent sum. All right, everyone, I want all this entire class right now to become Rajesh. Guys, who are you? Rajesh. If someone asks you your name, guys, who are you right now? Rajesh. And as Rajesh, guys, you will read the question as Rajesh and you will tell me just only one thing, yes or no, guys. Is there IB? Everyone, all of you all are Rajesh. Please read and tell me, is there any IB? Yes, everyone. Is there an IB? Yes, everyone. Well, let's see, guys. Hari is the seller. He sold what? Building. And he sold the building to whom, guys? Rajesh, who's a dealer in automobile spare parts for how many lakh? So I'm writing SC, sale consideration is how many lakh, guys? 90 lakh. The stamp duty value was, guys, stamp duty value is 150 lakh, but you got it only for how many lakh? दाल में कुछ काला है. Yes, this is standard IB. Next, the agreement was entered on which date? And when the stamp duty value was how many lakh? So guys, there are two stamp duty values. Stamp duty value 1, 140 lakh. Stamp duty value 2, 150 lakh. Which one do you want to take? Whichever is lower. Which is lower? But for that, you have to prove, guys, that you have paid some token. Is a token being paid? But how? Should not have done, guys, because it's cross check CBC. I can't take. I'll have to take 150. Everyone agrees till here, till here, till here. Now, guys, forget 140, 150, and 90. Please tell me what is the benefit? 60 lakhs. A or B? A is always how many thousand? And B is 10% of what you're paying. How much are you paying? What is 10% of that? Up to that benefit was okay, but your benefit is how many lakhs? 60. So Mr. Rajesh, dal mein kuch kala hai. I know what you've done. So for Rajesh, guys, which head of income? IFOS. How many lakh will be taxed? 60 lakh. Everyone. All right. Hari purchased the building. Okay. That's Rajesh's question, guys. So, sir, for Hari, what will happen, guys? Who is Hari? So, for him, which PG? We'll talk about that in the next session or maybe tomorrow morning. That depends. So, right now, guys, this is IFOS. This is illustration number 4. Everyone, let's write. How will you present this in the exam is what I want to show you. Everyone, let's start. Please write. Illustration 4. IFOS. Everyone, illustration 4, IFOS. ICAI material. Let's start, guys. Always start with the facts of the case. Who are you, Mr. Rajesh? Yes, please write Mr. Rajesh. Purchased a building. for rupees 90 lakhs. Stamp duty value at the time of agreement. How much was the stamp duty value at the time of agreement, guys? 140 lakhs. Stamp duty value at the time of registration was 150 lakhs. Rajesh paid 15 lakhs as advance using crossed check. Cross check, ample cross check. As per section 56 to 10, since amount paid payable, that is 90 lakh, is lower than stamp duty value, that is 150 lakhs. The difference is a benefit taxable under IFOS. Is why couldn't we take 140 lakh stamp duty value? Because the amount was paid through cross check. You can write, guys, 140 lakhs cannot be considered since advance paid using cross check. Conclusion. Therefore, Rajesh will be taxed under IFOS on 60 lakhs. Guys, what if I pay for a 1 crore house? I pay 1 crore. No problem. If I pay for a 1 crore house, 1 crore, 2,000, 2 lakh, no problem. If you pay higher, no problem, guys. Better view, better project, better builder, you pay higher premium price. For an Apple phone, guys, which might look like a 1 lakh phone, you pay 1 lakh 10,000, 1 lakh 20,000. Yes, because premium. More is not a problem. What is the problem, guys? Less. All right. This is the question, and we are focused only on which person right now? Rajesh. Hurry, guys, we will see in PGBP, guys, not right now. That's one more question down. Now 5, 6 and 7, guys, are the illustrations. All right. Questions 5, 6 and 7. Here we go, guys. This is question number 5 and question number illustration 5, 6, examples 5, 6, 7. Okay. All right. But since we are here, can we look at this immediately, guys? Yes, everyone. This is IB. The first one is IB. Can you check IB and tell me what is the benefit that you're getting? Everyone, over to you all. Anything that you're paying less is IB, and you have to just tell me what is the IB here. Yes, how much are the shares for right now? 5. What is the fair market value of the share, guys? 5. And how much are you buying it for? 3 lakh. But sir, cost of acquisition, that is not for you guys. That is for the transferor. You are the receiver, everyone. Who transferred it? B. You don't have to look at Mr. B, guys. You have to look at B Company Private Limited. You bought shares worth for how many lakh? What is your benefit? 2 lakh. Is the benefit more than 50,000? Yes. So you will be taxed under which head of income? IFOS. You will be taxed under IFOS on how many lakh, guys? 2 lakh. Which company? Messrs. The company private limited. So what about Mr. P, guys? That we will see in capital gain chapter. Are we okay, everyone? Guys, IFOS is always from the receiver's perspective. Whose perspective? Receiver. All right. Can you read the next one? If some charity pays you money, guys, will you be taxed? No. Guys, he's getting how much from a charity? From which charitable trust? Atma Charitable Trust, guys. He's getting 1 lakh rupees. Is this 1 lakh taxable? No. Guys, there are some situations. Let me recap the situations. On your marriage, do you want people to gift you? Yes, that is exempt. Yes. On inheritance, do you want your grandfather's land to come to you? Yes, that is not taxed on that. Yes, COVID. So we had that whole list. Don't tax, tip, and COVID money received from NHU. All these questions in all these situations. Are you getting property? Yes, that you will not be taxed. Guys, on your marriage, you're standing on that stage. Imagine, guys, with your better half, best half, whatever you want to call her, him. And guys, someone is giving you gold coins. Which coins? Your friend is throwing gold coins at you, guys. Guys, will it be taxable? No, because on the occasion of marriage. Guys, 1 minute. Some very old grandfather, cousin grandfather is no more. You're crying, but while crying, they opened the will. And in the will, your cousin grandfather said, all my property goes to you. And suddenly all the crying stops. Yes, will that be taxable? No, because that is inheritance. What is that? Inheritance. So in all these situations, including trust, guys, you will not be taxed. Go through that list. In case you don't want to go it alone, guys, go through handwritten notes and that video, you'll understand better. Yes. All right. And now, guys, it's time for a slightly different thing which we have discussed. Want to discuss it once again. Everyone on the screen, please tell me which insurance are we talking about? Everyone on the screen, guys. My life insurance policy is for 40 lakh. How much? This is called sum assured. What is it called, guys? The government said that if the amount is received on death, it is completely exempt. If all the premiums are, it is completely. But what do you mean by low? 10%. So 40 lakh, 10% is how much? So if the premium is up to how many lakh? 4 lakh, it means it is low. But if even one of the premium is what? High, then when you get the money back, this will become taxable. So we are talking about which insurance right now? Life insurance. And what is low right now, guys? 10%. But this, if policy is taken before 2012, before 2000, then low used to be 20%. And for disabled person, guys, 20 has become 15. 20 has become what? 50. But having said all of that, guys, only focus on one number, which is 10%. All right. Now, guys, all this is okay, life insurance. But if your life insurance policy is taken after 1st April 2023, after 1st April 2023, they've added one more condition. Hear me out, and then we'll do 3 questions on this. They say that if it's on death, if it's on, is born or after which day? If it's on death, it is completely, guys, death pay, who wants to tax? So death pay is completely exempt. If the premiums are low, it is completely, if the premium is high, it will be taxed. But only thing is, please tell me, what do you mean by low? Excellent, everyone. 10. What do you mean by low? 10. They've added one more thing. It should be 10% also, and it should be up to 5 lakh. It should be up to. That means, guys, everyone, please tell me here. Is it up to 10%? No, I can't hear you. Is it up to 10%? And is it up to 5 lakh? Yes. Changing, guys, everyone. Now tell me, guys, is it up to 10%? Group 1 you clear, but group 2 you not clear, guys. Yes, same, guys. It should be 10% also, and it should be up to how many lakh, guys? 5. So, guys, here this one will be now become tax. Everyone, only policies on or after 1st April 2023, guys. Very important concept. Let's do 3 examples on this. Everyone on the screen are 3 examples. This. All right, everyone, look at this and tell me, guys, when is the policy issued? 2023. What is the premium? 5 lakh. Is it 10%? Yes. And is it up to 5 lakh? So when you receive the amount, it will be fully exempt. All right, perfect, guys. Keep continuing, guys. Please tell me here. Is it up to 10%? No, I can't hear you. Is it up to 10%? Was it up to 5 lakh? No. So when you get this money, guys, fully taxable. All right, guys. Come on, more, guys. In this 2 policies, how much? Very smart. The government said, listen, up to 5 lakhs. So you broke the policy into 2. First policy, is it up to 10%? And is it up to 5 lakh? Yes. Exempt. Second policy. Yes, guys, both are 10% also and up to 5 lakh. Guys, will it be exempt, guys? Yes. Whenever you get this money, it will be exempt. Good. Keep doing it. No problem, guys. Check it out. First, is it up to 10%? And is it up to 5 lakh? Will it be exempt? What about the second one? So when you get a policy money, guys, it will be fully exempt. But when you get this money, it will be everyone. All right, good answers. 1, 2, 3 policies. Is it up to 10%? And is it up to 5 lakh? Exempt. This one. So see, whenever you get the money on policy C, you will have to pay tax. And now add this 1 plus 3.5. Guys, 4.5. This aggregate should also not be more than how many lakh? 5 lakh. Everyone. Guys, I tell you, listen, we are having tax marathon only 2 hours. Only 2 hours. You're like, oh wow, 2 hours, but 5 sessions in a day. So it cannot be like that. You cannot break it up. The government has said the maximum premium you can pay is maximum 5 lakh. It's 1 lakh plus 3.5 lakh. Is it up to 5 lakh? Yes. Guys, stay with me, guys, everyone. 4 policies. 1, 2, 3, and this is before. So guys, this one, only one condition. 10%. Check, guys. 55 lakh, 5 lakh 50. Guys, will it be exempt? Yes, because that time there was no 5 lakh condition. 5 lakh condition came into account. So this one will be completely exempt. Everyone, good answers, guys. Very surprised, very happy. This one will be exempt. Just 1 second. 5 policies, yes. This, no. Where is that 5 policy? This one is completely. Now 1, 2, 3. First tell me, guys, up to 10%, up to 10%, up to 10%. Now 5 lakh, guys. This one will be. What about these two? Total it up, guys. 4.5. Exempt. Exempt. Are we okay, everyone, guys? More answers, please. All these are after which year? 2023. So how many conditions? 2 conditions. Can you check the condition, guys? 10%, 10%, 10%, 10%. But this one will be tax. This is tax. What about 1, 2, 3? Okay, everyone understood why C is taxable? Because the premium is more than 5 lakh. Guys, here, this and this, if I add them, so taxable. This and this, so not taxable. So this one will be exempt, this one will be exempt. Then this one will become taxable. But what will the spark percent do, guys? Everyone, to the permutation combination, how much will you get in this and this? Okay, not getting answers. I'll ask you again, everyone. Please tell me what are the 2 conditions? And 5 lakh. And 5 lakh. Aggregate or individual? Anyway, guys, so please tell me this one will be taxable because more than how many lakh? Now, guys, how many options are there remaining? 3. Which can be exempt? If you exempt this, how much will be exempted? 45 lakh. And if you exempt these two, how much will be exempted? 10 plus 15, 25. Guys, which was better to exempt? X. Guys, imagine you go into a coffee shop, guys, and they say there are 3 items, guys. One, you can buy a food item for 500 rupees. How much? Or you can buy a cup for 500 rupees, or you can buy a keychain for 50 rupees. You can buy any 2 items. Guys, 1 minute. You go into a coffee shop, food item, 500. Coffee, keychain, 50 rupees. 2 items you can take free. Will you take the keychain, guys? No, because it will give you lesser value. Same way, guys, everyone, please tell me, if you take this as exempt, how much value will you get? 45. But if you take these 2 exempt, you'll get only 25. So which one will you take as exempt, guys? And this you'll tax, this you'll tax. No problem. We have many sums like this, guys. All right, let's start. Guys, which is the one which is more than 5 lakh individually? C. This is taxable? Yes. I want more. Is this taxable? Yes. Now tell me here, here, and here, guys. Are they all 10%? But if I take this and this, total 25 plus 20. 45. So I'll get exemption of how much here? 45. What if I take these 2? 45. But what if I take this and this? So which is better, guys? X and A. Guys, are we okay? And the combination should not give you more than how much, guys? 5 lakh. Yes. Some people are still a little clueless for them that this is a question. First, tell me all 10%, 10%, 10%, 10%, 10%, 10%. Everyone, because if it's more than 10, anyways, it will be taxable. Yes. All right. Now, guys, individually, is this more than 5 lakh? So this amount will be, there is no question, there is no exemption. But can I exempt these? Yes, but not all, because 2 plus 2, 4 plus 2, 6, 6. 2 plus 2, 4, 4 plus 2, 6, 6 plus 3, 9. Guys, 9 to I cannot exempt. Exempt is only 5. So which combination, guys? Let's do the combination. This plus this, 20 lakh. Okay, alright. No problem. This plus this, 40 lakh. Same. This plus this. Better, no? So guys, this is much better. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. So this one will be exempt. This one will be exempt. This one taxable. This one taxable. That's it. Yes, so can you recap, guys? Anyone? Any policy on or after 1st April 2023? Anyone? Any policy on or after 1st April 2023? You have to check for two conditions. One is that you already know, but second condition it should be up to 5 lakh. Everyone. So two conditions. If it's more than 5 lakh, then it will become taxable. Everyone, okay. All right, that's our next chapter, guys. IFOS. I'm giving you one sum to solve for IFOS. All right, here we go. Yes, everyone, question number 3, you all will try. And then we'll move on to the next chapter and the last chapter. Yes. Yes, guys, are you getting some interest on compulsory acquisition? Yes, how much is the interest you're getting? And is it for different years? Yes, but we will be taxing in the year you got it, guys. And the year you got it is 25-26, guys. This is the year. So how much is the amount? 5 lakh. You get a standard deduction of how much? That is how much, guys? 2 lakh 50. So what will be taxable is how much, guys? 2 lakh 50,000. All right, perfect. And over to a slightly complicated one. Just one more slightly complicated one. See if you're getting it. Here, guys, everyone. 1, 2, 3, and 4 points are there, guys. Have a look at 4 points and see if you're able to get an answer here. Guys, first gift is a taxable. Yes, because more than how many thousand, guys? So first one is taxable. Second one is a taxable. Yes, more than how many thousand? Again taxable. Third gift is a taxable. Yes, land of how many lakh? This is also taxable. So how many gifts taxable? 3. Guys, read this one and tell me, is it a IB? Good. Some people are calculating, which is good. Guys, are you purchasing some shares? The shares, the right now the fair market value is how much? But you're purchasing it for 400. Is there a benefit you're getting? Yes, 200 rupees into 1000 shares. Everyone do the maths. 2 lakh. Remember, if the benefit is more than how many thousand? Guys, this is clearly IB, guys. So we want to tax Mr. A under IFOS. Under which head of income? Let's recap everyone. Guys. Shares worth 600. You are getting it for dal mein kuch kala hai. 200 rupees into 1000. How much is that? 2 lakh. And if the benefit is more than 50,000, you should be taxed. He's like, please tax me, but not under IFOS because I am a dealer in, and these are also Shares. Guys, if I am a dealer in furniture, then that amount will be taxed under PGBP. If you are a dealer in shares and these are shares, guys, then guys, this is not IFOS, this will be taxed under PGBP. Alright. Last, guys, everyone, let's look at this. Yes. While you read, tell me how much did you agree to pay? 20 lakh. Okay, that is something you agreed to pay. How much is the stamp duty value? 30 is also there, 23 is also there. Which one would you want to take? 23, guys. But tell me, have you paid some advance? By which check? Guys, we've already done a sum like this. Cross check was not allowed. Account fee check allowed. So, guys, we will not take 32 lakh. We'll take. Alright. Everyone, please tell me property for 23. You are getting it for 20. Is there a IB? Let's go again, guys. Property for 23. You are getting it for? Is there a IB? What is your benefit? 3 lakhs. But A and B we have to calculate, guys. A is always. B is 10% of what you are paying. How much are you paying? 20 lakh, 10% is? Guys, 50,000 or 2 lakh, which is higher? Up to 2 lakh, your benefit could have been there, but your benefit is how many lakh? Unfortunately, we'll have to tax you. This is IFOS. How many lakh, guys? 3 lakh. And then he sold the plot. That will be under capital gain. We'll not talk about. So just recapping, guys. Everyone, please tell me on your calculator, guys. Can you take your calculators, guys? Everyone, is this taxable? Yes, 75,000 on your calculator. Is this taxable? 60,000 on your calculator. Everyone, is this taxable? 5 lakh on your calculator. How much do you read? 6 lakh under IFOS right now. 6 lakh 35. Then this will be under PGBP. This will be under IFOS. How many lakh? 3 lakh. 9 lakh 35,000, guys. 9 lakh 35,000. Are we okay, everyone? When he sells that land, that will be under capital gain. Which head of income, guys? Capital. All right, everyone. We take a 2-minute break, but in the class only. People, yes, because we are going to meet your spouse now, your son's wife now, your minor child now, because we are entering into which chapter now, guys? Clubbing now. Let's meet your future spouse, guys, yes, and let's transfer assets. But the dog always goes back to the owner. Yes, we'll talk about all of that. All right. If I were you, there was one revision video which I would watch to revise. Yes, while traveling, while coming to the academy, while going back, I would watch that video because that video helps you revise concepts. And then, guys, simply do one thing: just keep doing sums. And every time you know a sum, guys, you wasted time. Every time you do a sum which you already know or which you get the right answer, you wasted time. Because that sum is not teaching you anything. The sum that you go wrong is the one that is great today because that's teaching you something. Yes, so remember, don't get too happy when you get the sum right. You wasted time there. Yes, when you go wrong, when you struggle with that sum, guys, that is a sum that will teach you something. And in the exam, guys, out of all the questions, guys, consider that they will give you 40-50 marks to clear. You have to get that fully. Guys, example, there will be a house property sum. There will be a residential status sum. So those sums which you are comfortable with, grab your 40-50 marks and everything else is a bonus. Yes. On that, let's revisit an MCQ also. Yes, let's see if we can check one MCQ. All right, everyone. This is an MCQ, 2 marks, 2 marks, and 2 marks. How many marks, guys? 2 plus 2 plus 2 is, last time I knew it was 6 marks. Yes, so let's try and see if you are able to solve this MCQ. Everyone with me? Can you take a rough paper, guys? Everyone take a rough paper. Let's see, and how much time it takes to get 6 marks in the exam, guys. Everyone okay? Let's time it. Right now it is 110, guys. 110. 111 will be angel number, guys. 111. Yes, let's help the angel get a 6 marks, guys. Yes, everyone okay. Let's see, 6 marks into 2 minutes, guys. So ideally, guys, it should take us in the exam how many minutes? 12 minutes. Yes, we have 12 minutes. See if we can get 12 minutes to sum. Let's start. Guys, whenever MCQ comes, guys, you read the first one. Based on the above information, answer the following: which income? Paddy income, okay. This income, sugarcane, which income? Mulberry. So they have all this kind of things, guys. So let's try and read whatever we can. Everyone, let's read with me. All of us will read together, guys. Can we start? Mr. Anand is a traditional. Imagine, guys, Anand in a dhoti and a plow and all, guys, is a traditional farmer who inherited how many acres of rural agriculture land? Everyone write RAL in your rough work, guys. We'll need a rough work, so write RAL, which was around 20 kilometers from the nearest town, guys. So 20 kilometers means, is it rural only, guys? Yes. He's cultivating what? 15 acres of paddy, which is directly taken by rice fields. So first income is which income, guys? Paddy. Everyone write paddy. I'll wait. Is paddy agriculture income? Yes. Write AI. Artificial intelligence. No. Paddy is agriculture income. All right. Next, guys, another 10 acres of land for growing sugarcane. Leave a few lines, write sugarcane. Sugarcane is also ganne ki khet, guys, agriculture income, yes. All right. And which is purchased by sugar mills nearby, for which payments are received by NEFT, RTGS, IMPS. Remaining areas cultivated for mulberry. Leave some lines, guys. Mulberry. I don't know if you've ever seen mulberry. It's a fruit like strawberry, but smaller and black in color. Don't Google and all, guys. Doesn't matter. Yes. All right. And guys, and part of mulberries are used for being fed to what? Silkworms and obtaining what? Silk cocoons and selling these silk cocoons in the market. I don't have space here, guys. So for this silk cocoons, I'm writing here, guys, silk cocoons. So how many things? Paddy also, sugarcane also, mulberry also, and silk cocoons. During the financial year 23-24, somewhere right 23-24, guys. Your question is of 23-24. Mr. Anand had got net income of how much? 4 lakh from sale of paddy. Everyone go to paddy, write 4 lakh. Yes, people, right. Yeah. Unfortunately, I can see people who are writing, not writing. Act like you're writing. Just write 4 somewhere. Yes, on your hand, write somewhere. Yes. All right. Next, guys, 4 lakh from sale of paddy. 3 lakh 50 net income from sale of sugar. Go to sugarcane, guys. Yes. Or just draw some sugarcane, etc. Just act like you're doing something. Yes. 3 lakh 50. Next, 75,000 selling mulberry, guys. Mulberry, right? 75,000. Guys, all these are agriculture income. Is it right? Yes. All right. He carried out mulberry 5 silkworm production using his mulberry leaves worth how many? So guys, he gave 50,000 mulberry to his silk cocoons, right? So that is also sale only, right? 50,000 here also. Remember, guys, sugarcane to sugar factory. In the morning, grapes to wine factory, guys. Yes. So guys, please tell me. I am reading this line. He carried out mulberry silkworm production using which leaves? Worth how many? And selling the silk cocoons by spending 2 lakh and got how much? 3 lakh 70 on sale of silk cocoons. So go to silk cocoons, guys, everyone. Right? 3 lakh 75 is your selling price. How much is the cost of growing the silk cocoons? 2 lakh. And guys, how much is the mulberry leaves for? That is also a cost, no, guys. If you're feeding mulberry leaves to your silk cocoons, so it's also cost. So everyone, 3 lakh 75 minus 2 lakh minus 50,000. How much is that? 1 lakh 25,000. Perfect. Just read the silk cocoons thing once again. Part of mulberry leaves are used for being fed to silkworms and obtaining silk cocoons and selling these silk cocoons in the market. Guys, I don't think this is agriculture, but let's see, guys. Yes, you're selling silk cocoons to whom? Silkworm. Let's see the options, guys, everyone. Paddy income alone is agriculture income. No, absolutely wrong. Sugarcane income and paddy income will constitute agriculture income. No, guys, what about mulberry? So this is also wrong, guys. Sale of mulberry leaves amounting to 75,000. Paddy income of and sugarcane income of will all constitute. But what about this 50,000? So this is also wrong. Let's see the last one. Paddy income of 4 lakh. Is paddy income 4 lakh? Sugarcane income of sale of use of mulberry leaves. Is it 1 lakh 25? Yes. Will all constitute agriculture income, which is the right answer, right? D. Are we okay? Everyone. Can you tell me why did you get 1 lakh 25 here? 75 understood. Why 50? Because guys, if you transfer your grapes to your wine factory, that will happen at market value. Do you remember that, guys? Yes. All right. Read the next one. The sale of mulberry leaves of Harmony Thousand will not constitute agriculture. Wrong. Absolutely wrong. Next, the amount of 3,72,000 being proceeds of silk cocoons to silk cooperative constitute as no, guys. That's not agriculture. Sericulture. Remember, India government likes only one culture. Next, net income from production of, guys, please check silk cocoons. What is the net income? 1 lakh 25. What have they written, guys? Is exempt, guys. Is it exempt? No. See the last line. Net income from sale of silk cocoons amounting to will not be treated as what? And will be treated as a business income or IFOS. Which is the right answer, guys? D. Guys, we had started at 11:11. In only 5 minutes, we've already got 2 MCQs, right? Yes. All right, continue. Entire amount of agriculture income of Anand will be 12 lakh. Let's check, guys, everyone. Agriculture income. Paddy is how much? 4 lakh plus 3 lakh 50 plus 1 lakh 25. How much is that? So that's the wrong answer, guys, everyone. This one is the wrong answer. Yes. Next, agriculture income will be how much? 8 lakh 25. Is that the answer we got? No. So that's also wrong. Agriculture income will be, is that the answer we've got, guys? Yes. And non-agriculture income will be, is this the right answer then? Guys, everyone. We had 12 minutes. We finished it in 6 minutes. For everyone in this classroom who thinks MCQs are impossible to do, yes, 6 minutes and 2 reels, guys. We managed some reels also in the middle, guys. In 6 minutes, we could do 3 MCQs. Yes, so you can manage it. The only way to do this is try and do more and more MCQs. If you struggle, ask your friends, put them in the group, doubt solving group, and get it answered. Yes, everyone, okay. All right. Now, guys, it's time to meet your future spouse and transfer assets to them. Yes, everyone, okay. Can we start recapping that chapter? Yes. Okay. In India, everyone has dash. Fill in the blanks. In India, no, all corrupt minds, guys. Everyone. In India, everyone has dash. Yeah. Yes. Complete the following, guys. In India, everyone has dash. Parents. Yeah. Very nice sentimental answer. Everyone has dash in India. Basic exemption limit. Can we repeat, guys? In India, everyone has a basic exemption limit. Guys, your income in the year is 1 crore. What is your income? Guys, are you being taxed at 30%? Yes, because guys, any income more than how many lakh? 10 lakh. And the new regime, any income more than 24 lakh, you're being taxed at what? So your temptation will be, why should I pay tax on 1 crore? You pass your incomes to your family members. To whom? Family members. Everyone. You pass 2.5 lakh to spouse, 2.5 lakh to minor children, etc. So that the basic exemption limit can be used. Everyone. So that the basic exemption limit can be used. The government is watching you. All this family planning they don't like. They say, listen, the dog will always go back to the owner. In only 4 relations, guys. If you transfer anything to your spouse, everyone, any asset to your example, guys, can I transfer my FD to my spouse? I want answer there. Yes. Yeah. Means spouse means you like that spouse, guys. You can give assets. Yes, you can give gifts. 1 minute. Yesterday was friendship day. Before that was girlfriend day. Single, guys, know it well, guys. Yes, everyone. Can you give gifts to your spouses? Yes. 1 minute, guys. If I give the asset to my spouse, will the income come back to me? Yes. So if you give any asset to your spouse, can I give a house? Can I give FD? Can I give debentures? Can I give shares? From that, any income will it come back to me? Yes, because the dog always goes back to the same concept for minor child. Which child? Same concept for son's wife. Which wife? Son's wife. But sir, I have a daughter. Then this concept will not apply to you. Only if you have a son, his wife, and if you have any HUF. Can you repeat the 4 relations, guys? Spouse, minor child, son's wife, and HUF. If you transfer your assets to them in the exam, that income will come back to you. The net income. Which income? Example, if I give house, then you will minus MSI. What is MSI? Tax, standard deduction, interest, and the final income will come back to me, guys. Everyone, hear me out carefully. I transferred my house to my spouse. Will the income come back to me? Yes. That girl who's smiling, guys, thinking of spouses, come back, guys. Everyone, yes. Now with that income, guys, can my spouse buy shares? From that shares, can she earn dividend? Will that income come back to me? No, guys. So clubbing of income, everyone. Which chapter are we at? Guys, clubbing of income happens only for which level? First. Second, third level clubbing does not happen unless it is a minor child. Unless it is a, because minor child is minor, his brain has not developed. He does not know what to do. So guys, every time his minor child's income will come back to you. That's why we call it every income of minor child. Which income, guys? All right. And when minor child income is clubbed, guys, you get a benefit of 1,500. How much benefit, guys? 1,500. So guys, if you have one child whose income is being clubbed back into you, will minus 1,500. Two children, 3,000. Three children, four children, you should stop. Yes, yes, everyone, okay. Now, guys, if there is any SIM income, which income, guys? SIM. Income from skill, income from manual work, that income will not come back to you. Then who will pay the tax on that income? Whoever is earning it, whoever is earning it. Are we okay, everyone? Everyone. And guys, we are very smart, we know tax well. I know if I transfer asset to my spouse, will it come back? Yes. But if I transfer asset to someone else's spouse, again, corrupt minds, 1 minute, 1 minute. And the other person transferred. Remember cross transfer? Yes. In that case, guys, again, clubbing will apply. Everyone okay? In a nutshell, if it's your income, who should pay the tax? You. Everyone okay, okay, okay. All right. Next, guys, in clubbing of income, there are one, two other small concepts, guys. Everyone, this is me and this is my spouse. And I know if I transfer any asset to my spouse, will the income come back? Yes. So this is my partnership firm. Which firm? Over which I have control, everyone. Over which I have control means you have 20% or more. You have what? 20% or more. And that partnership firm is paying salary to my spouse. Paying what? Which is not linked. N for not linked. C for control. Once again, C for N for. And my spouse is getting salary of 10 lakh. Did she deserve this salary, guys? No. So in that case also this amount will come back to me, guys. This is called clubbing of income. It's never clubbing of asset. It is clubbing of. The government said you want to give to your spouse everything. Hardik Pandya, guys. How many spouse? Second now. He's on the second one. Maybe the third one soon. But guys, 1 minute, 1 minute. Every time he gives assets to his spouse, guys, the government has no problem. They only have one thing, that if the asset has any income, if the asset has any, that income will come back to Hardik Pandya. Is that okay, guys? Everyone, everyone, everyone. This is very interesting. There are some amazing sums in this chapter, and you got to know this chapter really well, guys. Everyone clear with this? Let me think if there's anything else also. Yes, there's a butterfly. Everyone, there's a butterfly. Check this butterfly, guys. Narayan Murthy. Which Murthy? And which other Murthy, guys? Sudham. 1 minute, guys. Which butterfly? So Narayan Murthy and Sudham Murthy. Both started a partnership firm. Which firm? And both have control, guys. He also has control. She also has control. And this partnership firm is paying what? Salary to which? And to whom? Sudham Murthy. At salary of 10 lakhs. How many salaries? Guys, Narayan Murthy already has an income of 1 crore. Sudham Murthy has an income of how many lakh? 20 lakh. Guys, check this butterfly out well. Guys, what is Narayan Murthy's income? What is Sudham Murthy's income? And both of them are getting what? Salary 10 lakh. Guys, this is a butterfly. In this case, whether linked or not linked, whether linked or not linked doesn't matter. This 10 plus 10 will be taxed in one person's hands only. Whose hands? Excellent, guys. So this 20 will be added here. Are we okay, everyone? And every time you add, if there is a standard deduction, minus it. If there is any, so this standard deduction will be how many thousand? This standard deduction will be how many thousand? If in the new regime, how many thousand? So whatever is standard deduction, minus it and then add the number. Are we okay, everyone? Everyone. Accretion we discussed. Minor child we discussed. Guys, what if unfortunately you have a minor child who is disabled? Who's? Guys, are you sad about it? Who else is sad? Government. They say for disabled minor child will not club their income in the hands of the parent. In whose parent's hand? Mother or father? You will ask the child which is the favorite parent. No, guys. Then whoever is higher, and then it will continue. It will continue. Yes, mother, father, divorce. Hardik Pandya and we don't. Very confusing name. We only recognize her by face. Yes, everyone. Now, guys, in that case, whose clubbing will happen? Whoever maintains the child. Whoever maintains that child. Are we okay in case of divorce? Whoever maintains. You might find this funny, but it came in 2 years, 2 attempts back, guys. This question came. Mother, father are divorced. Guys, whose income will it be clubbed in? The person who maintains the child. Are we okay, everyone? Everyone, everyone. All right. Guys, this is a great start to clubbing of income. Anything else in clubbing of income? Minor child, minor. Okay. Guys, what is daughter-in-law? Son's wife. So another word for son's wife is daughter-in-law. And HUF, if I transfer, okay, 1 minute, 1 minute. I transferred asset to HUF. 1 minute. I transferred my asset to. Will the income come back? HUF got partition. Then it will not come back unless it went to my spouse. Unless it went to my. Everyone hear me out carefully, guys. I give debentures to my HUF. I give. Will the interest come back? Yes. HUF is Hindu, undivided family. Guys, it became Hindu, divided family. Now, guys, will the income come back to me? No, unless it goes to my spouse. Then that income will come back. Everyone. Now, let's classic example, guys. I all major children. Guys, clubbing does not apply in your case. Example, your father gave you some debentures. Your father gave you some. Are you earning interest on it? Who will pay tax on it? You. So the clubbing does not happen in case of minor major children. That's the reason, guys, you don't get all these from your parents. Yes, because they know you're major, they will not give you all this. But clubbing does not happen. Are we okay, everyone? So you have two children, one minor, one major. Which will clubbing happen? Minor. Major children, clubbing does not happen. Guys, you are 16 years old. Will clubbing happen? 17, 18. No. Suddenly you're 18, guys. Adult, no clubbing of income. Parents will take the money back. Yes, everyone. Okay. Now, guys, over to some really nice sounds from this chapter as well. Let's highlight what we've done. Now, where is clubbing of income? Yes. Clubbing of income, illustration number 9 and practical question number 6. All right. I'm opening up our material. All right. Everyone, this is the question. You all will read this question and then we'll discuss, guys. दाल में कुछ काला है, guys. Yes. The family has full tax planning. You will draw a diagram and then talk about it. Guys, who's the main person here? Vasudevan. All right. He gifted a sum of how many lakh? To his brother's wife. I'm writing Vasudevan. This is the brother and this is the brother's wife. And he gave how many lakh, guys? 6 lakh. On 12th July 2025, his brother gifted a sum of how many? To Vasudevan's wife. I'm writing here Vasudevan's wife. So this is how many lakh, guys? 5 lakh. Please tell me what is the common amount? 5 lakh. So clubbing will happen only on that 5 lakh. Yes, everyone who's joking around, guys, your result should not be a joke, guys. That's all. Yes. So 6 lakh and 5 lakh, what is the common amount? 5 lakh. So clubbing will happen on 5 lakh. Let's see one by one, guys. Yes. The gifted amounts were invested as what? FD in the banks by Mrs. Vasudevan and the wife of Mr. Vasudevan's brother on 1st October 2025 at what percent interest? Take your calculators, everyone. Do 5 lakh, everyone, into 9%. But this is only from August, September, October, November, December, Jan, Feb, March. How many months? 8 months. Divide by 12 into 8. So everyone, guys, she's earning how many thousand? 30,000. She's earning how many thousand? Will this be clubbed? Yes. This 30,000 will go and be taxed in the hands of. This 30,000 will be taxed in the hands of brother. But sir, what about the extra 1 lakh? 1 million. On that extra 1 lakh, who's getting that extra 1 lakh? Okay, first tell me on 5 lakh, did you understand? What is the interest? 30. So Vasudevan will be taxed on 30,000 and his brother will be taxed on 30,000. But sir, what about that extra 1 lakh? Now tell me, guys, who has that extra 1 lakh? Brother's wife. Guys, on that 1 lakh, she is put it at what rate? Into how many months? So do this maths, guys, everyone. 1 lakh into 9%, divide by 12 into 8. Yes, this 6,000, guys, who's earning it? Brother's wife, she will have to pay tax on this. 6,000 brother's wife. Can we recap this, guys, everyone? Guys, please tell me what is a common amount? On that, whatever clubbing will happen, guys, so that will happen. And on the extra amount, whoever earns that amount will have to pay tax, because if there is income, there will be tax. Everyone clear? All right. That's illustration number 9. I'll show you how to present it, but let's do all the question. That is practical question number 6. Okay, everyone. You will read the question. You will make up your mind. You will write Nishant here, guys. Everyone, write Nishant here. Write Nisha here, and try and do this calculation, and then we will talk about it. Everyone gets 2-3 minutes to do this, please. People needing a 5-minute break after every 5 minutes, guys. No, no, no. Yes, we have to do more. All right, guys. See all the love overpouring, guys. Nishant gifted how many lakh to his wife Nisha on her birthday, guys? Is it a good birthday? 10 lakh, guys. Yes. So someone give you 10 lakh on your birthday, good birthday, guys. Yes. To guys, any restriction on husband giving wife a gift? No. Yes. So 10 lakh. Nisha lent how many lakh out of that gifted amount? So I'm writing 5 lakh here and 5 lakh here. So there are two parts to it. The first 5 lakh was gifted to Krish on 1st April 2025 for how many months? Like she lent it, not gifted it, for 6 months, on which she received interest of. So I'm writing against this 5 lakh, guys. There is interest of how many thousand? 50,000. All right. The said sum of 50,000 was invested in shares. Now please tell me, this 50,000, guys, is this income? The dog will go back to owner. So Nishant will be taxed on interest on how many thousand, guys? 50,000. I'm cancelling it from here. Is it okay, guys? Everyone? No. Next, she bought with 50,000. She bought what? Shares and sold it for what is her income? So is it capital gain? Yes. How many thousand? Will this go back to Nishant? Super one. So why not? Second, it's called accretion. What is it called, guys? Accretion income is never clubbed, guys. Yes. So, and next, guys, STT was paid. We don't know about STT right now. And capital gains tomorrow we'll see. The balance amount was invested as capital by Nisha. This amount, guys, 5 lakh was invested in a business, PGBP. On 1st April 2025, she suffered a loss of. Now, guys, please tell me, is this a profit or a loss? Loss. Doesn't matter whether it's profit or whether it's loss. The dog will always go back to the. So this will go here, guys. PGBP of how many? 15,000. Everyone okay? Okay. Can you tell me the last one? Guys, did she divide the 5 lakhs? Please tell me the second 5 lakh. What did she do? The balance amount was invested as in a newly business started during the year, guys. She suffered a loss of. Guys, this loss belongs to the husband because the dog will always go back to the owner. In whose hands the above income and loss should be included? Nishant will pay tax on interest of PGBP, and Nisha will have capital gain of how many thousand? Let's see the sixth answer, guys. Everyone, here we go. We'll write also so we know how to present it. Okay. 50,000 would be includable in the total income of whose? Is this the right answer? Yes. Second one. Is the loss of includable in the total income of Nisha? Is it the right answer? Yes. And what is this? 25,000, guys, short term arising in the hands of Nisha earned by her would not be included in the hands of Mr. Nisha. Are we okay, everyone? STT we are not talking about, guys, here. Accretion to income is not clubbed. Everyone, let's write this answer. Let's see how we would write this answer if it came for us in the exam. Please write question number 6. Clubbing of income. Everyone. Question number 6. Clubbing of income. ICAI material. Perfect. Let's start. There are 3 incomes. We have to put them in 3 different paragraphs. Let's start. First, amount of 5 lakh gifted by Nishan to his wife Nisha. No, we are dividing it. So first 5 lakhs. So we're talking about in parts. Amount of 5 lakh gifted by Nishan to his wife Nisha was lent to earn interest of rupees 50,000 as per section 64(1). Such interest will be clubbed in the hands of Mr. Nishan. Second, the above interest of rupees 50,000 was used by Nisha to purchase shares which were sold for 75,000. The short-term capital gain of 25,000 is accretion to income and will not be clubbed in the hands of Nishan. It will be taxed in the hands of Nisha. See guys how they get married also. Nishan got married to Nisha. The third income guys. What is the third income? Yes. Business. So here the balance 5 lakh gifted by Nishan to Nisha was invested in a business and led to a loss of 15,000. Such loss will be included in the hands of Nishan. So what I have done guys, you can differ in the presentation, but I've categorized it first income, second income, third income. Yes. Such loss will be included in the hands of Nishan as per section S 64. Alright. Now guys, everyone, I'll tell you something which you have to open now here. As the last thing we'll do, and then we'll decide what next to do if we want to take a break, end the class. Just 1 minute. All right, guys, everyone take your phone. I unfortunately, should I send it on a Telegram group? Yes. Okay, I think I should send to the Telegram group, man. Here we go. Oh, we're not on one Telegram group. Okay, so just do one thing, guys. Everyone in your Google, just go to Google, guys, and write May 26 ICAI paper CA Inter. Go to Google, go to Chrome, write May 26 ICAI paper CA Inter. You have internet, guys, all of you. Anyone struggling with internet? You need the Wi-Fi password? Anyone? Yeah, okay. Go to Yeshas Academy student. Just write password all small. Keep dreaming. Keep dreaming. I'm just kidding. No password is given, guys. Just kidding. All right. May 26 ICAI paper CA Inter. You see the first suggested answer. Can you click that tab, guys? Suggested answer. And in that, paper number 3, taxation. Just open paper number 3. People still keeping tree dreaming. No, 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 guys, that's not a password. Yes. In paper number 3, taxation, guys, do you see MCQ questions? Go to scenario number 2, case scenario number 2. All right. In that, guys, 4th and 5th question are both on clubbing of income. Case scenario number 2. Do you all see Vijay? Yes. Now, guys, it's you and your neighbor. Question number 4 and question number 5. This is the last paper, guys, happened 3 months back. And you need to get me the right answer. There are 4 marks, so 8 minutes you get. But I think we should get it faster than this, guys. Over to y'all, guys. Vijay is the question. Case scenario number 2. 4th and 5th question is what I'm looking at. Yes. Let's see if you're getting the right answer. We have more time, but we can still talk about it. Anyone? Question number 4. A, B, C, D. Which is the right option? A. Okay. Anyone else? Any other option? A. Okay. Let's see, guys. Vijay is a resident. How many years old? 57. Is employed at the private sector Indian company. His basic salary is how much? 1,20,000. Vijay as employer contributes something to NPS also. That's not the question, guys. The question is the next one. Vijay gifted a house property valued at how many lakh? 51 lakh to his wife, guys. Rashmi, can you gift a house to your wife? Yes. On the same day, Rashmi gifted the house to daughter-in-law. But the dog will always go back to the owner. So daughter-in-law to Rashmi, Rashmi to Vijay. Anushka let out the house for a monthly rent of 54,000 to Prabhas on the 1st of May. All the assessees did not opt for default. That means old regime. First one. In whose hands will the rental income be taxed, guys? Everyone? Guys, Anushka's income will go in the hands of Rashmi. Rashmi's income will go in the hands of Vijay. So ultimately, Vijay will be taxable. Can you tell me how much will be the tax, guys? How did you get that number, guys? 54,000 into 11. Excellent, guys. Yes, minus 30% is how much? 4 lakh 15,800. Can you see the second one, guys? Such a simple question. Everyone who tells me that, oh, this is more, guys, you need 40 marks to clear. Out of that, 4 marks you got here, guys. Such a simple question. Yes, everyone. Guys, instead of his wife, what you have transferred the asset to Bhanu, his major son. Then, guys, will the income come back to you? No. So this one will be taxable in the hands of Bhanu. Guys, which option? 4 lakh 15 shall be taxable in the hands of Bhanu and nothing shall be taxable in the hands of Vijay. Absolutely, guys. B is the right option. You can check the answer also if you go below 4A, 5B. Check, guys, everyone. 4A, 5B. Yes, all right. Let's see if there's any other question which you can do right now from the chapters that we discussed today. All right. All right, so that's been our time on a chapter where we met 4 people, guys. You met your spouse, your minor child, your son's wife, and your HUF. In all these cases, clubbing will happen. Do a few more sums on clubbing of income, and you shall be good to go, guys. Yes. So this is where we are ending clubbing. Is there any other sum that we have to do? No. These are 2 sums we have to do clubbing. All right. Next, guys, is 1:45. We've been in class since I think we came back at about 11. We started and 11 to 1:45. How much? How many hours? 2 hours 45. That's great, guys. Yes, and this is the beauty about a practical subject. You can last for 2 hours 45 minutes. Well, now you all tell me, guys, what to do. I was thinking till 3. But do you want a break right now? Yes, how much? All right, guys. Everyone, the time that we have right now is not much. But we get back, it's 2:15. Idea is in half an hour, which is the one chapter that we can do. And we can also look at the sums from that chapter. So right now, guys, I'm trying to look at a chapter which is slightly different. It is a chapter which after deductions, after GTI, you get deductions under chapter 6A. It's not about the heads of income, but I'm doing this chapter because if we discuss this chapter, there are no ideal sums on this. There are only discussions on it. There is no proper table and all. So it's a very easy chapter, and also, guys, it's compulsory. Every year you will find deduction under chapter 6A. So on that note, guys, let's start. Everyone on the screen. Guys, which is this number? Yeah, screen. Guys, deductions under chapter 6A come at which stage? After which number? After GTI. All right, let's begin, guys. Everyone, deductions under chapter 6A is what is going on. Guys, we have a number called GTI. From that, we need to minus two things. One is 10A. Do you remember 10A? What is 10A? Awesome area. It's get deducted here, guys. And we have another deduction which is called deduction under chapter what, guys? 6A. This is what we are going to be looking at. Guys, they say that you can minus deductions, but you cannot minus it from some income. Example, if I have long-term capital gain. Long-term tax at what rate? Then I have short-term capital gain tax at what rate? And on listed shares, long-term capital gain again tax at what rate? And I have dividend income. Sorry, I have casual income. So which income? Which is taxed at what rate? Is the government says, sorry, I'll not allow anything for me minus from this. So I did GTI, guys. Can you minus deductions? Yes, but not against these four incomes. Let's take an example. My gross total income is 10 lakh. How much is my GTI? Out of that, guys, these four incomes are 3 lakh. Other incomes are 7 lakh. Can I take deductions? Yes, only up to 7 lakh. This is section 80A. What is A for? Aggregate, guys. Aggregate deductions cannot be more than 7 lakh. In the exam, if you find these incomes, guys, don't make any deductions from them. Next, 80D. 80D. You are scared that if you go to a doctor, he'll give you a big bill, so you take medical insurance. What do you take? Can you take it for self? You can take it for your spouse, and you can take it for your children, and also you can take it for your parents. That's it. If you take it for anyone else, you will not get deduction. For self, spouse, children, you can get a deduction up to 25, and senior citizen 50. Here also 25, 50. Any of these are senior citizens but don't have medical insurance, guys. Poor guys, you have to get them treated. Can you take deduction for that also? Yes. All right. Next, guys, I'm going very briefly because I'm assuming you know all this so that we can directly go to the sums. 80DD. Disabled and dependent. Any member in the family, self, spouse, children, parents plus siblings. Plus what? Siblings. Any of them disabled, you get a standard deduction of. Or if it's severe disability, then 1,25,000. Severe disability in the exam, they will use the word severe or 80% or more. 80% or more. Guys, this is standard, means you always get it irrespective of how much you spend. 80 double dangerous bimari, guys. Again, you have siblings. Again, you have whom in this? And if you have a double dangerous bimari, guys, you get a deduction of how many thousand? 40. And for senior citizen, you get how much? 1 lakh. Are we okay, everyone? Everyone, this is which series? D series. Yes. Next, guys, I'm talking about the common ones and then I'll talk about the very important ones also. 80E, E for education. EE, we'll talk about all of them, guys, one by one. Easy EMI again and easy electric bike. Guys, in the E series, all you have taken is a loan. What have you taken? Loan. Your education loan, house loan, EV loan. Guys, what have you taken? And on that loan, what are you paying? Interest. You'll get a deduction. Here you'll get interest deduction for education loan, but again only for self, spouse, children and parents. Self, spouse, children and parents. Guys, this is for 8 years. How many years? 8 years. Guys, this house has been purchased in the year and you get an interest deduction on this house up to how many thousand? But guys, we studied this morning only IFHP. Was there interest deduction there also? Yes. But the excess will come here. Example, SOP 2,20,000. How much can I take? So balance I can take here, but this house should be bought between 19 and 22, and here the interest deduction is up to 1,50,000. So in the exam 16, 17 you purchased, 19 and 22 you purchase 1,50,000. Are we okay? But here, guys, it should be your first house. Which house? The house value should be up to 45 lakh, and there are some other conditions also. Are we okay? So everyone, imagine like one bucket is full, you take it to the second bucket. This is the second bucket. The first bucket is which property? House property. And then if you buy an EV between 19 and 23, again you get a deduction of how many? 1,50,000. This is all on interest, guys. All on interest. And remember, guys, this chapter has nothing to do with business. Guys, can the EV be personal use also? Yes. So everyone, all these deductions that we are talking about, guys, deduction under chapter, they are all for which purpose? Personal. Medical insurance is personal. Disabled is personal. Guys, all of this is personal. Everyone, okay, okay, okay. Let's go to the next one. Guys, am I donating money? Yes. Am I taking a house on rent? GGA, GGB, and GGC. Everyone, let's try and do this, guys. This is overall G series. Which series? Applicable to whom? All. If you go to Tirupati Trust and donate money, guys, can you take a deduction here? Yes. But be careful, guys. There are four types of funds. First fund, you get 100%. Second, third, and fourth, guys, 150, but subject to a limit. We'll talk about this very soon. Here, guys, 80GG, if you've taken a house on rent and you're not getting HRA, guys, in salaries tomorrow we'll see HRA. If you're not getting that benefit, then you can take this. Again, for this we'll take it later because we need to calculate something called ATI. Something called what? ATI. People who are dreaming, come back. Yes, everyone. Next, I'm donating for which research? But my PGBP room is closed, guys. So then can I take a deduction here? Yes. And guys, how do I get close to BJP, Congress, now CJP? Guys, how do I get close to all these political parties, guys? Yes, I can donate money, guys. If I'm a company, then GG. B, big donation. If I'm other than company, then GG, chota. But here, guys, what is not allowed? Cash donations are not allowed. And everywhere else, guys, you can donate in cash up to how many thousand? But only here cash is not allowed because they already have a lot of cash. Everyone, okay, okay, okay. We'll talk about these two very soon again, guys. All right. Next, guys, are you adding jobs? JJA. Every time you create new jobs, guys, the government said, listen, we'll give you a deduction of how much percent extra? 30. It's buying a lace packet, guys. On the lace packet, it's written 30% extra. Same way, guys, how much extra deduction will you get? 30, but subject to some condition. Example, guys, I've hired 10 new employees. How many new employees? And the employee salary is 2 lakh per employee. So how much? 20 lakh plus I'll get how much percent extra? 30. Guys, everyone okay? Guys, checking your answer. I've hired 20 people. Guys, how many people? I'm paying salary of 2 lakh, 20 into 2 lakh. Will I get this deduction? Plus I'll get how much percent extra? 30. Guys, this deduction you will get only when you create jobs. For how many years? 3 years. First year I created job, will I get this deduction? Yes. Second year I didn't create job, I will not get this deduction. Third year again, but only for how many years? But you should not pay them in cash. The salary should be maximum up to, guys, they should be permanent employees. You should be contributing to their provident fund and you should be engaging them or employing them for at least how many days? And some industries, how many days? 150. Laugh industry, guys. Yes. And if this year you can't complete 240 or 150, you can see it next year. All right. This is 80 JJA. Next, can you write a book? When you write a quality book, guys, that royalty income will first go under PGB. Where will it go? Then you'll get a deduction, guys, in 3 steps. Step 1, step 2, and step 3. You will need how many books in here? 15 books, because the maximum deduction is how much percent royalty? 15%. Example, that is 15 lakh. Then whatever is received in plus received abroad and brought back to India within how much time, guys? 6 months. Guys, let's say that is 14 lakh. 15 or 14? 14. Whichever is lower, guys, that deduction you will get minus whatever deduction you've already taken in PGBP. So in PGBP I've already taken 4 lakh deduction, so I will get only how many lakh? But the maximum here is how many? 3 lakh. Everyone okay? Everyone. Next, if this is lump sum royalty, I'll take the full amount. I'll not restrict to 15%. Next, I have another patent, guys. 80 RRB. What is this? If it's book, QQB. If it's other than book, I've discovered a new patent. RRB. Discovered a new laptop. Wrote a new book. QQB. Everything else is the same, guys. Only thing is here also. Step 1, step 2, step 3. Guys, step 1, we don't have how much percent. So then how much will we take? You'll take the full amount. How much amount, guys? Full. Example, royalty is 19 lakh. You'll take. Brought to India is 15 lakh. 19 or 15? 15. So 15 minus whatever you've already taken deduction. Let's say in PGBP you already taken deduction of. So how much is the balance? But you'll get maximum how many lakh? 3 lakh. Everyone okay with this? Next, very, very common. Guys, we save money in savings account. Which account? The government says TTA 10,000 annually. How much deduction will I get? This is only for individuals who are below how many years, guys? 60 years. You get deduction of how many thousand? 10,000. Guys, this is only on which account? Guys, who is not applicable? Buddhas, big people are not applicable, guys, because section 18 TTP, they get deduction of not just on saving, they also get it on. They also get it on RD. All accounts they get it on, but we get it only on saving. We get only They get how many thousand? 50,000. Are we okay? These both are hidden deductions. They will not tell you in the exam. They will just give Mr. A has earned savings interest 7,500. Which deduction? And if he's a senior citizen, TDB. Excellent, guys. Good answers there. Next is if you yourself are disabled. Remember 80 DD? Same way when you are disabled, you'll get 80 U. Same. How many thousand? Or how many thousand? 1,25,000. Everyone okay with this till here? Everyone. All right. Let's move ahead to the next one. I'm contributing. What am I doing? Section. But what are you contributing to? Girls Life now needs 5 ultra senior assets. Everyone, can you repeat? Girls Life now needs 5 ultra senior assets. I'm contributing to Sukanya summary. Sukanya, take a deduction. Section. I'm paying life insurance premium. Take a deduction, but only up to the premium limit. What is the limit? 10%. What is the limit right now? 10%. I'm buying NABARD bonds. I'm putting money in National Saving Certificate. I'm making a 5-year FD. Which FD? I bought ULIPs. I'm making a senior citizen saving account. I'm putting an annuity plan. And all these guys, what will I get? Deduction. Girls Life now needs 5 ultra senior assets. What are the assets, guys? Provident fund, shares and debentures, guys. Mutual fund, a house, and Indian education. Which education, guys? Let's start, guys. What have you contributed to? Provident fund. Which provident fund? Recognized provident fund, statutory provident fund, public provident fund. Except one, which is that you will not get deduction for. Next, you've bought shares and debentures with a lock-in. Mutual fund which have a lock-in. Excellent. You bought what? But this time it's not interest, this time it's principal. What are you paying? Principal. You'll get a deduction here. Even for stamp duty registration, but the house should be ready. The house should be. And this entire chapter, what you're studying, guys, the loan should be only from which source? Approved. And guys, Indian education, will your children go to school, college? Yes. When you pay for which Indian fees, guys, that you'll take a deduction, guys. If you're paying interest, ETE. If you're paying fees, ADC. But only up to how many children? 2 children. This is all under section ADC. Everyone okay? Or very common. Next, I'm buying an annuity plan. Which plan? And which company's annuity plan? LIC. It is CCC. Care. Once again, care. And there is a new scheme called NPS, National Pension Scheme. Can I contribute to this one also? I will get a deduction under 80 CCD 1. 80 CCD. And the worst part, guys, not good part, worst part, these all 3 sections, 80C plus, all of them have a limit of how many lakh? 1,50,000. So in the exam, if it's more than that, you will not get the deduction. But sir, I still want to contribute more. Yes, you can under 80 CCD 1B. Is 1B. Can you contribute to NPS? Up to how many thousand? 50,000. So 1,50,000 plus, but this 50 is only for NPS. Is my 80C and 80 CCC is full? I don't have NPS. Can I take it here? Yes. First try and fill up. If that is filled up, then you fill up 50. Are we okay? Fill up one bucket. If that bucket is full, then you go to the second bucket. Everyone clear? This is deduction for NPS. Can we repeat, guys? If you're contributing to NPS, first deduction, second deduction, first you will take which one? 1. If that is full, then you will go to 1B. But 1B maximum is how many thousand? 50,000. All right. Can my master contribute to my NPS? Yes. Any amount going from the master to the slave. My master paid 80,000 in NPS. It will be first tax under which head of income? Because any amount going from the master to the slave is taxable. But then I will get a deduction under 80 CCD 2. I'm repeating this one again, guys. Everyone. Guys, who has contributed? Master. In which account? NPS. Your NPS account. Will it be added to salary first? Yes, because any amount going from the master to the slave will be taxable. But guys, because it is NPS, you get a deduction. This deduction is up to 10% of salary if you're in the old scheme. Which scheme? And if you're in the new scheme, then it up to 14%. And these are the deductions, guys. Everyone, all these deductions are in which scheme? Old. Next, guys, there is a scheme called Agnipath. Everyone, can we repeat which scheme? You become a soldier for the government, Agnipath, and you get salary. What do you get? Salary is taxable. But you have a Agnipath fund, guys. Can you repeat which fund? Can I contribute money to the Agnipath fund? Yes. All those people who are thinking, guys, yes, adults, after 18, 19, 20, if you're still studying, never ends. Money will start so late. What will happen, guys? Now is the time, guys. Push yourselves. All this has to be understood. People are becoming Agnivir. You also have to become some Veer, guys. Yes, come back. Guys, who are you? Agnipath. Is there an Agnipath fund? Can I put money in that? 60,000. The government says, thank you. You will get a deduction under country's champion and hero 1. 1 minute. Country's Champion and hero, 1. Can your master also contribute? Yes, he's contributed 70,000. First, that amount will go under salary because any amount going from the master. And then the 70,000 you'll also get a deduction under which section? 80 CCH2. Everyone okay, guys? Everyone? All this is under which scheme? In the new scheme, guys, you get only 3 deductions Jan. Can you repeat which 3 deductions, guys? Jan. So if in the exam they say you new scheme, guys, life is good, no deduction except Jan. First one, 80 JJA, that you will still get. Next, Agnivir, 80 CCH, but which one? 2. Sir, but my contribution, no deduction. And NPS also will get deduction under 80 CCD 2, not 1, not 1B. Guys, can we repeat? In the new scheme and the old scheme do we have a lot of deductions? New scheme we have only 3 deductions. Shortcut, Jan, J for JJ, A for Agnipath, and N for NPS. Guys, CCH2 and CCD2, that means for self contribution you will not get deduction. That means, guys, in the new scheme, life is very good. You have only 3 deductions. Everyone clear? Everyone clear? Everyone clear? Guys, this is the chapter. We've revised it in record time. Now it's time for sums. I'm looking at the sums from this chapter, deductions. Illustration number 5, 11 and 12. All right. If you have ICAI material, open it. Illustration number 5. Five will do last or maybe tomorrow because of the NPS. I don't want to start with NPS. Which is the next one? 5, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 and 17. 11. All right, over to you all, guys. All these are 3 loans. Tell me the deductions which are possible. Over to you all, please. I'm giving the section. Section is 80E. Everyone, section 80E. All right, everyone, guys. Loan 1 is taken for whom? B. Who is the person? B. So he's taken a self loan, guys. Can he go for an MBA? Amount of loan is 5 lakh. Are you repaying? How much is the interest amount? 20. Will I get a deduction? Yes, only for the interest under which section? 80. All right, next one. Son, daughter. Is that also okay? Yes. Can I take this also? Can I take this also? Yes. Compute the amount deductible under section 80 if Mr. B has exercised the option of shifting out. Guys, everyone good answer. Now tell me, what if he takes default tax regime? Then, guys, will he study? Yeah, he will, but he will not get interest deduction. Are we okay, everyone? All right, that's 11. Let's go to the next one. Illustration number, I think 12. 5, 11 and 12. Over to you all, guys. It's just some more time. Guys, when is this house bought? The loan was sanctioned on 20th March 2007. Is it 1617? Remember the section 80EE? Everyone, 80EE, easy EMI. You get deduction up to. First, you will go to which property? House. The excess amount will come here, guys. So, what is it? Residential house property. Is it for self occupation? How much is the loan? 35 lakh. What is the interest? 11%, guys. So, 11% interest. How much is that? 3 lakh. Out of that, guys, how much can I take under 2 lakhs? So can I take the balance here? Yes. How much is the balance, guys? Compute the eligible deduction respect of interest on housing loan if A has exercised the option of shifting out. Assuming entire loan outstanding. What if he takes, now answer is right. What if he takes the new scheme? Will he get here also? No, guys. Here also? No. Guys, imagine what they're trying to do. They are telling you that listen, now you buy things because you want to buy them, not because you get a deduction. Are we okay? Everyone. All right, that's 12. I think that was done. Fifth is done. Let's highlight which all are done, guys. Fifth is done, 11th is done, 12th is done. No, fifth is still left. 11th and 12th are done. We'll come to the fifth as the last one. 13, 14, 15, 17. Okay, everyone. More loans. Guys, everyone, can you check? Mr. A, can you all become Mr. A, guys, right now? What is your loan amount? What is the reason of taking this loan? Acquisition of residential house property. And which year have you taken the loan, guys? 21, 22. Is it between 19 and 22? Yes. So you will get 1 lakh 50. Do you remember this, guys? Yes. So everyone take your calculators. 43 lakhs. Everyone. 43 lakhs is the loan. What is the rate of interest? 9%. Do 43 lakh into 9%. 3 lakh 87, guys. Can I take a deduction? Yes. Section is 80. Easy EMI again. Guys, because the loan is taken between which year? 19 and 22. Can you read Mr. B? What is the loan amount? 45 lakh. Guys, everyone. Again, this is for residential property. What is the rate of interest? Will I get the reduction here also? Yes. No, stamp duty value is more than how many lakh? 48. Guys, the house should be small. Up to how many lakh, guys? 45. Next one. Guys, Mr. C is smart. He's taken a loan of how many lakh? Guys, he's buying Tata Nexon EV. Everyone, he's buying Tata Nexon EV. Will he get a deduction? Section 80, easy electric bike. All right. The loan should be taken 19 and 23. 19 and 23. Guys, trick question. Who is this person? Taken a loan of? Guys, for buying what? Tata Nexon EV. Guys, he's buying a EV, but the loan is taken between 19 and 23. Guys, when was the loan sanctioned? 30th March 2019, which is which year? 1819, guys. So then you will not get deduction, guys. Deduction is only when the loan is sanctioned in 19 and 23, and house loan sanctioned in 19 and 22. Can we repeat? EEA, EEB. EEA is for house. EEB is for EV. Guys, limit is 1 lakh 50. 1 lakh 50. Both are 1 lakh 50, but house loan should be sanctioned in, and electric car loan, I'll give you a shortcut. House is 1922 square feet. Shortcut. House is how many square feet? 1922. All right. That's another question done. 13, 14, 15, 17. All right. This is all ATG. It's a very good question on ATG, guys. But again, we'll do it later with the third question, guys. Yes, 14, 15. 14 and third we'll do in some time. Yes. ATGG. Since it's come, let's do it, guys. Everyone. Guys, ATGG is Ghar. What is it called, guys? Ghar. Let's read together. Everyone start. Mr. Ganesh, who is he? Total income before having deduction under ATGG is how much? Paid house rent of, in respect of residential accommodation occupied by him at Mumbai. Compute the deduction allowable to him under section ATGG. Guys, even if they don't tell you, you have to take ATGG if you don't get HRA. If you don't get HRA. Guys, in ATGG, they say, listen, we'd like to give you what? Deduction, but A, B, C, whichever is lower, because deduction always lower, income always higher. A is always 5,000 per month, guys, into 12, 60,000. B is rent paid minus 10% of ATI. Minus 10% of what? Can you tell me what is the rent paid? 12,000. 12,000 into 2, 12. 1,44,000. Minus 10% of what? So what do you mean by ATI? Guys, ATI means it's a cousin of GTI. It's a cousin of, you take the GTI, you minus all deduction except ATGG. So can you tell me what is the income? 4,60,000. Is it after all the deductions? Except, no, not getting your answer. Guys, what is GTI? Can you minus all the deductions except ATGG? Except, so take your GTI minus all the deduction except ATGG. That number will be called ATI. Guys, so what is the ATI here? 4,60,000. Everyone do 10% of 4,60,000. 46. Minus it and tell me the number, guys. 1,44,000 minus 46. 98,000. Second number. And third is 25% of ATI. Take 4,60,000 into 25%. 1 lakh 15,000, which is the lowest. So 80 GG will be how many thousand, guys? 60. Can we repeat, guys? Section. First one, 5,000. Second one, rent paid minus 10% of ATI. And next one is, if they don't give you ATI like here, guys, you will take your GTI minus all reduction except 80 GG. All right. Question illustration 15. Now 17. All right. He has commenced the manufacturing of what? Computers. He has employed how many people? All right. Please tell me, out of these 350 people, guys, how many are eligible for 80 JJA? The first one, 75. Guys, are they regular? Are they employed? Salaries up to? They are eligible. Next one, not eligible. Why not eligible? So this is not eligible, guys. So I'm cancelling the entire thing out. Why not eligible? Casual. Casual means they're not paying provident fund, guys. So not eligible. Next one, looks like eligible, but they have to be employed for how many days? 240. From September, guys, are we getting 240 days? Calculator, guys. Everyone's from September. September, how many days? October, November, December, Jan, Feb, March. How many days? But you should, how many days, guys, you required? So even these are not eligible. So only one eligible, guys. Yes, everyone, can we do the calculation? Take a calculator. What is the salary? 24,000. Into how many months? 12 months. Into how many employees? 75. Total it up. 2 crore 16 lakhs into 30%. 64 lakh 80,000. Are we okay? This is the regular employees participate in provident fund, while the casual employees do not. Compute deduction available to Mr. A. Okay, perfect. Would your answer? So first answer is how much, guys? 64 lakh 80. Would your answer be different if Mr. A has commenced the business of manufacturing of footwear? So for footwear, guys, even this will be included. 150 days. Remember, laugh. Leather apparel footwear. So even this will be included. So everyone take your calculators. 24,000 into how many months from September? September, October, November, December, Jan, Feb, March. How many months? No. September, October, November, December, Jan, Feb, March. How many months? 7. Into 7 months, into 100 employees. 1 crore 68 into 30%. 50 lakh 40,000. So you'll get a little bit more, guys, if you're in the footwear industry. Yes, everyone. Let's check your answer. The first one, how much did we get? Did we also get this answer, guys? Yes. And for the second one, guys, 64 lakh 80. Can you add both the numbers, guys, everyone? 64 lakh 80 plus 50 lakh 40,000. 1 crore? Is this the answer, guys? Yes. Perfect. If you want to see the presentation, I'll show you the presentation of this one. This is illustration number 17. All right. So this done, this done. I'm just going to highlight. 13 done, 14 was not done, 15th is done, 17th is done. Practical question number 4. All right, it's time to look at the last question, guys. Then we take an end. We come again tomorrow and we continue question number 4. All right. Please read the question, guys. Jyoti purchased what? Costing how many lakh? The property is exclusive for a residential. The loan is obtained from DHFL of how many lakh? Bearing interest of 14%. In which year? Guys, 80 EE or EA? Excellent, guys. Section 80 EEA, because the house is taken only 19 and 22. Guys, the interest reduction is how much? But first you will take under house property. Guys, take, is this SOP? Yes. And guys, she has opted out of which regime? Default. All right. Take your calculators, guys. Everyone, 35 lakh into 14%. Guys, how much is that? 4 lakh 90. In house property, how much can I take? 2 lakh. So balance, guys, 1 lakh 50. I can take here, 2 lakh I can take here. Are we okay? Why only 2 lakh here? SOP, guys. So the balance here, can I take more than 1 lakh 50? No, maximum you can take is how much, guys? 1 lakh 50. Are we okay? Guys, that question number 4 and that NPS question and that deduction or GG question we'll do tomorrow, not today. That's my time for today. Tomorrow, guys, I'll tell you the structure. We meet in the morning, we start with PGBP. What do we start? Then we go to capital gain, then we go to salaries. In between, we'll do set off and carry forward. The same way, concept sums. And guys, I want to do that as soon as possible, because after that, guys, the second session or the third session, I want to dedicate to one chapter called Computation of Income. Guys, today you have a thing to do. When you go back home today, there is a video you have to watch so that we can do it better tomorrow. There is part one and part two. As soon as you get some break right now, eat your lunch and immediately start watching those two videos. Before tomorrow morning, guys, you should have completed those two videos. One hour or 2 hours videos are there, guys. Yes, everyone. People who don't watch the videos will be a little clueless tomorrow. So agenda is very simple. We need to do tax better, and for that, guys, we need to watch that video. Yes, I will see you guys tomorrow. Hi and good morning. This is marathon 2 second day, guys. 2.2 is the second time we're doing a marathon, and the second day. And we're looking at getting better at direct tax. Today is going to be a game-changing day because we are going to do things which actually are pain point for a lot of people. I'll tell you what we are going to be doing in today's session, guys. We are going to be doing a chapter which is basically TDS and TCS. Some good changes have happened here and we'll talk about it. Very innovative way I'm going to do TDS today, and we'll see how that works. So we'll do that. Then, guys, there is a chapter which is PGBP and which comes at question number 1. I'm going to tell you top 10 adjustments which are always there in PGBP, so you'll understand this chapter better and how to solve this question number 1 better. Yes, then the next chapter is a chapter which is called what, guys? Capital gains. And in that there is a bad word, guys. Anyone remembers a bad word? In capital gains, there is a bad word which you should not use, guys, in that capital gain chapter. We'll talk about it. I'll tell you there's a bad word in that chapter which we shouldn't use. Then, guys, we'll also talk about another chapter which is called what? So we'll discuss, and as and when we move ahead, once we are comfortable, then we'll start doing the sums as well. The idea is to get more and more confident by the end of today's session. Yes. Now I'll tell you how we are discussing TDS, guys. It's right now 8:11. At every 15 minutes, every time 15 minutes happens, you and me have to remind each other, and we will do one section of TDS. So we're not going to do TDS together. Every 15 minutes, 1 or 2 sections, and then we do whatever we're doing. Again, 15 minutes again. So exactly 8:15, we'll do 1-2 sections. Then we'll do a normal PGBP, etc. Then again after 8:30, again 2 sections. So like that, we'll do them in parts and see how beautifully you can get this chapter done. All right, we are starting off. I'm starting off with a very, very simple, very small chapter, which is called what, guys? Loss and set off and carry forward of loss. Here we go, guys. That's the agenda. Today is the second and the last day of DT Marathon. Tomorrow is GST. So let's try and wrap up everything that we can do today very well. All right. Tell me, guys, in a business, can you make losses? Yes. And if there's a loss that happens, guys, you get 2 opportunities. One, in the current year, you get to set it off. What is the word, guys? And if you can't set it off in this year, can you carry it forward to next year, guys? Yes, the chapter's name is called Set Off and Carry Forward of Loss. In the exam, they will not tell you it's a sum of set off and carry forward. They'll just tell you find out GTI, find out what? Or they'll tell you find out what? Total income. And in that, guys, they'll give you a lot of losses. You'll have to adjust those losses. 8:30 now, guys. Yes, everyone. So these are the losses that you'll have to adjust. And guys, losses can be of different types. Tell me first, in salaries, can there be any loss? No. Excellent. In house property, can there be a loss? How can there be a loss? There can be a loss from LOP. Excellent. Can I help within the family, guys? Yes. And if help is not there within the family, can I go outside? How many neighbors do I have? 4. Guys, 1 minute. House property has the first neighbor, which is second neighbor, which is PGBP, third neighbor, which is fourth neighbor, which is, but one thing you cannot touch is casual income. Which income? Against casual income, you cannot minus anything, guys. Everyone okay with this? Next, guys, please tell me the next head of income. In that, can I have a normal business loss? Can I have a speculative business loss? Can I have a specified business loss? Yes. All right. So how many losses, guys, here? 3. Let's talk about normal business. Can it go within the family? Yes. Can it go outside also? Can it be carried forward also? Yes. But what about these 2? Unique blood. That means, guys, they cannot be set off within the family. Have you heard of intercaste marriage? They can't do that. They have to get married within the community. So speculative business with, specified business with, and if not, they can be carried forward. They cannot go outside because they can't go intercaste, guys. They cannot go intercaste. They have to marry within the community. Like your parents have said, guys, you have to get married within the community. Same, guys, here also. All right. House property, guys, when it goes outside, it can go outside for maximum how many lakh? 2 lakh. Next, guys, everyone. Which is the next one? All right, guys. Long-term capital loss, short-term capital loss. How many kinds of losses? So can I take help within the family? Yes, but not for, because again it is, so no intercaste, only within the same community. All right. And last one is what, guys? IFOS. In IFOS, what do you earn? Interest. What else do you earn? Interest dividend, so there cannot be any loss only, guys. But there is something called OM horses. Everyone, do you remember, guys? In that, guys, again, this is which blood group? So OM horse should get married to only OM horse. And guys, what about loss from gambling, etc.? Can I minus loss from gambling? No. That's your mistake. If you have profit from gambling, yes, the government taxes you. But if you have loss from gambling, the government ignores it. Everyone, so I'm writing here, guys, loss from gambling, you have to completely ignore. Oh, and more participation, guys. Everyone, you have to participate. Yes, it's not a watching game, it's a playing game. Yes, everyone. Okay. So these are the 5 heads of income. Now let's see some more details here. Can I carry forward losses? Generally for how many years? But some losses for 4 years and some losses which are indefinite, guys. That is the word. Next, guys, what if UAD? What is UAD? Depreciation comes from which head of income? PGBP. So I can minus it from PGBP. Yes. Can I go outside also? Yes. You can go outside to any head of income except whom, guys? Salaries. PGBP can never talk to whom, guys? Salary. Capital gain does not go outside at all. And IFOS, guys, if needed, guys, you can go outside, but need will not arise. Next, everyone. UAD is equal to what? SRE is equal to FB. Scientific research expense. Family planning expense. All of them come from which head of income? Guys, first you help within the family, guys. If not, you can go to any head except salary, and these 3 can be carried forward indefinitely. Can be carried forward, guys. Everyone, if today's loss I'm taking to next year, guys, example, I have a PGBP loss. Which loss can I carry it forward to next year? Yes. Next year I cannot go outside the family because I get the stamp called quarantine stamp. Which stamp? That means 1 minute. This year PGBP loss, can I go outside? Yes. Next year when it's carried forward, can I go outside? No, guys. That loss has which stamp? Quarantine stamp. Everyone. Okay. All right. Next, guys, everyone. Guys, to carry forward my loss, to carry forward what? Loss. I need to file my return of income on time. I need to file my return of income by June. What is June? July, October, November. If by mistake I don't file my return on time, guys, then that year's loss cannot be. Hear me out. Last year and this year, 2 losses I have, guys. Last year's return was filed on time. Can I carry forward the loss? Yes. Example, that is 100. So 100 gets carried forward to this year. This year's loss is 80. I am not filing my return on time. 80 or 100? 80. Only that 80 cannot be carried forward. Can I set it off? Yes. This concept does not apply to 2 losses. HD. Guys, what is HD? House property loss. Which loss? So in house property loss, even if you file your return late, you can still carry forward. And what is D for, guys? Depreciation. Yes. Honest to God, guys, how many people have watched that video yesterday, which the link was sent? Yes. The others, what happened? Why did you not watch the video? Yesterday the link was sent, right? Yes. Did you all see that link? How many of you all are in the doubt solving group? Can you raise your hand? How many of you all are in the doubt solving group? Okay. What about you all? So who's solving your doubts? Yes. Okay. And how many of you all have watched that video? Yesterday's video. What about the others, guys? I will not be able to revise again and again the same things. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, coming back. So this is set off and carry forward a loss. This is a great chapter. Things to be careful about, guys. Everyone. This is with stamp. Quarantine stamp. Next, guys. Everyone, carry forward for how many years? 8 years. You have to be careful. If I don't file my return of income, can I carry forward that loss? No. So these are some things you should be careful. Now, guys, let's talk about the new default tax regime. Which regime, guys? In the default tax regime, what has changed? Let's see, guys. In which head of income? There is no change. Everyone, there is no change. In the which is the next head of income? 3 big changes, guys. Hear me out. In house property, guys, SOP now will be 0. SOP now will be. So there can be never any loss from SOP. There will be only loss from. Example, your LOP losses how many thousand, guys? 80,000. Can I take help from within the family? Yes, but I can't go outside. So it has become non-friendly. Everyone, it has become. And guys, generally, how many years can I carry it forward for? 8. But this is now a 1-year game, everyone. And SOP is now what, guys? 0. Shortcut is SAM. What is the shortcut? SAM. Can we repeat S for? SOP. SOP is now. And it is how many year game now? 1 year. That means I cannot carry it forward. And what is N for? Yes, it cannot. It's become non-friendly, so I cannot go to outside the head. Are we okay, everyone? All right. So this is my chapter called set off and carry forward of losses. We'll be doing sums, but once we revise 2-3 chapters is when we're doing the sums, guys. Here. So this is your loss. Perfect. Now, guys, it's right now 8:18. We are assuming it's 8:15. Let's do TDS sections, guys. Yes, everyone. 3 TDS sections we have to do. All right. Everyone, TDS in the middle is the payer, guys. Who is this? Here, he is the one who's paying, and all those people, guys, who are taking this lightly, please tell your parents that you're not going to clear this exam. If you don't have the capacity to go back home, I went back home and did so much work after going back from here. And if you cannot go back and your exam is next month, if you cannot go back home and not watch a video, guys, it's very disappointing. Some of you guys, I don't want to point out, but in my last few lectures, I still remember you all just disappeared. There was this one guy, one girl used to watch the recording upstairs together, sitting together. What is all this, guys? Doesn't work like this. It's an exam. It's a competitive exam. People are studying 12 hours right now and you can't go home and watch a video. Very disappointed, guys. Yes. And for those who've done it, guys, good job. Yes. All right. Guys, in the middle is a payer and he's paying some income. What is he paying out? Income. And who's at this end? Government. The government says, listen, can you, whenever you're paying this income, can you deduct a small amount and we'll call it what, guys? TDS. There are some incomes. Let's talk about it, guys. The first one is casual income. What is it? The TDS will be section and the TDS rate will be what, guys? 30%. Next, guys, one is horse race income, guys. Which income is this? Section is 194. PB, bigger betting, and what is the rate, guys? 30%. Next, guys, it is online gaming. Which gaming? Guys, it is 194 betting app. And what is the rate here, guys? 30%. Like that, guys, we'll do three sections, guys, in 15 minutes. Every 15 minutes, we'll do 3 sections. All right, so here we go. These are 3 sections. Let's move ahead. All right. Now, guys, this is done. TDS, some part we've already started. Let's move ahead. But now let's do PGBP. All right. Guys, for PGBP, I'm not going to go to the traditional way of doing it from the start, guys. I'm going to do a slightly different way of doing PGBP. I'll tell you how. Guys, in PGBP, in the exam, you will always find a table like this, guys. Everyone, this is your income, guys. What are these? And what are these, guys? Expenses. We'll talk about that and then talk about the top 10 adjustments that happen in PGBP. Yes, everyone. Guys, let's talk about you and me, guys. We are all planning to become what? CA. And this is an income and expense account of a CA. Guys, what about consultation fees? Is it okay? Yes. What about dividend? No, it's not okay, but they put it already, guys. What about interest? They put it. Next, casual income, they put it, and they have some number here. Let's call it, guys, 50 lakh rupees. What is the number here? 50 lakh. Next, guys, here also it will be 50 lakh and they'll have expenses, and the final profit is 15 lakh. What is the final profit? Guys, this is the starting point. Yes, there's a 7-hour video on, of course, people who've not watched yesterday's video. I'm not expecting you to watch a 7-hour video, but for those who really want to clear the exam, there is a 7-hour practice video. You will watch that video, and in that, so many of these sums have been practiced. Now, guys, the starting point is this profit, guys. Please tell me, what is the profit amount? 15 lakh. This is the profit amount, guys. Yes, 15 lakh. And now in this profit, whatever is not there, whatever is wrong, guys, we have to correct. Please tell me here, dividend is from which head of income? Have you put it in PGBP, guys? Yes. So should we minus it? Yes. So what will you do less? Dividend. Next, guys, what will you do less? Interest. What will you do less? Casual income. So you'll reduce such kind of incomes, guys. So I'm going to talk about the top 10 adjustments in question number 1. I'm writing here, guys, question number 1. First is clear the incomes, guys. Clear what? Incomes. Whichever income does not belong here, put them on other heads, guys. So that's the first adjustment, and I'm telling you guys, it will be there in your exam. So first you have to clear the incomes. Now tell me, when someone gives you casual income, will they deduct TDS? Yes. So while clearing that, guys, you have to always think about TDS. Think about what? TDS, guys. Can you tell me the first adjustment? Clear the incomes. Second, always think about what, guys? TDS. Next. When you go for expenses, now here is a game changer, guys. I'm going to give you 10 adjustments and you will see them in your exam as well. Guys, the first adjustment is they will talk about depreciation. Guys, what will they talk about? Guys, they will say depreciation as per books is 10 lakh rupees. As per books. We don't need as per books, guys. So if they've already minus it, what do? Add. So everyone, one of the adjustments will be depreciation as per books. Second will be depreciation as per income tax rules. Guys, which one do we want? So we'll remove the books one and we'll take income tax. Next, they have forgotten which depreciation. So you'll have to claim which depreciation, guys. I'm telling you, these adjustments are most common in the exam. First one, they will give you depreciation as per. Then they'll give you depreciation as per. Which one will you focus on? Then they'll tell you to give you additional depreciation. Then, guys, they would have forgotten some depreciation. That means they bought a car, but they've not taken depreciation. So you need to buy out all the depreciation rates. Can you tell me on building? 10%. On plant and machinery? On intangible assets? 25%. And guys, on furniture, it is 10%. Guys, remember others, you know, EV, 40. Anything that helps the environment, etc. Guys, what is the rate, guys? 40%. Next, one more very common adjustments, rates you have to buy hard. This is forgotten. Guys, 3rd October, any asset put to use on or till which date? You will get how much depreciation? Full. Anything after that, you will get how much depreciation? Half. Perfect, guys. So this is a very common adjustment in the exam. Please make sure this is happening. And guys, please tell me, can I buy an asset on loan? Yes, everyone. Can I buy an asset on loan, guys? Yes. Till the asset is put to use, that amount, guys, that interest will go to the balance sheet. Everyone, let's take an example. I'm buying a machine of 10 lakh rupees on loan. On what? The interest, guys, till the asset is put to use is 2 lakh. 2 lakh is what? Interest. Where will this go? P&L or balance sheet? So my balance sheet value will become how many lakh, guys? 12 lakh. All right. This is also a very common adjustment, guys. And for buying an asset, guys, you have paid in what? Cash. If you pay in cash more than how many thousand? 10,000, you will not get that adjustment. Are we okay, everyone? Everyone, that's your top depreciation. Next. If I'm making a payment to someone, guys, I should deduct what? TDS. Example, guys, I'm making a payment, professional payment to someone, I should deduct TDS. If I don't deduct TDS, guys, let's say I made a payment of 100. How much have I made a payment of? The government said out of this 100, guys, 30% will not be allowed. Do you remember this, guys? Yes. So if TDS payment is not done, how much will be disallowed? And if it's paid outside India, then 100% will not be allowed. Very, very common adjustment in the exam. Next, everyone. Guys, there are 5 expenses called merit. Can you repeat the merit, guys? M for MSME, E for employee, R for railways, I for interest, and T for tax. These 5 expenses, guys, you will get as a deduction, but only when you pay. And you need to pay by June. You need to pay by when, guys? July, October, or November. If I pay late, guys, will I get the deduction? Yes, but in the next year. In that, guys, this MSME is very, very important. For MSME, I don't have time till June. MSME, you need to pay within how many days? If you have an agreement. If you don't have an agreement, within how many days? 15 days. Are we okay with this? Very common adjustment. I'm telling you this today, guys. After the exam, watch this video. And you will see that question number 1 had so many same adjustments, guys. Yes. And then you will keep struggling with question number 1 because you're not trying to tell yourself that there is a way to solve this. All right. Next, guys, everyone, we are going to the next adjustment. Guys, in real life, you never pay excessive. Example, if Yeshas Academy tells you the fee is 75,000, will you pay 80,000? No. But to relatives, guys, to whom I see sometimes pay excessive. Example, to my brother, I had to pay 1 lakh, I paid 1 lakh 50. How much is the excess? 50. That excessive amount will be disallowed. What is the word called, guys? Disallowed. Next, guys, can I give an ad? Yes, but if I give an ad in a political magazine, which magazine is this? Guys, that amount will not be allowed. Are we okay with this? Yes. Guys, can I get this AC repaired? Is this a P&L expense? Yes. But if I buy a new AC, which is that expense, guys? Capital expense. So we have to see, guys, sometimes they minus capital expense in the P&L account, guys. So this is a very common adjustment. Next adjustment is depreciation done. Okay. Yes, guys, scientific research, guys. If you spend money for scientific research, are you special? Yes. Can you manage it, guys? Yes. So scientific research. Guys, if this is the kind of response, I'd rather do it online. Why are you in class? If you had to just watch, why did you travel all the way to class, guys? Yes. The idea of we and me being here together is you participate. Everyone, what is SR, guys? Guys, if you spend money on scientific research, can you take a deduction, guys? Yes, scientific research deduction is allowed. Anything else, guys? Yes. Any CSR expense? Not allowed. Any illegal expense? Not allowed. Guys, now very important point, guys. If you pay any income tax, which tax? Guys, income tax payment is not allowed as an expense. Are we okay? What about GST? Allowed. GST penalty? Not allowed. But GST interest? Yes. So the rule is anything which is penalties, guys, will not be allowed. Are we okay, everyone? All right. But if I pay excess income tax, can I get interest on income tax refund? Yes, that interest will go under which head of income, guys? IFOS. Guys, these are some common adjustments. Then they will tell you that this Mr. A either wants to opt for the old regime. Which regime? Or he wants to opt for which regime? Default. And guys, you have to do one of the adjustments. Or if they say beneficial, then both, whichever is lower. Whichever is what? Lower. Anything else that is common adjustment in the exam? TDS? Yes. I think these are some common adjustments in the exam. I'll tell you the main ones, guys. Here are the main ones. Depreciation, you have to know. TDS concept, you have to know. Merit, you have to know. Relatives, you have to know. This political magazine, guys, these are very, very common adjustments in the exam. When we solve sums today, you'll understand better on that front as well. All right. Perfect. Guys, here you can follow 2 methods of accounting. One is called accrual. One is called what? This is the more common one. But in the exam, if they ask you cash system of accounting, cash basically means whatever expense it is, even if it's on next year, can you minus it this year? Yes. And even if it's on next year income, can you include it this year, guys? Yes. That's called which basis of accounting, guys? Cash. Generally, the questions will be on which basis? Accrual. All right. But that's your PGBP. Guys, in PGBP, they might ask you a question on presumptive tax. Which tax, guys? Guys, presumptive tax are of 3 kinds. One is for businessmen. One is for whom? One is for whom, guys? Professional. And one is for someone who's a GPA. Guys, you have to be very careful here, guys. If you take presumptive tax, then you have to take the turnover. What do you need to take? Multiplied by what percent? And if they say turnover is in the bank account, multiplied by what rate? 6%. Excellent, guys. This either you can show this or you can maintain books of accounts, guys. Your choice is yours. So basically, for small businessmen, guys, they have two options: either follow presumptive income or books of accounts. For professionals, again, take what and multiply by what percent? Either take that or maintain what books of account. And for GTA, guys, either take 7,500 per month as a profit from a truck, and for heavy vehicles, it is 1,000 per ton per month, guys. Either take this or as per what books of accounts. Are we okay, everyone? Everyone. Anything else? Anything else? All right. There are questions which you know of, guys. I'm a builder. I'm prestige builder. Who am I? I'm saying I'm selling a flat for 100, guys. How much am I selling the flat for? But the stamp duty value is 130. They will take which value, guys? 130, guys. Everyone, do you know whichever is? Guys, what if it's 100 and 101? 100. They give you a 10% margin. How much percent margin do they give you? Guys, 100 and 130. 130. What if there are two stamp duty values, 130 and 120? You know, we've discussed the concept yesterday only, guys. You have to make some payment other than CBC. All right, that's another concept which is slightly different. And block of asset, guys, everyone. Guys, do you remember block of asset? All these benches, guys, can we have an opening block? Yes, can we open that door now? All right, guys, books or block of asset, guys, everyone. All these benches have a block of asset. Example, how many lakh, guys? 10 lakh. If I purchase new benches, will it be added to the block? Yes. Example, how many lakh? And if I sell some benches, can I minus it, guys? Yes, everyone. So 10 plus 2, 12. 12 minus 1. Guys, on this benches, 11 lakh into 10% depreciation. This is called block of asset. Don't worry, guys. Anything you sell, you don't have to calculate any profit or loss. You have to just minus. All right, that's it. Guys, everyone, it's now time to look at 3 more TDS sections, guys. We'll keep doing TDS in the middle. All right. Here we go. Guys, TDS, who's in the middle? Payer. Who's here, guys? Receiver. Who's here, guys? Target. All right. Let's start, guys. Everyone, please let's recap the first 3 payments. The first one was which income? Section. Next one was which income, guys? Horse race income, section 194 BB. And next one was which games? Online games. Section was section 194 BA. All these were which rate, guys? All right, 3. Now 3 more done. As in when 15 minutes, well, we'll keep doing more, guys. Here we go. Guys, someone is withdrawing notes. Someone is withdrawing what? Notes. The government says if you withdraw notes, guys, and the notes are more than 1 crore, more than how many crore? Then we will deduct TDS under section 184N, guys, at the rate of 2%, because generally people have how many bank accounts? 2. And guys, note withdrawal is up to how many crore? Nothing. After that, only on the excess. Cooperative bank, the limit is how many crore? 3 crore. Guys, but if someone is not filing the return for the last 3 years, there is a punishment, guys, up to 20 lakh, nothing. 20 lakh to 1 crore, and more than 1 crore, 5%. But this rule does not apply to some people like banks, ATM providers, government, etc. Are we okay? This is section 194N. Next, if you sell something online, there used to be a section called 194O, but that now has been removed. Next. Guys, 3 sections. Yes, everyone. I have a life insurance policy. Which policy? And all my premiums have been low. Exempt. Excellent. So no tax, no TDS. If it's death, exempt. But if the premium are high, guys, everyone, is it taxable? So repeat, guys. Life insurance policy and the premiums have been, then TDS will be deducted under section 194 DA. Again, at what rate, guys? 2%, because your life insurance should be twice your income. And here, guys, there are some steps. Only if the amount you receive is more than 1 lakh, and you have to calculate the net amount. Which amount? What is the net amount? Example, in the policy, I've got 10 lakh rupees. How much have I got? But in my premiums, I paid 8 lakh. What is the net amount, guys? 2 lakh. Yes. So these are my 6 sections. Can we recap? B for BB, BA, N, O, DA, death amount. Since we are here, let's do 2-3 more, guys. The idea is, a lot of people struggle with TDS. My idea of doing it is in parts. See how wonderfully you understand it if you do it in parts. Everyone, guys, if you watch a lot of reels, everyone, if you watch a lot of TDS section, it is not on reels, guys. As a influencer, can you get gifts? Yes. Can you get benefits? Yes. Even as a CA, can I get gifts and benefits? If the gifts and benefits are more than how many thousand, TDS will be at the rate of 10%, because how many reels will you watch in a day, guys? 10. Everyone remembers all this, guys? Yes. All right. We come back and we'll continue with more TDS. But right now, guys, this was our agenda. We finished PGBP, TDS some little bit more, and we finished set off and carry forward or loss. Let's now go to the next chapter, which is capital gain. 15-20 minutes discussion. The idea is not to discuss. You already have videos to revise that. The idea is to come to class, give you a little bit extra idea about the chapters, and then do sums, which are master sums. All right, let's do capital gain, guys, everyone. Let's see what and where we are on capital gain chapter. Okay. Now again, guys, capital gain, when you start, it doesn't end. So I'll give you a slight different way of doing capital gain. In the exam, if you see a sum that someone has sold an asset, someone has sold what? Asset. The moment you see this, guys, straight away you start doing this. In the books, guys, you will write what? SC. Next what? Expense. Next what? COA, COI, and long-term capital gain. Let's see what it is, guys. Example, guys, I've sold shares. I've sold what? Share. Whatever I've sold the shares, for example, 10 lakh, is that my sale consideration? Yes. On selling the shares, can I pay brokerage? Can I pay STT, CTT? But that's not allowed, guys, as a deduction. Only what is allowed? Brokerage. Example, my brokerage is 5,000 rupees. How much is my brokerage? So what is my net sale consideration? 9,95,000. What is my cost of acquisition? Example, cost of improvement is 0. So what is my long-term capital gain? 9 lakh. In the exam, if it's short-term, then change this to what? Short-term. Concept remains the same, guys. Everyone. Let's continue and let's do a little bit more. Everyone, SC. This is. All right. Can we make a shortcut, guys? EAI. Everyone. Cost of acquisition, cost of improvement. First, E is expense. Cost of improvement. You have only how many expenses, guys? 8. All right. Now, guys, some common things in the exam, guys. They will give you an asset which has been purchased before 1/4/2001. Before which date? If, guys, you or your family have a house, jewelry, etc. purchased before 1/4/2001, it has become old-fashioned. What is the shortcut? You will either take the original cost or the fair market value on which day. Example, your grandmother bought some jewelry, guys. She bought it for 8 lakh. How much did she buy it for? And on this day, the fair market value is 10 lakh. Which value will you take, guys? Are we okay? Whichever is higher. This is very common concept in the exam called old-fashioned. What else, guys? Everyone. They will give you a question where they pay STT and CTT. That means, guys, what kind of shares are these listed? But can I minus STT and CTT? No. That's another common thing. Next, guys, can I sell one asset and can I buy another asset? In that, you get some exemption. Example, if I sell my one house and buy another house, I will get exemption under section 54. Can I buy 2 houses also? Yes. If your long-term capital gain is up to 2 crore. Next, guys, please pay attention and participate wherever you recollect all this. Next, guys, 54B. Whenever I am selling, which agriculture land? Urban. Rural, though there is no tax. Urban. And next, guys, 54F. When I'm selling any family assets and buying a house property, guys, in all these three, these are called exemption. What are they called? Can the government demand my industrial undertaking? Yes. And can I buy easy capital gain bond, guys? Here also I will get what? Exemption. Here there is a limit of 10 crore. Here also there is a limit of 10 crore. Here there is a limit of 50 lakh. Do you remember? And all of that has some time period, guys. All these assets generally you should buy within 2 or 3 years. Then how many years? But these bonds you should buy within how many months, guys? 6 months. Yes. All right. Next, guys. Whenever there is capital gain and they tell you how to calculate how much gain, you stop here. But if they tell on that capital gain, can you also calculate your tax? There are some special rates, guys. Let's talk about. I'm selling my gold. I'm selling what? Can it be short term? Can it be long term? If it's short term, there is no benefit. It's a normal rate. What rate? So if I'm paying tax at 30%, it will be taxed at 30%. But congratulations, if it's long term capital gain, then I'll only pay 12.5, and this section is section 112. These are called special rates. What are they called, guys? And if I'm selling shares, guys, Zomato shares, can they be short term? Can they be long term? In short term, guys, you will pay tax only at, and here you will pay tax at, but only above 1,25,000. That means, guys, up to 1,25,000, the government doesn't want to tax me. These are again special rates. This is called 11A and 112A. Are we okay? So if they ask you to calculate capital gain, don't worry about this. But whenever calculating tax, will you have to do this, guys? Yes. Now tell me, guys, can I use my basic exemption limit against this? Yes. I'll tell you how to imagine, guys. Imagine basic exemption limit like a coupon. It's like a coupon. You have a 2.5 lakh rupees coupon, guys. Can I use it against my normal rates? Yes. Okay. Guys, which is the coupon you have? How much is the amount? Your salary of 1 lakh. Can I use the coupon? Yes. Excellent answer. Your house property of 2 lakh. Can I use the coupon? Yes. You can use the coupon against any income, guys, but there's an order. There is a order. First, you will use it against normal rates. Then you will use the coupon against 20 because that's a higher amount. Then you will use it against 12.5 and 12. Are we okay? I'm using my coupon. You tell me, guys. I have a coupon of how many lakh? 2.5 lakh. My business income is 2 lakh. Can I use the coupon? Yes. I want confident answers. My salary income is 50,000. You have a Starbucks coupon of 500 rupees. You go to the restaurant, guys. You buy a coffee, 300 rupees. Can you use the coupon? Yes. Same answer, guys. Same answer. 200 rupees food item. Can you use the coupon? Yes. Same way you can use the coupon, but that coupon cannot be used against casual income. Against which income? And non-resident. If you're a non-resident, that coupon can only be used for normal rates. Which rates, guys? Normal rates. All right. This is my capital gain. Let's talk about another thing. In the exam, very common you're selling what? Land. In the exam, very common you're selling what? Or very common you're selling what, guys? Shares. All right. Next, guys, everyone. Land, gold, shares. Yes. Guys, if it's a listed share, everyone, what is the concept? Listed share. That means you paid what? STD. Guys, again, if it's what share? Listed share, it is long term, everyone. Can you repeat? What is a share? No. It is a listed share which you held for long term, means held for more than 1 year, and it is bought before a speech date on 31st Jan 2018. Everyone, can you repeat? LLB. If it's listed share, if it's long term, and if it's bought before which date? Then, guys, in that case, this was a question in May 26 exam. Yes. So all those people who think this will not be in my exam, May 26, some of you all have given the exam also. Yes. So, guys, in that case, LLB happens. Now, in LLB, the government said, listen, yeah, you bought Reliance shares. What have you bought? And now they are long term. And you bought it before which date? And you're selling it after this date. Then we'll have to give you a new cost, which is called AJ cost. Which cost, guys? AJ cost, step number 1, step number 2. Guys, original cost, let's say you bought the Reliance shares for 1,000 rupees. How much? What is the new cost? We don't know, everyone. Step number 1 called ON. What is the step number 1 called? ON. Step number 2, you go to the fair market value. Which value? On which date? And let's say the fair market value is 900, or the selling price, guys, which is, let's say, 1,200 rupees, whichever is lower. No, whichever is step 1, step 2, lower. All right. So 900 or 1,200, which is lower? To 900, and 1,000 or 900, guys? 1,000. This is your cost. Are we okay? This you will do only when this date is mentioned in your exam. Your exam is of which year? In that, if they mention this year, it's a clear indication that you need to calculate which cost? AJ cost. May 26 paper, guys, they asked you AJ cost. Yes, so all these concepts have to be known really well. Anything else in exemptions? Okay. Guys, period of holding, guys. If you hold the asset for more than 1 year, listed Zoom, which says listed Zoom, they become long term. Otherwise, what is the period of holding? 2 years. What is an asset? You know, guys, everyone. Please tell me, is gold an asset? Diamonds, shares, your shoes? No, guys, personal assets are not assets. Are we okay? But your gold jewelry? Yes. All right. They are assets, everyone. Can the government buy my asset? That's got which acquisition? Guys, again, May 26 paper, guys. I'm telling you all these things because they're so similar and so amazing, and you will also have it. But the only thing you're not paying attention because you feel it's not in my exam. It's in your exam. It came in May also. Compulsory acquisition. Who's buying it from you? Guys, in that case, can there be initial compensation? Yes. Can there be enhanced compensation? And can there be interest, guys? Yesterday we spoke about interest under which head of income? IFOS. And you get standard deduction of. And this enhance and this combination will go under which head of income? Capital gain. All right. Perfect. Guys, I'm selling my house to my cousin. To whom? He'll pay me in 5 parts over 5 years. Will the government allow that? They say, listen, we don't care when you sold it, guys. We will tax you in the year of transfer. Year of. My cousin is paying me over how many years? But I will be taxed in the year of transfer. That's another important concept, guys. Everyone. Next. Guys, this is my asset. What is it? I bought this asset for 1 crore. Everyone, how much did I buy the asset for? Then I said, listen, let me take it into my business as stock. As what? Stock. And then I sold the stock for 1.4 crores, guys. Everyone, please tell me what is my profit. Superb, guys. Bought the asset for? Sold it for? So what is my benefit? 40 lakh. But where will I be taxed? Will I be taxed in capital gain or PGBP? Both. Till it was a stock, till it was an asset, it will be taxed under. So the day you convert, guys, let's check the value. The day I converted was 1.1 crore. So 1 crore to 1.1, 10 lakh under which head of income? And 1.1 to 1.4 crore, 30 lakh under which head of income? PGB. This is when you convert your asset into what, guys? Stock. Anything else? All right, liquidation, okay. And mainly, guys, it's this. If you write this in the exam, more or less, you are okay. Sale consideration. Next. COA and then COA. All right, guys, by the way, any intangible asset, any The cost of acquisition and the cost of improvement is always what, guys? Zero. All right, unless it is purchase. Unless it is what? Purchase. Yeshas Academy, guys, self-developed brand name. Zero. If you purchase the brand name, then whatever the purchase price. All right. If your father gives you a flat, your purchase price is. But do you think the father's house price is zero, guys? No. Then cost to the previous owner. Cost to which owner, guys? Previous. That's another chapter which is down, which is capital gain. It's time to look at some more sections, guys, everyone, on TDS. Can we recap? B for BB, BA, N, O removed online, DA, R for reels. Now, guys, we'll talk about three very common ones, guys. If I'm paying someone any commission, any what? Or any brokerage, guys, then is a helper. Section is 194H and the TDS rate, guys. Helpers always charge TDS at the rate of 2%. They charge agency commission, and if the amount is more than 20,000, more than how many thousand? Same way, this is commission or brokerage, general commission. But if it's insurance commission, guys, insurance commission section is 194D, D for doctor, H for help. Again, same 2%, more than how many thousand? 20,000. And guys, if I'm paying for some gambling commission, guys, which commission? Guys, 194G, again, what rate? If it's more than how many thousand? 20,000. Yes, everyone. So the idea of doing TDS, guys, anyone who thinks I'll do TDS at one go, guys, will go mad. Yes, so you have to do it in parts. And that helper does not apply to small individuals. Does not apply to whom, guys? So all of you are students. If you all engage a broker tomorrow, you all don't have to do any TDS for small brokers, for small individuals. All right. Let's list them down, whichever we've done. B for BB for BA for betting app. Excellent, guys. 194N for 194O for 194DA for 194R for 194H for 194D for doctor, 194G for perfect, guys. And just add the rates. Here it is 30%, 30%. Notes, death amount. How many reels will you notch what in a day? 10%. And all these are what? 2%. Yes. So every time we do three sections, guys, you remember better. We'll come back to do more here. All right. Everyone, that leaves us with the next chapter, which is called what, guys? Salaries. Let's talk about salaries, guys. Yes, everyone on the screen. Guys, whenever people think about salaries, they think about employer-employee, which is great, but they think too much about it. I have a very simple shortcut, guys. Any amount going from the to the slave, it is taxable. So example, guys, you are working at where? EY, and you're an employee, guys, you get basic salary. Taxable. DNS allowance. Guys, commission, bonus, NPS account. Yes, PF amount. Yes, any amount, gift. Yes, guys, people are not saying yes because you're not getting the point, guys. Any amount going from the master to the slave is always taxable. Now, the government has some benefits which they give you, and that we will see. First, we'll look at SAP and Sept. Anything in money, salary. Anything like pocket money, and any benefit like a house, etc. per visit. You get a standard deduction of how many thousand? And if it's a new scheme, then how many thousand? You get entertainment allowance, but this is only for government employees. Any professional tax, only if it is paid. If it's not paid, you'll not get this deduction. Can I pay for last year, this year also? Yes, whatever is paid. Next, let's talk about S, guys, salary. In salary, guys, can it be basic salary? Can it be DNS? Can it be commission? Any amount, guys, which is called as salary, can it be taxed, guys? Yes, because any amount going from the master to the slave is taxable. Last May paper, guys, a person who had to join the job, his salary was 80,000 per month. Taxable. 80 into 12, 9 lakh 60. Yes, and minus how many thousand salary reduction? 50,000. Everyone okay? This is called what? Salary. Next, can you get some allowances? Let's talk a little bit about allowances, guys. Any allowance, example, guys, I get 1 lakh allowance. How much allowance? Again, that is also taxable because coming from where? And who's getting it? Slave. So all allowances are also taxable. Certain allowances, guys, you get some benefit like HRA can demotivate, hurt, heartbeat. Guys, this is a shortcut. Where these allowances, you get some exemption. Example for HRA, you get exemption A, B, C, whichever is lower. Conveyance means traveling, daily allowance, helper allowance, uniform allowance, research allowance, tour and transfer. If these are the allowance you get a deduction of the amount that you spend. And next, guys, children's hostel allowance you get. Children's education allowance you get. Guys, blind, etc. people get. Guys, so there are some allowances in the exam. If you see any of these words, then think about an exemption. Think about what? Exemption. Otherwise, guys, every allowance is taxable. I'm giving you example, guys. Traveling allowance, taxable. Amount spent, can I minus? Yes. Medical allowance, taxable. Can I minus it? No, because it is not part of this sentence. You can only minus if it is part of this sentence. Let me give you another example. Children's education allowance. Good answer. Taxable. Can I minus something? Yes. Good answer. HRA allowance. Taxable. Can I minus something? PVR movie ticket allowance. Taxable. Can I minus anything? No. So getting the point. Any allowances? But only if it's in this sentence, guys, can you minus. Everyone, okay? Be careful about HRA and be careful about this tour and transfer, hurt, etc. So you should know about all these allowances also. And next comes perquisites, guys. Let's go on the next page and discuss some perquisites. All right. Guys, perquisites are benefits. What are they, guys? Benefit. Example, your office gives you a car, house, etc. All these are benefits and perquisites. You need to value them. What do we need to do? And once you value them, again, they are added, guys, because they are all perquisites are also taxable. Guys, everyone, please, can you tell me what is SAP? And P for what, guys? Perquisite. Example, guys, you got a credit card from your office. Who's paying for it? Excellent. Who's enjoying the benefit? Is it taxable? Yes. Some people feel, oh, sir, specified employees are not, doesn't matter, guys. You know what is a specified employee? People are reading too much. Specified employee is someone who earns more than 50,000 rupees in a year in a job. Your articleship pays you more than 50,000 rupees in a year in a job. So every employee is specified. See, here starts the confusion because you're doing more things than I'm telling you to do. Just follow my process, guys. Sept. Are we okay? What are you getting from your office? Who's paying for it? Who's enjoying the benefit? Is it a benefit? Yes. Next, what are you getting from your office? Clubhouse membership. Is it a perquisite? Yes. Can I get gas, electricity, water paid by my office, guys? Is it a perquisite? Any other liability? Any other? My liability, my office is paying. Is it a perquisite? Yes. My professional tax. My which tax? Who's paying? Master is paying. That is also, guys, liability. Next, guys, anything else? Domestic servant. Domestic what? Who's paying for it? Again, guys, all these are what? My perquisites. Let's go to more perquisites. Can I take a loan from my office? But sir, why don't you take a loan from a bank? Because I get cheaper rate. I want to buy a car. HDFC is charging me 10%. How much? My master is charging me 2%, guys. What is my benefit? Okay. So that loan is also a perquisite. That loan is also what? Perquisite. Except up to 20,000. Except up to. And medical loan, guys, they will not be considered as what? Perquisite. Can I go for a holiday? If I go for a holiday, I should pay. If my master pays, that is also a perquisite. Excellent, guys. Keep moving ahead. I want more participation. Can there be a medical perquisite, guys? If you are not sick, everyone, sorry, if you are sick and you go to a doctor, guys, is that a perquisite? Yes, guys, it is a perquisite unless it is one hospital called GMC, unless it's a master or it's a company provided. Guys, exam question. You went to Reliance Hospital and you work at Reliance. First, tell me, guys, who's giving you a benefit? Master. But is it the master owned hospital? Then it will not be considered as what, guys? Perquisite. So can we repeat? Loan at beneficial interest, holiday, medical, perquisite. Can the medical facility be provided abroad? Guys, abroad you will go only when there's serious illness. So if you stay abroad, what do? If you travel abroad and get treated abroad, guys, the entire amount will not be considered as a perquisite. Can we repeat? S for? T for? T for? Guys, that entire amount, who's paid for it? But it will not be considered as a perquisite. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. But only thing is the travel part. Which part? That will not be considered as a perquisite if your income is up to 8 lakh. Up to how many lakh? Because if otherwise people will fool. They will go to Singapore and they will say medical purpose, but actually tourism purpose. So travel, guys, will be exempt. In the exam will be exempt only if it's up to 8 lakh. Only if your income is up to how many lakh, guys? 8 lakh. No problem, guys. Let's move ahead. Can you be provided some mobile asset? Let's take an example, guys. A BMW car given to you by your office. Which car? Guys, then 10% of original cost. Can you repeat, guys? 10% of? All right. Can you use a mobile asset? Yes. Can you sell or buy a mobile asset, guys? Yes. Which car were you using? Who provided it to you? Master. Now you want to buy this car. Can you buy it, guys? Yes. So we need to first find out the WDV. Guys, everyone, BMW car original cost was, let's say it was used for 2 years. So 6 lakh and 8 lakh depreciation. I'm just getting randomly, and now it's 48 lakh. How much? You are buying it for how many lakh? What is your benefit? 8 lakh. This came in May 26. By the way, guys, any of this they will randomly give in the exam, and it's up to you whether you want to do it well or not do it well, guys. Yes, everyone. So this is sale or buying of what, guys? Asset. But this will not be considered. It's after how many years? And if your master is BMW, guys, they trade in that. Yes, everyone. And mobile asset, guys, if it's LMJ, if it's LMJ, L for what? Laptop, mobile. Because in the office, guys, will the office give you a laptop, guys? Yes. So these are some of the other purposes. Let's move ahead, guys. Guys, can you go for MBA? If the master pays for it, no purpose. But can your spouse go for education? Can your children go for education? Who's paying for it? This will be considered as what? Purpose. Next, guys, everyone, can you have your telephone or Wi-Fi at home? Who pays for it? Master, not a purpose, guys. Can you have medical insurance? Can you have life insurance? If it's group, if it's what? Group, not a purpose. But if it's life insurance individual, then it is a purpose. Moving ahead, can you get a gift from your master? But sir, gifts go on IFOS. 1 minute, gifts go in. Guys, 1 minute, gifts from your employer go under salary. Gift from your PGBP go under PGBP. So if it's a gift from an employer, up to how many thousand? 5,000. Up to how many thousand? Let's talk about a gift, guys. Come back, everyone. If you get normal gifts, which head of income? IFOS. If you get gifts from your employer, if you get gifts from your clients, PGBP. So you know the three gifts, guys. Now let's talk about the limit. In IFOS, what is the limit? Superb answer, guys. In salary, what is the limit? And in PGBP, no limit only. Any gift, any amount. So here, what is the gift amount, guys? 5,000. Next, can you get ESOPs? Guys, I am working at a company, let's say, which is Zepto. Which company, guys? And I have been given some ESOP for 1,000 rupees. How much? The fair market value is 200. Am I getting a benefit? What is the benefit? This benefit will be called a opposite. Are we okay with this? Next, everyone. Am I getting a house? Yes. Everyone, who's giving me the house? Master. Depends on the population. Do you agree, guys? Bangalore house is more expensive than Mysore house. And Mysore house is more expensive than Hassan house. Why? Population. So if it's a very populated city, 10% of what? Salary. If it's a less populated city, 7.5% of salary. And if it's a least populated city, 5% of salary. And if the house is rented, if this is owned, guys, this is what? And if it's owned, then you use percentage. You use what? If it's rented, then you use 10% or rent paid. 10% of what? Rent paid. If it's a service apartment, a hotel, etc. Guys, hotel has 24 floors. How many floors? So 24% or the rent paid, whichever is lower. Whichever is here also, whichever is lower. But remember, guys, on transfer, in case of what? You are in which city right now? You get transferred to Delhi, guys, and up to 15 days they can put you up in a hotel, guys. There will be no purpose. Are we okay? Up to how many days? Came in the exam, May 26. I'm just telling you what all came from this chapter, guys. Yes, some simple points. Anyone who had been in my lecture, guys, we had written it also, guys. In case of transfer, up to how many days, guys? 15 days. All right, perfect, guys. This is house. Guys, just here the salary definition. Everywhere else, salary definition is BDC. Guys, what is BDC? B for D for dearness, which forms part of retirement, and C for commission, which is a percentage. But only for salary, guys, it is not BDC. For salary, it is SAP. What is it, guys? S for you take everything except PF. Except what? PF. A for you take the taxable allowance and perquisites you don't take. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. So only for salary, guys, only for accommodation, this is different. Next, you get a car, guys. What do you get? Car. Guys, he is giving you car also. He is giving you petrol expense also. Plus, he is giving you driver also. He is giving you what? Time. And you are using it only for personal purpose. Which purpose? Or only for which purpose? Office. Guys, if it's only for office purpose, then it is never a perquisite. But if it's for personal purpose, guys, then car 10% of original cost. 10% of petrol expense is 10,000. So add how many thousand? So petrol expense 5,000. Then add 5,000. At actual. At what, guys? Actuals. Guys, if you're not understanding all this, let me explain. Your friend takes you out for lunch and he pays 800 rupees for your bill. What is your benefit? 800. Excellent. If your friend takes you to Wonderla, pays 2,000 of your ticket. What is your benefit? Same way, guys. Your master has given you a car. What is the benefit? 10% of original cost. He's paid for your petrol. What is the amount? Can it be 7,000? Can it be 8 also? And driver, guys, whatever is actual. Whatever is actual. Excellent, guys. But sometimes what happens is the car is partly used for which purpose? Partly used for which purpose? Office. Then in that case, what do you do? In that case, guys, they've given you a fixed amount. Guys, if it's a big car, if it's which car? Or if it's a small car, the difference is 1600 cc. Guys, what is the difference? A big car costs 24 lakhs. How much? Because the benefit is 2,000. 400. A small car costs 18 lakh because the benefit is 1800. Can we repeat, everyone? Guys, if it's only for office, not a perquisite, good answer. If it's only for personal, actual, whatever he's paying, guys, is your benefit. But if it's mixed use, then what is the amount? 2,400 per month. If it's a big car, if it's a small car, do you remember this? Yes. And for driver, guys, he works for how many hours? 9 hours. So 900, 900 you have to add. This is all per month. This is all per month, everyone. Here, guys, the master is giving you, plus he's giving you expense, plus he's giving you driver. Next, the car is being provided by office, but expense is all is yours, guys. Expense is yours. Driver is also yours, let's say. So only car, only what? Now this amount will become 1/3. 2,400, 1,800 divided by 3. 600. 2,400 divided by 3. 800. Make it what? 900. Oh, so driver they are giving. The moment driver they are giving, add how much? 900. Add how much? 900. If I were you, I would leave this car perquisite. If it confuses. Because if car perquisite is the only thing that matters to you, and remember all perquisites, guys, it's not asked. Then what? And if it's asked 1 mark, no, let it go. Guys, what happens is there are some things which will bother an entire chapter. Those are the things you should park in the end. I would write it on a piece of paper and do it in the end. Now, when I'm teaching you, I know this because it's not you, it's every batch. Every batch finds which perquisite complicated. Leave it. Look at it later. But if that spoils your entire chapter, if salary is the only thing that you studied is car perquisite. Full 1 hour you spend on which perquisite? That means you're going in the wrong direction. Is everyone okay? All right. So please tell me, guys, if it's only office, if it's only personal, and if it's mixed use, big car, small car, driver is always. So I'm removing driver. So the moment you add the driver, guys, add 900. And if its car is given by your office, guys, then only car. Expense and all is yours, guys. Then divided by 3, divided by 3, add 100, guys. Your 600 here becomes, it should 800, but add 100. Are we okay, everyone? Yes. And if I were you, I'm telling you as a faculty, if I were you today, on the 4th of August, and my exam is next month, and a motor car is troubling me, leave it. Till ICAI 1 mark, I give you. I give you. Put it in the exam. What if it doesn't come in the exam? Good, you save time and you save those marks also. But that 1 mark should not impact your 10 marks. Are we okay? Everyone, everyone? Yes. All right. Then, guys, in the exam, they give you some leave salary with salary. They give you word like gratuity, leave salary. They give you all these words. If during your job, it is fully what? Taxable. If after your job, there is a concept of which benefit? Retirement benefit, which I'll not be able to teach you today, guys. And if I were you, again, I would leave all retirement benefit except one, which is called Provident Fund. In Provident Fund, there are 3 kinds of Provident Fund. One is SPF, one is RPF, one is URPF. In SPF, guys, everything is exempt. Master puts in money, exempt. You earn interest, exempt. You withdraw the exempt. Excellent. On RPF also, master puts in money, but exempt up to. So example, guys, your salary is 10 lakh. Your salary is 12% of 10 lakh. 1 lakh 20. Master puts in 1 lakh 40. 1 lakh 20 exempt, 20 will be taxable. Interest is exempt up to. And guys, withdrawal is exempt if it's after how many years, guys? 5. And URPF, so no one knows only what is URPF. Yes, everyone, 2-3 days back, someone asked me a question on the doubt solving group. What is URPF? No one knows where is URPF. So when the master puts in money, you don't have it, no tax. Interest also, you don't get no tax. But when you get the money, guys, everything will be taxed. Whatever amount has come from a master will be taxed under. Whatever amount you have put on that interest will be taxed under IFOS. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. All right. Guys, just remember from the retirement benefit, just remember only one, which is PF. All right. Perfect. Perfect. All right. So that's been our time on learning. Again, guys, someone is waiting for us here. So let's do that. TDS, 3 more sections. Let's do. Where is TDS? All right. These are all perquisites. Okay, no problem. I'm not getting that sheet, but we'll recap again, guys, and we'll see how many more sections we can do. 194B, BB, BA, 194O, online, guys. This has been removed. 194DA, 194N, 194R, wheels. All right. Next, 194H, D, G. All right. Let's go to the next one, guys. Everyone. Again, who's in the middle here, guys? Payer. What are you paying, guys? This time you're paying rent. What are you paying? If the rent per month is more than how many thousand? 50,000. There is TDS, guys. Initially we rent section 194I. Is 194I, and the rent increases every year by how much percent? So rent is 194I. But this rent also does not apply to small individual. Does not apply to whom? All right. Next, guys, can I purchase a property? Yes. 194 IA. Immovable property I'm acquiring, everyone. 194 IA. Immovable property every person wants to acquire at least one property. Only the property value is more than how many lakh? 50 lakh. Guys, government acquires a property. 194 LA. Legally acquire, guys. Here it becomes, and here it's how many lakh? So this zero, they've taken it here, guys. Everyone have to remember it. So just like that, just by the way, we finished so many sections. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 sections we finished. Let's do 15 and then let's get it done. Guys, 194S. Speculation. If you buy any virtual digital asset like a cryptocurrency, I had bought a Bitcoin, etc. And when you sell it, guys, everyone wants to buy at least one. So TDS rate is how much? 1%. If the amount is more than, there are two amounts, guys, here, but we'll talk about it when we do this 194S in more detail. Anything else small we can discuss? Yeah, 14. All right. 194I, initially we rent, IA, LA we've done. Yes. I, B, yes. I want to do small individuals together, guys. Yes, okay. 194S is for what? Speculation. LA is legally acquire. I is initially acquire, you acquire immovable property. I is initially you rent. All right, no problem, guys. We'll come back to TDS. Yes. So we'll do more sections. Yes, we've just done 14. We'll add about 28 are there. But what I'm trying to tell you is every 15 minutes, if we do three sections, our section will also be over without realizing that our TDS chapter is over. All right. Let's try and do TCS and advanced tax here. Let's try and do advanced tax. Everyone, the government wants what? Tax. When do they want the tax? July, October, or November? But guys, if you're someone whose tax liability in the year is more than, then the government says, can you also pay advance tax in 4 installments? Just send demanded money in the month of June, September, December, March. Guys, how much percent here? Here, here, and here. That means, guys, advance tax has to be paid in how many installments? 4. Guys, if you pay the advance tax, great. Guys, only if the liability is more than. Exception, guys. What are the exceptions, guys? If you are a senior citizen, who are you? What is your age? 60 years or more, then you don't have to pay advance tax. So senior citizens who are not doing PGBP, who are not doing what, guys? But if you're a senior citizen who is doing what? PGBP, then you need to find advance tax. All right. Next, you're in presumptive tax. Which tax? Then which of these will apply to you? Only the last one. Which one? March. This came 2 marks, May exam. This last line which you just said, if you're into which tax, then which one will apply to you? March. Just taking that March gave you how many marks? 2 marks. Every sentence that you write in your handwritten notes is golden important. Before you pick up big books, do the small books well. Before you pick up ICAI material, make sure handwritten notes are understood and learned well, guys. Yes, everyone. Next, there are 4 incomes called ABCD. Which are the 4 incomes? Guys, A for asset sale, B for new business, C for casual income, and D for dividend. Can you repeat again? A for, B for business, C for, D for, we don't know whether I will win a lottery today. So these 4, guys, you don't have to pay which tax unless you earn them, unless you earn them. And guys, if you don't pay advance tax on time, there is installments. There is an interest under section 234C. Then there is 234B, and then there is 234A. Let's talk about it. C is they check you how many times? 4 times. And whenever there is a shortfall, they charge you interest at the rate of. B is बाद में. B is what? बाद में. Overall, I had to pay tax of 1 lakh. Everyone, let's repeat. C is check. C is they check you how many times? Guys, overall tax I had to pay was 1 lakh. I had to pay here. I paid 7,000. What is my shortfall? 8,000. On that, they will charge me interest at the rate of into how many months, guys? 3 months. Who is checking this? 234C. Again, will they check me here also? Will they check me here also? Will they check me here also? 4 times who checks? 234C. Excellent, guys. Next, I had to pay how many lakh to the government? Out of that, I've paid only how many thousand? 60. So what is my shortfall? Guys, who will charge me interest on that? 234B. B for बाद में. B for बाद में. After these 4 installments, guys, बाद में 234 reached, and he will charge me interest up till John. How much was I supposed to pay? How much did I pay? What is the shortfall? I paid in the month of July. So April, May, June, July. How many months? 4. I paid in the month of June. 3. I paid in the month of May. 2. So depends, guys. And after your return filing, after 1, John. If you don't file a return by John, A for after, A for after, guys. After example, guys, I file my return in December. Which month? I was supposed to file in July, guys. So am I late? Yes. August, September, October, November, December. How many months? Who will charge me interest? The rate is common. What is the rate? In the exam, if they talk about installments, 234 C, else 234 B, else 234 A. All right, perfect, perfect. Until the government is not getting the money, they will keep charging this interest. Perfect. That's it. Now, guys, what we will do is we will try and solve some sums. Here we go. I'm just opening that folder for the tax marathon. We had done some sums yesterday. Now, guys, we'll move ahead and we'll do some more sums. Just highlight the sums which we had done. This we had done. This we had done. IFHP we had finished. IFOS we had finished. Clubbing of income also we had finished. Setup. Deductions. Deductions except I think 1 or 2. Fifth one we had not done. 11, 12 we had done. 13th one we had done. 14 we had not done. This we had done. This we had done. 4 we had done. All right. Perfect, guys. Let's try and do set off and carry forward or loss. 1, 2, 3, 4 sums, guys. One of them we'll write and fair. And we'll also do the set off sum which came in May 26 exams after that. Let's start with that. Now, guys, till the end of the day, in the middle, we'll keep doing TDS, TCS. But otherwise, guys, let's do more and more sums. Capital gains, salaries, etc. The more sums you do, guys, the more you read, you will understand. The more sums you'll do, you'll understand better. So let's start, guys. Set off and carry forward. Practical question number 4. If you have your material, please open it. Otherwise, watch it from here. Set off and carry forward. Practical question number 4. All right, here is the question. There is 4, 8 and 11. Let's start with 8 first. If you can go to 8. All right. Everyone, this is the question. What you need to do, I'll tell you guys, take a rough paper, everyone. This is question number 8. Everyone, quickly take a rough paper. What is the person's name? Mr. Rajat. Right. So, Mr. Rajat, guys, you will put a R in the middle here. You will make 5 arrows. Just like I'm writing, guys, very quickly you will write. All right. And guys, for Rajat, you will download all this information here. First, you'll download and then, guys, we will set it up. I'm keeping this on the screen. This is Rajat. He decides to pay tax under which regime? Default. We'll not do default right now. We'll do old. Once old is done, we'll do default. We'll do both here. That's the reason I've highlighted this. Okay. All right. First one. Here you go. Put the amounts in the right places. I can't zoom in, guys. You can take a picture and zoom in. You get 5 minutes to do this, guys. Everyone. Classic case. Just put them at the right places and then, guys, do the setup. First two in house property, then in PGBP, textile business is normal business, chemical business is normal business, leather is normal business. Share of profit in a firm which is a partner is exempt income, guys. Short-term capital gain, long-term capital loss, and contribution towards LIC is section 80C if you remember from yesterday, guys. But that is after GTI. This is question number 8 in your ICAI material. All right, guys. Everyone, let's try and see if you can solve this sum. Guys, house property and house property, is there a loss and a profit? Could you set it off against each other? Yes. In textile business, guys, where is the profit? Guys, leather business. So you start with which business, guys? Leather. So, and whichever you can minus, you have to minus from there, guys. Yes. This, what about share of profit in a partnership firm? Exempt. Short term and long term. Can I minus long term from this? Guys, long term is unique blood, remember, intercaste. So what will happen to long term? Carry forward. Yes, everyone. So anyone's got an answer? Yes, anyone's got an answer. I'm just showing you the answer here, guys. Everyone check. This is question number 8. Guys, house property, do you get 42,000? Stick mark 42,000 as house property, guys. Everyone. Next, leather business was how much? 1 lakh. Guys, bad debt recovered, guys. Are they also taxable? So 1 lakh 35 is your income. From that, can I minus current year loss? Yes. Can I minus brought forward loss? Yes. So guys, I have minus 40 and I have got minus 95. So this is what, guys, nil. Short term, guys, I have not minus long term because long term is unique blood, it will be carried forward. So this is 60,000 and 42,000. How much is the amount, guys? 1 lakh to okay, no, they've done as per the default actually. Okay, no, we'll try it ourselves, guys. Yes, they've done it as per default regime. What you do, we'll do 2-3 sums and we'll solve them together. Everyone, if you've tried this, we'll come back to this. There are other 1-2 sums, we'll do them together. 11th and 12th. Let's try the 11th one also. Keep this rough paper ready, guys. On the next page, try and do this one, guys. This is 11. And then we'll solve both of them together. Speculation business, speculation business. This is self-occupied house. Again, guys, we're assuming this is old regime. We'll solve both of them for old and then for new as well. Presumptive income from trading and manufacturing. This is also normal business. Salary from XYZ Private Limited. All right. Okay, speculation loss and profit. Can I minus 1 from the other, guys? Yes. So what is the balance? Is that 40,000 will be carried forward? I'm just showing you that sum. That 40,000, guys, I'm writing here, will be carried forward. All right. Next, interest on borrowing respect of self-occupied property, guys. How much can you minus? So I cannot have more than 2 lakh, guys. And income from let out house property is how much? Guys, if you're assuming it's computed or not, we'll have to see. If you assume it's computed, can I minus it? Yes. What is the balance? 80,000. All right. Next, guys, presumptive income. This will go in PGBP. Salary will go under salary. Interest on PPF completely exempt. Long-term capital gain will go under capital gain. Short-term capital loss will go under capital gain. This is section 80C, and this is brought forward loss from what, guys? Business. See how confusing it all sounds. Still, you actually put them into place. So, Mr. Prakash, let's try and solve this for Mr. Prakash. Everyone, this is P 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. The first one is house property, PGBP, capital gain, and IFOS. As and when you find this, put them in the right place. First one, 85 and 45, both will go under PGBP. I'm writing, guys, here. Speculative business, 85,000. And speculative business, how many thousand? 45,000. And I'm putting which blood group here, guys? Unique. All right. If you put all these symbols, it's definitely you'll get it right. Next one is 2 lakh rupees interest on SOP. So can I minus it here? Yes. So here we go, guys. SOP, how many lakh? 2 lakh. No, 3 lakh 18 is the interest, but you can only take how much, guys? 2 lakh, because it is what? SOP. Income from let out house property is how much? 1 lakh 20. Now, guys, it's an assumption. So LOP, it is how much? 1 lakh 20. I'm assuming this is the final value. This is computed. You can assume anything, guys. If you assume it's not computed, you will minus salary deduction. How much percent? 30%. So I'm done with one. This one also is done. This one, this one, this one. We are here. Presumptive income from trading and manufacturing business. What kind of business is it? Normal. So here we go. Normal business. I'll leave some space. And how much is the amount? 1 lakh. Next, salary from XYZ Private Limited. How much is that? 5 lakh 25. And it's not written computed again, guys. So I can assume 5 lakh 25. And if I want to minus, I will minus 50,000. And this is how much? 4 lakh 75,000. And I'll give a small note. It is assumed that it is not computed and standard deduction has been minus. Is interest on PPF? Completely exempt. So you'll write a working note that interest on PPF is exempt, public provident fund. Next, long-term capital gain, how much? 1,25,000. So capital gain, I'll write here long-term capital gain, 1,25,000. And short-term capital loss, how much is that, guys? 65. Perfect. We go to the next one, income and taxable deposit as section ADC. So once I get my GTI, I will minus section ADC. How much is the amount, guys? 60,000. And guys, brought forward income from which year? Guys, business losses can be carried forward for how many years? 8 years. So is it still alive, guys? Yes. And how much is that, guys? 1 lakh. And everyone, I'm writing your normal business here, 1 lakh. And but get a stamp, guys. Which stamp will it get? Quarantine stamp. Perfect, guys. Here we go. All right. Now, guys, it's time to set it off. Let's try and set off. Guys, which is the loss? First loss you can see. House property. Here the you minus it, guys. So 2 lakh and 1,20,000. Can I minus it? What is the balance? 80,000 loss. Only go within the family first. Can I minus 85 and 45? What is the balance? 40,000. This is which business? Speculative. Which sign is this? Can I minus this from this? What is the balance? 0. Can I minus this from this? What is the balance? 60,000. All right. Now I've taken help within the family. Let's go outside. Can house property go outside? They can go outside and the old regime, guys. To any head, guys, including salary also. So can I minus 80 from here? Please minus 80. 4,75,000 minus 80. 3,95,000. This 80 becomes what? 0. Can I go outside here? No, because unique blood, guys. Intercaste marriage they cannot do, so this will be carried forward. This does not have to go forward outside. So now all the in boxes, 3,95,000 in a box, 60,000 in a box. Add both these numbers. What is the answer, guys? 4,55,000. And what about this 40,000? Carry forward. 4,55,000 minus 60. 3,95,000. This is my total income. Everyone, okay. Let's see Prakash's answer, guys. Here, this is question number 11. Let's see if also we're getting the same answer. All right, question number 11. Let's see, guys. Did we also minus 50,000? We got how much? And minus how much? Again, okay. So what they've done is, I'll tell you what they've done. That's a better answer actually. They've taken the salary loss and they minus it against capital gain. Why? I'll tell you why. Guys, house property can go to which head of income? No, I want answers. House property can go to which head of income? Any. But if guys, if I minus it from here, guys, I will save more tax because this is tax at what rate? 12.5 and all that. So I can minus it from here. So everyone, let's do that. So everyone, let's go again. Let's try again with that kind of answer. Let's start. Please tell me how much is the loss here? 80,000. How much is the loss here? 40,000, which will be carried forward. How much is it here? How much is it here? 60. Only thing is now this 80 loss, guys, it can go here also, it can go here. What they've done is they first minus it against capital gain, because otherwise, guys, we'll have to pay 12.5 and tax here. So, guys, it's minus how many thousand here? 60,000. So this has become, and this they minus how much? 20. So this has become 4,55,000. This will become what, guys? 0. So 4,55,000, that's your answer. Gross total income, how much? 4,55,000. Less, guys, minus 80C, 60. So what is the final number, guys? 3,95,000. The answer is still the same, but the tax angle will differ. Your answer will still be the same, guys. Did we also get this number? Yes. All right. Guys, as long as income doesn't matter, guys, you will also get the same answer. They've just given you two different versions. We also got how much? 3,95,000. All right. Both are the same answers, similar answers. That's question number 11. What about this 40,000, guys? Will it be carried forward? So you have to write a note, guys, that this 40,000 has to be carried. That's question number 11. Let's try and do one more question before we go to the 8th question. Question number is 12. This is Jaji. He's a CA. And can we do this same thing for Mr. Jaji? Last question. Then we'll discuss question number 8 under the default tax regime. He has opted out of the default tax regime, guys. So he's in which regime? Old regime. I'm zooming in. There is one income above the table also, guys. His income from profession is how many lakh? 10 lakh. Over to you all. Now we'll have to time it, guys. This should not take you more than 5 minutes. So right now, 9:31. By 9:36, you should have an answer. So over to you all, please. This has some minor son, minor daughter also, guys. Please tell me, minor children's income will be clubbed in the hands of the parent. But Chitra is a professional dancer. So you have to think of same income also. The best way to do this is make that table. Till you keep reading, guys, you will not get it. Unless you make that arrows and you put those numbers, you'll get the answer better. It's actually pretty simple. 2 more minutes left, guys. Minor children creating a minor problem there. Yes. Guys, Chitra's dancing income, guys, will it be clubbed in the hands of the parent? Excellent. Why not? Same. But what about the second one? Yes, that deposit, guys. Yes. And remember to minus 1,500. Don't forget that, guys. Yes. All right. Any answers, guys? On gross total income or the total income, any answers? 11 lakh? 67. 11 lakh? 95. 11 lakh 67. Anyone else? 11 lakh? Yes. 1167. Okay, let's try, guys. Everyone. Okay, more or less that looks like the right answer, but we'll keep trying very quickly, guys. 5 arrows. Which is the first one? Salary, house property, PGBP, capital gain, IFOS. Very quickly. What is this business income? 10 lakh. Professional income 10 lakh. So 10 lakh is your next. Income of minor son Biju from company deposit. Will it be clubbed? Yes. And how much will be minus? 1,500. How much is that answer? 1 lakh 48,500. Here, guys, this is interest. 1 lakh 48,500. Next, income of minor daughter Chitra from 20 lakh. Why not? So this will be a working one. I want confident answer, guys. Why not? Same income. So this will be a working. Next, this 20,000. Will it be clubbed? Yes. And how much will you minus here? So again, it's interest, guys. So here is interest again. 28,000. No, how much is the amount? So what is a 18,500? Next, gift received from Chitra from friend, guys. Will this be taxable? No, why not taxable? Because not more than how many thousand? 50,000. Short-term capital loss 6 lakh. Everyone, here we go. Short-term capital loss 6 lakh. And long-term capital gain. How much is the gain? 4 lakh. Yes. Anything else? Long-term capital gains. How many lakh, guys? 10 lakh. Long-term capital gain 10 lakh. 4 lakh is also gain, right? And short-term capital loss is how many lakh? 10 lakh. Short-term capital loss 10 lakh. All right. Perfect. Looks like this is what it is. All right, let's start. Let's focus on the losses, guys. Salary? No. House property? No. PGBP? Any loss? No. 10 plus 6? 16. 10 plus 4? What is the balance? 2 lakh. This is short-term capital loss. Guys, 1 lakh 48,500 plus 18,500. 1 lakh 67,000. Now, guys, everyone, let's try and go outside. House property not required. Capital gain, can I go outside? No, guys, capital gain cannot go outside. So this one will be carried forward. So the answer is 11 lakh 67,000. And how many carry forward? 1. All right. Let's see 11 lakh 67. Question number 12. Answer is 11 lakh 67. How many carry forwards, guys? 1. Perfect. Yes. All right. We have to do that 8th question. But before that, guys, slightly challenging question. But I want all of you all to try the May 26 paper question, guys. Everyone. So please look up. Everyone. Go on your phones, guys. Yes. And look up May 26 ICAI paper CA Inter. Type in your Google search, guys. May 26 ICAI paper CA Inter. Two, three people have already given that paper in the classroom, guys. Yes. So for y'all and for everyone else, I'll tell you with some also. Some is all right. Question number, it's a 4 mark question, guys. Question number 4A. If you found it, guys, help it, give it to your neighbors also. Share it. Question number 4A, Mr. Navyam. Compute the total income and list the carry forward losses for 4 marks. Assuming he has opted for which regime? Default. Guys, we will right now assume he's the old regime. Then 8th and this question both will do for default also. Right now, assume that he's in the old regime. Display, I don't have it here. I'll try and get it here. In the meanwhile, guys, on your phone, please. People checking the suggested answer, guys. That suggested answer is from a different version. That's a default tax regime. We have to look at the old tax regime. We'll also solve it for default, but right now, old tax regime. I'm also solving it here. In case you get stuck somewhere, you can look here. All right, guys. So these are all the numbers that I've just put them here. The idea is first to, without thinking, just put the numbers, guys. Did we have house property losses and profits? PGBP, there's no capital gain, there's no IFOS, there's no salary. So capital gain I'm putting across, salary I'm putting across, guys. Everyone who's done the sum, check it. If you've not done the sum, then do it with me here on the screen, guys. Everyone, please tell me which is the first loss you see. How much is it? 2 lakh. And what is the balance? 1,60,000. So can I minus, guys, everyone take your calculators, 2,52,000 minus 2 lakh minus 2 lakh minus 1,60,000. How much is the balance? 1,08,000. All right, this is my loss, and this is basically I minus this and this. This cannot go outside because it is with stamp, guys. Correct. Which one? No, we are first solving it as per old regime. Then after the break, we both these sum will fall as per default tax regime. Yes, everyone. Guys, I've already told you this is as per the old regime. Yes, all right. Guys, recapping again, guys. Can I take help within the family, guys? Yes. All right. Now, guys, here, what is my normal business profit? What is my normal business loss? 2 lakh. So you have UAD always at the end, guys, because it can go anywhere. So 2,73,000 minus 2,10,000. What is the balance? 63,000. Focus on the losses, guys. Speculative business, I have two losses, 2,20,000 and 1,60,000, guys. Can I minus it from 1,90,000? Yes, but some of it will be carried forward. Everyone do 1,90,000 minus 2,20,000 minus 1,60,000. 1,90,000. This is my loss, which will be carried forward because, guys, intercast is not allowed. Yes. Yeah, so we'll put this symbol, and then the working note will say that it cannot be carried forward because it is for how many years? 4 years. Yes, okay. What you're talking about is there are two speculative losses. 1 minute. Okay. Which year is the question, guys? The question here is 25, 26. All right, 1 minute. There are two speculative losses. One is from 2021. So, guys, if it's from 2021 pertaining to year, how many years can it be carried forward for? 4. Let's say 4 years, guys. 21, 22, 22, 23, 23, 24, 24, 25. So that loss cannot be carried forward, which is how many lakh? So I'm cancelling that 2,20,000, guys. What is the balance? So this cannot be set off. So 1,90,000 and 1,60,000. What is the balance, guys? 30,000. Perfect. Everyone okay? Next, can I minus this? Specified with specified. Guys, 6,50,000 and 4,50,000. How much is the balance, guys? 2 lakh. So here it is 2 lakh. And my unabsorbed depreciation, I'll do it right in the end, guys. So I have just minus till now all this. Dividend and OM horses, guys. What about OM horses? Guys, is it unique blood? Is there any OM horses? No. So this will be carry forward. You can put the symbol of carry forward here. Loss from betting is a working note, and a minor child has same income, which is also a working note. Now let's try and go outside, guys. For house property, can I go outside? Yes. Where can I go outside? Any head. So can I go against dividend also? Yes. But this is with stamp. Because of that, I cannot go anywhere outside. So this one will also be carried forward. Everyone okay? Okay. All right. Next, guys, 60, 30. This is 2 lakh. All this is profit. And what is my unabsorbed depreciation? Please tell me UAD first comes from which head of? PGBP. It can go to any head also, guys. Yes. So first PGBP, everyone take your calculator, 6,80,000. Everyone, 6,80,000 minus 63,000 minus 30,000. 6,80,000 minus 63,000 minus 30,000 minus 2 lakh. How much is that, guys? 3,87,000. So 6,80,000 becomes how much, guys? 3,87,000. All right. This becomes 0. This becomes 0, and this becomes 0. Now, guys, 3,87,000. Can I go to outside? But, guys, salary there's nothing. House property there's. Can I again minus this from dividend? Yes. So 3,87,000 minus 1,47,000. 3,87,000 minus 1,47,000. How much is that, guys? 2 lakh. So unabsorbed depreciation is still how much? 2,40,000, which will be carried forward, and dividend becomes how much, guys? 0. Perfect. All right. So as per the old regime, guys, this is as per the old regime. Please tell me what is my gross total income? 0. And how many carry forwards? 1,08,000 will be carried forward. 1,20,000 will be carried forward, and 2,40,000 will also be carried forward. Yes, this is as per old regime. When we come back from the break, guys, we'll solve both these sums as per the new regime also. In the new regime, I'll tell you what happens when I first explain the new regime, and then we'll do these two sums as per the new regime. All right, that's it. Perfect. What we will do now is I will do a few more TDS sums, and then guys, don't see the solution, it will unnecessarily confuse you. When we come back, we'll do the default and then we'll see the solution also. Right now, guys, this is where I'm leaving it here. All right. So I'm just tick marking what sums we've done. We had done this 8th question, 11th question, 12th question. Question number 4 is actually a question number 5 from your books, guys. So I'm hoping you've done it. So this is same as question number 5 from a book. So I'm not doing it again. When we come back, question number 8 and question number May 26, guys, both we will do as per the new regime also. Question number 8 and May 26 as per the new regime. All right. Guys, having said that, let's get back to our TDS. Which are the sections we've done, guys? Everyone recap the 14th section. B, betting app, online is removed. 194N, R, reels, 194H, 194D, 194G, 194I, initially we rent, 194IA, immovable property we acquire, 194LA, legally acquire. We also did 194DA, death amount, and we also did 194S as for speculation. All right. Now, guys, let's talk about 2-3 more, slightly more complicated. You are paying to a contractor. Whom are you paying to? Guys, section is section 194C, and the TDS rate is 2%. What is it? If the contractor is an individual HUF, then, but only if the amount that you're paying is more than 30,000. This is contractor. 50 is for professional, and aggregate amount you pay is more than how many lakh? This also does not apply to small individual. This also does not apply for which purposes? First, guys, what is a contract? Can I ask someone to paint this building? Is this a contract? Yes. Can I ask someone to make something for me? That is also contract. Hear me out. Tell me if it's a contract. I have asked someone to make diaries for me. I have given them the logo, but I have not given them material. Guys, question for May 26 exam. Works contract. What do you mean? Works contract. This same sum is there in your book also, Yeshas book also, guys. Same came in the May 26 also, and same I'm asking you, but you don't have an answer right now. So answering again, guys. I've asked someone to make a diary for me. I've given the logo, but not the main material. Is it a contract? For a contract, you need two things: SM, specification and material. Have I given specification? But have I given material? So it's not a contract, it is a purchase. It is a purchase. So on purchase, there is no TDS. So I'm writing, guys, purchase, there is no TDS. Section is section 4C. Next is 194J. Jealous professional. It takes how many years to become a professional? 10 years. And if a professional you're paying more than how many thousand? 50,000 per category, then in that case, guys, there was TDS. This 10% can become 2% in 3 cases: call center, movie royalty, and technical services. For directors, when you pay, guys, this limit of 50,000 does not apply. To directors, whatever you pay will be under which section? 194J. Not getting responses, so I'm hoping you are studying, guys. I'm just hoping, because all this is very, very common. Yes, 194C, 194J. All right, next, guys. 194IB, immovable property, that is big. This is only applicable to which individual? Small. So how do you become small individual? Every individual is small. Repeat, every individual is, guys. So small individual means last year, not this year. Last year, business turnover should be up to, or your professional turnover should be up to 50 lakh. Then you are small. And guys, there is another section called 194MM for. This is also applicable only to small. Now let's see what are these, guys. Here you are paying rent. What are you paying? If you are paying rent of more than, TDS will be at the rate of 2%. And here you're paying to 3 people, just can't help. If you're paying to a professional, or you're paying to a contractor, or you're paying to a helper, more than how many lakh, guys? 50 lakh. Again, TDS will be what? How do you remember this? I'll tell you, guys. This is small individual and small HUF. How many people? 2. That's why rate is 2%. Are we okay? And these small people, when they make big payments, guys, is a big problem. Are we okay, everyone? So we had done 4 more sections: 15, 16, 17, and 18. Yes. When we come back from the break, we'll add some more sections to it. But these are all very, very important sections. Since the May paper is open, guys, let's try and do this May paper. One small sum is there in the May paper. TDS is always at question number 2. Guys, read question. Here we go, guys. Everyone read this and see if you're able to answer this second part. Messrs Robo for 2 marks. Guys, what are you buying? Diaries. For that, guys, have you given him some specification? Yes, but what have you not given? So, guys, in this case, this is not contract. And will there be TDS, guys? No. All right. I want to show you something, guys. Everyone, hold this. Yes, we've done the same question here. CA enter. Your batch was September. Your handwritten notes. Which chapter is this? TDS. In TDS, guys, we've done the same sum. I'll show you the sum also. Just 1 second. What I'm trying to tell you is all this we've done, guys. Yes, it's just a matter of recapping. The more you recap, the better it will get. I'll tell you which question number we've done. I'll just show you. Okay. I think it's here. No, it's not here. Just 1 second. May. Just 1 second. See, if you know this sum, guys, I'll show you the sum actually. This is the sum. This is at question number 2. Yes, here we go, guys. This is one of the first questions that we had done. Read this and see if it's a similar question, guys. Everyone read this question. Everyone, can you have a look at this ICAI question? Guys, this is May 19. The same question got repeated in May 26. Read it, guys. How much are you paying? Guys, to whom are you paying? For what? Purchase of calendar according to specifications of Messrs ABC. However, no material. And see the May paper now, guys. Everyone, if you see the May paper, guys, you have paid 3 lakh. Only the amount has changed for supply of new diaries manufactured as per specification. Yes. So, guys, it's a reflection that your sums get repeated. This is the exact same sum, and even the thing is repeated. What have you not provided? So there will be no TDS because this is the purchase. Yes. When we come back, what we'll do is I want to finish the next 1 hour. I want to do some capital gain sums, etc., some salary sums, and then, guys, the remaining time till 3 o'clock today, guys, we'll do computation of income. And when you do computation of income, guys, of course, we'll recap default tax regime. Guys, all your chapters get revised there. Yes. So come back, refresh. It's right now 10 o'clock, 10 half an hour break, guys, 10:30 or 10:35 maximum, guys, and come back and we'll come back to these two sums and more sums on capital gain and salaries. Pausing this video here for those who are watching this recorded. The idea here is to do some challenging sums and to recap based on a slightly different way. If you wanted a traditional way of revising, then the video is already there on the YouTube channel. I think there's no power, so I think ACs will not work. If you can open the windows there, this one also, if you can open the entire or half window from there. Thank you. All right, guys, back, and recording is also started. Perfect. In marathon, guys, if we are looking at the marathon for the exam next month, you should also be aware of what has changed in your portion, whether you studied for May 26, whether you studied for September. If there's any key changes or key amendments, we'd like to talk about that. Yes. So here we go. These are some key amendments. I've called them amendments because you should keep them in mind. Let's see what they are. First, guys, do we know the default tax regime well? Can we recap it? Up to 4 lakh, 4 to 8. Can't hear you. Can't hear you, guys. 20,000. Now, guys, put the number, guys. Yes, so 0, 20,000, 40,000, 60,000, 80,000, 1 lakh. That's 24 lakh. Up to how many lakh, guys? 3 lakh. So if your income in the exam is more than 24 lakh, you know it is more than how many lakh, guys? 3 lakh. Next, guys, rates we already know. And let's talk a little bit about the default tax regime. What all is good in that, guys? Are the slabs better? Yes. Are the rates better? Definitely yes. Next, guys, we don't have the surcharge of, so only surcharge of how much percent? 10%, 15%, 25. Your rebate is up to 12 lakh. And even if my income is slightly above 12 lakh, example, my income is 12 lakh 15,000, then will I get relief? Yes. What is the extra income over 12 lakh? 15,000, and the extra tax you would minus, and that is how you get the relief. Next, guys, you don't have something called alternate minimum tax. What do we not have, guys? So this concept is not there. It's in the old regime. You can revise it from that video, alternate minimum tax, but not important. These are some of the positives of the new regime. The new regime is called which regime? Default. And in the exam, guys, if they don't give you any regime, that is automatically which regime, guys? Default. Yes. Till now, I have seen all the questions that they ask you with the old regime or the new regime. They don't keep you empty blank negatives. Very, very important, guys. What are the changes that have happened? We'll do headwise, guys. One on IFOS. In IFOS, there is something called family pension. Which pension? If in the exam they say old regime, 15,000. If they say new regime, 25. Good, guys. You all know it, guys. Next, if you see the head of capital gain, there is no change in the old regime and the new regime. The amount will be the same. Next, which is the next head of income? Guys, 5 big deductions you don't get. Additional, scientist, specified, awesome, covaxin. Can you repeat again, guys? Additional, scientist, specified, awesome, covaxin. Guys, you get depreciation, but you don't get, but I want additional depreciation, then please choose the, in the new, even if you minus it, guys, you have to add it back. No additional depreciation. No deduction for scientific research. Guys, outside. In-house you will still get, but when you donate money to outsiders, you will not get deduction. So no additional depreciation. No scientific research outside. Remember specified business. That 100-bed hospital, guys, that deduction you will not get. If you minus it, you have to add it back. Awesome area, yesterday we discussed, guys, 10 AA. A is for what, guys? Guys, now the awesome area is not so awesome anymore. These deductions you will not get. In which head of income? PGBP. Very, very important, because in the exam, if they ask you new regime, then these 5 deductions you cannot take. All right. Yes, we have to close the door, and guys, the next time it will open is at 11, please. Yes, please close the door. Next, anyone knocks also, let them knock. 11 o'clock is when we'll open. Perfect. Guys, next, everyone, which is the next set of income after that? House property. There are 3 changes called SUN. Can you define what is SUN, guys? SOP is now 0. This is now a 1-year game, and it has become non-friendly. And the last head of income is which one, guys? In salaries, guys, blind can still do 2s. Can you repeat the shortcut, guys? Blind can still do 2. Standard deduction now is 75,000. In the old regime, it was blind, conveyance, daily, and tour and transfer. These exemptions you will get, otherwise you will not get anything. HRA, no. Goodbye to everything except these 5 deductions, guys. Yes, guys, this is what you should know on the default tax regime. Next, what is the rebate under the old scheme? What is the rebate under the new scheme? Here it is 12,500. Here it is how many thousand? And guys, here you also get something called relief. Something called relief. Only in 12 lakh, guys, you get margin relief in case of rebate. Only here, you don't get a relief here. Are we clear with this also? Yes. Next. Guys, do you remember NPS account? Just like NPS, guys, they've started a new NPS Vatsalya account. Which account is NPS Vatsalya? If you put money, example, for my children, for myself, etc., you have an NPS Vatsalya account and you put 40,000 rupees in. How much will you get a deduction? Yes, starting right now, guys, you will get a deduction. All this, guys, you will see very common in the exam. Very, very common all this in the exam. And this is under section 80 CCD. Do you remember 80 CCD? Yes, 1P. Yesterday we discussed 80 CCD. 1 was your own contribution to NPS. 1B was an extra how many thousand? Now that will be shared with NPS Vatsalya. So Vatsalya will also go in 80 CCD 1B. So you have to choose which one you want. His Vatsalya account can be opened for your children, and there are a lot of benefits including this one. So 1 done, 2 done, 3 done. In the exam, if you see this, just take a deduction under which section. And up to how many thousand, guys? 50. So sir, 50,000 for NPS, 50 for this. Overall, there is a limit of how many thousand? 50. Good, guys, everyone. Guys, we are looking at TDS rates which have changed. In 194HDG, what is a new rate? And that too only more than how many thousand? 20. Do we already know this, guys? Yes. What is 194DA? Here also, guys, what is it? 2%. Next, the TDS threshold limit has increased in case of 194J. J for what? Jealous professional. What is the limit now? 50. Earlier it used to be 30. 194I. I for initially rent, guys. Earlier the rent used to be something else. Now it is more than how much? All right. Next, 194 LA. Legally acquired, guys. Now it is more than how many lakh? 5 lakh. And guys, some of these, when we look at this, I'll tell you the new rates. But now, guys, here the threshold is more than 10,000. More than how much? If you're giving dividend more than 10,000, interest more than 10,000, so the limit is 10,000. These section we've not discussed yet in TDS. We'll come to that. Next, 206C1G. I'm tick marking the ones that we've done. 1, 2, 3, 4. This and this we'll do with TDS and TCS chapter when we revise them. Guys, updated return. So for that, guys, let's try and recap return of income chapter, and then we'll talk about updated return also. Guys, when does the year end? 31st March. Let's spend 5 minutes discussing a chapter called return of income, very small chapter, and then we'll immediately see a May 26 question on this chapter, guys. 5 marks, everyone, watch. Guys, after 31st March, does the government want to know about you? Yes. So you write them a love letter by when? June, July, October or November. Small assessees, July. Audit assessees, October. Big assessees, November. November is not for CA Inter, so July and October you have to focus. Guys, if you're subject to audit, will you require more time? Yes. So your due date is October. I'm not audit. My due date is July. Are we okay? So June, July, October, November. Guys, my partnership firm is a big fish. Subject to audit. What is the due date? October. Again, guys, July, October, November. Yes, everyone. My partnership firm is a big fish. What is the due date? October. I am not a big fish. What is my due date? July. But then the government said if your partnership firm is a big fish, all the partners become big fish. Everyone okay with this? 2-mark question in this exam, May exam. This was asked. And you all have written this, guys. Yes, in return of income. Guys, who should file the return of income? Guys, there are 4 Lakshman Rekhas, guys. First, guys, everyone compulsory to file. Any company, any firm, you're required to file a return of income. Next, if your income is more than your basic exemption limit, which income? Gross total income. Which income, guys? Gross total income is more than your basic exemption limit. Basic exemption limit is 2.5 lakh or 3 lakh or 5 lakh or in the new regime 4 lakh if it's crossing that. Next, if you enjoy coffee, what is coffee? If in your current account you have more than 1 crore deposit, or if outside India you have any assets, but this is only for residents, guys. If on your foreign travel you spend more than, or electricity expense more than 1 lakh, then you need to file a return. And last, guys, everyone, business and profession save TDS. If your business income is more than how many lakh? If your professional income is more than 10 lakh. If someone deducted TDS or collected more than how many thousand, and for senior citizen more than how many thousand, or if in your savings account, guys, you have more than how many lakh, 50 lakh, then in this case, guys, you need to file a return of income. If you are clueless about all this till now, you have no idea what all I am talking about, guys, then guys, you will give the next exam, next attempt. Because September is in for you. If you can't understand anything which I'm talking, if you can faintly remember, then push the throttle, guys. And guys, if you can remember it well, guys, good job for those people who remember it well. Guys, this is ICAI's population. And then 10% people clear. This is the reason. Yes, so because only 10% people can recollect it. All of you will attend the same classes, hopefully. Yes, all right. Next, so we discussed who needs to file the return of income. When should you file a return of income? Either or October or November. Audit assesses October. Next, can I revise my return of income? Yes, by when, guys? 31st December. And can I revise it any number of times? Yes. Can I file my return late? Yes, I can file it late by which date? 31st December. And there are four repercussions of filing the return late. Mainly, it's a late fees of how many thousand? 5,000. This can be reduced to how many thousand? 1,000. All right. Next, can I have defects in my return? Yes. Do I need a PAN number? What if I don't have a PAN number? Then when does the year end? 31st March. By guys, 31st of May. By which date? You should apply for a PAN number. Now, along with the PAN, you should also have a Aadhaar, and both should be linked. If you don't link, guys, there are some penalties. Your PAN become inoperational, etc. Those are something that you should know from this chapter. Next, there are some people called TRPs, tax return preparers. Can they help me file my return of income? Yes, but they cannot help someone who is an audit assessee. Basically, they cannot help big fish. They can only help which fish, guys? Small fish. Next, everyone, very, very important, guys. When does the year end? All right. Can I file my return after that? By when can I latest file my return? 31st December. If I want to file my return after that, can I do that? No. Guys, revise return only till which date? So I went to the government's office and I knocked their door. They said, listen, you can file an updated return. Which return? And that you can file up to 4 years. Up to how many years, guys? 4 years. That means, guys, after the assessment year ends, 4 years, the government will open the door, but only if it's in their favor. Only if it's in. I'm giving you some options. You tell me, can I file my updated return? I want to add income. Yes. I want to pay more tax. I want to take more deduction. I want to increase my losses. No, I want to decrease my losses. Yes. So only in the favor of the government. But then you'll have to pay some additional tax, and additional tax depends on the year, guys. If first year, second year, third year, fourth year. If in the first year, guys, additional tax is how much percent? Take a guess. 25%. Next is how much? Next is how much? And next is how much? 70. In ICAI material, guys, this was written as 75. And then they've made a corrigendum that, listen, we made a mistake. I'm sorry, it is only 70%. So what is the rate, guys? 70. This is the additional tax. So if my original tax is 100, I need to pay how much? 25. Listen to me, guys. Don't do any changes. Everything is mentioned here. When you go through this, everything is mentioned. Yes. If you make the change, you're missing out. Yes. Everything is mentioned here. Just watch this. Guys, if my original tax is 100, how much extra do I need to pay? Or 70. This is my additional tax I need to pay. But this additional tax is 25%, not of the tax. Tax plus interest. Tax plus. So everyone, guys, my tax is 100. My interest is 20. My late fees is 10. I have to pay 25% of what? 120. Tax plus interest. All right, everyone. Okay. Moving ahead. Next, guys, this also we'll discuss when we discuss TCS. So this is pending. This is pending. Updated return. Let's read. Updated return can be filed for how much time period? 4 years. And how much additional tax? 25, 50, 60, 70. Is there a mistake in ICAI material? Yes, even ICAI material has a mistake, guys. No problem. Now, guys, I'm showing you one question. See if you're able to answer that question, guys. Here we go. Okay. Everyone, can you read this question? This is on return of income. No, this is on advanced tax. Everyone, can you read question number 7? Examine the, I can't hear you. Examine the, of what provision in the hands of, assuming she does not have any other income chargeable to tax, ignoring the income from house property, guys. So the problem is of this person, Rashmi. All right, Rashmi, let's look at her question. Can you read this? Rashmi is having gross receipt from profession amounting to how many lakh? She has opted for the provision of section 44 ADA. What is 44 ADA? Presumptive. And for presumptive people, do they have to pay advance tax? Yes, they have to pay only one installment. Which installment, guys? March. So check and tell me which is the right answer. Rashmi needs to deposit the entire amount of advance tax by which date, guys? 15 March. There are some good questions here from return of income. Let's look at that. Everyone, here are two people. You will have to discuss and decide whether they need to file their return of income, guys. Everyone, both of you all will read for 4 marks. It's 10:58. You'll get 4 minutes to this. 11:02. I'm going to ask 2 people to answer this. We have 3 more minutes, no problem. Read your question, discuss with your neighbors what the answer could be. All the people who are sitting alone, guys, I'll be asking you all only. That girl there who's sitting alone there, I'll ask you. The guy who's sitting alone, I'll ask you. Yes. So default, if you're not sitting with someone, guys, you have to answer. All right. 2 more minutes. Yes, checking how you're doing, guys. Yes, we will ask some people. All the people who are sitting alone, we'll be asking you all. The girl in the middle who's sitting alone, yes, please try. Yeah. No, behind. Yes, can you try? Yes. So please make sure you're sitting with someone so that decreases your chances of me asking you. Otherwise, guys, you will be picked up. The girl ahead, sitting ahead, please answer. Yes. So can you all both sit together so that next time I don't ask that question to you? That gentleman sitting there alone, yes. Please sit with someone very quickly. Move your place. The guy sitting behind alone, yes. Yes. I think that I found the best way to make people sit together, guys. Yes. I think I've cracked the code. Yes. Answers? Move ahead, please, with someone, sit with someone. Our friend who's okay, everyone is sitting with someone now suddenly. Yes, good. I like that. Yes. Can you try? Yes, okay. Anyone who wants to try? Anyone who wants to try? Yes, anyone who wants to try? Yes. Gandhis, yeah. Can you try? Excellent. Why not required? Okay. Super. What an answer, guys. What an answer. Amazing. Hey, this is your competition. All those people, yes, September attempts. This is your competition. Your TDS should be more than how many thousand? 50. Remember, business and profession save TDS, guys. If it's not more than how many thousand? 50. And no other tax was deducted. He made a cash deposit of how many lakh? This should be more than how many lakh? 50. And guys, he has savings account, so doesn't know nothing, guys. So does he have to file his return of income? No. Absolutely right answer. Good. Thank you. Second option. Anyone wants to try this? Should he file his return or should he not file his return? Let's start, guys. He's a renowned heart surgeon practicing as a sole proprietor. His gross receipt from medical profession during the year was how much, guys? 10 lakh 50, guys. Remember, as a profession, if your turnover is more than 10 lakh, after deducting allowable business expenditure of 8 lakh, his net profit is how much? 2 lakh 40 years on 10,000 as interest, guys. But is this sales going more than 10 lakh? So should he file his return of income? Yes. Guys, this is entirely one sentence. Business and profession saved TDS. If anyone who knew this one, guys, would get both the marks right. Because profession more than how many lakh? 10 lakh. And guys, TDS more than how many thousand? 25 or 50. Here it is 26, but he's a. So what is the applicable limit, guys? 50. So here he does not have to file his return. Here he has to file his return. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. All right. Let's see if there's any other question you can answer. Okay. So that's it. We come back to our list because my main point is this. I want to discuss this. Guys, there's a new Income Tax Act which is 2025, but we're not talking about it because it will be applicable from which exams? May 27. Next, very, very important, guys. What is RPF? Recognized Provident Fund. What is NPS? And there's Superannuation Fund. All these are like your savings account. Which account, guys? Saving. Now, guys, everyone on the screen, your salary is 1 crore rupees. How much is your salary? 1 crore. Everyone on the screen, very quickly. Your salary is 1 crore rupees. Can your master contribute to RPF? Just before the break, we had discussed RPF, guys. RPF up to how much percent? Is it exempt up to 12%? So please do 1 crore into 12%. How much is that? 12 lakh. So everyone 12 lakh, is it up to 12%? Yes. So this entire amount should be exempt. But the government realized that this is a very big exemption. And you're already rich because your salary is how many crore? So the government made a rule that if you're contributing to which account? RPF, or you're contributing to NPS or SAF. Can you repeat once again? If you're contributing to or whose contribution? They can contribute, but maximum up to anything above that will become taxable. So please tell me how much is the master contributing? So out of that, how much is exempt? So then how much is taxable, guys? 4.5 lakh. This one amount will be taxable. Everyone okay with this? Yes. And now tell me, guys, how much has gone to your RPF account? Can you also put some 12 lakh, guys? Yes. Are these big amounts? Yes, the interest will be very big. So interest generally is exempt. Repeat. Interest generally is, but only up to how many lakh? 2.5. If it goes more than how many lakh, guys? 2.5. So let's say this year interest is 4 lakh. Out of that, how much is exempt? So how much is taxable, guys? 1.5. Everyone. So this is something new. Please learn these new things. Next, accommodation perquisite maximum to CI limit. Let's talk about that, guys. My employer has given me a house in Bangalore. House where? Everyone, can you tell me for house, guys, what is the percentage? 10% of salary. Everyone, can we repeat? Who has given you the house? Employer. Is it a perquisite? Yes. Who paid for it? Master. Who's enjoying the benefit? Slave. So is it a perquisite? Yes. The house in which city? So it is 10% of your salary. Guys, your salary is 10 lakh rupees. 10% of 10 lakh is how much? 1 lakh. This is my perquisite value. Which value, guys? Perquisite. Next year, guys, they gave me a promotion. So my salary increased to 25 lakh. First year. Next year, 25 lakh. Now again, the house 10% of my salary. Now it is how many lakh, guys? 2.5 lakh. Is the house the same? Yes. Last year perquisite was. Now the perquisite is. So that is not fair. No, last year, guys, if this pen today is worth 10 rupees, tomorrow can it become worth 25 rupees? No. So the government said, yes, I realized the mistake. So they said that, listen, we'll calculate as per 10% of salary. As per what? But if you're staying in the house for more than 1 year, repeat, if you're staying in the house for more than, you will take last year's perquisite value, which is how much? Adjust it for inflation, like last year's inflation number into this year's inflation number. And if that comes to 1 lakh 10, how much? And this is how much? You will not take 2.5 lakh, you will only take 1 lakh 10. Are we okay? So, sir, very confused. Let me simplify it. If accommodation comes in your exam, you'll take 10% off, or 7.5% off, or 5% off. Again, 10, 7.5, 5. You will keep it ready. But if they say last year's amount, then you will do the CI value and they'll take whichever is lower. Whichever is lower. Guys, 1 minute. Let's take an example again. Guys, what are the numbers? 7.5 or 5%. Let's say 10% of salary this year comes to be. Next year it comes to be 2.5. Is it too much, guys? Yes. So what you will do is you will just take the CI maximum value. Which value, guys? CI maximum value. Yes, please come in the room. We'll discuss. We'll take a break after some. We'll just come back from a break. Yes. Guys, all this is complicated. If you can't attend lectures, guys, don't attend lectures, but don't take so many breaks in the middle. All right. Can we recap again? What is a percentage? Or what is a percent? Or what is a percent? 5%. Now, in this case, guys, it is of salary. But whenever you check, just check one thing. Take last year's amount and add it by CI. Add it by what? CI. Last year's value was how much? Divide by CI of last year. They'll give you CI numbers 120. So how much has it increased by how much percent? 20. So this number became. And if your number this time is 2.5 lakh, you'll take how much lakh, guys? Yes, everyone. Didn't understand? No problem, guys. They are small points. The chances of them coming in the exam is rare. Yes. And if this spoils your entire understanding, leave it. Yes. If you understood it, great. Next. SOP deduction under which regime? Guys, can you set it off? Can you carry it forward? No. Remember Sun, guys? Yes. Indexation we'll talk about, guys. This is pending. This we've already done. Life insurance policy on which date? Yes. This we've already discussed. 222F is for what, guys? Buyback. Set off and carry forward on default tax regime we've already discussed. Yes. NPS, full form. Guys, can I contribute to NPS account? Yes. Will I get a deduction? Yes. First under which section? ADC3 1. Extra deduction. ADC3, no, can't hear you. ADC3 1. And extra deduction 1B. How much extra? But that all is tier 1. All is tier 1. If in the exam they give you tier 2, which then you will not get this deduction. Only which one is allowed, guys? Tier 1. All right, everyone, this is CCT. Only tier 1 is allowed under CCT. Yes. Next. Guys, 80D, which is for what? Remember, doctor, you are paying medical insurance, guys. Even medical, we've discussed this, right? Even medical treatment, if the person is a and does not have any insurance. Next, there are some hidden deductions. TTA, 10,000 annually. TTB, 50,000. GG and GGA, give around. Guys, these are 4 hidden deductions. Be careful about them. Next, first one. Please tell me, I'm contributing to NPS. Tell me the deduction. ATCCD, 1. I want to contribute extra. 1B. Agnipath scheme. CCH, country's champion and hero. Master is contributing. You will first add to salary and then ATCCH 2. All right. Next. This we'll talk about. This is pending. TDS. This is also pending. TDS. In case of medical treatment abroad, guys, are you in a job? Yes. Everyone, are you in a job? Yes. You're getting medical treatment where? Remember STT. S for what? Stay. T for treatment. But travel people can lie. I want to roam Singapore, guys. I can go, just go. So they said travel will be exempt, but only if your GTI is up to how many lakh? This earlier used to be 2 lakh. Now they've increased it to how many lakh, guys? 8 lakh. So just don't copy anything. Just go to your marathon folder. You will see this. Just read this once after you finish everything, guys. So you'll know if there's any change. Yes. Except the pending ones, guys. I think everything is else done. Now you want to take a break. You take a break now. All right. Perfect. Yeah, you can take a break now. All right, so that brings us to more TDS sections, guys. Can we discuss a few more TDS sections? All right, guys. Everyone, can you tell me the sections that we've done till now? 194B. Everyone, more answers. Betting app. 194O. Cancel. N for, R for, TA for, that amount. 194S for speculation. 194I for initially rent. 194IA, immovable property or acquiring. 194LA, day credit. 194H, helper. 194D, 194G. Excellent. Some more that we've done. 194C, 194J, jealous professions. 194IB, immovable property that is big. 194M, misuse. All right, let's go to the next one, guys. Everyone, let's start. Guys, you work in a job and you get salary. What do you get? Your boss is paying you salary. Under section 192, he will deduct TDS. At what rate, guys? Average. So he'll calculate your tax and then divide by 12. That is the average rate. Next, you have a PF account. Which account? Guys, and you're withdrawing prematurely. That guy who's smiling so much, guys, yes, we'll have to move you ahead, guys. Both of you all will have to separate you. Divorce will happen very soon. Separation. Guys, you have which account? PF. Guys, if you want to do Aram 192A, Aram, guys, can you withdraw it before 5 years? If you do that, then there is TDS at the rate of 10%. Only if you withdraw more than how many thousand? 50,000. All right. So in the exam, PF withdrawal after 5 years. No problem. PF withdrawal within 5 years. Yes. TDS at what rate? But TDS withdrawal within 5 years, guys, if it's withdrawn because of ill health, loss of job, disability, then no TDS. Yes. This has come in the exam, might come again. All right. Let's move ahead, guys. I'm earning some dividend income. Which income? Is it a very common income? Yes, section is 194. If the dividend is more than 10,000, TDS will be 10%. Are we okay, everyone? Next, I'm earning mutual fund income. Which income? India's best mutual fund is 194. Okay. If the mutual fund income is more than, TDS will be, all this is common range, guys. Yes. Next, I'm earning interest on debentures. Interest on what? Section is 193. And if the interest is more than how many thousand, TDS will be what rate? 10%. Next, I'm earning interest from bank, which is India's best bank, Axis Bank section. And if the interest is more than how many thousand? 10,000, it's what percent? 10. Now, guys, here is a small change. Everyone watch on the screen, a small pub. What is the shortcut? A small pub. Guys, you don't have the time to write all this. Yes, watch the recordings, watch it in detail. In the class, you don't have time to write. You have only time to listen and participate. Guys, if it's a bank paying you interest, who's paying you interest? Then, guys, only if the money is more than, interest is more than, and for senior citizen more than, the general limit is. But for banks, what is the limit? 50 and 1 lakh. Can you and me pay to the bank? In that, there will be no TDS. Can a partnership firm pay interest to partners? In that, there is a separate section called 194T, T for trust. T for what? Trust. Are you a small individual? Yes, your friend is paying you interest, small individual, then there is no TDS. And guys, A for in case of motor accident. Which accident? Guys, if you have a motor accident claim tribunal interest up to 50,000, guys, then in that case, there is no TDS. Can you repeat, guys? Motor accident claim tribunal up to your friend paying you interest, no TDS. Partnership firm paying interest, 194T. You and me paying interest to banks. And banks paying interest more than how many thousand? 50,000 or one. Next. 194T. Trust. Which firm are you in? Are you paying P salary? Are you paying P interest? What is P salary? And P interest? Partner's interest. If this, guys, is more than 20,000 rupees, then there will be TDS at the rate of 10. So can I say all the rates are here? What percent, guys? 10%. Yes, everyone, can we repeat the sections? 194. K for quota. 193 is for interest on securities. 194A, access. And 194T is for tax. Perfect. All right. I think that is more or less where we are on the sections. Now, guys, TCS. Very big changes happened here. Be careful. It has been asked right in May 26 paper, and I'm telling you, September 26 will be a repeat. Watch very carefully some major changes in TCS, guys. This person is a seller. Who is he? Whenever he's selling some item, government says, listen, can you collect a little TCS and can you pay to us? And who is this here, guys? This concept is called TCS. Section is 206C. C for collect. Everyone. C for what, guys? Collect. But not selling on all items, guys. Only few items, guys. Alcohol, scrap, my car. Everyone. Alcohol, scrap, my car. What are you selling? What are you selling? Scrap. What are you selling? Minerals. 3 minerals. Lignite, iron ore, coal. LIC. Lignite, iron ore, coal. And when you're selling a car, TDS, TCS will be at what rate? Guys, car is the only thing on retail level. Which level? So if tomorrow you go to BMW showroom and buy a car, will this apply, guys? Yes. Otherwise, every TCS is on which level? Only wholesale. Only car is on which level, guys? Retail. Next. Guys, 2 license for 2.5 trees. And there's a big change, guys. And 5 BDs. How many BDs will you not have, guys? 5. If someone is selling tendu leaves, which leaves? There is TCS at the rate of. If someone is selling timber, everyone, what are you selling? Timber, then it's not 2%. Now it's become 2.5 has become what, guys? 2. And if you're selling, guys, licenses, then it is what rate? 2%. Everyone. Perfect. Can you repeat, guys? Selling of tendu leaves. 5. Timber. Earlier it used to be. So changes happened here, guys. And license is how much percent, guys? 2. Thank you. Perfect. Thanks. All right. So this is TCS. Now I'll tell you the 2 major changes that have happened, guys. Everyone, guys, remember the car? Yes. I want you all to tell me a little bit about the car, guys. Let's recap it here, guys. Is it a fancy car? Section is 206C, 1F. What are you buying? More than how many lakh? 10 lakh. Then there is TCS at the rate of what percent? Guys, now, guys, it's not fancy car, it's fancy lifestyle. It's fancy. Guys, something that I love, watches. 1 minute. Something that I love, watch. If you buy a car more than 10 lakh, or if you buy a watch more than 10 lakh, or you buy a handbag more than 10 lakh, or if you buy a golf kit more than, if you buy a home theater more than 10 lakh, guys, your lifestyle is fancy, rich, excellent. The government says in all these cases and more, guys, you can see the list from the quick book. In this case, the TCS will be what rate? 1%. Everyone, absolutely new. When I was teaching the May batch, I told them that this will come in the exam. And check it out, guys. Yes, I'm not telling you because I told it came in the exam, because it's very simple. If there's a recent change, it has to come in the exam, guys. Check this out, everyone, and answer the question. Question number is 2. Can you lock that door now? And don't open it now. Yes, this is question number 2. All right. I see if you're able to answer this one. The first one, we've already answered the second one, guys. Now it's time to answer the first one. And I want with the section. Zoom out a little bit here. Yes, this first one, Silo Enterprise. Yes, which is your favorite brand? Gucci. Gucci has become what, guys? Gucci. Yeah. Misho. This is Gucci from Misho. Yes, guys. What are you buying? Gucci bag. Gucci bag for how many lakh, guys? 12. Yes. Will there be any TCS? At what rate? So everyone calculate, guys. 12 lakh into 1%. 12,000. What else are you buying? Bravo. Any original brand is Rado, but now you're buying Bravo, guys. Yes. For how many lakh? 9 lakh. Any TCS? Why not? Nice. Simple. All you have to be aware is of the latest things that have happened, guys. You have to be aware and you have to give your exam and write those. People going into retirement benefit, leave salary, guys, don't focus on these things. Avoid all those complicated things, guys. Motor car, if I have a motor car but petrol is filled by the employer, don't. If it's so confusing, give it up. There is something like that which will come for 2 marks. Rather focus on this. What I'm trying to tell you is there are some people in the class which are so unique. If there is something complicated, like NASA scientists, guys, they will go into that. And there's something simple, they'll avoid that. So do the simple part first, guys, and then if time permits, you do the complicated part. Guys, so this is one nice sum, which is for how many marks? 4 marks. All right, perfect. How will you present this, guys? Can you tell me how will you write this for 2 marks? First, guys, you write the facts. What are the facts? Silo Enterprises deals in branded handbags and wristwatches. Mr. X is a resident Bollywood star. He purchased how many items? 2. Handbag worth 12 lakh and anniversary gift all doesn't matter and watch worth 9 lakh 22. Full stop. Next line. As per section 206C open bracket 1 F. F for that you don't have to write, guys. Yes, F for fancy lifestyle. So 206C 1 F. Since the purchases are more than 10 lakh, there will be TCS as under first. On the back, 12 lakh into 1 is equal to 12,000 will be collected by Stylo Enterprises and paid to the government. Second, purchase of wristwatch worth 9 lakh 22, no TCS since the amount is not more than 10. Guys, here there are horses. I can tell you fancy lifestyle. Shoes. Can you think of more? Handbag, watch, sunglasses, sports equipment, golf equipment, home theater system, horse you're buying, yacht, helicopter, guys, all those fancy things, guys. Yes. So all these, if you buy, yesterday only I was joking around because the apartment building I stay, I don't know for some reason the apartment building I'm staying in right now. At the top, guys, they're making a helipad. They're making what? So people fancy lifestyle. They have a bowling alley, helipad, etc. Yes. And all this, guys, in the exam doesn't matter if it's Gucci or Gichi, guys. If it's more than how many lakh? Yes, everyone. Yes. So we have to transition from Gucci to Gichi and back, guys. No problem. It reminds me of my first luxury handbag that I bought, guys. First luxury handbag. Hear me out. I was in college. This is 11th standard PU, and I have wanted to buy a very fancy luxury handbag, college bag. Guys, which bag I wanted to buy? College bag. Of course, CA had not started by then. No money. Pocket money was very less, but ambitions were very high. So I went to the market to buy a luxury handbag. I thought, okay, I'll buy a fake one. I'll buy which one? Fake one. That time, guys, there is a tennis brand very famous called Wilson. Which brand, guys? Wilson. It has a nice symbol W and all. So I bought that Wilson bag. Very nice, guys. It was big W and Wilson written. And it was a nice college bag. I bought it. And I bargained. He said 800 rupees. How much? I bought it for 300 rupees. Original bag somewhere around 8,000 rupees, guys. I was very happy that I bought which bag? Wilson, guys. The attitude changed. I'm going to college every day now, guys. I started using the bag. After a few days, my friend said, listen, which bag did you buy? I said, Wilson. He said, okay. Oh, Wilson bag. 1 minute. Guys, can you tell me the spelling of Wilson bag? Guys, one big W and then, guys, Wilson, there was another I, which was so small. I didn't even realize it was there, but the fake bag was Wilson. Yes. So now that I read Gichi, guys, yes, I remember, guys. So this was my journey. Of course, I've gone from there to now buying original bags. So it is a nice journey. All right. Anyways, coming back. Yes. So we are at TCS. One more big change has happened, guys. There is a section called 206C1H. H, everyone. H for high value. What is it? The government has removed this. Thank you, Nirmala Sitaram. So which is this section? Fancy lifestyle. More than how many lines? TCS at what rate? This has now been removed, but one thing which is there and which confuses a lot of people, guys, which will be in your exam. Mark my word, guys. Everyone, hear me out very carefully. Is 206C1G. G for Parle G. No. G for global. 1 minute. G for what, guys? Global. Check this out. You are taking money outside India. 1 minute. You're taking money for four purposes called MELT. What is the purpose called? MELT. You are taking money for medical. M for people flipping pages, nothing in those pages, everything is here. M for what? E for education, L for LRS, liberalized remittance scheme of RBI, and T for tour. T for what? I'm going to Dubai. Can I go for medical purpose? US for education purpose. LRS to buy a house abroad, or can I go for overseas tour? How many purposes? Four. Can you repeat what is MELT? LRS and tour. Guys, this repetition I should not do in marathons, but unfortunately I have to do because you guys don't watch videos. Yes. Anyways, now guys, the government said, listen, we will collect TCS. This is how we'll collect TCS. Watch very carefully first. If it's education purpose, which purpose? And you have taken the government has tears in their eyes. And they said, we'll not block your money. Here the TCS is what, guys? Education loan. Guys, I'm telling you, September exam students. This will come in the exam. Yes, so watch very carefully. Education with a loan. What is the rate? 0. And they'll give you 3-4 parts to it, guys. Second part. Guys, you are going for what purpose? Without a loan. Papa's money, mother's money, guys. Or you're going for which purpose? Medical. Can you repeat? Education without a and which purpose? In this case, up to 10 lakh if you take. Up to how many lakh? Then it is 0. And about 10 lakh, guys, they will collect how much percent? So can we repeat, guys? Education with a loan? 0. Education without a loan and medical. Guys, this is there in the QuickBook. QuickBook is there in the marathon folder. Don't worry about all this. Yes, everyone. Next. Guys, you're sending it for LRS purpose. Which purpose? The government says again up to how many lakh? 10 lakh. We will take, but about 10 lakh, I will take what percent? 20. Yes, this has changed, everyone. Yes, everyone. And don't worry, this is increasing order. First it is 0, then it became 5, then it became 0 and 20. And last, guys, if you go for overseas tour, which tour? Guys, you are not going to Rajasthan, you're going to desert of Dubai. Guys, then the government says, listen, up to 10 lakh, what percent? And about 10 lakh is what percent? Guys, it's an increasing order. Let's see if you really understood this. Education with a loan. 0. Excellent, guys. Guys, why struggle with all this? I'll tell you the nutshell thing. Take the QuickBook. Every chapter you do, after that, read the QuickBook. I'll show you the QuickBook also, guys. So simple. Here we go. Where to find the QuickBook is in the tax marathon folder, which is here. Yeah. So let's say you're revising, guys, TCS. So TCS will be at the bottom. Yes. Guys, what is this section? 206C1G. G for what? Global. Read, guys. Yes. If it's education from loan, how much? No TCS. If it's education other than and which purpose? No TCS up to and above that 5%. If it's amount sent for other than education and medical, guys, no TCS up to above that. And for overseas tours, guys, up to 10 lakh 5%, about 10 lakh 20%. Okay, just check all this, guys, from this. So you don't need to make any notes because right now, guys, it's too late to make notes. Random books we are making notes in won't work. At one place, all these notes are there. That's called the quick. All right, perfect. That's your TCS. TDS done, advanced tax done. TDS, a few more sections may be remaining, but that's more or less like it. Guys, if I don't deduct my TDS on time and don't pay the government on time, will they calculate interest? Yes. If I don't deduct and don't pay interest at the rate of 1%, how much? And if I collect and don't pay 1.5, can you repeat the interest rate? If I don't deduct and I don't pay 1%. But if I deduct it, use it, but I don't pay 1.5. All right, perfect. As these are some pending. Let's see some of these pending items. Now we can see this one. We can see now. Guys, do we know the TDS threshold here? For 194K, all the TDS threshold is now. Earlier it used to be 5. They've increased it now to how much, guys? 10. 2061G now. Have you know this? Yes. And what has been removed? 1H. This has been removed. Can you repeat the limits, guys, for 2061G? 0. Super. Without a loan and medical. Up to 10 lakh, 0. Above that, 5. Gradually increasing. Next, LRS. Up to 10 lakh, 0. Above that, 20. And the worst one, 2. Guys, up to 10 lakh, 5. Above that. Guys, what if you go tours twice in the year? Example, guys, the first time I went to Dubai, 10 lakh rupees. 5%. Excellent, guys. Next time I'm going to Spain, again 10 lakh. Again, you'll not take 5 because that 5 limit is over, guys. Now straight 20. So you have to aggregate it. What is the word called? Aggregate. Yes, everyone? Okay. All right. So this is where we are. Anything else? Yes. More items have been included. This is also done now. Can you tell me 2-3 more items that have been included? In fancy lifestyle. Gucci bag, Ravo, watch, shoes, golf kit, helicopter, yacht, all of them, guys. Yes. Okay. Now, guys, we'll talk about a bad word in capital gain, guys. Can you tell me what is a bad word in capital gain? Yes. Anyone? People who know bad words well, guys, can you add one more bad word to your list, guys? Indexation. What is the word called? Guys, the most commonly used bad word in capital gain is, sir, I don't remember. Indexation. Good. I'll clear the air, guys. Whenever you calculate capital gain, what do you start with? Then you minus, then you put, then you put, then you put, and then you get long-term capital. Example, guys, let's sell my house or let's sell any house, guys, where you're selling it for 1 crore. How much are you selling it for? Your expense is 5 lakh rupees. So your net sale consideration, cost of acquisition, 20 lakh, cost of improvement, 5 lakh. Can you tell me, guys, 95 minus 20, 25? 70 lakh is my long-term capital gain. Is that okay, everyone? How much is my long-term capital gain? 70 lakh. Sir, what about indexation? Everyone, can we, only for now 5 minutes, can we use that bad word, guys? What about, guys, there is no indexation. Repeat, there is no. One day, I'm promising you, guys, there is this friend of yours in class only, guys. One day before the exam, he will come and say, please explain indexation. Immediately, guys, block his number, cut the call. We don't need the confusion, guys. So do we get any indexation? No. Can we repeat confidently, guys? Do we get any indexation? Can't hear you. Do we get any indexation? No. Unless the exam question tells you compute tax. Please tell me, what is my gain? Can't hear you. What is my gain? But if they ask you to calculate tax, tax on long-term capital gain usually is what percent? But the government in some cases will give you two options. First option is, second option is called I-20. What is it called, guys? But this also only in some cases when you're an individual. Who are you? Or your family, which is, and you're selling a land and building which has been bought before 23rd July 2024. Guys, it has been bought before this date and it's sold after that. Can you repeat, guys, everyone? Guys, in the exam, if they say gain, super. If they say gain, no indexation. But if they ask you to calculate, then only check 3 things. First, you should be a individual insured. You should be selling. And third, guys, it should be bought before and sold after. Only then, guys, you get 2 options. One is 12.5. Take this number, everyone. Take 70 lakh, everyone. And do 12.5%. 8 lakh. 75,000. That is one option. Or you index the cost, guys. Please tell me here, which are the costs? 20 lakh. And which is the next cost? That you have to index, guys. So 20 lakh, let's say, became 50 lakh. And 5 lakh became 10 lakh, guys. Indexation means increasing the cost. So 95 minus 60. 35. Guys, this is called index cost. What is it called, guys? Index. And you multiply that by 20%. Can't get your answer, guys. What is it? 7 lakh. Now tell me which is lower. So you, in your tax, you'll take 7 lakh. So your gain will still be, guys, your gain will still be the earlier one, guys. Please tell me the earlier one, 20 and 5. How much was that? So your gain will still be 70, but your tax will be how many lakh, guys? So can we repeat, guys, everyone? In the exam, they ask you compute capital gain. No indexation. Good. If they tell you tax, then check for three things. First, individual action. Selling. Guys, if it's shares, gold, etc., don't even think about all this, guys. Yes, only bought before 23rd July and sold after. You will have two options. One is 12.5%, and second one is I-20. Second one is what, guys? I. Are we okay? Everyone. That's it. This list is great, guys. Again, this list is also on the drive in the same folder. Whatever has been shown between yesterday and today, guys, all same folder. Yes. Guys, what is 54 EC? Guys, remember I'm selling my land, house, and buying bonds. Buying what, guys? Bonds. Do you remember, guys? You have to buy it within 6 months. We recapped it this day only before the break, guys. Yes, that girl was doing yoga, guys. Everyone. Now they've increased two more bonds, guys. You can buy Indian Railway Finance Corporation bonds. Which bonds? Guys, this bond also, and Power Finance Corporation. Which corporation? In the exam, they will tell you specified bond. Which bond? Specified. It's perfect. Next, this is also done. Can you tell me India's best bank? Guys, and when they pay you interest, guys, deduction will be under which section? 194A. Can we recap section 194A? A for which bank? Are they paying you interest? If the interest is more than 50,000, 10,000 is normal. But for banks, what is the limit? 50. And for senior citizen, will there be TDS? Yes, this TDS will not apply on savings interest. Which interest, guys? These are the main changes. Do them well. When should you do it? Ideally, whenever you finish the entire portion. Finish the entire portion. Guys, whatever, even if it's not amended, no problem. But once you finish it, then look at this list. If there's any doubt, ask me in the doubt solving group. You will be answered there. Yes. I'm changing, not saving this, guys, because this is already there. Where to find it? Again, I'll show you the folder, tax marathon folder, guys. Can you see DT amendments? Yes, this is all the amendments. I'm just going to make one change here. All right, perfect. Now, I think more or less whatever I wanted to cover are covered. Top 50 sections you can go and revise at home later. It's not the time for that. Now, guys, we'll look at some questions and especially computation of income. And in that, we'll cover salaries also, other questions also. Yes. First, I'll give you all 10 minutes per question to try. And then, guys, we'll do the question ourselves. And also those two sums on set off under the default tax. That also we'll do. Let's start with that first. If you can open all those people who have ICAI material, guys, can you open your ICAI material? There was one question, 8, I think. Now that we discussed the default tax regime, now we can do this question. Which regime is he under? He decides to pay tax under which regime, guys? Default. Yes, everyone. I'm going to take a picture here of this and we are all going to solve it together, guys. Everyone, you can also take a picture so that we don't have to go to this question again and again. Everyone, can you take a picture of this right now? And this is the second page, guys. Take a picture for both the pages. Keep it before you and let's start. This is the first part. All right. Now, guys, these are the default tax regime, but first we'll download all the information. Let's take it from your neighbors, guys. I've already put it there and I waited a lot. All right, let's start. Everyone, keep the picture in front of you. Write R here. And now this is as per default tax regime. Make 5 arrows. It's okay. Let him be outside for a while. Or actually open it, no problem. Please write salary, house property, PGBP, capital gain, IFOS. All right, let's start. And he decides to pay tax under which regime? Default. Right here, new. And compute the total income, a certain amount of losses that can be carried forward one by one, guys. Let's write the first one. Guys, first one is the house number one. Income after all the deductions, how many thousand? 72. Right here, LOP, 72,000. House number two, again, guys, LOP. And what is the loss here? 30,000. Sorry, this is a profit. This is a loss. Let's move ahead, guys. Which is the next one? How many businesses we have? Three. First one is textile. Is there a loss? Yes. Next one is also a loss. First, we'll look at the profit. Chemical business, also loss. Bad debts allowed in the earlier years recovered. Is that a profit? Yes. Right. Normal business, everyone. And right, 35,000. Brought forward loss, we'll talk about later. Leather business, profit is how many lakh? 1 lakh. Again, guys, normal business, 1 lakh. Yes. Next, share of profit in a firm in which he is a partner, guys. What will that be? Exempt. So right here, guys, working note 1. Partnership firm, exempt income. I'll wait, guys. In capital gain, there is a short-term capital gain. How much is the short-term capital gain? 60,000. Long-term capital loss. How much is the long-term capital loss? 35. Put a star mark here. It's a unique blood. Write GTI. In GTI, guys. And then you will write ATC. And how much are you paying for life insurance premium? 10,000. But which regime is he under? Default. So LIC premium, you don't get a deduction, guys. Write 0. All right. Now, guys, there are some losses which we have not written about, guys. Textile business. Can you go to your first picture, guys? Textile business. What is a current year loss? 40,000. Is it a current year loss, guys? Yes. Right. Normal business loss. 40,000. Any quarantine stamp? Why not? Good answer, guys. Because it's which year, guys? Current year. Next. Is it a brought forward loss? Of which year? 21, 22. Is it alive, guys? Yes. It's alive for how many years? 8. So, guys, everyone write again normal business loss. 95,000. But this one will get a quarantine stamp. Why quarantine stamp? Brought forward. Next, chemical business discontinued. There is no loss. Bad debts we've taken. Brought forward business loss. Is everyone again normal business loss? How much is this? 50,000. Again, guys, quarantine stamp. But this is of 22, 23. The earlier one was 21, 22. So first we have to minus this and then we have to minus this. This is the order. Everything looks okay. Now, guys, let's start. I'm changing this color. Is there anything else? All right, perfect. Let's start. In salaries, there's anything? No. Put a cross, guys, next to salaries. Remember, we're in the new regime or default tax regime. In house property, guys, what you cannot minus? SOP. Is there any SOP? No. So 72 minus 30, 42. Right? 42. And write income from house property. Next, in PGBP, guys, we can't take some things in the new regime. Additional depreciation we can't take. Is there any additional depreciation? Is there any scientific research? Specified business? No, all that is not there, guys. So overall looks okay. Yes. So can we minus? Yes. Let's start, guys. Everyone, take your calculator. 35,000 plus 1 lakh. How much is the profit? Minus 40,000. How much is that? 95. Can I minus 95 here? Yes. So what is the amount, guys? 0. And this 50,000 will be carried forward. Next to 50,000, put a line like this and write 0 here. In capital gain in the new regime, any change? No, guys. Old regime, new regime are the same. So 60 and 35, guys. Can I minus? Excellent. Why not? Because long term. So, guys, again, this is carry forward. All right. Now, guys, just focus on loss. Any loss, can you see? This 50 will be carried forward. This 35 will be carried forward. And what is your income, guys? This is 42,000 and this is how many thousand? 60. Put 42 and 60 in a box. Yes, right. 1 lakh 2 year. How many carry forwards? 2, right? 2 carry forwards. 80C, can I take a deduction? Why not? New regime. So what is the final amount, guys? 1 lakh 2,000. Everyone, let's check the answer. This is for Rajat, question number 8. Everyone, guys, what is the answer that we've also got? 1 lakh 2. And how many losses are supposed to be carried forward? 2. One is 50,000, one is 35,000. Everyone, okay. Any doubts, any clarifications? Yes. So this is one more question. Let's try and do one more question on the new regime. Yes. Let's take our May 26 paper question. Yes, everyone. I'm opening up the May. We had spoken about 2 questions that we will do later. This is May. Again, guys, I will take a picture because I don't want to go back and forth to the question. Guys. Question number 4. All right, everyone, take a picture here, guys. Question number 4. I'll not be able to scroll back. So if you are here, immediately take a picture. This is question number 4A. And this is the second part of the question. Guys, here. Compute which income, assuming he has opted for which regime, new regime, and losses to be carried forward. I hope everyone's taken a picture. If not, please share and help each other. Guys, this is the May 26 paper. Let's start. Yes, I want everyone to do what I'm doing here on the screen, guys. Everyone, right? Question number 4A. Everyone. This is May 26 ICAI paper. And let's start. Who is the person? Yes, write N. Make 5 nice arrows here. All right, let's start. This first one, salary, house property, PGBP, capital gain, IFOS. And which regime do we need to follow, guys? New regime. So here, guys, at the top, right, new. Yes, okay, at the top, right, new. And let's start. What is the first amount? Profit from chemical dealership business. Is it a normal business? Yes, right, NB, 2,73,000. Next is income from which business? Speculative, everyone, right? SB, speculative business. 1,90,000. Loss from betting is working note 1. Loss from betting. Dividend from Indian companies. Where will this go? IFOS, you will write dividend. 1,47,000. Loss on maintenance of race horses. Where will this go? IFOS. OM horses, you will write 1,20,000, and you'll put a star mark. Why star mark is unique? Rental income, guys. Rental income means what kind of property is it? LOP. So you will write LOP 2,52,000. Yesterday, there were two students who had shown me their May 26 suggested their paper. They've got a college sheet. One of the student had minus 2 lakh SOP loss. Guys, in house property in the new regime, can you minus SOP loss, guys? No. Next, loss from self-occupied property. How much is that? 2. Write SOP and write 0. Guys, why 0? Anyone? Guys, in the new regime, guys, what is your SOP, guys? 0. All right. Next. His minor daughter has won the award for dance performance on TV. This amount was given to his father, 3 lakh, guys. Whose hands will it be taxed? Minor daughter. So right here, guys, working note 2 and write sim income. Everyone, guys, this will give you the confidence to do it in the exam because this is also an exam question. We're done with the first page. Let's go to the second page. Profit from which business? Specified business. Leave a few lines, write specified business. It's a 6.5 lakh profit. Guys, in the new regime, there are 5 things you can't take in PGBP. Can you repeat those 5 things? Additional, scientist, specified, awesome, co-exempt. Is there a specified business? Yes. Profit is okay, but if there's a loss, guys, you cannot minus the loss. Yes, everyone, okay, 5 things you cannot minus. Never mind. Guys, continue reading ahead. The other details of unabsorbed depreciation and brought forward loss. How much is the unabsorbed depreciation? Now, guys, unabsorbed depreciation can be from any of these. So you will write at the end, guys, UAD. UAD 6,80,000. Guys, will it get a quarantine stamp? No. Why will it not get quarantine stamp? Because unabsorbed depreciation, guys, has IQ. What is IQ? Indefinite and no stamp. So no stamp here, guys. Next one. Loss from happy stay business. It is 2 years back. So can I minus it? Yes. Go to normal business. Right? Normal business loss. How much is the happy stay business loss? 2,10,000. You can minus 2,10,000. And put which stamp? Quarantine. Anyone, why did I minus it from here, guys? Because they've not said speculative or specified. So this business, happy stay business, is normal business. Next, loss from which business? Speculative. Are there 2 losses? We have discussed one of them has already expired. Which one, guys? 2,20,000. So, guys, write working note 3. Speculative business loss. AY 2021. And our exam question is which AY? 26, 27. Can you calculate once again, guys, for me? AY 2021. Next AY. Next AY. Next AY. So is it already expired, guys? Yes. So 2021, there'll be a working note around it. All right. Let's continue, guys. What about the earlier one, 1,60,000? Can you minus that? Yes, right here. Speculative business. 1,60,000. It is unique blood and it is quarantine stamp. Perfect, guys. Next one, last 2 remaining, guys. Loss from which property? Of how many lakh? Is it related to last year? Yes, guys. I know what you're thinking, guys. It's now a 1-year game. It's a. No, I want more answers. It's how many year game? That means a loss from house property cannot be carried forward. But from this year onwards, this is last year's loss. Can it be carried forward? Yes. Guys, go here, write LOP loss. 1,60,000. And put QS. What is QS? Quarantine stamp. I'll repeat again, guys. If I have a loss this year, I'm in the new scheme. If I have a loss from house property this year, can I carry it forward? No. It's a how many year game? But this loss is from which year? Previous year, last year. So it was carried forward to this year, guys, because this year only they made this provision. And last is loss from which business? Everyone, guys, go to specified business and write 0. Guys, surprise. What will you write? Guys, why 0? The number which you see is which number? In your textbook, guys, in your question, what is the number you see? But why have I written 0? Guys, in the new regime in PGBP, 5 things you cannot take. Which are the 5 things? Additional, scientist, specified, awesome, coaxial. Is this specified? Yes, you cannot take. But so you took the income. Yes, income you can take, but you can't take any deduction and you cannot take any loss. Are we okay with this? Yes. So the number will be what, guys? 0. All right. I'll repeat the new things, guys, and watch on the screen for the new things. Tell me if you understand. Why did SOP we write 0? New regime. I want more answers. Why is SOP 0? New regime. Why is specified business 0? New regime. Yes. Why is this not taken? Expired. Why is this not taken? Simple. Why is this not taken? Loss. Everything now is okay, guys. I'm changing the color and let's try and solve it together. Everyone, everyone, everyone. Anything else? Anything else? Okay, perfect. Let's start. People who are writing this, guys, continue writing with me here. All right. Guys, which is the first loss you can see? LOP. How much is the loss? Is there a profit? Yes. Can't hear you guys. I want more confident answers. I don't want calculation. I want answers, guys. Everyone. Guys, please tell me which is the first loss you can see. Can I minus it? Yes. So now calculate 2,52,000 minus 1,60,000. How much is that? Right, 92,000 here, guys. This is income from house property. I'll wait. Next. Can I minus 2,73,000 and 2,10,000? Yes, minus, guys, 2,73,000 and 2,10,000. How much is that? 63,000. This is normal business. Can I minus 1,60,000 and 1,90,000? Yes. How much is the balance? 30, which is speculative business. And this is how much, guys? 6,50,000. Guys, I'm writing it 6,50,000. This is very important. 0. Why 0? Can someone tell me again? Because in the new regime, you cannot minus any deductions or loss from which business? Income you'll take, but loss you'll not take. Are we okay till here, guys? Yes. Now, guys, focus on PGB. People who are having a conversation after 5 minutes. Yes. Guys, which loss can you see here which is still not minus? 2,10,000 is minus. 1,60,000 is minus. What is not minus? 6,80,000. Can we minus that, guys? Everyone. 6,80,000. From first, anywhere can I get minus it? Can I take it from 63? Yes. Can I take it from here? Can I take it from here also? Yes. Minus it, guys. Everyone. To 6,80,000. 6,80,000 minus 63,000 minus 30,000 and 5,87,000. So what is the balance remaining? 63,000. I'm putting an arrow here and I'm writing 63,000. I'll recap it, no problem, guys. For those who are struggling, please tell me, guys, everyone, could I minus 2,10,000? Yes, I want answers. Could I minus 1,60,000? Yes. Could I minus 6,80,000 also? Yes, from everywhere. So what is the balance, guys? 63,000. Okay, capital gain is not there. IFOS. In IFOS, what is the only change in the new regime? Family pension. Excellent, guys. But there's no family pension. So, guys, this one will be carried forward. And this one, guys, there's nothing else to set off now. Now, again, just have a glance, guys. Is there any loss you can see? House property? No. So, put it in a box. 63,000 box. 1,47,000 box. Everyone add all these numbers. 92,000 plus 63,000 plus 1,47,000. Please write here gross total income 3,02,000. And how many carry forwards, guys? 1. The OM horses will be carried forward. Everyone, okay. All right. Now, guys, this is good. I want you all now to just try one sum, last sum as per default tax regime on your own. Yes. So I'm going to show you one question, not a very difficult question, but try it on your own. In default tax regime, can you recap, guys, everyone? In IFOS, what is the only change? Family pension. In capital gain, no change. Good. In PGBP, fine. Additional. Yeah. Just one second. Let's check the answer also, guys, here. Guys, did we get 3,02,000? I check your answer. Did we get 3,02,000? Yes, perfect. Yes, someone had a question. Question. Yeah. Yeah. So I'll tell you the reason. This is the year they introduced this concept of 1 year game. So last year, this 1 year game was not there. So last year's loss could be carried forward to this year. From this year onwards, you cannot carry forward. Getting it? Let's say Airtel you use, they have a concept that if you don't use data, you can carry it forward. So yesterday's data carried forward to today. Now today they make a rule that from now onwards you cannot carry. So yesterday's data came forward to today, but today's data will not go tomorrow. That's the whole idea. All right. Was that? In which one? In any one, you first minus the current year, and then you minus the previous year. That's the order. This year, 25-26. This year, yes. All right. So your May exam was also 25-26. Your exam also, next exam also. All three same concept will apply. All right. Yeah. House property. Yeah. Okay, guys, good question. 1 minute, guys. Instead of income from house property, what if there was a loss? Guys, what is SON? What is N for? Non-friendly. Non-friendly means you cannot go anywhere outside. Yes. Can we recap SON, guys, once? First is very concept is clear. S for SOP. SOP is what? That I think everyone is getting right, guys. O for 1 year game. That means you cannot take it to the next year and you can't even go outside. That means, guys, house property will remain within house property. Getting an answer? Yes. All right. Perfect. Just one sum if you can try, and I want you all to try based on the new regime. Out. Guys, have you all tried this question number 11? Yes. Okay, we've tried this. All right, guys. 12th question, have we tried? Is opted out. Everything is opted out. But I want you all to try one with opted in. So, guys, if you can just take this question, not very difficult. Was that? I'll share it. I'll share it. I want you all to practice one based on the new regime, guys. So if you can take this question and just practice based on the new regime. Then, guys, I'm thinking one to capital gain sum, one to salary sums, and then computation of income. Yes. Let's see how many we can do. All right, while some of you guys have done a lot, some of you guys are still struggling with preparation, etc. I just want to tell you, I have seen students who've just studied for like 1 month, but studied well in this month, written to the best of their capabilities and abilities, and cleared the exams. Yes, I've seen students like that also. Of course, these students don't get the ranks, but they clear the exam. Yes. How does it happen? Two things. One, in this month, you cannot focus on the entire chapters or on the entire portion. Yes, if GST has 14 chapters, you have to filter it down to only the A category chapters. Yes, that is first. And second, in the exam, you have to attempt whichever questions you know best. Yes, so whichever questions you know, filter it out, write those better, and presentation, etc. is better. And lots of people scrape through 45 marks, 47 marks, 52 marks, and they clear the group in the exam. Yes, so the idea is the reason why most CA, CS, CMA, or whichever CFA students are stressed. Of course, I'm not talking about CAT exam, etc., because there is no scope there, there's no margin. But here there is a lot of margin, and you keep reminding yourself. And I'm not telling you this because there's something I want you to do. I used to tell this myself every time I would do a chapter, and let's say in the chapter I know the chapter, but there is some part I don't know. Example, house property. I know the chapter about PCP, I don't know, which I don't know, PCP. I used to tell myself that even if PCP comes, there'll be 1-2 marks that I have to give to ICAI, no problem. Now, it's not possible that everything in every chapter that I don't know, they only put that. It's not that. They're not anti-Saurabh Mutha, right? So, in every chapter, they might put something which is difficult, which I don't know, it's okay. But there'll be other parts of the chapter which I know, they'll put that and I'll get the answer. Yes.
So I used to focus on that. And my game was not a 100-mark game. My game was like, out of 100 marks, even if 20 goes, still how many marks? 80. And then 80, I should be able to score 40 and 50. So that was the one that used to reduce my stress level, that, oh, I will basically be able to manage it. Yes. And on that same concept, guys, I'm starting the marathon. What DT was very well done. Now, guys, I'm looking at doing that one chapter which will make a lot of difference, guys, to our preparation, which is called Computation of Income. And this chapter, guys, to do it, the best way to do is to, I'll give you a strategy how to do it, and we'll try and do a couple of sums. This is something that you will always struggle with. Not you, not me. Everyone struggles with this chapter when you're giving your exams. And we already have a 7-hour video. How many hours, guys? 7 hours video. That video talks about computation of income and it solves so many sums in the video, guys. If you watch that video, more or less, guys, your preparation will be done with that video, guys. Yes. And this video today also will help you. So this marathon plus for that 7-hour video, if you can watch, that will be great. Now, in the exam, computation of income, first, guys, it comes at question number 1. At which question, guys? 1. And it is for how many marks, guys? 15 marks. And let's predict the question first and let's see how it is asked. They will always give you question about an individual. Everyone, they will always give you question about what? Individual. They will make that individual a resident. Any guess why they are making that person a resident? Because, guys, there are more incomes that can be taxed. So there will be what? Individual. That individual will be considered as a resident. And they will give you a previous year. Previous year will be which year? 25, 26. Assessment year will be which one? 26, 27. Then in some papers, guys, they'll tell you his turnover in the last few years to tell you an idea that is he big, is he audit, subject to audit, etc. Let's say he's a big fish. Everyone, who is he? Big fish. Last year's turnover, this year's turnover is very big. So you know his due date for filing return is what, guys? October. They'll give you all these details before they start. Now the sum starts. When the sum starts, guys, they have two ways of giving the sum. Either they give you bullet points. Guys, what will they give you? Bullet point. One is income from house property. Second one, they'll talk about his salary. Third part, they'll talk about some capital gain. Either this format they will choose, that is the first format, or, guys, they will choose the second format. This second format is very, very common. They will already make a P&L account. Which account? P&L. They will already put incomes here. Income, like, let's say this guy is an architect. So the fees earned, guys. What is it? Fees earned. Then they will give you income, which is dividend, income, which is interest, and they will give you expenses. So these are the two patterns that they follow to ask you the question in the exam. If they follow the first method, let's talk about this. If they give you this method, what do? Then, guys, you have to create the P&L account. That means, guys, you have to go to each head of income. First head of income, PGBP. You have to take the sales minus expenses, get the profit. So you have to calculate. In this second method, if this is asked to you, guys, you always start with the net profit. Which profit? Example, here they've given you net profit of 10 lakh rupees. So you will start with how many lakh? 10 lakh. And you have to do adjustments. Adjustments like if there is dividend, dividend goes under which head of income? So you will remove it from here. Example, dividend is 2 lakhs. So you will remove it from here and you will take it to which head of income, guys? IFOS. Yes, everyone. So there are two different ways. Now, sometimes or most of the times give you accrual basis of accounting. Which method of accounting? Accrual. Accrual basically means my rent for the entire year is 12 lakh. How much? I have paid only 10 lakh. I can still take a deduction of 12 lakh. This is which method of accounting? Accrual. But in rare cases, guys, if they give you cash system of accounting, then, guys, my rent for the year is 12 lakh. I have paid only 10 lakh. Then I can take a deduction only for 10 lakh. Yes, everyone. So generally it is accrual, but some cases it will be cash. If you do your Yeshas book sums or if you watch that 7-hour video, I've done cash system also in that. I've done accrual system. If I were you, I would not even do one sum. I would just first watch that 7-hour video. Once I finish that, in that video only, guys, we are solving the sums also. You do with that, guys, there'll be nothing else you have to do. Spend one day, get your 15 marks. Everyone okay? All right. Now, this is a typical question, and I'll tell you what is the last thing that they will ask you. And the last thing they will ask you is compute two things. One is total income. Compute what? Not gross total income, not house property. They will straight ask you to compute which income? Total income. And they will also ask you to compute the tax liability. Total income, tax liability. This is about how many marks? 10, and this is about how many marks, guys? 5. So they distribute it like that, and for every step they give you marks. The beauty about this, I have seen one student, guys, in my batch who wrote such a bad sum. Such a bad. Question number 1 was horrible. In fact, he did not even make 3 lines particular amount. He just wrote it like this. He got 9.5 marks. How many marks, guys? 9. 9.5 marks for steps. For what? Steps. The funniest thing, he's made an SOP mistake. SOP interest is how many lakh? 2 lakh. He took how much? 0 in the old regime. He's made mistake like that. Still, he's got how many marks? 9.5. So the best part about this sum is never skip this sum. This sum will give you marks for the steps. So always try and do this sum. This sum ideally should be done as the last sum. Because if you start with this sum, guys, ideally 15 marks into 2 minutes. That is how many marks? 30. So ideally this sum should take how many minutes, guys? 30. Can you guys to move here so I can also focus on you all and get responses from you all? So just only calculator, books, etc. here. Now, guys, if you start with this sum, first there are two things. You might not finish in 30 minutes. So then you're spending more time. And second is, if there are a lot of mistakes, guys, you don't want the examiner to start with a sum which has a lot of mistakes. Yes. So try and do this sum as a last. Everyone. Now, how do you try and do? And some more things, guys. They will tell you either opt for which regime, or they will tell you either opt for which regime, default, or they will tell you find out which minimizes. What is the word, guys? Minimizes. Basically, that means you have to do old and new both, and you have to find out whichever the tax liability is lower. Always do the old regime first. Which regime? Then takes the total income and then do the new regime. We'll try and do 1-2 sums today on old and new both, guys. Are we okay, everyone? This typically is a sum that is asked. Now I'm going to go to the last 3 papers here. This is in DT. All right, tax marathon. I'll keep this open. And here, guys, let's go to the last 3-4 papers and see if this is typically what is being asked, including the May paper. All right, let's go to the May paper. After the MCQs, guys, is question number 1. Here we go. Let's start. See if all the things that we predicted are coming out right here, guys, so that it gives you the confidence. Guys, who is it? Is it the individual? Yes. Who is this person? And what is his age? Can't hear you, guys. What is his age? Can't hear you. Yes. Basic exemption limit is how many lakh, guys? 3 lakh. Guys, he's in the business of manufacturing. He's prepares his account, his statement of P&L. Guys, he's already made a P&L. Net profit is how much? 1,20,000. So this is the second time where they've already given you the profit. You have to take that profit and you have to make adjustments. Guys, the year is which year? 25, 26, assessment year, 26, 27. After debiting, that means they've minused all this. If it's right, wrong, you have to do adjustment. Let's see the last line. What have they asked you? You're required to compute total income and tax liability of Mr. Prakash under both the regime and suggest the one which is more beneficial. So again, guys, our prediction is absolutely right. First, you will do which regime? Old. Then you will use the old total income to do the new regime. All right. Guys, let's see the last 3 papers to see if this is the trend. This is the next paper. Can we start, everyone? Tell me if you're identifying all the points that we discussed here as well, guys. Who is this person? Is he an individual? Again, he's a, and how many years? 2.5 lakhs. Are we okay with this, guys? He had started a business of publishing of books, etc., providing in-depth knowledge. His total turnover and gross receipts. The net profit is again how much? So is it the first one or the second one? Second. They've already given you the profit. You have to make adjustments. Let's read the last line again here as well. Compute total income, everyone. Okay. Some mistake actually in the PDF. But again, the same, guys. Compute the total income. Yes, and the tax liability. I'll reopen this. Okay. Read the last line, guys. Compute total income and determine tax liability under which regime? Default and option. Advise Mr. Neeraj which regime is more beneficial. So typical question, guys. Yes, the more familiar you get this question, I'm telling you, this is the question which mentally prepares you for the exam. Because if this question, you know, guys, you're mentally prepared for the exam, 15 marks, yes. And if this is weak, no, and I wonder why can this be weak when you have a 7-hour video, when you have so much of sums to do, guys, this cannot be weak. Yes, that 7-hour video will be really helpful to help you prepare for this. Let's do one more paper and see September 25. Very quickly, guys, please tell me all the things that you know. Is it individual? Is a, guys, 2.5 lakh. He is engaged in, shows a net profit of, again, guys, second part, we have to take the net profit and do adjustments, guys. So how many adjustments are there totally? 10 adjustments. Additional information, 2. So totally adjustments, 12. And again, you need to find out, and what? Tax liability under both the regime. Yes, everyone. So this is typically how a sum will look like, everyone. And this is what I want to train you to do, everyone. This absolutely amazing sum. So let's try and start one of these sums. And there is no way of doing this discussion on computation of income. It's only sums. The more sums, the better the concepts of computation of income. All right. Let's start. We'll start with this sum and we'll see how to proceed with this sum, guys. But before that, guys, just recapping the old and new regime, guys. In the old regime, basic exemption limit is 2.5. After that, tax is 5%, then it is 20%, then it is 30%. Rebate is up to, surcharge is only more than 50 lakh, etc. And HEC is what percent? Oh, this is which regime? New regime. Age does not matter. Everyone gets basic exemption limit of 4 to 8, 8 to 12. All that is 0. And about 24 lakh is 3 lakh. About how many? 3 lakh. And guys, the rates are 0, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Rebate is up to 12 lakh and no surcharge of 37% and no alternate minimum tax. And now stepwise, guys, every head of income, IFOS, family pension, 15,000 has become good. Capital gain, no change. PGBP 5 deductions you will not get, like additional depreciation, etc. You will not get. Salary, 50,000 has become 70. What HRA, etc. You will not get exemptions. Yes. Then house property, SOP, 0. Now how many year game? And guys, you cannot, non-friendly, you cannot even go outside. Everyone remembers that. Clubbing of income, guys, that 1500 exemption for minor child you will not get. Set off the same things. If you can't take additional depreciation, you can't set it off also. And you can get no deductions, no ETC, no ETD, no nothing guys except JAN, except 80 JJ you'll get, Agnivir you'll get, and NPS, that to master's contribution. Which contribution? Master's. Guys, this is a question, everyone. We'll try and do about 2-3 questions. And if you can do that with me right now, you can also do that later on along with yourself also. And the exam also will not have a problem. Yes. Let's try and take this one only since it's open, September 25. Everyone take a rough paper. We'll also time ourselves. We'll try and do 3 questions. We'll see if we are getting the questions right in 30 minutes. How much time do we have, guys? 30. So everyone, you will write question number 1. Okay, let's start reading. Who is this person? Ram, and the year is 24-25. All these details will also have to go here. Everyone write Ram. Previous year 24-25. Assessment year 25-26. Old. First we are doing the old, so old regime. That's about it. Anything else that is given here? Okay, I'll just zoom in a little bit more. As his profit is how many lakh? 52 lakh. We want to start, write PGBP, net profit, and write 52 lakhs. All the calculation will happen here. When you convert into fair, you will not again calculate. One by one, guys, we'll read, and as and when we'll see the common adjustments, guys. The first one is what? Depreciation. Very common adjustments. So if I want to find a common adjustments, where do I find it, guys? In your drive, there's a list called top adjustments of PGBP, and that depreciation is there. Depreciation as per how many lakh? And including depreciation on new. This is which depreciation? Additional depreciation is how many lakh, guys? 1,20,000. This is after debiting. Have you already minus this? This also you minus? No problem. Yes. Next. So this is done adjustment. No requirement. Why no requirement? Already minus. Next. Interest amounting to, for short payment of advance tax as per section 23B relating to assessment year 24-25. Guys, are you paying interest? Generally, guys, interest is an expense. I mean, interest is an expense. You can minus it, but is it income tax? Yes. If you remember PGBP discussion, guys, income tax when you pay is not allowed as a GST, municipal tax, everything is allowed, but income tax is not allowed. Even on that, interest when you pay, it's not allowed as a deduction. So are you paying interest on income tax? Yes. So this will not be allowed as a deduction. Have you minused it? What do you need to do? Add. Everyone go here and write add interest. How much is that? 2,10,000. And every time you have to do less, you can minus it, or you can make 2 things. One is add and one is less. Anything add, I'll write here. Anything less, I'll write here. Let's continue. Next. Every adjustment gives you marks. 3,50,000 paid to contractor for carrying out whitewash work at the factory premises. Tax was not deducted at source on this payment and the contractor did not file his return for the relevant previous year. Guys, can I make payments and can I take deduction? Yes, so I've taken a deduction of, but unfortunately I have not deducted TDS. So the government said out of this 30% I'll not allow you. So first calculate 30%, guys. 3,50,000 into 30%. So the government says this 1,05,000, sorry, we'll have to add it back. So everyone go here and in add, you write without TDS 30% and you write 1,05,000. One more adjustment done. Let's go to the next one. Contribution to Prime Minister's National Relief Fund. Are you donating money, guys? Yes. Donating money is a great thing, but not part of PGBP. It should not be part of. Have you minus it in PGBP? So what should you do? Add. Everyone write donation. And how much you donate? 3 lakh. Add the 3 lakh. Now you should not forget it, guys. In 80G, you might get this deduction. We are in which regime? So you'll get deduction, guys. So before forgetting, guys, you can write this number, write GTI. Everyone write GTI and keep it empty. And under GTI, write 80G. We don't know right now, but at least this is a reminder that I'll need to calculate 80G. Everyone okay? Okay. All right. One more done. Totally how many points, guys? Let's calculate how many. Have we seen 12 points here? 10 and 2, 12 points. And out of 12 points, how many are we already done with? 4. Read the next. Expenditure towards advertising charges in a brochure of a political party registered under the Representation Act. 40,000 paid by what? Check it. See, you're paying for advertisement, which is good, but this is which magazine? So that's not allowed. Have you minus added back, guys? Everyone. So this is added back. This is advertisement in political magazine. But sir, will I get it under 80GGB, 80GGC? Yes, 80GGB for big people, companies you will get it. But are you a company? No, your example is individual. So here also you will not get, right? 80GGC and you will put dash. If you were a company, you would get this deduction under 80GGB. Is B for bada, C for chota. Chota is for individuals. All right. One more done. Let's go to the next one. 6. Interest on term loan. Guys, have you taken some business loan? On that you are paying interest. It is obtained from which bank? Has not paid before the due date of filing return of income. How many lakh, guys? 2,60,000. Stop here, guys. Everyone, there's a concept called merit. Guys, what is the concept called merit? If you are paying to MSME, or if you are paying to your employees, 3 amounts, or if you are paying to the railways, or if you are paying interest, or if you are paying tax, the government says, please pay, please pay. Once you pay, I'll give you the deduction. Everyone, do you remember this, guys? Yes. So should I pay it today? No, you can pay till John. You can pay till John. But this guy has he paid it, guys? No. What is the word? Not paid. So have I minused it already? How do I know it's not already minus? Guys, this word, guys, everyone able to scroll up, but this word, guys, after debiting. So have I already minused it, guys? Yes. How much have I minus? So everyone, you have to add it back. Everyone, you can write interest not paid. You will get this deduction, but whenever you pay. Excellent answer, guys. You will get it whenever you pay. Remember, I know what you're thinking. Oh, it's a big sum, but right, remember, every sum gets you marks. That's the best part. Yes, every sum gets you marks here. Next. Contribution towards pension scheme of employees. How many lakh? 1,50,000. So basically, you are someone who's Ram and you are paying to your employees' provident fund or some pension scheme, NPS, 1,50,000. The eligible salary and dearness allowance for the pension scheme referred under section 80 CCD is how many lakh, guys? 10 lakh. Guys, can you contribute to your employees? Yes. Can you pay them salary? Can you pay them NPS, etc.? Yes. It is allowed up to 14%. Up to how much percent? 14. 10 lakh into 14%. I'll repeat again, guys. 1 minute, 1 minute. Are you an employer or are you an employee? Okay. Are you a master? Are you a slave? Master. Here you are the master. So can you help your slave? Can you pay them salary? Take a deduction. Can you contribute to a PF account? Take a deduction. Can you contribute to NPS account? Yes, you can take a deduction only up to 14%. 14% of this is 1,40,000. So you can take a deduction of 1,40,000, but you've taken a deduction of 1,50,000. So you have to add back how many thousand? 10,000. Everyone here add back NPS excess For employer, now it's only 14%. If you're the slave, this amount will go to your salary and you will get a deduction of 10% in old regime, 14% new regime. So you're confusing. That's why I asked you, are you master or are you slave? No, again, answer, are you master or are you slave? Master, then 14%. If you're a slave, then 10 and 14 is different. All right. So again, excess is how much, guys? 10,000. All right. Next, industrial power tariff concession of how many lakh? 2 lakh 50 received from the central government. So what is this? I'll tell you guys. If there is income, when can we repeat, guys? If there is income, there is tax. So the government gave you a tariff concession. What is it? Tariff. Indirectly, the government has paid you how many lakh? 2 lakh 50. Is it already considered? Yes, because it is after debiting or crediting. So it's already considered, guys. Any impact? No. So you will go right here, subsidy. And it's already considered, so no impact. Next, interest from banks on FD. Guys, can you make an FD? Yes. Can you earn interest? Yes, but that will not go under PGBP. It will go under IFOS. So you have to minus it 1 lakh 50. So you will write here interest on FD. 1 lakh 50 you will minus from here. And immediately, guys, you will make a new room here just next to PGBP. IFOS. Interest on FD 1,50,000. And you will stop. Guys, when someone pays you interest, we have done TDS chapter, guys. There's a section called 194A for Axis. Which bank? Axis. And when a bank pays you interest of more than 50,000 and for senior citizen more than 1 lakh, they will deduct TDS at the rate of 10%. Is this person a senior citizen? Check his age. Guys, he's how many years old? 58. Go to your sum and write 58 years. Everyone. So guys, they would have deducted TDS. Take your calculator, guys, on 1,50,000 into 10%. 15,000. This TDS deducted. You can take a credit in the end, guys. Yes. So in my income, always the gross amount. Can you repeat, guys? In my income, always. So guys, did you get 1,50,000? No, you got only 1,35,000. No, everyone hear me out, guys. Last benches also. Who's calculating? Still calculating, everyone. Guys, you have got in your bank 1,35,000 because they have deducted 50 TDS. But you will still put a gross amount, guys. Which amount will you put? Can you write this word in your books, guys? Everyone, gross. But so then it will become again taxation. No, at the end, guys, whenever you calculate, you can always minus. So in the bottom, guys, at the bottom, write TDS 15,000. You can always take credit of this 15,000. We have good 30 minutes, guys. Yes, and there's a good amount of time to understand, write, and do everything. Yes, all right. Let's go to the next one. Cash gift from whom? Guys, can your father give you a cash gift? Yes. Is it taxable? No, because coming from a relative. But have you included it? Sir, how do you know? That first line, guys, that shows everything. So have you added it? So what do you need to do? Less. Everyone write less. Gift from father. The second thing we are minusing, gift from father. How many thousand? 90,000. Should I take it to IFOS? Excellent. Why not? Because it's not taxable. It's coming from a relative. All right. Perfect, guys. That's 10 points already done. This is additional information. Now, additional information means maybe they've given an impact, maybe they've not given an impact. So this is separate, guys. Yes. All these points, what is the word here? After. So that means impact was given. Here in additional, they'll tell you whether the impact is given or not. Let's read. Which year are we in? 24, 25. Let's read. Expenditure pertaining to previous financial year, which is which year? 23, 24. That means last year was allowed on which basis? Due basis. But paid in the current financial year in cash for how many thousand, guys? All right, everyone, let's recap. This 35,000 actually belonged to which year? Have you already taken a deduction? Yes, but it's paid in which year? This year. He follows which basis of accounting, guys? Ram prepares his accounts on which basis? Mercantile. Mercantile means which basis? Accrual. Accrual means follow the year. Accrual means follow the. Is the year over? Yes, this transaction was taken in which year? Last year. So last year is over, guys. Don't think about it. Everyone, all of you, will you all think about, while you're giving inter exam, will you think about foundation? Why? Over. Will you think about 12th standard? No, because it's, guys, which method of accounting are you following? Accrual means the year is over, stuff is over. Unless it's merit, unless it's merit. So again, let's read. Expenditure pertaining to which year? Which year is that? Guys, was allowed. Was allowed means was minused on which basis? Due basis. But paid in which year? Guys, will you minus it again? No. So this will be a small working note, everyone. You can write a small working note here. Write working note on 35,000. And any impact, guys? No, because the impact happened in which year? Your 12th standard exam. Any impact on inter exam? No. Guys, clear about it, everyone? Okay. Read the next one. Again, of which year? Tell me the year, no? So this is not this year, this is last year. Every previous year and all stupidity. They've removed previous year as a concept only from the new income tax. What is previous year? What do you mean by previous? But previous year is this year. Such a stupid concept. Whoever made this concept only stupid. Thankfully, it's removed. So now tell me the year, guys. Which is the year? Alright. So that means, guys, last year. Can I use a better word? What is the year called? Last year. Last year I paid which fees? To a CA, how many thousand? TDS deducted but not deposited. So guys, deposited in this year, guys, 24, 25. So let's go 1 year back. Everyone, let's go to last year. Last year, you took a deduction of, no, you could have only taken, everyone take 75,000 into 70%. Can someone tell me why did I get only this much deduction last year? Because TDS was deducted but not paid. So was there a mistake? So how much deduction was not given to you? 30. No, I'm not getting the answer, guys. Everyone, last year, how much did you pay? That girl who's still calculating, just tell me how much did you pay? 75. Guys, this is for which year? Last year. No, use better word. This is of which year? Last year. But did you get the full deduction? Why not? Problem with TDS. Problem with TDS. So 30% is still pending, guys. It's waiting. When will you give the deduction? This year. Everyone do 75,000 into 30%. Can I take the deduction now? Yes, because it has been paid in which year, guys? 24, 25. Yes, everyone. Instead of this year, that year, we'll use the years now. Again, once recap. Which year is the audit fee belonging to? Which year? No. Which year? 23, 24. What did you take the deduction? Yes. How much? 52,500. But the balance you'll get it this year because you have paid it in this year. Are we okay, everyone? So 22,500 right here, everyone. Less audit fee, 30% deduction, 22,500. Perfect. What he had still not paid it? No deduction. Then you will wait for the year to be paid. In that year, you will get the deduction. All right, perfect. That's it. I can't believe why this is done. All right, so let's do the maths. Take the calculators. Take 52 lakh. Add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Minus 1, 2, 3 and give me the final number, guys. No problem. Take your time. Yes, can I get the number for PGBP? 58 lakh 62,005. Now, guys, this is the final number. Can you tell me the final number for IFOS also? 1 lakh 50. Can you add both the numbers? 60 lakh 12,000. This is my gross total income, guys. Any capital gain, salary, nothing, guys. Yes, all right. Now, 80G. Let's go back and see. Have you made some donation? Yes, you made a donation to Prime Minister's National Relief Fund. How many lakh? Remember 80G and 4 categories? Yes, family. This is the first category. Which category? First. So how much deduction can I get? 4. So everyone take 3 lakh. And check for hidden deduction, guys. 80 TTA. Yes or no? Good answer, guys. No. Why no? You are getting interest, no? But 80 TTA is only for interest on savings. So guys, I'm just going to write it for everyone. Say guys 80 TTA, but I will not get this deduction, guys. Good. 80 TTB. Why not? Guys, not a senior, but not a Buddha, not a senior citizen. Yes. 80 GG. No, because you've not taken a house on rent. Can you repeat all the three deductions, guys? TT, 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 sorry, 80 GG. Yes, always check for these deductions. So minus this, guys. Tell me the final number. 57 lakh 12,500 and write TI here, guys. Total income. Okay, just checking with you guys. Is there any CC income? So what is CC income? Casual income, capital gain. Repeat, casual income. But sir, why are you asking that question? Because if there is any CC income, repeat, if there is any CC income, then you have to separate the calculation, guys. But now you don't have to separate the calculation. What is his age? Check your sum, guys. What is age? 58. Everyone do tax, right? Tax. Up to 2.5 lakh, guys. How much? Zero. Right, zero. Then automatically write 12,500. Then automatically write 1 lakh. Are we aware of these numbers, guys? Yes. Now 57, 12,500 on your calculators minus 10 lakh. 47, 12,500 into 30%. 14 lakh, 13,750 plus 112,500. 15 lakh, 26,250. Right? B tax here. Everyone write B tax. Guys, now will there be surcharge also? Yes, because your income is more than how many lakh? 50 lakhs. So 10% of this number, guys, into 10%. 1 lakh 52,625. Add and tell me the number, guys. 16 lakh 78,875. Add 4% to it. 17 lakh 46,030. This is my final tax liability, but there's always TDS. So minus the TDS, guys. How much is the TDS? 15,000. What is the number, guys? 17 lakh 31,030. This is the tax payable. Under which regime, guys? Old regime. Now, everyone, I'm going to give you some time with the sum. Now, old regime is done, guys. Everyone, you write new here. Everyone, you write new. And what is the total income that you found? Not gross total income. What is the total income? Guys, write total income 57, 12, 500. And any changes that you feel, especially deductions that you minus, which you will not get in which regime, add it back. Yes, I'm keeping the sum in front of you, guys. Read anything that you feel is not allowed. I'll give you all 5 minutes. I want you all to try, everyone. Just one mistake we've done somewhere. There's some cash payment which has happened here, guys. Can you see some cash payment? is paid in cash somewhere. Where is it written, guys? 10th one? No, that is not the cash. Cash payment. Which one? Expenditure pertaining to previous year was allowed on due basis but paid in current financial year in cash. So this is one place where we went wrong, guys. Everyone, guys, let's recap this. In the year 23-24, was there some expenditure? Yes. How much was the expenditure? 35. Did you get the deduction? Yes. What is the word called? Allowed. Everyone. Again, answer, guys. Which year? 23-24. Was it an expense? How many thousand? Did you take the deduction? Yes, because you are following with system of accounting accrual. But this year you paid in cash. Is it more than 10,000? Yes, you should not have paid more than 10,000. So only difference is you should have added this 35,000. Everyone okay? But no problem, guys. It's okay. We'll correct it. Now when the comes in the exam, the similar adjustment, we'll be more aware of this. But just ignore this for now. It's just replacing it. If you pay in cash more than how many thousand? 10,000, that has to be added back. So this added back, we mistake that 1 mark, 2 marks we might lose out, but otherwise, guys, all okay. All right. Guys, now tell me here 57, 12, 500. Tell me in the new regime which deductions are not allowed. 80G, is it allowed, guys? No. So how much will I add? 3 lakh. Excellent, guys. What else, guys? IFOS, no change. PGBP, guys. Additional, scientist, specified, awesome, coax. There is no awesome area. There is no specified business. There is no, but there is additional depreciation. Do you remember this, guys? Everyone, you see the first line. How much is additional depreciation? So what do I do? Add how much? 1,50,000. Everyone do the maths. 57, 12, 500 plus 4,50,000. How much is that, guys? 61 lakh, 62,500. This is my next adjusted total income. Now, guys, let's calculate the tax on this. Everyone with me, write tax. Straight write 3 lakh. Why am I straight writing 3 lakh? Up to 24 lakh. Do you remember this, guys? Yes. And then 61, 62, 500 minus 24 lakh. How much is that? 37, 62, 500 into 30%. 11 lakh, 28,750. Can you add and tell me? 14 lakh, 28,750. Write B tax, guys. Everyone write B tax, basic tax. Will there be surcharge? 10% surcharge. So into 10%, 1,42,875. What is the final number? 15,71,625. Add 4% to it. 16,34,490. Is minus the TDS 15,000. 16,19,490, guys. Now tell me, guys, this or the old regime, which is better? New regime, because there's 16 lakh. Here is how many lakh, guys? 17. So which one would you choose, guys? The new regime. Everyone okay with this? All right. Everything absolutely right. I was just checking it. Everything is right except the 35,000 to be adjustment. Otherwise, the entire sum is right, which is great. Ending it here, guys. Here. I just want to recap that question of that guy had asked. That, sir, is it 10% or 14%? So first ask yourself, are you master or are you slave? Master. In this question, you are the master, then up to what percent? 14%. If you are the slave, then, guys, in that case, whatever the master contributes will first be added to salary, and then you'll get a deduction under 80 CCD 2. If in the old regime, then 10%. New regime, then 14%. All right. Perfect. Is very good. Let's do one more sum. Now I want you to try independently. We've done this in good time also, guys, with discussion. Let's try and see if you're able to answer this Jan 25 paper. Now that we're doing computation of income, why not do computation of income in MCQ format? Yes, let's try. In MCQ format, how does it work, guys? Yes, so I'm going to show you a May 26 paper. Everyone, this is MCQ format. Based on the facts, compute net worth, compute capital gain, compute TDS. Guys, this is how many marks? 6 marks. And in this, ICAI has made a mistake, guys. ICAI gave which answer? None of the options are right, guys. So sometimes ICAI makes mistake, but the best part is every answer is there. Right. Everyone gets how many marks, guys? 2 marks. Yes. How do I know this, guys? Here only they've given the answer. See. No correct option. And the answer was something different only, guys. So this is how we have to work around it. Perfect. Let's try and see if you're able to. There are two sums here on TT. This we did in the morning on GST. Some really nice sums. I'm tempted to actually do these sums. So can we do these MCQs? Some of them on GST, so I'll avoid right now because this recording is for DT. We'll try and do this DT sums, guys. Yes. Perfect, guys. Whatever we can do till 2 o'clock, it'll help you. And computation of income prepares you for everything else. Let's read, guys. Is this case scenario number 1? You open your paper. This is the first sum you see in May 26. And then you start reading and you see crores in your eyes, guys, all zeros. Now, guys, you never look MCQs like that. You always look at like this. First question is on net worth of unit A for the purpose of its sale, slum sale. I'll give you an example of slum sale, guys. If I'm a company, let's say I am Britannia company and I want to entire sale of one division, that sale is called slum sale. Whatever is the price I'm getting is called the selling price, and my net worth is my assets minus my liabilities. All right. So everyone go to your rough work, write question number 1 and write net worth. So my focus will now be on my net worth of which unit? Unit A. Second question. Calculate the amount of what? Capital gain. Everyone, question number 2. Capital gain, slum sale. And question number 3, guys, compute the amount of TDS. Everyone, question number 3 is on TDS. Guys, I'll tell you why most students go wrong on MCQ, because they forget such a simple rule. The simple rule of MCQ is never start with the question scenario, guys. You always start with the question, because guys, otherwise you get completely lost. It's very simple. If I have to go from here to the airport, guys, do I go and then see where I have to go? No, I put on the map first. So you should know what you have to answer. If you know what you have to answer, then you can target your reading around that question. Are we okay? Let's start. Now everyone read with me. Let's start reading from the top, guys. Having two units, unit A and unit B. Now, guys, does age matter? No, because tax liability is not to be computed. We know what are the 3 things to be computed: net worth, capital gain, and TDS. So it doesn't matter the age right now, guys. And which unit will we focus on? How do you know? Because you've already seen the question. Excellent. That's how you have to proceed. Most people, guys, don't. This is a very simple hack of doing this, guys. Yes, all right. The total sales of Jayesh, guys, continue reading. Jayesh Enterprises for the previous 3 financial years is how many crore? 12 crore, 25 crore, and 22 crore, guys. So they're basically dealing in a lot of crores. Next, Unit A to Rosie Limited by way of slum sale on 12th Jan 2026, which was set up in October 2012. So is it a long-term capital gain? Yes. Jay has paid professional fees of and commission in connection with this transfer amounting to how many thousand? 20,000 and 35,000 to Mr. Naresh. Guys, this is the amount on which we'll have to see TDS. Do you want to finish the TDS right now only? Yes? All right. Guys, when you pay to a professional section, 194 J for, and if you're paying more than how many thousand? 50,000 rupees per category. Guys, you're paying to the same person 20,000 for which and 35,000 for which commission. So for professional fees, will it apply? No, no TDS. Why no TDS, guys? Because it's not more than. No, I'm not getting the answer. Some of you are only watching, guys. Everyone, section J for, it should be more than how many thousand? 50,000. It's only how many thousand? So what is the TDS here, guys? 0. Next, on commission, guys, whenever you're paying commission, it is 194 H. Do you remember H for helper? Someone. Yes. Guys, 194 H for what? Helper. If you're paying more than how many thousand? The TDS at the rate of 2%. So everyone take 35,000 into 2%. All right, guys. There's an MCQ rating for us. What is the answer? C. Such a nice feeling when you get MCQs right, guys. Yes, and so easily. We didn't even read the entire sum. Everyone, so third, write C. Question number 3, write C. As if I were you, I would never mark it before I do all this. I would do all this, then whatever is in the box, I would take that sheet, OMR sheet, and I would mark it. Yes. No marking it first and dropping it and all that later. Yes. Final answers, you'll mark it. All right. Now question number 2 and question number 1. Let's look at question number 2 and 1 from here, guys. You have to focus on which unit? Unit A. We need to find out the net worth, everyone. What do we need to find out? Net worth. Net worth means assets minus liabilities. And is not working. Yes, so assets minus liabilities, we have to calculate. So simple, guys. Switch off, switch on. Yes, works always. Okay, guys. So everyone, we'll write assets here. Y'all will also write, guys, somewhere in your rough work, write assets. And then we'll minus liabilities also. So at the bottom, right, liabilities for which unit? Unit 1. All right. Let's read. Land at which prices? Revalued. We never take revalued figure, guys. We'll take the original figure and we'll multiply it by what percent? 40. So land we don't know right now, guys. So this is pending. Plant and machinery at what value? WDV, how much is it? 40%. So take 2,500 into 40%. 1,000. So in assets, guys, for land you will keep it blank. For plant and machinery, write 1,000. Sundry debtors, guys. How much are the debtors? 600 for unit A. How much percent? 25%. 150. So write debtors here. 150. Next, closing stock. Stock is also, guys, asset only. 833.33 into what percent? 40%. 333.33. 32. Okay, 32. No problem, guys. Yes. Other assets, guys, 800 into what percent? 40%. How much is that? 320. This looks like my assets, except land is still pending, guys. Otherwise, this looks like my assets. Now, guys, let's go to the liabilities. Owner's capital is not liability. Accumulated in the P&L is not a liability. Revaluation reserve, guys, created due to upward revaluation of land. So land, guys, you've revalued by how much? So 2,500 will become how much, guys? 2,000. Everyone take your calculator. 2,000 into 40%. 800. Go to your land and write 800. Next, bank loan. Is it a liability? Yes. 600 into what percent? 16%. 360. Write liability here. Put it in brackets. Sundry creditors, guys. 700 into 20%. 140. These are my two liabilities. Looks like, yes. Let's continue with the sum. Slump sale consideration on transfer of unit A was how many lakh? So that means you were getting this much, but the fair market value is, guys, if you remember, guys, there's a shortcut called BUDS. What is the shortcut? BUDS. Whenever in a slump sale, you will take the value which you are saying or which is the fair market value, whichever is high. But that we don't need. For net worth, we don't need that. Land was purchased for how many lakh? Guys, so we have to, this is the wrong answer. 1 minute. This 2,000 will become how much, guys? 1,200. Because in slump sale, we don't have to take the original cost. Everyone go again. 1,200 into 40%. 480. Just cancel this land and write 480 again. No. Okay, so that's why the mistake is there. That's why we don't need any other option. Yes, because the option, so actually I'll tell you what she's saying. Yeah, I know, but this option is only wrong. So we're not solving it for the options. Oh, for this one B. 1 minute. So that's also wrong, I mean. Okay, let's read, guys, everyone. Land was purchased at how many lakh? 1,200 lakhs. Everyone, how much is the land right now? 2,000. Land and revaluation, upward revaluation. Okay, so we'll take 2,000 only. Okay, we'll continue with 2,000 only, guys. 2,000 into 40%. How much is that, guys? 800, right? 800 only. All right. Perfect. Let's continue. We'll talk about this again once. No individual value of any asset is considered in transfer deed. Other assets of unit A. Everyone, watch, guys. What are the other assets? 800. There is a problem there, guys. And 800 includes what? Acquired and put to use on September 1st, 2024 for how many lakh? On which no depreciation has been charged. If you remember nowadays, guys, on land and goodwill, on land and there is anyways no. So has depreciation been charged? No. So that's perfectly okay, guys. So there is no adjustment here. Are we okay, everyone? Can we recap this? Guys, on land and we don't take depreciation. So no depreciation has been taken, which is perfectly okay, everyone. Now, guys, let's calculate. 800 plus 1000 plus 150 plus 333.33 plus 320. Assets are worth 2,603.33 and minus the two liabilities, guys, minus 360 minus 140. What is the final number? 2103.33. This is the net worth, guys. Let's see the calculation and let's see the options. It's 2103.33. This is also a mistake, actually, guys. No problem. ICAI has not put it, but this is also a mistake because, guys, it should be at the original cost. Which cost? Original cost of land was how much, guys? 1200. So this is also definitely a mistake. All right. Next one, guys. Let's compute capital gain. So keep this number, guys. Now write CG. Everyone write CG. Whenever there is capital gain, you know the shortcut, guys. SC. Everyone, I'll wait. SC. Next, expense. NSC. COA. COI. Long-term capital gain. Is that okay, guys? Yes, everyone. All right. Let's start, guys. What is the sale consideration? How much are you selling it in slum sale? 1600. But what is the fair market value? So which one will you take, guys? 1750. So you write 1750. What is the expense, guys? Of course, there are expense. No, can't be zero, guys. 1 minute. You paid how many thousand? 20,000 and 35. So total 55,000. Yes, everyone. So you'll write 55,000. Very small number. This is in lakhs. Is it in lakhs? Yes. Oh my God. Okay. So 1750 into 1 lakh. Can you make 1750 into 1 lakh? Big number, guys. Yes. 1750,000,000. Like someone's phone number. Yes. 17 crore 50 lakhs minus how many thousand? 55,000. What is the balance? 17 lakh 49,000. 49,000. Sorry. 17 crore 49 lakhs 45,000. Next, guys, this both we've already got the amount, guys. 2103. This one. This is the net worth, is my cost of acquisition. 2103.33 into 2103.33 into 1 lakh. Everyone do into 1 lakh. 21 lakh. 21 crore 3 lakh 33,000. The ICAI also got wrong, guys. This option ICAI also got wrong. Now do the math, guys. 17, 49, 45 minus 21, 03, 33. What is the final long-term capital gain? 35 crore, 38 lakh, 80,000. There is no option here. I'm just telling you this is how you will solve. Everyone okay? Okay, 3 crore. Sorry, my bad, guys. 3 crore, 53. Okay, one thing is less. So 3 crore, 53 lakh, 88,000. Okay, no problem, guys. Anyways, this MCQ is wrong, so we'll just ignore it. But this is how you will do the MCQ. We'll try and one more MCQ so that we know better. Any MCQs on DT? Scenario number 2. Yes, there's one more MCQ, guys, everyone. We've done this already. Okay. Let's try and see one more sum on computation of income, guys, everyone. And let's see if you're able to answer this one. Okay. Guys, again, there is a small sum here. Just want to train you on MCQs because that's a problem area for many people, guys. Everyone say scenario number 1. The paragraph is not very big, but let's see the questions, guys. First question, determine income from capital gain and exemption available to Gopal for purchasing residential plot. Next, compute income from house property, guys, and he's opting for paying tax under which scheme, which regime is it? Mr. Gopal is opting for default tax regime. Yes, so remember house property, there's some SOP which is now zero. And last is assume Gopal has no other income, compute is tax liability. All right, so this is typically a computation of income sum, but MCQ types. I'm keeping this in front of you guys. Everyone try and solve it. 3 questions: capital gain, house property, and tax liability. Over to you all, please. Any answers for capital gain, guys? Any answers? 8 lakh 47. Someone is getting B option. Anyone else? Anyone? All right, let's see, everyone. I will keep that 23rd July 2024 also alive, guys, for indexation or not. Everyone, please tell me, when did he purchase their residential property? 14/10/2021. And when is he selling it? 31st August 2024. Is it after 24th July? Yes. So he will not get indexation. He will not get any indexation. Everyone, let's start. SC, expense, NSC, COA, COI, LT, CG. Please tell me how much he is selling the property for. 60 lakh. Any stamp duty value mentioned? No. So how much is the sale consideration? 60 lakh. Any expenses? No expenses. So this is 0. So this is also how many lakh? 60 lakh. And it is a residential house. Cost of acquisition, how much did he purchase for? 45 lakh. So I'm minusing 45 lakh. Any cost of improvement? No. So my long-term capital gain is how many lakh? 15 lakhs. Everyone okay? But sir, indexation, guys, there is no indexation after 23rd July 2024. Only when you're supposed to pay tax. Now, guys, they've not asked this right now. But guys, is he an individual or a HUF? I can't hear you guys. Is he an individual HUF? Is he selling a land and building? And is he buying the property before this date, selling after this date? Then when you calculate tax, when you calculate what? Then you have two options. One is paying tax and the second one is IFHP. But guys, you're overthinking. Right now, they only asked you to compute capital gain. So capital gain is how many lakh, guys? 15 lakh. Let's check the answer, guys. First one, it should be A. First one option is what, guys? A. All right, let's go to the second one. Second question. Compute income from what? House property. Everyone, this is the question in front of you. Compute income from house property. Yes. Guys, is there a house areas he's getting? Yes. In house property, areas will also be taxed. How much is the areas? 75,000. But will you get a standard deduction? Yes. So 75,000 into 70%. 30% you have to minus. How much is that? 52,500. But sir, he also purchased a residential lot. For how many? But no construction was started that day, although you earned how much thousand? Guys, when you purchase from a plain piece of land, if you earn any income, that income will go under which head of income? IFO. So your answer is what, guys? 52,500. 52,500, 2D. Let's see the answer. Answer is 2D. Everyone okay with this, guys? Yes? All right. Now let's go to the last one. Compute which tax liability. He's under which regime, guys? Default tax regime. Let's compute his tax liability, everyone. Please tell me the heads of income. PGBP 0. IFOS 30,000. IFHP 52,500. Capital gain 15 lakh. Total it up, guys, everyone. 15 lakh plus 52,500 plus 30,000. Check any other income. No, no other income. So please write this as total income. How much is that, guys? 15 lakh 82,500. Now, guys, would you want to try it? Yes, anyone wants to try it? Please try. Remember, in this, you have two options, guys. I-20, 12.5. I want you to try. No problem. Go wrong, but try. Now, I would try, guys, everyone, and be with me here. See if you're able to understand. First, always check if there is any CC income. Guys, which income? Is there any capital gain? Yes. So I will make 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Everyone make these 5 arrows, please, in your rough work. Right? Normal rate here. Long-term capital gain is 12%, 12.5. Short-term capital gain for listed shares 20. This is 12.5. Casual income 30%. Cancel 30%. Put a X because there is no casual income. There is no listed share, so cancel this also. How much is my long-term capital gain from that house? 15 lakh, right? 15 lakhs here. No calculation, guys. Now be with me. Now do with me, guys. Your time is done. Now my time. So let's do this. And how much is this here, guys? 82,000. This you will do only when there is CC income. Only when there is which income, guys? CC income. Everyone okay with this? Everyone. Now, guys, let's see what is the basic exemption limit of this person, guys. Is the new regime? How much is that, guys? 4 lakh. All right. So now let's adjust the 4 lakh. Can I adjust the 4 lakh here? Yes, everyone. So 82,500 adjusted. So what is the tax here? Zero, right? Zero. Can I adjust my balance basic exemption limit against this also, guys? Yes, everyone. So I can adjust. So from 4 lakh, I will minus 80,500. How much is that? 3 lakh 17,500. I can minus 3 lakh 17,500 here. So 15 lakh minus 3 lakh 17,500. How much is that? 11 lakh 82,500 into 12.5%. 1 lakh 47,812.5. Guys, everyone, is this okay? But we have one more option, guys. What is the other option? I-50. Guys, I'm doing the other option. Everyone, watch here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only watch here, guys. Everyone, which is this normal rate? What is this? 12.5. This is 20. This is 12.5. This is 30. Canceling this, canceling this, canceling this. Here it is how many thousand? 82,500. But now capital gain will change, guys, because now it will become I-20, guys. Now it will become I-20. So can we do the capital gain calculation again? Everything is same. Only cost will not remain 45 lakh, guys. We'll have to index. Take 45 lakh on the calculator. Divide by 317 into 363. 51 lakh 52,996,997 and minus this from 60 lakh 8 lakh 47,003. All right. Now 8 lakh 47,003. Here comes 8 lakh 47,003. 8 lakh 47,003. In the new regime, guys, will you get a rebate here? Yes, rebate is up to how many lakh? 12 lakh. So this plus this, guys, will give you up to 12 lakh. So there will be a rebate. You will get how much? Zero. So which is better? I-20. And your tax liability will be what, guys? Zero. Let's see if that is an answer. They've not taken that only. Okay, no problem. One minute. Let's see this tax liability, guys. Let's continue with this only, guys. Everyone take 1,47,812.5 into 104%. 1,53,725, which is basically 1,53,730. 1,53,730, guys. Here. Mistake here. Let's go back again. This is the income. 30,000 IFOS, 52,000. This is 82,500. Can I adjust my basic exemption limit? Here, yes. Balance is here. 11,82,500 into 12.5%. 4%. Let's see what's the right answer. Third question. Third is A. Look at the number of mistakes, guys. Everyone here. And guys, people who are smiling, guys, yes, it's an excellent thing. In the exam, they make mistake, you get 3 marks. So how many marks people have got, guys? 8. 8 marks here free of cost, guys. Yes, but you have to attempt. You cannot leave it blank. Of course, MCQs everyone have to attempt. No negative markings. So this, I think there's a mistake here also. I'll have to check. I'll update you guys on the doubt solving group. What is the final answer here? But yeah, there seems to be a mistake here also. I'll try it again once and I'll send you an answer here. Okay. Last sum on case scenario number 2, guys. Again, based on the above, what should be the gross total income and what should be the total income of Mr. Satya? Let's try this, guys. Again, this is in which regime? Which regime? Which regime? Opting for which regime? Optional. So old regime MCQ. Let's see if you can try it. Everyone, please find me the gross total income and find me the total income. GTI and then TI. Over to you, please. if you all want options, guys, these are the options, but I can't keep both on the same page. So if you want to take a picture so that you can get your answer then. Fourth and fifth, 4 marks question. Maximum 8 minutes you'll get, guys. Your time starts now. It's 1:45. 8 minutes you should get this answer, guys. Yes. Everyone's taking a picture. Perfect. Here we go. Just 1 minute. By the way, the answers, no correct option, fourth and fifth. So we'll not choose one of the options, guys. You just calculate it. This is fourth and fifth. The options are not correct. So ignore the options. Just calculate the answer. Just telling you there is a loss. So you'll have some set of loss from trading of equity shares, loss from trading of commodity derivatives, loss from betting of horses, of course, will be carried forward. What kind of house property is it? Can you read the third point and tell me what kind of house property? LOP. LOP means how many deductions? 3. MSI, yes. 8. So about by 1:55 you should be able to finish. Yes. Okay, guys, let's try gross total income and total income. Any answers on the gross total income? 2,75,000. Anyone else, guys? Gross total income? Okay. We'll wait for the others to finish. Okay, let's try, guys. Whenever I see losses, no, my temptation is never to do it directly, always to make it like this, like a set of sum. So this is Satya. And guys, how many arrows here? 5. So the first one is salaries, next one is, next one is, next one is capital gain, and last one is what, guys? IFO. Let's park them one by one and let's see where we land up. The first is profit from specified business eligible for deduction under 34 AD, 6 lakh rupees. So I'm writing it here, guys. This is which business? Specified business. And how much is the profit, guys? 6 lakh. All right. No unique blood because it is a positive number. If this was a negative number, then which blood group, guys? Unique blood. All right. Perfect. That's the first adjustment. Loss from trading of equity shares of how many thousand? 50. And trading of what, guys? Derivatives. Now, I don't know, sir, whether it should be capital gain or whether it should be PGBP. Yes. But is he doing trading? Yes. And they've not given long-term, short-term loss. So yes, I'm taking it to PGBP. Where am I taking it to? PGBP. Loss from trading of equity shares. How much is that? 50,000. So I'm writing normal business. 50,000 loss. And guys, you remember the shortcut derivatives are normal, guys. Do you remember long back, guys? Derivatives are normal. So even this is normal, guys. What is the loss here? 75. So I'm making loss here also 75. So two losses here, 75. Any symbol? No, because this is which business? Normal. So can I assume trading business to be speculative? Yes, you can assume, but that assumption will be different. That's why the options are not right, guys. Yes. So guys, I'm assuming both to be normal businesses. Derivatives are definitely normal. All right. Let's continue, guys. Third one. You've taken a loan of from State Bank of India for purchasing the house with stamp duty value in the year. Guys, is it between 19 and 22? Yes. So there's a hidden deduction here, guys. 80 EEA. Everyone, right here, guys. 80 EEA. Easy EMI again. Anyways, he has let out this house in February 2024 for rent of how many thousand? 15,000. He paid 1,60,000 against principal and 4,40,000 against interest during the period. So can we talk about house property here, guys? Everyone go to house property, write AR. How much is the rent per month? 15,000 into 12. 1,80,000. Everyone 1,80,000. Yes. February 2024, which is the year exam question? 24-25 whole year. Yes, all right. Next, any municipal tax? No. Can I minus 30%? Yes, 1,80,000 into 30%. Minus, and how much is the balance? 1,26,000. From that, guys, can I minus interest? Yes. How much is the interest? Principal is 1,60,000. Interest is 4,40,000. So can I minus interest, guys? Yes, 4,40,000 I can minus interest. Full interest I can minus because this is not SOP. So 1,26,000 minus 4,40,000, 3,14,000. But then I realized that I can take 80 EEA also. Guys, do you remember? Yes, I can take easy EMI again up to how many lakh? 1,50,000. Condition are the house should be bought between 19 and 22. Check, guys. Is the house bought between 19 and 22? Check. Is the stamp duty value up to 45 lakh? Yes. So I can take that also. So I can take 1,50,000 here. So I can reduce from here, guys. Everyone 4,40,000 minus 1,50,000. Everyone do 4,40,000 minus 1,50,000. 2,90,000. Now do the maths again, guys. Everyone 1,26,000 minus 2,90,000. Loss of how much, guys? 1,64,000. People who are confused, it's very, very simple. I have one jar. I have one jar. Once the jar gets full, I can place in the other jar. So I placed how much here? 1,50,000. I placed 2,90,000 here, guys. So this is my loss. And what about the principal? How much principal have I paid? No, people are going ahead of me, guys. Please answer what I'm asking you to, guys. Don't do ahead of me. Don't be behind me. Please tell me how much principal are you paying? 1,60,000. Guys, that is a deduction under section 80C. Which section? Guys, you all are forgetting deductions. Deductions are hidden always, guys. Yes, you have to find them out. So 80C, I can take maximum how many lakh? 1,50,000. Again, 1,50,000 deduction. Everyone okay? I'm very confident people did not remember 80C or 80E. So please focus on that, yes, and keep remembering deductions. All right. Remember principal interest, guys, here. Next, loss from betting of how many thousand? 25. So here is OM horses, guys. Here is 25,000 OM horses. Perfect. Here is a loss. Which blood is it? Unique blood. So this one will be carried forward. Now, guys, is there any help within the family? No. Can I go outside? Yes, I can go to this one. And can I take this one also against this? Yes. So everyone takes 6 lakh minus 50,000 minus 75,000 minus 1,64,000. House property can go also up to how many lakh, guys? 2 lakh. So minus that, how much is that? 3,11,000. That is my gross total income. My gross total income is 3,11,000. Now tell me the two deductions. So minus 1,50,000 minus 1,50,000. How much is that total? 11. So my total income is 11,000. Some common mistakes which you have done, but everyone got the right answer here, guys, because it is the wrong option only by ICAI. Please tell me, guys, why did you get 80C? House principal, guys, identified in the exam. If you missed it here, no problem, guys. 80 EA, easy EMI again. If the house is bought between 19 and 22, that's a subtle indication. Next, guys, everyone, derivatives are normal. And what was the interest, total interest? 4,40,000. I separated that 1,50,000 and 2,90,000. Yes, everyone okay with this? So what would you not separate? If I had not separated this, guys, everyone just checking, guys, this loss would become huge, more than how many lakh? And I can't set it off against other heads. So the smarter thing would be to take this as 1,50,000 and this as the balance. Are we okay? Anyways, this sum has a lot of permutation combination, and that's why the options were not correct. Everyone, I don't want to leave the class on this option or this confusion. So I want to do just one more MCQ question, guys, on computation of income. Let's try and do that, everyone. Yeah, you'll take always horse race and losses always IFOS. 1 minute. I'm sorry, I didn't know. Okay, if it's owning and maintaining, then OM horses. Otherwise, you will ignore it. Sorry, my bad. So you will ignore that loss. Perfect, perfect. All right. Yes. Okay. I want to do one MCQ question before we end, guys. So could be one of this. Yes, this could be one of the MCQ questions that we do. He opts to be governed by the which provision? Default tax provision, guys. And what should be the total income? What are the deductions available with him? All right. One by one, guys. First option, second option, guys. Everyone start. This is Mr. Desai. Read the question. Or actually not this one, 1 minute. We'll give a better one which has more computation. This is only TDS, only house property. Just 1 second. Right. Very simple. Can you read this one, guys? This is on clubbing of income. Because not all MCQs are difficult, guys. I don't want you to have the notion that all MCQs are difficult. This one, read this one, guys. Yes, read it and tell me the final option that you find is right. Guys, will clubbing apply here? Yes, because you have transferred a house to whom? Why? So that income will come back. What is the rent? 2 lakh. What is the municipal tax? All right, you will minus 2 lakh minus 4,800 minus 30%. What is the final number? That will be taxed in the hands of Mr. A. All right, and the balance will be taxed. 15,000 will be taxed in the hands of. So here, guys, D is the right option. Mr. A and Mrs. A, 15,000. Not all MCQs are difficult, guys. Yes. All right, please check this. Guys, live apart means separation. Yes. Wife also gone. Income also gone. Will it come back to you? No. So, guys, in this case, Mr. A will be taxed on nil. All the income will be taxed under whose hands, guys? Mr. A. All right, perfect. Okay. So what I'm thinking, considering some of you guys are finding MCQs difficult, I have a small thought which I'm thinking right now. And if you guys want it, I can do it. That won't take me too much time. The last 4-5 years papers, so that's about 10 papers. I'll just go through the MCQs. I'll discuss those MCQs and I'll record a video around it. Yes, and I'll share that video. So maybe what you can do, but don't watch that video directly. Watch that video, pause it, try and solve it on your own. If you don't get an answer, see the answer there. Yes, and I'll show you the answer also which I've got. See if you got the right answer, and then you can get better at MCQ. Yes. And with that, guys, I'm trying to end computation of income. But first, strategy, guys. In the exam, you see computation of income. You'll see a individual. Who will be a resident? You will see a age. Does it matter, guys? Yes. Then you will see either they've computed his profit or you've not computed, guys. If they computed his profit, you'll start with, and then you'll make adjustments. Common adjustments, guys, around depreciation. First, depreciation. Second, additional depreciation. Third, guys, we've done the sum. Even one sum we did, we got TDS, guys. Yes, everyone, that is very important. Political magazine. Which magazine? Amount paid in cash, which we got wrong, guys. Yes, more than how many thousand? 10,000. That is very important. And these are the common mistakes or the common adjustments that are there. And then they'll ask you as per the old regime as well as new regime. So which one will you first do? Old. Then you'll compute as per new and then calculate, and whichever is the lowest one which you will recommend. I have a feeling that will come in your exam as well. Yes. Practice some sums. If you feel, sir, is my presentation guide, take a picture, send on the group. If you feel, sir, I have a doubt, ask the doubt on the group. People are using that group well, and I'm sure in this 1 month we'll use it even better. Yes, keep in touch with 1-2 friends because you can always ask them also. You can always ask me also, and that is how we proceed ahead. I think only one thing I want to do in between today, tomorrow, is whenever I get time, I'll try and go through MCQs like we were doing, but all the MCQs and all the answers. Yes, try and pause, try and do that with yourself, and you'll get better at MCQs. Don't worry. If there's an MCQ on house property, do it. MCQ on capital gain, do it. MCQ on IFOS, do it. But if there's an MCQ saying calculate to tax liability, which liability? Leave that MCQ for 2 marks, come back to it again. That means, guys, because tax liability has so many things involved, that means you might get wrong. So for 2 marks, that's not worth the effort. Yes. And always remember, guys, that every time you think about giving the paper, that's my last comment. Every time that you're thinking you're stepping into the exam hall, before putting the step into the exam hall, just tell yourself that I want to not score 100 on this. I want to score 40 and 50. And why am I telling you? Because you will find things that are difficult in the exam, but there will be balance with things that you know in the exam and you'll do well. Yes. And always do question number 1 at the end. Start with question number 2, start with question number 3, do question number 2, 3, whichever you like. Fourth question, guys, is slightly theoretical. So second question, I'll tell you, second question will be on chapters like TDS, set off, clubbing of income, capital gain, house property, salary. These were the questions on second and third. Do that. And once you're comfortable, do question number 1. If you have extra time, do question number 4 also, otherwise leave it. Yes. Once you finish DT, you move on to GST and you do it GST. GST, you can start with question number 5 because you're confident, guys. What is the strategy there? You already know. I'm not talking because this is DT marathon only. Perfect. So that is the end. If you need any help, I'm here for 5-10 minutes. I can help you out. Otherwise, guys, all the best. Study well. And remember, what is not done is okay. But what is done, you have to do it well. Yes. So in fact, out of 14 chapters of DT, if you're doing 10 chapters, also no problem, but do that well. And so that if a sum comes, you should not miss out on that. And TDS, every time you do a chapter, do 3 sections of TDS. And that is how you progress ahead and complete TDS as well. Perfect. Yes. Thank you. People watching this recorded, all the best. Do well and let me know how the result was. Thank you.